fine. For right now, just go to Instagram.
I've got, you know what it is? I've got an X subscription and I've got another contact book.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to cancel it. Just go to Instagram. Let me know when you're on Instagram.
I was thinking, you know, you're saying that you don't need premium. Look, I don't need premium X either.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you do either. I got it. I got the verification thing. But now I'm, you know, the way you're just confused, you feel like I'm kind of a got it.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing. But look, I don't have that tick, and you've.
I'm verified in real life.
I understand. Look, I don't have that tick, and you found me.
I'm on Instagram.
Type into Instagram Tupac, Mr. Rogers, Sora, Sora.
Wait, say it again.
Yep, no, I understand. Just one moment. I'm doing something on this computer. I know. You want to type Tupac? Just one moment. It's not your fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's not your fault. Just one moment.
Okay. What do you want me to write?
Okay, I want you to type Tupac, Mr. Rogers, Sora, Sora.
Tupac.
Yeah, it's Tupac.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers, Mr. period Rogers.
Yeah.
Sora, Sora.
Is that an account?
No. Then just look at people who have made Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
Is that one word? Tupac, Mr.
No. So Tupac is one word. Tupac. That's one word. Just put Tupac, Tupac, and then space Sora, Sora.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, now watch some of them.
Oh shit, that's sick. That's sick. Somalian. Yeah, fire. I need to get on that solar.
I told you, dude.
No, I need to find a way to get Sora, man. I need to find a way to get that motherfucking app. I need to find a way to get that motherfucking app.
Yeah, you do. How sick is that? Type in Queen. Queen. Type in Queen. Queen, and then Sora. They have a ton of them for Queen Elizabeth. They really don't have. You're not allowed to do it with living people, but they're allowing you to do it with dead people, and it's hilarious. It's amazing how good it is. And it's changing the United States, and it's going to change the world. So, like, type in Queen Elizabeth Sora into Instagram. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, type in Queen Elizabeth Sora into Instagram.
One second.
Take your time, big dog.
I'll find the link to the run.
Did you type in Queen Elizabeth Sora? Isn't it good? I agree, man. I wouldn't have put you. I'm not going to tell you something to spend a lot of time on something if I don't think it's really cool, and that is you. It makes me laugh, dude.
That's funny as fuck.
I agree.
Look at all the man them in the parliament. That's how it's going to be, you know. All the man them in the parliament. Because we are the king's children. We're not going to be outside parliament, right? Idiots trying to run in our fucking parliament. Foreign entities and foreign this and setting up our foreign this and setting up all our buildings and, you know, plunderizing the land and plunderizing the crown. It's ridiculous. It's got crazy enough. It's crazy.
Yeah, if you could get Sora,
It's not even royal.
if you could if you could get Sora on, if you could get it on your phone, you'll be the coolest kid in your neighborhood. You'll be showing your friends, hey, watch what I can make Queen Elizabeth do. I can make her skateboard on the Tower of London.
And my videos would be sick.
Well, and so that's really what I want you to use it is you upload songs and then it videos for your songs. That'll be really cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you someone else who I've been helping a ton of people. But these guys are in Nigeria and they I want you to see the videos that they made. They were able to get it even though they're in Nigeria. So that's why I was saying I think you should be able to get it. Go to the link that I just sent you. Look at this guy. His name's Durago. And look at his videos. They're really good. They're super futuristic. They're really cool. They're clean. And they just tell you about what he does in Web3.
I'm super excited to connect and share this space with you. This isn't just another page. It's a movement for creativity, innovation, and Web. Hey, I'm Duraga. Think of Web3 as the internet you actually own. Your data, your creations, your rules. Vast, open, and decentralized. The future isn't coming. It's here. I'm Duraga. Imagine an internet where you're in control. Your identity, your money, your connections. That's Web3. Vast, open, and decentralized. The future is yours to explore.
Hey, I'm the type that sees the world with the next upgrade. Web3, AI, digital freedom. I don't just follow trends, I build them. Welcome to my...
Hey everyone, welcome. It's really good to have you here. I'm super excited to connect and share this space with you. This isn't just another page. It's a creativity, innovation, and Web3 energy collide. Hey everyone. Hey, I'm Duraga. Web3 is more than tech. It's a new way to own your digital life, connect directly, and create real value. The future is decentralized, fast, and full of possibilities. Let's dive in. Hey, I'm Duraga. Web3 is about putting power back in your hands. Your identity to your opportunities. The internet is evolving fast. Let's build it. Hey, I'm Duraga. Web3 is where the internet gets personal. You control your identity and connect directly with opportunities. It's fast, smart, and decentralized. Hey, I'm Durago. Web3 isn't just tech, it's a chance to own your future, connect directly with opportunities, and create outlets fast, smart, and decentralized. Let's step into. Hey, I'm Durago. Web3 puts you in the driver's seat. Your identity, your assets, your world. It's decentralized, fast, and full of possibilities. The future is yours. Hey, I'm Durago.
In the news at coasttocoasta.com, a study new interstellar comet 3I Atlas reveals the cosmic visitor's tail has grown dramatically longer and more structured, a sign of intensifying activity as it continues its journey through the inner solar system. In a moment, Professor James McCanney joins us. We'll talk about Atlas and see what's going on with it. Next on Coast to Coast AM. Mars Mission 1, the fictional book based on real-world facts, the future you hope never happened. Author Christopher B. Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon, bringing you real-world facts of what our world will look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop in a cliff-hanging detective story. The first crew lands on the surface of Mars. A missile blows up a satellite, creating two pieces of debris. That debris sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. Dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris, all cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth, understand it, may never be the same. Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect, you do not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon, that's Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect. It's a great Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband died. Never thought in a million years.
Duke, were you able to watch those videos?
I expect to happen. Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. And you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Online publish required. Dr. Albert here. Are you tired of standing in front of the wall? Exactly why I did it.
Well, Lakers lost by 3, so he probably had 3 beers. And he was fucking murder out now. Drink 10, drink tip a day. Down by 40. That's all we get here. He's from crying. For sure. I can't eat it straight. I'm watching FC Files. Yeah, you guys see that? News that came out. 20,000 pages, Kevin. Wait, my face.
And a regular guest on Coast to Coast. He's got a book called Physics of 3.5 Problems Going Out.
Oh my god, he's talking. Oh shit.
Professor James always a pleasure.
Should we play some bets? You know what?
Just trying to figure out what
We're going to the finals. 20,000 pages.
What do you think? Well, okay. Let's summarize this.
What's that? Probably nothing. We probably redacted everything.
This is
Yeah, very good.
life scale misinformation.
They actually do hold anybody accountable. They gotta protect witnesses and all sorts of shit. So there's a reason why some of that's not the top piece of I was watching it's just these emails that came out between Epstein and some other people. Right, and he mentioned Trump. These emails came out back in 2024. They just re-released them redacted. They redacted the victim and all this stuff, but when they were first released, it was released without redacted. So it's just that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's sus regardless. Why does it? I don't know. I was hearing that the president. He said that the victims are going to release their own list. Oh, that's great. That's just great. Exactly. The victims are going to release their own list. Like, it's just like.
It's changing, isn't it? And the channel seemed to be growing based on the story I had before you guys came on.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I need to find a way to get that app, man. I'm gonna get it. I have to find a way to get that app.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna have to play around with my app store and find a way for me to get into the change it around so I can get into have an American settings so it can go with the VPN. And it's not working. It's telling me I've got to put my address and all that stuff as well.
Okay, so why don't you just put stop? Why don't you just put in an address?
No, I haven't got an American address.
Who cares? Just put something.
And an American number. I ain't got that.
It doesn't require you to put in an American telephone number.
Seriously, when I go to the settings, actual settings, And I put my
Just put any American address. Put 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. That's the White House.
So you don't think it's some better alien spacecraft? No, not at all. There is an aspect of my scientific work that when I realized that there were these electrical currents in the solar system and around Earth, I invented two electromagnetic propulsion systems. So these are non-inertial propulsion systems that push against natural electromagnetic fields.
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw it. I don't understand either. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, to be honest.
No, I have one trillion.
I don't think just stop printing. You need to close the printing press. You could we gotta print now, bro. No, it wasn't true. It was a joke. Not mold. It said 589. 5,800 bucks. Type shit. 589. I'm a bit more bullish than everybody else is because it's like when things look like they're going to be bullish, that's when it goes down. When everybody's bearish as fuck, that's when it goes up. So. Yeah, you do the opposite. I'm also watching Jim Carrey says. Whatever he says, do the opposite. Skis is just a terrible scammer. Get out of here. Someone wanted you. Just look at it. It's just like that. Like we're not sensitive. Talk to me. Nacho chips. Sounds good. That does sound good. Talk to me. No organic. Yeah. And now you don't have a co-host. You gotta do your job, man. My job? Your job. You were about to say that, Star. I ain't got no job. You do now? Yeah. Okay. This is weird. Sure. I don't know if I'll ever bring up one of these people that's requesting a video. I don't think that's happening. Do it. Can't bring up Nudgy. Let's see how bullish we are. Nudgy XRP. Shibo. Big Shibo's in this day. Nudgy XRP is crazy. Oh, you got good. That's all right. It's always entertaining. What a pirate. Oh. What up, you like your tacos? And I was like, dope. Thanks, man. There was some organic taco beef left over, so whipped it up with some dips, some Mexican cheese. What happened with the Monday night thing where we were all gonna get together? I never got that invite. every fucking night. Bro, that shit was Monday night killed. Straight up. Hey, was requesting master. Is that why he thumbs down? What up, Diggs? Sticks up. What pirate? Bro, he's on 100 all the time, bro. Can't keep up with him. Can I tell you your reminder tomorrow? Like, lots of fun. Feel careful. Hello? Hello? Please, boss. Hello? Hello, boss. What? Boss, please. Give me the please, boss. Give me the thought. What the hell? It's not the moment you say you're taking your money from us. Some people just remove the money and give it. The moment they are processed, just at least I want to get the date of that was bragging. Please get the engagement. That's how you get a chance and get on the post on the dash and bring your post to your profile. Alright, you have a post on the dash, you have a post on the dash. Yeah, I'm checking out the those who are engaging for your player. You are engaging here, we're engaging, so I'm bringing your post up right away. I'll bring your post up right away. So guys, that's the way to come on that post. Give your smart comment there, give your smart comment there. If you're smart comment there, put your victory, yeah, put your victory. I didn't see any big post on your profile. I don't see any big post on your profile, so just keep it for now. So please, in your post on your profile, in your post on your profile, if you just come and do it to the British listening and tag at the first 5 persons. Alright, guys, let's keep it coming, guys. Let's keep it coming, guys. Let's keep it coming, guys. Why is engaging? Why is engaging actively? I'm Alright guys, let's keep it coming, keep on engaging on the post on the dash. OXVO. Alright, I just put up OXVO guys, let's come on that post and drop your smart comment there. And drop your smart comment on that post right away and drop your smart comment there. Alright guys, let's keep it coming, keep on engaging on the post on the dash. Voice was actively engaging. Alright, 3, 2 was actively engaging. Alright guys, let's keep it coming guys, let's keep it coming guys, let's keep on engaging. Okay, I thought I wrote, yeah, I wrote to post already. So, who I think was engaging, alright guys, let's keep it coming. Keep on engaging on the post on the dash, that drop smart commenting, double smart commenting. I guess, yeah. Okay, guys, let's keep it coming. Let's keep on engaging on the post on the dash. They are currently on free post. That was engaging. Alright, guys, let's keep it going. Guys, I see the Empress, I see the IC, I see the I see Rex, I see Blue, I see. Alright, guys, keep it coming, guys, keep it coming, guys, not commenting. The smart commenting, I see Blue, X. I see you right there, alright, guys, let's keep it going, guys, engage each other, join this page, they contact at least 5 persons. That's it.
A new report says there's a young homebuyer crisis in the U.S. According to the National Association of Realtors, the typical age of first-time buyers climbed to an all-time high of 40 years. The report also says first-time buyers low of 21% in 2025. On top of that, like getting married and having kids, just to buy them. Waymo's driverless taxis are picking up speed deficit.
Company announced freeway routes are now being
Like the other XPO post, like the XPO post, well, that's what's going
to Miami, Washington, D.C., San Diego,
I'm losing the comments on the XPO post, and drop that smart comment there right away. And drop that smart comment, and drop that smart comment right away. Alright, guys, let's keep it going, guys. We're engaging on the post on the dash. And drop a smart comment, drop a smart comment, drop a smart comment, currently on free post, currently on free post, currently on free post. 97 legs, currently on free post, currently on free post. I see trade, I see what they again, I see what you went trade, I see OHB, I see what guys are engaging, engaging. Control that smart commenting folks, I see folks, I see UX, many of you are not engaging, guys, go and engage, control the smart commenting, I'm supposed to do that, stop that smart commenting, and pin your post to your profile, yeah, pin your post on your profile. Profile. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going, guys. Control the smart comment. OX Rio, OX Rio, OX Rio. Control that comment there. Control the smart comment. No LMG, no bullish, no LMG, no bullish. I continue on that post. I see Iron X, I see Moshe, I see Empress, I see Project, I see Fox, I see Ola. Let's keep it coming, guys. Control the smart comment there. And pin your post to your profile. Pin your post to your profile. Alright, guys. Let's keep it going. I see Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, Rothschild, right? Okay, GMT, brother, I have the mic.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. When possible, may I please share my project?
Alright, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. Let's just engage for the moment. Big shout out Rabbi Rothschild, right? Yeah, big shout out to you, bro. We'll get back to that. Alright, guys.
Presley was having I don't know if I'm seeing right, but I saw her at
Who is that?
SD and Presley, she's here.
Alright, okay, I'll be back
You've just been calling me. Ask me how that.
As he says, I want to be there to smell. And Hashem is going to manage and transport it for existence. So I want us to Ashrei was the Haskalah. Ashrei was the beginning of the Torah. When we begin the journey, Ashrei Yoshvei Beisach. I praise the word for those who sit here in the Bible. We're going to sit for a bit. We're going to be sitting for a very long time. Mediums, and all of it on our way to celebrate Hashem. And again, we keep this beautiful journey with we throw it off with emotions. So what's the time let us begin? Today's not the Son of Gibel, tomorrow's not. Today's not the Son of Gibel. We left off today on the bottom of some of base on 62. I realized that I left off like about 2 lines from before the actual end of the sugya, or it's like 4 lines up. I don't know. Yochanan Tamei, but Yochanan goes according to his reason. Yochanan says Smoking as isolation at that time of the same but that time. But the Yokono himself doesn't like to establish a rice.
Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Everything is on Spotify now. But that is not why you're here, Papa. What are we doing here? We're here to watch clips, so start the timer now. Alrighty, well, we've got quite a lot of chips today, Clip. Today's first clip is hosted by Danny Doofus. It's called Somebody Found Her Bobby Lee. Gives his real thoughts about Papa.
Out of all the people we had on the podcast, who do you think would be the one that would love something about it? Could be serial killer.
Shit, Red's name was not great.
I'm gonna throw out a name. A little controversial. He's been on our podcast on the shop.
Like,
No, zero.
yeah, it's just me.
Doesn't
Zero.
Zero too.
Yeah, because he's I
See him come back.
It's in shock.
yeah,
So,
I would leave a lot of trash.
and he also doesn't know how Reddit works. I'm being serious. You haven't done it for years, though.
Keep that in. You're right, you're right. He's not
Is that crazy when I just said
No, you're right. He is not Red Orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this our last episode?
No, we're bringing it back. Okay. Let's move on real quick.
Let's move on. All right. First of all, generally, makeup. Yes. He started everything. So, Sean being a killer. What do you think? Do you think he'd be? Because he's obsessed with serial killers, right? He kind of watches everything. Do you think he'd be good or bad?
Well, I don't think he would.
Yeah, but I'm not saying like would he?
Yeah.
But if he would,
How did podcasting go? How did this go? Being a serial killer go?
at being a murderer guy, he would. Yeah, I don't think so. I agree.
Yeah.
Unlikely to be a serial killer because he's at the end of the day, he's a numbers game. He counts the numbers. There's no money. There's no bargaining in murdering people.
He's a great guy. I know Reddit.
Exactly. His heart is too big, I think, even though it can be in the wrong place at times. I just don't see the murder.
Yeah,
Gene.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
The next clip is posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called His Papa Transitioning. Since men don't talk about shit on earwaves.
Oh yeah, I saw this. I was watching this. Earwaves class.
I've said that. It's really hard to say one person. You and I talked, and we'll talk about some people that like questions. I don't get it. You never say, only to you, yeah, you never say he's not funny. You know, I don't. You just go, I would never say that. I would never say, but I don't get it. It's fine. What's that? Like, it's not for me, or I don't get it. Like, yeah, he's crushing. I don't get it. Meaning, like, I don't like comedy's not for me. Yeah, but I would never say it publicly. No, never diss comic publicly. I just love that shit. You know, and I don't say it to I would say it maybe to you. Men don't do that either. Men don't get on the chair with somebody talking face to face.
You can tell he's mad because
his worst insult is you not being a man. Yeah, like men don't do that. Yeah, I guess women is it that women do that? And the airways thing, that's just classic. Yeah. I can't help but think he's talking direct. I know he doesn't know who we are. It doesn't matter. Nobody knows who you are. Hey, Timo, she a blockbuster? But I can't help but shake the feeling when I watch clips like that he's talking directly to us.
Yeah, also too though, but he's unique, and I think the sooner he accepts that truth, then this becomes better for him.
Yeah, he realizes that more. Yeah. That there's nobody doing what he's doing. The yellow shoes and the yellow hat. It's like Willy Wonka shit. Yeah. He looks crazy. He looks like he's about to start making candy and he'll make Willy Wonka candy. He dresses wild. He's right though, man. Here's my rules. Okay, here's Brendan Cooney's rules. Number one, don't talk about big guys getting into small cars that any size. Yeah. Okay. Number two, if big guys get into cars, it's like, how do they fit into that? Yeah. Okay. Number three, men don't talk about other men on airwaves. Right? Talk about other comics, whether you cannot get it, but don't talk about it.
There's a whole show where he talks about fighters.
And I
don't have a name.
And he talks smack about he is a little beef there on the mic where he says, no, I've never worked with him before, but everybody I've talked to says he doesn't play well with others. It's like, that's you talking shit on your ways, Papa.
Which, by the way, there's two parts of like the Ariel Hawani saga that we're not going to watch here because they're both 15 minutes long, right? They're excellent.
Yeah, and then also great Marley's son. Yes.
Never seen it, but I heard it. Okay, so this one's posted by Sufficient Elk 5405. It's called Norman Scared to say Rogaine doesn't get his jokes. Who said Rogaine?
He says,
I think it's probably just playing names.
Let's see here. So he doesn't get your jokes.
Oh, yeah. We want to talk about this on air. We can just say some comics.
Really, we're blurring his name then?
Wow, I just don't want to. There's so much drama, with
those two names that I just said and I said the other time, and he did it. But for every time we say,
oh, that's good. Talking about, like, half the comments are trashing. There's a new special out. Half the comments like, this sucked. That's like, we're still human beings with feelings.
I don't even like talking about graphs. We'll be right back.
Make fun of Joe Rogan. He won't say Joe Rogan because he won't be in the streets where he literally that Joe Rogan beat him up. Yeah. Attack him. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, man. Oh, punch. Wow. What's up with that accent? Every newer comic has a little bit of that transatlantic. The Italian's like, do you get it before you get to New York or after? Because you watch everybody go, wah. I like the accent. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I'm not saying it's not funny. And Norman, I don't really want to comment on Norman, but, I'm not saying
it's basically two clips saying the same thing. You don't want to talk about men on airwaves.
Yeah, I'm doing exactly what they're doing. I'm not being the most ridiculous. Some would say the most ridiculous. It just attacks you eventually you will. So we're all pretty
we think Papa's dumb, but he's really connected to the innermost part of our brains.
He can have the eating place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we missed this one last week, and you mentioned it so atrocious. This one's called a couple new words from previous episode posted by I Downvote Cake Days.
Yeah, this is a really good clip, and it was atrocious that we missed it.
Yeah. We apologize.
Chicks are atrocious. Unbeknownst to me. That one, the second one, unbeknownst, it's his brain malfunction. My car's making that noise. You couldn't tell that it's the CD player. Yeah, that's like watching Papa say unbeknownst. What? That's like what a jester says to the king. Unbeknownst.
What is blasphemy comprised of? What is it comprised of?
Brain issue.
Yeah, atrocious is great though. Atrocious is pretty good.
Yeah.
And what the sad part about it is that he doesn't mean wants to say the bill. We don't know what the word.
Yeah, he says it crazily wrong, and then the guest doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
And it really is like, it's funny because he seems okay, but if he starts getting worse, it's going to be kind of sad. You know, it's just like he's stupid and not. Well, I don't know. It's not that he's stupid. He's great.
No. He's not stupid. I don't think he's stupid. I think he just has a speech impediment, maybe.
Hopefully it's that, and not some sort of brain.
And also, too, I have, I'll tell you, where you think you know what a word means, but you don't know what it means.
Oh yeah, there's some weird. I think we did a whole. Actually, you know what? We did an episode on Josh Rohr. Oh, that shit. And we went over all the words, like the sayings wrong or whatever. Yeah, some of them, a lot of them we didn't. Shocker, I don't know that.
But like, I think he's a victim of that. And maybe he learns the meaning, but then he forgets how to say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's possible.
Because he's using it at the right time. He's trying to say it right. Yeah.
Where does he get that for? Unbeknownst?
Yeah.
No one said that.
I mean, I'm not trying to say it, but it's fine. It is atrocious how much somebody wants it. Okay, so this one's also posted by Downvote Kick Days. It's called Tear to My Eye. Let's see what this is about.
I finally got around to the Conor McGregor documentary. I had a sense of sadness because that was such a great time. It was such a unique time, and it just so happens when I started, Conor's life started close to my heart. To me, that was such a special time. It was a magical time. It was a magical time, straight up time. Yeah, I think Conor stuff was cool. It was so cool. Again, special time for me. You had to see Showtime, and it's just dear to my heart. Watching it, I hear that. You know, is that how you felt on the ride? It was one of the most memorable times of my life. Me too. Nuts. Such a good time. Special fucking time, man. It's never gonna happen again. It's just not. That's okay. It's just different time. It's just such a special time. If you're feeling sad. It made me sad because I don't think we'll have that again. Special time. Yeah, but that's a special time. Special time. Is that Conor McGregor dog is amazing.
Happy hypocrite. It's supposed to make you like focus better and like perform better. But he just said that same thing over and over again. And he says all these words wrong. Yeah. Tear to my heart? Yeah. Is that like tear to my eye?
Yeah, tear to my heart. He's trying to be different. Different, yeah.
Look at the crowd tonight.
That guy's like, fuck that, dude. People are like, fuck that.
That makes sense.
Krispy Kreme.
Yeah,
and then I feel bad, dude. I feel so bad because, you know, because that was a special time. You know, it's a special time for me too. How so? No, it was just a special time. It's a bid you're doing. I see. If I said I was gonna do a bid. No, but that time was special. For sure.
Yeah. I mean, he better than himself. I think that if you compare, like, it doesn't make sense. Because Conor was like the fighter in the world, kind of, right? And then Chop has all these clips of him losing in embarrassing fashion to these guys and getting maybe brain damage.
Well, I think before that, the time
so he's retired.
Yes.
He was doing well at Showtime. Well,
he was doing well like, with Fighting the Kid. That's why the video is all showing all the interviews.
Okay, so it was during that time. Yeah, so I guess that makes sense. So what this guy is saying is, it's kind of like shit shop. It's just like obsessed with himself, kind of narcissistic.
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, but that's what it means, right? Probably.
Choose a team.
You know, it's up to you.
So you're saying, like, is that what this guy's trying to say? But it's literally shop only talking.
But they added the clips.
Yes.
Remember, it's very everything you watch in Chang. Edited clips.
Shop is just an ingredient.
Yeah, they have a theme. They're trying to prove. Alright. And if I keep talking, it's gonna get even more ridiculous. Next show. Yeah. Special time.
Alright. So the next clip is posted by Todoroki. Todoroki. DODOROKI. It's a long clip. Also, some of these clips may involve sound and music, so we might have to cut them out. But we will talk about it. You know what I'm saying now?
Yeah, so, but the one, because I've seen this before, and the song is what makes it funny. So if you have to cut it out, just so you know. It's
Everyone else, if
we
you want
could
to
be
build something,
heroes, just one day, but not to put some other.
Posted by Twitter, Memorial Day salute to the 1,000 thank you.
The end made me really laughing was the pushing the mic and laughing. It's just so unreal. Like there's just no way that something. No offense to the other cop. What's the other guy's name?
I think it's Matt James. Oh, Akash. Yeah, Akash, right?
I'm sure he's whatever, but there's just no way that something was that funny. They had to push the microphone. I'm dying. Oh, no. Like there's no.
So again, they didn't actually work
They
many guys. They just
must be
worked
having
many
a lot of sex. Everybody in the clip. Because all of it is like sex active.
Yeah, but okay. So what I wanted to say, right? Listen. So the clip itself is probably going to be cut out of the episode, but it's basically about the physical comedy of these very successful comedians, right? I think where all of it is wrong, and what makes it all funny and okay is that Rogan is basically proclaiming there's only 1,000, right? Or 1,000. Yeah, that's hilarious. But what I don't think is funny is like to make fun of things that are funny in the moment. Yeah, taking it out of context and putting it into a video with a sad song on it. That's not. It's just that's not funny to me. Saying that there's 1,000 of them and then like seeing what they're doing, obviously the equation equals life.
Yeah, the setup and punch is funny.
Yes, but there's something about, like I don't know how that I'm very against it, like taking things out of context, especially for comedians, because like. They're a victim of their time, really. Right. Like right now, everything's fucking stupid. Like nothing's good, right? Right. And for whatever reason, you kind of fall in line with that. You know,
I see what you're saying, and I agree. But in the interpret this video, okay, so some of it, like the dolphins fuck people, that's not funny. Yeah, that was never funny. So that makes sense. The thing that Brian is doing, where he's dancing or whatever it is, I haven't seen it before, but I'm sure it's not funny. But towards the end of the video, I think he's just whoever made this. They're kind of, it turns like a little switch because it gets to the point where it's Bert laughing with and those are both like at least I like Bert. But I think and then it's like Shane at the end and doing whatever they're have on their podcast. And he's doing stand up. So it's not all. I think it's kind of just like making fun of. Comedy should just who cares what it should be? But it's just like it's funny. It's a goofy shit. You do it to be entertaining. It doesn't have to be this thing where Joe and all those guys talk about like how important it is. Yeah, like that's when it gets like a little bit because like when it's ad nauseum cliche at this point you can say it, like every podcast is the same. Remember those days, man? Oh yeah, that was like we were in the shit. Like talking about it's almost like they're the Chicago Bulls talking about Jordan's run or something. It's not with me and you. There's like things that we say before we start recording the things we say that are very embarrassing, right? And in the moment we fully believe it, and that's what adds to the. And imagine having that. We're always going to have those moments. Sure, out of context would be embarrassing. Yeah, it's not all of it. Also, just like that. So that clip is just a joke. I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for being like. What bugs me, I think, is the fact that it is disrespectful to people that I do respect as far as the art goes. Yeah, like achieving that amount of success is very hard. I'm assuming. I don't know. I never fucking achieved it. You know. So like it's just like when you're quarterbacking, like people that are trying their best at something that they love. So this clip is funny to me if he means it or if they mean it the way we think they mean it. But it's not as funny if it's like another one of these people Because some of the people on the subreddit just clearly hate cuddling. They hate anybody that does it. They're like, cuddling sucks. You have pubes on your face, or whatever it is. So, but I don't get that. Fuck you. I hope you get it. I'm going to comment every time. You're a ghost. You have small teeth. I hope you die. But the way this one was just kind of funny because he's riffing like we do on the 1,000 comedians. Like that's always going to be funny. Anytime someone's super serious about something, very easy to make fun of it, which I think is what they're doing. But yeah, Tom obviously is going to stand up Joe as a great host. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and also too, Shane Man's podcast is great. I've never really watched any of the clips of the show, but I'm sure it's funny. Yeah, the clips are hilarious. Crash is funny. Yeah, I think Jump the Shark in a way. Yeah. Tom Segura's great. Yeah. Whitney Cummings, I can't tell you how much I dislike Whitney Cummings. But even then, I have respect for the fucking grind of just stand-up. I don't give a fuck about she produced the show. Also, she probably has a lot of than others in achieving that. But like to go and do it all the time, it's like so amazing. Oh, men shouldn't talk about people on the airwaves. Yeah, right there, you're wrong. But no way, I don't understand the Whitney Cummings. Like they like Brian and Trump would say. But anyways, it's just like the disrespectful thing gets my nerves. Whenever like, and then I just want to be known that I don't like being disrespectful. But the 1,000 comedians thing is hilarious. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. All right, let's go to this next one. It's Brian the Ray Pest origin story. Posted by Unusual 4460.
Terrific. Like someone over by the Red Range probably hit a rock. It goes all the way to fuck over here. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, this is the Boy Scouts in New Hampshire. This is the survival of the fittest. They take kids, pull them out of their cots, like pick their cots up, and tie them up and leave them in the middle of the woods. And it was pitch dark. You couldn't see your hands. I went to your camp out there. I got molested. Did you? Yes. What happened? Who talks about that? He doesn't tell us the story on the podcast. I don't think. It doesn't matter. It wasn't. I mean, unless it was a girl. You know, tell us the story. Yeah, tell the story though. Didn't you? Well, yeah. Officer Greg sucked your dick. So well, no. I woke up with damn. That's full of a dog. And I had a boarding boy hard on it. And I was like, what's going on? And he was like doing this. I was like, I do this. She was like, what's he doing? So I remember going, I do this. Why is he doing? I didn't even did it occur to me. So I go to my buddy Connie. I go, probably 11. And I go to my buddy Connie. I go, hey man, this guy hit me. I'm like, this guy Dan was playing with my dick. And my buddy John goes, he's playing with my dick too. And Johnny goes, he sucks mine. And I go, tell him about it. So I waited like a little tiger in the tall grass. Yep, Johnny, yes, dick sucks. Yeah, it does repeatedly. He wasn't like,
that's a great thing about Travis. He never understands the gravity of the moment. Whether you've been molested, your fiance just said.
Torah comes to give a positive commandment after the law. So I say, Amadeus, Lomar Shein Lokin Alotim Rabbi Yehuda. He just said, don't get Malchus for this. Rabbi Yaakov says, Lomin Hashem, Zeh Elo Mishum Dahav Yelav Shein Bomsa. The Chol Lashem Amayin Alav. So again, Rabbi Shimon says, no, it's Lashem Amayin. Sorry, Yaakov says, it's not Shem Amayin. It's love without an action. And any love without an action, you don't get Malchus. Well, you know, you do this for looking at love. What is your the whole that you do get Malchus for love Shem Amayin? Suppose if I'm not Malchus, do you get Malchus for love Shem Amayin or not? Malchus, Rabbi Yehuda and Yaakov. Listen, first of all, we just finished the first 100 on Yarchei Kalba. And Carol, I think it deserves L'chaim, no? Why L'chaim? They'll say to really, this is such an opportunity, like to learn undistracted, to lose ourselves undistracted. It's not the schedule. I mean, there is a schedule, but we're not going to stick to it. There's going to be so many different things that are happening over here. To put your neshama in charge. The body's always in charge. The mind is always in charge. And the phone is always in charge. And everything else is always in charge. And the neshama is never in charge. And for the next couple of days, Meretz Hashem, it is only the neshama that is in charge. And when the neshama is in charge, everything always finds a beautiful way to come together. We'll say the Chaim Basel, she's up and over.
Okay, let's go back to says the all right, for those watching this shiur tomorrow morning, this was not a morning shiur. I want to be clear. It is 5 o'clock somewhere, but okay, good. So the Gemara says as follows: So again, remember again. The person makes a nether. Times are up here if anybody wants. It's not just my private statue. So the Gemara says this. The Gemara says the person makes a nether, the name of the Avodah Zarah makes a shvua, the name of the Avodah Zarah. It's a lo sase. So the Gemara says, I know the Rishon time show me dollar for women over from the Sanya. The shame of the Machir was taskiro. What's exactly right? The order says you are not allowed to mention the name of another god. Can't mention it. The Sanya. The shame of the Machir was taskiro. Do not mention the name of another god. Listen to this. So a person shouldn't say like this. A person should say, I want to meet my friend. I shouldn't say, you know what, let's meet up by Avodah Zarah so-and-so. Right? Let's meet by, the Avodah Zarah in the corner. Let's go ahead and let's meet up there. You shouldn't even use Avodah Zarah as a landmark. Don't even mention it. Lo yishma piva, that the name of Avodah Zarah should not even be heard on your mouth. So shlo yader b'shmo, shlo yader b'shmo lo yikayim b'shmo, lo yigro ma'achim she'ad yigro b'shmo ve'ekim b'shmo. So again, you shouldn't make an oath with Avodah Zarah, you shouldn't make a vow with Avodah Zarah, and you shouldn't cause the name of Avodah Zarah to be mentioned by other people as well. What does this mean? It shouldn't be heard by your mouth. As this is a prohibition. Mesis Rabbi says someone who encourages other people to worship Avodah Zarah, and Madiach is someone who gets an entire city, or any dachas, to worship Avodah Zarah. Mesis magic sin. Mesis is explicit to sin bed. Sin will be wrong. Rather, again, the prohibition is Madiach. Someone who tries to get an entire city to worship Avodah Zarah. But lo yigro ma'achere sheyidru b'shmo, v'sheykayu b'shmo, and you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with Avodah Zarah or to make a vow with Avodah Zarah. The Avodah Shmo. The word Avodah Shmo was very interesting. Also, get ready for this. Also, the Adam Shiasa shutfus ma'ovid kochavim. Person should not go into business with an ovid kochavim. Why not? Shema yischayiv lo shnishba ba'avodas kochavim. Shalom. Because we'll say what's going to happen. This dispute. What's going to happen? Your business, your outcome business partner is going to say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my eye, don't owe me any money. You're going to end up getting into a situation because halacha l'maisa has to go ahead and swear his avodah zarah. Okay, so we'll say an interesting story here. He also ula bas kolbano, bas bekalambo. Ula went and he stayed in the city of Kalambo. Okay. I was saying, as we're going to see, the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah Zarah. So the Gemara so Rabbi said, Ula, where'd you stay? So I stayed in Kalambo. Ula, how can you even say the name? How can you say the name, right? Not even allowed to mention the name of Avodah Zarah. So this is interesting. So he answered, Ula answered, any Avodah Zarah, his name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. So the Gemara says, 1 second, where's Kalan Baal mentioned? Kara Baal Keres, or Kara Baal Keres Nevo. So we'll say, okay, so interesting enough, so it's a contraction. Kara Baal Keres Nevo, so Kalan Baal. So, but again, it's actually talking about two different Avodah Zarah. There's Baal, which is an Avodah Zarah, and Nevo, which is an Avodah Zarah. Now, literally translated, it means that Baal crouches and Nevo splashes. And I will say both of these are reference to diarrhea, right? So again, what this is, the pasuk is mocking Avodah Zarah, saying that the Avodah Zarah, right, is like can't control his bowels. The Gemara says, is that true? If the Avodah Zarah is not mentioned in the Torah, you can't mention it. So the Gemara says, listen to this. Zav. It wouldn't be a Yachid Kala without a Zav. right? Again, so now the guy, you don't say right to get self. So now what happens? Okay. No, it's not a part without the self, right? I'm just saying. So nice again. So nice. What happens? So remember again, a guy becomes a zav, right? A zav gadol. What happens if he has one riyah that's as long as 3 riyahs? Not a good day. Right, but Lamaisa. So what happens now? How long is 3 riyahs? So the Gemara says, Kimikikyon the Shiloh. The amount to go from the Kikyon. Now the Kikyon is not old. The amount of time it takes to go from the Kikyon, which is the amount of time Shein, Shtei Tfilos, or Shnei Sifukim, which is enough time to immerse twice and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, Harezeh Zav Gomer. That's the Gomer. So what do you see here? Chazal in their Shir are mentioning about the Zav. Amravina, Gad Nami Michtav Siv. This about the Zav, Rabbi Gidyon, right, is also mentioned in the Torah, in Tanakh. Siv, Ha'orchim Lagad Shofar. Okay, so Gemara goes like that. We're not Koletzin Usasira. This is great. That is very important Gemara. Koletzin Usasira. Chutz Melitzenusa Da'avodas B'Chagim B'Sharia. I will say, Leitzanis is awesome. Leitzanis is awesome. Leitzanis is awesome. Now, what does it mean, Leitzanis? What's Leitzanis? It just means, it's the English word for Leitzanis. Foolhardery. What? Levity. It's not levity, but it's not. Leitzanis is just, yeah, it's just like a foolishness. Like a foolish mockingkeit, right? That just like a frivolous foolishness mockingkeit, right? That so essentially what Leitzanis is the ability to take anything that is serious and make it not serious. Now that is a very serious thing, or that's a very significant transgression, and it's a significant flaw. Why? Because of course, look, let's say, is there a room in life for joking around? Of course. And is there room even for levity or for a little lightheadedness? Of course. But you also have to move on to the and if a person is unless is someone who can take tennis
guys, if you quickly go check on his page. So if it's following you, make sure you don't follow us. Super important. So we can all come together. If you just following him, just give him some time. When the restrictions are off, he will definitely give you a follow. So quickly we'll move on to the next speaker because we do have a lot of requests. So we're trying to do this as fast as possible. If you're here, if you haven't spoken, can you put your hand up and you have the mic, please?
It's awesome. I just want to say one thing. After the show, I'm going to do an after show where I just play music and you guys hear me clap around on my keyboard and engage, right? And engage. And so yesterday, I didn't think a lot of people would stay, so I just played the music really loud to the point where you couldn't even hear like me around, like the keyboard and stuff like that. But I noticed that you guys, not only did a small core of you stayed, but a lot of you came back, which was insane. And I had to stop the music, and I was like, dude, the show's over. Go home. Like, what are you doing? And someone had to say, shut up. Just play the music. So I was like, all right, okay. I guess this is a thing now. So, after this show, I'm going to do, like, maybe, I don't know. I really want to keep it short this time, like 15 to 30 minutes of just music and me working on my laptop, replying to all of you guys, all right? Because at this scale, it's not easy, man. I tell you what, those who haven't cracked like 2K or whatever, I used to think, what's the big deal? Just follow back, right? But when a bunch of you just bum rush me, it's, I gotta come up with like some kind of system because I'm getting in trouble, putting me in jail. So if you haven't about your follow backs or entry into my membership, my community, just please reach out to my DMs and I'll try my best to get back to you. If I can't let you in, the very least I'll give you my communication and I'll let you know what's going on active all the time. So right now you don't need to be interviewed to get into the community. It is open invitation to everybody in this space with me right now. So as long as you have a blue tick, okay? And if you have a blue tick, I'll let you hours. It's called 20 hours, dude. That shit was fucking right. Right before he's gonna come up. It's crazy. Oh my god. What an entrance. What an entrance, that guy. That entry. We'll keep that energy going. If you guys go up to the, not the Thumbotron, the Jumbotron, and show Chubby Chickens as much love as possible. Go show him a follow. Go max engage. Maybe, once we show him like what we were about, maybe he'll come back in here one of these days and do a giveaway for you guys. Who knows? I'm just speaking hypothetically. Make sure you guys go over there, spam all the likes, all the replies. Keep it going over there. Real deal. For the new people in here, Chubby Chickens, you want to tell us a little bit more about, what your project is?
Definitely, yeah, I'd be happy to do that. So, Chubby Chickens, we started on Solana just as a project where a couple of friends coming up one night with what can we do, how can we build this out as something that can be funny, engaging, and be interesting, right? So, came up with Chubby Chickens, and since then, like, the rest is history. Like, it's been a straight up journey that, you just, from the ground up, we built this thing. And yeah, I mean, really, there's nothing else that we'd rather be doing. Like, this space is just incredible, and we appreciate you guys for having the vibe. So yeah, we're born on the movement on Solana. It's turned into that full community brand. I was saying we're 100% bonded. We're built from the ground up by real people. There's no bots, no fluff. It's just flock energy, right? It's all about the coup. And, when times are tough, when you guys are in the trenches, and, we know how it is. We've been in the trenches for years, and, and we built this thing, like I said, from nothing into something. We hit 150K market cap. We're back at 50K market cap, but it's just another day in the Solana ecosystem, right? It's just another day in crypto. We've launched these NFTs, like I'm saying, 31 of ones. We'll launch my NFT, 20 out of 30 are minted, right? So we're almost done, and then we're going to be launching more. We have more that are in the works. We got more creativity and more that's coming through, memes all the time. We dropped a comment in the purple pill right now, so just go like that post. You'll see some cool art, and it's a culture at its core, but it's bigger than art. It's about connection, authenticity, and community. And we're flying around with projects like, we've been in a lot of different spaces. We're trying to collaborate and cross-pollinate, and more of that is just spreading that mean culture across the ecosystem. So when you see that chicken with the shades, that cool chicken, that's the flock. That's Chubby Chickens, guys. So it's just more than just a meme. It's a movement, right? So appreciate y'all.
Yeah, dude, we appreciate you even more. With that being said, guys, go show Chubby Chickens some love. I see him at 4.9K. If you get up to 5K within the next 10 minutes, I'll give away $5 worth of Solana to one of you guys and the listeners. Definitely go over there, show them some love. And let's get on with our night here. We also hit 1K in the purple pill. Good shit, guys. I'm going to go in there. Let's go! I'm going to go in there through replies and people max engaged on there. I'm going to give you guys some shout outs. The rule is, whoever I shout out, you have to go over there and camp on their profile. Go on there, like all their posts, give them a follow. I'm pretty sure they're going to follow you back. They're absolutely grinding. We got Don, we got Gino, we got Mike, we got Don again, we got Shibu. We got Winnie Berry. We got Christo. We got Web3 Mint. We got Glitch Girl. I'm not too sure what Glitch Girl is posting down there. That looks a little inappropriate. I'm just kidding. I think that's AI. Maybe. Yeah, it's got to be AI. We got Modu Abacha. We got Yomi. We got ELA. We got 4K. We got Nsajin Day Do. We got Mimi. Sorry, I butchered your name, bro. I tried my best. So some people's names are just impossible. We got AID, and then we also have Naya. Those are the people actively engaging in the purple pill. The rule is, guys, like I said, go down there. Everyone I said, drop them a follow. Like everyone's comment. If your comment gets liked, drop them a follow back. If you guys don't know how this works, go right to the bottom of the page. Start following everybody from the bottom. Everybody you have underneath the speakers is people that you probably already follow. So if you're looking to connect with more people, go to the very bottom. Start away from the bottom all the way up. do have some new speakers up here, so we're going to get going right away. We have Calvo, brother. We have 45 seconds. What's going on this morning? I'm thinking, bro. No, I'm not rocking. Here we go. Okay, good morning. Good morning. My name is Kelvin. I'm a content writer, just creating content for my favorite projects. So what I do is just I'm on this space to make new friends, people to. Just absolute beast for coming up here and showing some love. He's actually grinding it down that purple pill. I keep seeing him a lot. Actively replying, actively engaging. You guys definitely go connect with him if you have the chance. If you cannot follow any more people right now, definitely keep his name in mind after 24 hours. We got my boy Rabbi up here now, though. He's done rugged. He's ready to give you guys all the alpha. If you guys want to definitely
100% Casey, do you mind if I share my project and then potentially give some alpha?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't. And most importantly, I want you to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. You can view my life. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition, you should see my pinned post. I have a link there to all my YouTube streams. Additionally, I have a link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do. I want you to see how much social media I have. I have more social media than anyone on earth. I have more content than anyone on earth. Additionally, there's a link there to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'd be happy to speak with you 24 hours a day. Additionally, you should know I am an advocate to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life straw system and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want free coaching, if you want a free mentor, if you want a free friend, I'm your person. Send me a follow. I'll be sure to follow you back. I want you to know that my DMs are open. I have a proven track record of success both in my professional life and in social media, and I want you to be able to glean some of the knowledge that I have for you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share. And here's a little bit of alpha. With anyone who wants to make more money on social media, you all do. You're all Web3 marketers. You're all community managers. You're all moderators. Everybody wants to make more money. So here's the plan. First thing that you do, you can send me a DM. You can join my Discord. I'm going to send you a message with the top 30 types of social media that are available to you. They're all free. Everything that I tell you is free. I don't want you spending any money. I only want to make you money, and I only want to give you money in the future. So what you're going to do is you're going to create social media accounts on all of the major platforms, including you have Twitter, but YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, everything from Blue Sky to Rumble, and everything in between. Once you have these created, what we're going to do is we're going to populate those social media accounts using something known as Sora 2, which is ChatGPT's video generator. We're going to create short, easy, simple videos that are going to promote you and what you do, whether it is social media promotion or moderation or graphic design, whatever it is you want to do. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile. We're going to optimize your profile picture so that it's attractive to clients. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes, and not just make them, but also market yourself with them, so that when you are making a meme, people think that it's the creative mind behind it is you when they see that your handle or your link tree is in the bottom corner, so that they know where to connect with you. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces, a space such as this, where there's alpha being passed or a funny moment or something that is engaging. We're going to make sure that you are able to capture that. We're going to have you tag the host, tag the speakers. We're going to teach you how to use hashtags to be able to maximize your opportunities. Then I'm going to teach you how to get your shill down, how to get your elevator speech down, how to get your pitch down. I want you to be able to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Many times people come up here and they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. How is everybody? And that's fine. At least you're getting your name out there and you're telling people what you're doing. But I want you to be able to go to anybody's space and say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am the best marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition is going to be a reply guy. All of my competition is going to make a GM comment on you. All of my competition is going to like your post and they're going to repost it. But that's where their job ends, and it's where mine begins. Of course, I'm going to do all of those things for you, but even better. And I'm going to take your content and I'm going to post it across all of my different social media. I have over 30 different accounts. I'm going to make sure that I make Reddit posts about your project. I'm going to make sure that I make TikToks on your project. I'm going to make sure I make Instagram Reels on your project, so that you get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people who are aping into your project, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people buying into your crypto, 30 times more impressions. And here's the kicker. I'm going to do it for the exact same price as my competition. I'm 30 times better. I have a proven track record of success. I get word of mouth business. You are going to be a repeat customer of mine. We are going to have a long-lasting relationship. When you're able to market yourself that way, you are going to have more business than you know what to do with. And then you're going to be able to have your teammates and other employees. And essentially, you're going to be an one-stop shop for social media marketing. That's what I want to teach you how to do. Basically, I analogize it like this. Social media, whatever you're doing, marketing, it's like digging for gold. And right now, you all are digging for gold, perhaps with one shovel, which is Twitter, one social media platform. I want you to have 30 different tools, 30 different social media platforms. That's 30 different shovels. It'll make you a much more efficient social media marketer, and it's going to make you more money in the end. And that's what my goal is, and that's what your goal should be as well. And with that, thank you so much for allowing me to share.
Rabbi, it sounds like you have a lot of work to cut out for you.
That's good. I like work.
I'm just saying. It sounds like you need all the help you can get. So, if you'd like, you can put in a request for my community, where you get access to over 250 verified professionals who are also fast and responsive in their DMs as well too. So, if you want to check it out, just feel free to head over to request to join.
I just did. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Penn Island.
No problem. It was my pleasure, Rabbi. That was fire.
Yes, always a pleasure, my guy. Real quick before going to our next speaker, I just wanted to say you guys have an extra 10 minutes to go over to Chubby Chicken's profile and hit the follow button. Once he hits 5K followers, we'll be giving away some Solana. So go over there, tap in with him, engage with his post, drop him a follow. He's at 4.9K. I'm not sure the exact number, but He's at 4.9K. Well, that means 100 of you guys. If he's at, only 4.9K, not 4.9K and 10 followers. So definitely go over there, drop a follow. Also, let's try to get our replies up a little bit. Definitely, let's get up to 100 reposts. Let's bring our likes over to 150. I know you guys can go up and do that. If you guys have not already did that and you have requested to speak, definitely go and do that right now. And that better gives you a chance for us to accept your request right away. So people that are already down there doing all that stuff will come up here and speak first, and then we'll go on and so forth. 10 minutes. You guys have to go follow Chubby Chickens, and if 10 minutes exceeds, then I will be giving a new salon update. So if you haven't already, go down there and minutes. You guys have to go follow Chubby Chickens, and if 10 minutes exceeds, then I will be giving a new salon update. So if you haven't already, go down there and start engaging. We have some more speakers up here. I just brought up Rachel. Rachel, you have 45 seconds. The floor is yours.
Now you can get show updates and connect with other Coast fans when you join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page.
Are you ready?
Facebook.com.
Rachel.
Coast to Coast AM and
Jim, everyone. Casey, good morning. And I like good morning. Good morning to everyone. Yeah, my name is Rachel. I'm a social media manager. I'm a content writer, content creator. Yeah, guys, please, I have a pin post on my profile. I don't know if you can please help me engage on it. Really appreciate that. And I followed a lot of people. Please, you guys should have and follow me. But Casey, I don't know if you can help me bring my people to the job, please.
So right now, currently, we're not letting the speakers bring up to the Jumbotron because if we let one person do it, we have to let everybody do it. So in this space right now, there's too many people in here for us to be able to bring up everybody's Jumbotron post. So I don't understand, but not currently.
But you know what? Pin it on your profile, and we'll just all go camp there and check out your profile.
Yeah, I already went up there and I dropped a comment. I dropped some likes on your profile, Rachel. So yeah, that's an awesome set of posts you got going on.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 radio and all in one.
Guys, we are in deep trouble right now. I just got a notification from the very own Hood Asian. Hood Asian is one thing. Hood Asian, I don't know if Hood Asian is handled already. Hood Asian is one thing right now. And if you see him here, once he joins him here, definitely, go down to Google and start spamming Al Hood Asian. Al Hood. You think that you have a better chance of winning the next giveaway. So definitely go down there and spam Al Hood Asian. We want to give him, you got to add him to go at Hood Asian. Al or at Hood Asian. Keep doing that. Keep running that up. You got to give him a nice warm welcome with a bunch of Al's. Al Hood Asian. If you want him yapping in your ear, which he will do, and he will give you some wise words. Like, here's something he said yesterday. He came out and said, UTIs feel amazing. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you'll be hearing from Hood Nation. Let's bring up some new speakers, though.
Actually, I do want Olayinka to say something because I believe it's really late where he's at.
No, I got it. I'm just saying, bring up some more of you guys down there requesting. You guys have already spoke. Please let the other people come up here and speak first. Would mean a lot.
Here's what you
Hey, Olayinka.
starting us off this week is the Apple TV.
Yeah, good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everyone. I've been here since the start of the show. Currently working on something. This is work related, so I should be keeping up with it. I got some assignments that I'm working on. But yeah, I've been listening to everybody's contribution. Shout out to my guy, and my dad, to Casey, to our team. Shout out to everyone in the space. So I simply will come up for 45 seconds and introduce us that people should follow you, and then you say something like, I'm currently shot, but we understand everybody else gets in that position.
space. Once again, another speaker up here. I haven't heard from Pax yet, brother. What is up, Pax? How are you doing today? I think W Rod, Pax, are you here? I think you booked. Alright, Pax, if you can hear me, bro, I'm gonna bring you back up when you're ready to speak. You gotta make some room for some speakers. Rachel, no offense, I'm gonna bring you down. You've already spoken. We appreciate everyone who shows some love to Rachel and her pin post. Bowman, are you ready to speak yet? Yeah, Bowman's at Clear Mind on there. Absolute beast. Before I remove him off the speaker now, make sure you guys are showing absolute tons of love to him. If you want him down in your post every time, being that reply guy. Absolute beast. Thank you for coming up here. And Nathan, you've been up here for a little while. Nathan, you have 45 seconds. Oh yeah, thank you, my G. And I know the city of the agent, I'll be shit this space. Literally, I was saying one night today, I was gonna go to bed and I was gonna notification. And I need to be here. So I was just something here this morning, this been woman. It's been progress on my account, so I really appreciate it. To be honest, I'm just here for the vibe. Literally just X about a few months ago. So I'm literally just here for the vibe. Just here to follow everyone. Follow me, I'm spaces from the UK. I'm originally from Nigeria. So yeah, somehow into the year. Hosted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can't see everyone in the speaker section. I see. Thank you. Yeah, just follow me. I'm just on my space. It's just one thing. It's just like just live and it's just something you can watch and just chill out and and you can literally just spend a great time sleeping lunch. You guys go make sure you watch the kids with these pictures on the street. Shout out to House. What's good? What's up, my G? It's good to have you. Man, you're here, man. Shout out to the co-host. Shout out to the host. Shout out to everybody in here listening right now. I just came here for a quick show. I just want to talk about holidays and crypto authority. We are here for the DJs. We're trying to tell us set a new standard, basically take back our ownership of all of our crypto. Because evidently we can't make a win in this space right now. Everywhere you look around you is going down red. So right now that's basically what we're trying to do is help out all the new guys, the young cryptoers, just learn how to decently how to hold your bag and not just how to get way up, you know what I'm saying? So right now it's all buying days, and that's what we're basically telling everybody and teaching everybody. Don't look at these days as bad. Sometimes look at them like it's a dollar store. Just go out there, throw you a couple dollars in, anytime you put your life savings in, just put you a couple dollars in, just let it ride. I just wanted to give a shout out for the space. We are doing a $50 giveaway. I'm looking for basically content creators. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be the best on the earth. We're just looking for somebody who can make good TikToks or good YouTube presence, shorts, anything, something that we can push our project with. And right now we're currently sitting at 130K market cap. Over the project, our last project went to 1.5 million for one shot. We just let too many earlier cheats in the bag. So basically when we ran it up to 1.5 million, they started slamming it from 25 out, 20,000, 15,000. So it slammed pretty hard. So this time he got a good bit of supply.
Sounds great. Just so people say, we're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. Talking about energy.
When you lose your community, you will be a loser and you will be poor. It's as simple as that. If you want to be able to win, you want
Feeling differences in 1 hour. I'm up to 700% testosterone. So anyway,
I have a people that are really that have already told me. Speaking on spaces, alright, mostly speaking on spaces and connection on the timeline and DMs, or to go down to Telegram, they are going to be able to tell this is Mr. No, he lost his account. They will repost my tweets and then go to their various communities because it's not just the people that has their communities. They go to their various communities and say, this person. You get it? That is how you should use your presence on X. That is how you should be in your presence on X. Because if you build only by yourself, isolating everyone else, when you need people, you won't find anything to even hold on to. Nobody's going to send you. You get it now? So let's do well to maintain that human relationship and connection because that is what is going to hold us for a long time. So let me end it here. See, right, a very wonderful lady. I do not have business as marketing, as basis on human development, personal development. I mean to say, as basis on mindset and space grow. Like I don't know, sometimes she will disappear to the hit there and I'll like you was not on that. She will just vanish and then she will appear like a ghost. It's something else. You're how are you doing?
Hey guys, good morning. And let me say, because listeners, I'm just back. So, this afternoon we'll be having a space.
But I'm good, I can't say I'm not good. I'm good.
Why aren't you like that good? Why?
Yo, like, I'm in between good and no good. When you are in the middle, of feeling good and not feeling good. That's exactly where I am. Like in the middle.
What has brought you to this feeling?
I don't really know yet. Right, like to the extent, like yes, I have not made any post, no GM post, nothing at all. Like I don't even feel like doing anything. I don't even feel like posting anything. Like I just want to hop on spaces, speak with people so that I can, cheer myself up and get out of this particular sick hand stuff. So that's why I'm on space, speaking to people. I think I will feel better that way. Probably I might end up not making any post today, but no, in between.
You're gonna regret that. Make that DM post right now. Do not postpone and hesitate on that. Do not just think on. You're gonna regret that after like the end of the day. You're gonna curse and give yourself bad words and F words because you didn't do that. Do it right now and support you as well. Let me drop it down here.
Oh my God, bro. I don't know. I don't feel like it at all. Like, yeah, I see a whole lot of. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and do it. But well, I really want to see one GM post for one day. Let me see what actually happens. Whether I'm going to go to jail or let me see what will happen. Let me see. So yeah, I see. I've been coming across Rabbi for a while now. Rabbi Rothschild, bro. Like I've been coming across this nigga for a while. Like, what is this crazy? Welcome to this place, Rabbi. What's good?
GM, thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Nug. When possible, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
You've been riding so hard, bro. I've been seeing you everywhere. Go ahead, man.
Thank you so much for your kindness and your kind words. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want you to have generational wealth. And most of all, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're going to ever find on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life from 360 degrees. If you look at my pinned profile post, you will find a link to all of my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. It will take you years to just go through one of my accounts. You should know as well, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. I'm live 24/7. Additionally, I want you to know that I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider and you want to make more money, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. I have a proven strategy that will work for you, and it's 100% free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. I just want to make you more money and hopefully in the not too distant future be able to just give you money. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Whoa, that was amazing, bro. Thank you so much for.
That was a mic drop. That was a mic drop. I heard the mic drop.
Yo, I saw you, but like, bro, like I was like, yo, say no more. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in and then sharing that particular stuff with us. And ladies and gentlemen, let's have it. I've been seeing this guy everywhere, Rabbi Dan, and he sometimes he speaks a whole lot about things that on normally I wouldn't think about, bro. Like a whole lot about this, bro. Yo, I don't know, was it other day he was talking about, was it dinosaurs, something that leads to something like that, like
Absolutely. It's known as de-extinction technology.
Yo, yeah, exactly. So it was mind blowing, bro, to see the extent of knowledge this guy has, bro. Like a whole lot of things. Yeah, happy to have you here as well. So you guys have heard it. You can DM him and then check out what he's got going on. If it is something you could collaborate with, make sure you reach out to him, can collaborate with him. If it's something that suits your personality, your reputation as well on the space of your brand, you can work with him. So thank you so much, Rabbi, for tuning in this Sunday morning. I don't know your time zone, but this is morning over here. This is West African time. Yeah. So, Ra, what do you have anything for Rabbi?
Nothing for now. I'm just having my bread and cheese right now. I don't have anything right now.
All
Thank you so much, bro. Let me quickly hear from Daniel. Daniel was good from.
You, GM, everybody in the house, GM, Xavier, our host, GM, Mr. Log, Priceless, GM to you, and Passenger, GM to you, my bro. Oh, well, it's the morning hours. This is how we do it. You see your pals having a good time. You join them, you vibe with them. That's the culture in Web3. So yes, we're here for Web3 chill and shield followers and alpha money. But I personally come over the mic session so I can spill out my mind and give out the 2 cents that I for all of you here. I know it's already out there on the TL. It might not be a new update for most of you, but to someone I believe it's going to be a new update here. Many have not checked out what Maiden is currently building, but yes, I'm coming up to speak on behalf of them on this space. Maiden is the age blockchain, and they are coming up with a new kind of narrative in the Web3 ecosystem. So yes, I'm a core believer of what the whole thing is building. So I feel since it is an alpha and shield space, I should talk about what I'm currently exploring. So you guys can also know that yes, something is happening here, and their vision is expanding, and they are targeting 2026 to do big things.
West of the Rockies, Charles is with us now in California. Hello, Charles. I love the show and especially tonight. It's sometimes like, wow. My question to you, Professor, is if you were legally, morally, and ethically, or somebody legally, morally, and ethically get the data to you that you are anticipating or hoping will come out with this next NASA regime, what would that be? And please be very specific because there's a lot of people out there that would not be legal, morally, and ethically. So that's my question. Thank you.
Okay, well, first of all, you and the spectrometer, James Webb has been watching this thing very closely, so let's look at the infrared spectrometer.
What's the first?
Okay.
Also,
Sorry. Okay.
spectrum. And what we have to do is look at different points, especially in that green table. That will be used because the selected dipole redshift is greater redshift, so we can't identify the elements. That's number one. Number two, real high resolution photographs of the sun looks like and the electrical signature from radio telescopes of the sun looks like.
You could also just create a new Google account in Google Play and use a USA VPN. I know this works, comma. We just have to figure it out how to get it to work for you, comma, because the person who created these videos in this YouTube account is from Nigeria.
Wonderful show. Yes, I was wondering, in the Bible, they speak of war
things that might be coming at us. I was wondering, these comments and things like that are showing up and coming real close to us. Does this seem like a sign of like the end times thing?
It's not coming close to us. It's like literally on the other side of the solar system from us. We just passed behind the sun in late October. So it's about as far as
755. That's great. Road to 1,000. Mm.
So this particular item, this particular comment is not pushing the garbage. But you know, I see this popular out of this one.
2x thought. Why is your name 2x thought? It's like double thought. That hoe over there. That's what that stands. That hoe over there, over here, baby. I'm double that. Whatever that hoe over there is doing, I'm doing double that. That's hilarious shit.
Story. I've never seen a common story get so much publicity.
This is over the top. But like I say, this is not by accident. This is crafted for it's a psyops. I mean, it's a, and that's why you have to understand it's
Look at this. Let us on.
but if you look at what's going on, somebody's putting a lot of time into this. It's for some reason. I'm just speculating as to what that reason is.
James Uncanny with us. His book is called The Physics of 3-Eye Atlas. It's available next Tuesday off his website, which is linked up right now at coasttocoastam.com. What else are you working on?
Well, in the background, just space-related issues. China and the U.S. have a space race program. That's really interesting. It's not much in the news. But they both are trying to get to the moon before 2030, so we'll see how that plays out. Interestingly enough, nobody talks about how they're going to get through that Allen belts. I've seen some actually published papers on that, and it looks like they have done some testing with the Artemis mission. So how that goes, that's one of the big issues I've actually been on presidential panels regarding those issues dealing with radiation. But my particular interest is still in hunting. With that's an industry that's really not receiving any government support. It's growing amazingly, and companies have developed really solid technologies. So my group is that we're going to have to go in for the next 20 years probably, but hydrogen is going to be a player. And we're going to have infrastructure and delivery system for hydrogen, and it's going to add to the coal. It's not going to replace it. It's going to add to it.
Mark, you're right. James Uncanny with us. Thanks, Jim. Always good talking to you. Up next, we're going to have you coming with us.
Join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page with thousands of members. It's great for show updates and connecting with other fans. Go to facebook.com/Coast to Coast AM and click the like button.
Picture this. You're on a date. Conversation's flowing, the food is amazing, and then bad thing happens. And suddenly you're leaning back instead of leaning in. Your confidence gone. Or maybe something needed. Not the things you nailed. The deal was perfect. Copy happens to me all the time. Not the impression of others. Gum and mints. Most are just bad breath band-aids that fade fast. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. It just doesn't solve the problem. Which is why you try to sell them rinse them out. Functional breath freshener you swallow. Selvin's tiny dual action capsules coated with powerful delicious mint filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to wipe the toughest offenders like
K-pop deals, tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Termite search nothing on your home? Pacific Coast Termite is offering a free termite inspection and a 10% discount on no tent, no rain, or enjoy treatment. Call 800 Pacific or go to PacificCoastTermite.com. Portions of the following program will be recorded. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. It is just hard to believe how absurd and fashion. Social work. There's a crazy guy frothing at the mouth. He's holding a knife. He's about to plunge into my neck. It's not a social worker. John Rollins. They're ambassador available. Live 4 p.m. on KFI and on command. Los Angeles, Orange County, and stimulating talk. It's like lunch and start.
Yeah, that's an OG coin. It's an OG meme coin, and it's got a really strong community. Go check it out. Now, that's another thing. So, like I stream my life in here, kind of on some Discord, but or I have, but then I had to switch it because I didn't have enough devices. And frankly, Telegram sucks. It's like a shitty app. It crashes a lot, and in order to get it on a different device, sometimes you have to pay $1 for them to send the SMS depending. It's pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie, and people don't realize it. So I just haven't been that. I've done my best to keep an account in there, but if it doesn't have my camera on, I don't really care. Well, a friend of mine came in, they're like, look, we'll buy another phone or another computer to keep your camera on. And I don't want them. I don't like people having a good phone. So if that's what they do, I'm not against it. But I told them, look, I'm going to do what I can to dedicate. If you really want me to I can. I'll do my best to do it with a different device. And if it doesn't work, then okay, you can, buy me yeah. And so I got a device that now that's here's the thing. And this is with a lot of different platforms. They're good if you're just using it for an hour. But if you use something for 24 hours, there's a pretty good chance that the app's going to crash once or twice. And when you're doing so for 24 hours times 365 days, that's a lot of fucking crashing. And no matter what the device is, it's a brand new iPhone. New iPhone apps have crashes sometimes, depending. So, but they were really nice. So, we'll buy you, and one person said they'll buy you a computer, and another person said they'll buy you a camera, things that needed. And I explained to them, look, if you guys really want me to stream in there, I will. I can dedicate a device to it. So I did. That device kept crashing after and again, it's not, it's fine for 4 hours, but it's a 5th hour crash. If you get crash every 4 hours or so, that's 6 crashes a day. That's 6 times you gotta go fix a thing. And it's not just that's my only fucking device. I have 33 devices, it becomes crashing. I'm literally at points, all I'm doing is just trying to fix crashed apps. And I don't like that. It's just a lot. So for the time being, I'm testing on other devices. Yeah, the works with it. Again, I don't want them to have to buy anything. I don't like that. Well, and I also explained, I'm not asking for a device. I'm going to make that clear. No, we know you're going to ask.
The free iHeartRadio app is number 1 for music,
okay, well,
radio, and
I don't want you guys to have to pay for it. So why don't we do this? I'll try my other devices if they work great. If they don't work, then we'll buy one on Amazon. We'll buy a used computer that doesn't crash. And that's the only thing I'll do is on the Telegram app. There's that. Do you remember?
There's not a lot of
one even doing the telegraph air butter.
Well, yeah. There should be therapy for that. I mean, that community isn't really visual, like video based. It's more text based, beat based, and it's an older coin, believe it or not. I remember when it was brand new, and now for a meme coin, it's old. So many meme coins have fizzled out, and that one's still going, and it's still pretty strong. And I'm just making it stronger because in my shill, I talk about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, I either say the whole name, or if I'm running short on time, I say, I'm sponsored by the cryptocurrency stuff, I'm getting out. And then people ask me about it, and then I tell them. People are like, hey, you should stream on Pump Fund. I'm like, I am streaming on Pump Fund. They're like, oh, what's your picture? I'm like, Rabbi, but don't buy it. That gets their attention. Why should we buy it? And it's like, because I want you to buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, you just don't buy my coin. I don't know how to buy a coin. I don't, like, there's a lot too. There's bonding and all that other shit. I'm not for that, and I don't want to be right now. I just want to. So I explained that to them, but it was Texas there, Texas wife, but the people in Harry Potter, Obama, they're amazing. Do you remember? Do you remember this guy?
Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen. Select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content on iHeartRadio. Where you want to listen, in the car, through Waze, on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Where you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
I'm so like just jaded by people. I don't fucking give a shit about you. Right? Take a lesson. I know who you are. And right now I can't look at that. Right? Oh, Jared, second I heard that, I just say that you're a bad person. And I got you bad. And I've only ever reached out to them on occasion. I have somebody get this is one thing I can do. This is one other person was trying to get my attention. Yeah. Just didn't want to joke. Went to the waist like this is Coast to Coast AM. And we're having fun. And in a moment, Steve joined us. Steve was talking about part of the experience. And I didn't want to have a recording hospital. And they have a meeting. So I don't normally say, give it. So why that guy can have more so when scammers can pose as lenders to take advantage of, they can step into the process and rushing. I had somebody wiped out, and then my shield. I did a shield that was based on 800 suspicious cyber threats are everywhere. That's why I found out there's 130 data points a second for identity threats, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. Lifeline alerts you right away if anything pops up. You know, we're thinking of identity theft. These guys Nigeria have guaranteed everything. Phones, Wi-Fi, cell service. It is so bad. I tried to it's so bad. It's so bad that it's no fucking point. And if people ever watch this in the future, they're going to say, Rabbi has the art of fucking
difference. Most today. That's what they're
but I had this thing like come in, she said, she heard me speak, she immediately got it. I wanted to talk to you about what he would do. They went to read that book, he knows all this shit about rabbits. And like to the point where he was talking, and I'm like, this guy knows a lot about that, but he's like, I doubt he didn't have it. But he wants to get into it. He wants to get into it. Coast to coast. That oriented fascinating program. We used to be one of those software out there. I gave him the same fucking advice that I gave him to also, you want to watch it, you know, some of the nutritional administration or something like that. Something sketchy that people are going to remember. And then it's also so that means so that nobody else can steal that from. That's what I wanted to do for years. You have to stay in that on your social media. Yeah, I think like the connector. I think you say that, but when I do it, it's very good. You should know you have to do it sometimes when you do it. I'm not the only person. December 21. Try to read that. They got off for a quit. And it's not that I don't want to do it, right? I try. And when I do it, even if I feel right, like I went outside and checked it just said and like I didn't know if that was because it didn't make my face or I most of the Wi-Fi that far up so I have everything for once. I tried it last week, I tried it all way. I tried it outside the bathroom. Tried it. After light, and my daughter had on patio with the Wi-Fi. I'm out there. And when I've done it, it produces a pretty accurate image. And I've done it. Sometimes when I do it, it produces something that doesn't look like me. But I think that's a bit of a problem. Like maybe it's not correctly, but when it don't, maybe you know, you concept correctly. You say, like, ask Rabbi Rothschild, ask one where the is not. And so then, you know, I was and right, sometimes I do right after I get the phone, we have it. I think it's number four. There's still a need for that. It's part of like having a runway show. The people are really there and having a show on real body or show. But if you're doing anything visually and people don't have to be there, you just have to look at it. Okay, I see your dad. What is this?
Yo. Oh, you fucked up. So there's nothing I can really do for you at this point unless you appeal. Appeal, dog. If you appeal, I'll let you back. I'll let you talk again.
Certain things. He says you can't do anything.
He will never get it, and that's almost like sweet in a way. For real, yeah, no, really, because it's like in that moment where you're talking about something really sad and tragic, it's sad, and you feel bad. Someone like Shab, he doesn't mean it negatively or like in a sinister way. He clearly just doesn't understand how to process something like that. So he's like, he got his dick sucked. You're like, as we can laugh how stupid he is. Thank you. Because it's almost like he cares, but he just doesn't get it.
It's as if he focuses in on one thing and forgot that it's a story about a kid getting bullied. You know what I mean? But he hears dick getting sucked and he's like, oh, Tony got his dick sucked.
And here's blowjob, or here's like a way that you can be funny that someone's gay. And it's like, oh, this could be a gay joke. It was sad, but now it's not sad because now we're pretending to be gay again.
And then enter the comments, people are like, you did this, you did that, you did this. I had to walk into my truck, you know? So I feel like there is some sort of wherewithal inside of his head. Not that
no, I'm not giving him a full pass for his actions. That's just in these instances.
Yeah.
It is almost sweet.
Sure did. Sure did. Wasn't that fine? Like, he was probably a guy who he had a beard, I remember, with a bald head, terribly non-athletic dog, threw a ball at him, and he clapped, like he was clapping at a bug. And then he just loves boys. And I went and told my mom. What'd you tell your mom? How'd you tell your mom? Well,
going on more trips because I was just taken. I was like not signed up for any more pet. You were just that one time. It was just
the math's not math.
Camp for 2 months, I believe, but he sucked his dick. No, he never sucked my dick. Just not into the. And he just had it hard. We were all in the tent by me, like a couple of guys, and he had his hand in my sleeping bag, playing with my little submariner. Give me like a jiu-jitsu position. Does he have me in side control? Nope, I'm lying next to him. He's pulling, and he's looking, keep pulling. There's 3 kids. He's probably like this. Oh, yeah, maybe something down the arm. Well,
Oh my god. Yeah, these are not the people that talk about molestation with wrong guys to bring it up. You know, talk to a therapist, I think. Job is like doing like, oh, and then the heading is like, son, like, kids being molested. Oh my god, dude. This was Sean's great tonight. Yeah. Teenage Nick toys to make fun of Brian. Like, it, like, talk about how funny it was that guy sucked his dick or whatever.
Also, by the way, scratch everything that I said earlier about him phoning in on the dick sucking. He's fully aware. What's happening?
I mean, his brain's pretty small.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I know that I was looking at threesome with Donnie. I was looking at this. I just had threesome problems. And this is my why you fucking rubbing your head? That's gotta be the infinite me. This explains so much. Laughing at that. So because they're being molested and then being fucked. And so, you know, for me, and I still want to you're crazy if you don't think Donnie was fucking the town. No.
Oh my god, dude. What? Why? Yeah, what is John? His brain, he goes to places I don't know. He just goes, but yeah, I don't get how he gets that. Why would you assume that?
To quote Great Will Sasso, sometimes the best thing to say is, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, to add to it and keep going and whatnot, it's like,
none of it makes any sense.
but also, too, I can relate because when you're first being a comedian, you're like, I gotta make a joke about everything.
Well, you're right. You gotta aspire for the arts beat. You do kind of just say stuff,
Yeah.
and then you realize as you're saying, oh, that's not, I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Sean has never gotten to the point where, oh, I shouldn't say
Well,
that.
the thing is, he's on like the biggest platform, and then he doubles down.
Even it's been years now, he's still doing shit like this.
No, I know that's what I'm saying. So like us, we learn from silence. We realize, oh, nobody likes what we're doing. But for him, it's just like a fucking echo loop of like just people enjoying it first of all because there's so many people listening, and then a bunch of haters that don't like it. But he's like, but all these other people love this shit, dude. You know?
He's learned the wrong lessons. He's learned posting good.
Yeah.
That's not really what you should be doing.
Donnie didn't want me to tell anybody. I was like, I'm telling my mom. I almost got lost in my girl. They had real close. I didn't realize that the guy was creeping on me until he actually did have his tank smooth. I thought he was nice, but he was getting weird. He showed up drunk. I used to go fishing. There was a place called Jamaica Pond. Jamaica Pond was this place. Jamaica Pond.
Everybody in Boston has almost been molested. It's just a city of people that have been molested. I knew right away. Thank God I didn't go to Boston. Make complaints.
Seems weird, but that's, you know, Boston rains a lot. You have like ponds and lakes and shit, like sometimes near cities. And this was a really legitimate trout pond. And we go fishing there all the time. You catch bass there, trout. Dude, stop.
Is that right, John?
I love fishing. I fish all the time. I fish every day. I fish so much fun. It's just peaceful. It's fun catching fish. It's like one of those things that kids love. You know, when I first caught my first trout, I was like, holy shit. Like, I brought it in and I picked it up and, you know, I took it home and I cooked it. I couldn't believe I caught a fucking trout. I don't know, it seemed very exciting to me. Anyway, this dude used to jog by and he used to talk to me and my friend John. Brendan, get out of I used to get this place all the time. It's probably dead now. Because I was, it was before I moved to Newton. I moved to Newton when I was 14. So I was living in Jamaica when I was 14. Somewhere around the 80s, probably. Like, so he comes around, he goes down, about fishing, but when he cats, we sit down with us for a little bit and talk with us. Very friendly. They kept him open to come by, very friendly. Softening you up, softening those feelers. He would offer us some food. He'd give us some food, like a cake or something. Probably broke his balls. I have no idea. They'll probably give you like a cookie that's deep in the center. No idea. I from a crack. Who knows what he did, right? But I didn't know any better. I was 13. I just didn't know any better. I had one experience when I was younger. When I was 7 years old, I was at a library in San Francisco, and I was looking at these books, and it was like these monster books. This guy came up to me like, "You like monster books?" I'm like, "Oh yeah." And he was like, "I want monster books out of my car." I go, "Oh really?" And he started going out this guy's car, and they'll
Shout out young Jamie for calling the shot.
Damn, I just got out of jail, so I run away. Rioting. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Most likely Dodge. You know, if it's a good or killing.
Maybe if it's a bad day, oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. You got that. You watch someone shop that I can try to decipher.
Yeah, you almost speak full-on Japanese.
I was listening to the Joe Rogan Experience with Micho Kaku, and they were talking about, what is it called, those computers, super, like mega whatever computers that work on like an atomic level, okay, and how like it's going to be impossible to have any kind of code for the CIA and stuff like that. But I doubt those computers will be able to fucking decipher what Shop's trying to say.
Use nanotechnology.
Yeah. So what do you think? Is that Brian's origin story?
I just want to make fun of Brian for toeholds and how he says Afghanistan.
Yeah,
That's my sweet spot.
This one's posted by East Masterpiece 5862. It's called CTE Hip Hop Horror.
I saw the documentary. It was a hit piece, but they fucked up as they allowed all the girls fucked. Some girls like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If you document stay down. Anyway, but then they fucked up because they allowed all the girls in contact. Do I have a time machine?
Batman lost job, man.
He's wearing the Denver Nuggets uniform now because they're in the finals. But also, he's from Denver, right?
Yeah, he's from there.
Yeah,
Yes, that one, he's not really fair weather shit a fan. It makes sense, but it's too much to probably.
Yeah, because of the compilation of him wearing other basketball jerseys.
Like a pink Celtics head.
Alright, so this one's posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called No Cats Mentioned. Papa Gonna Be in Tears Me.
Next stop.
I know you want this, but what's up with the Rat King thing?
Oh, the name?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people just called me the Rat King a long time ago, and I think it just stuck, you know?
How do you get that nickname?
They had a character that was on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And I think I look like that guy.
What the fuck's his name?
Rat King.
No, I thought it was Splinter. That's Splinter.
That's a different character.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
No, I think I was like a fucking... You can't really get rid of a rat. Around fucking... This year, they got other rats around for like...
I wouldn't bring it up either.
Yeah.
Videos headed on the greener pastures.
Yeah.
Yeah, why bring up something you're embarrassed of?
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I watched that whole episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only waiting for the mention of British.
Zero mention.
That was like the end of the episode. That was the closest thing I...
There you go.
Do you think they were kind of conscious of, like, maybe it goes into...
Of course they want the clip. They're a podcast like any other podcast.
Yeah.
Love to get more viewers.
Yeah,
Clip down.
they don't need more viewers.
You never want, your numbers gotta be, you get it.
They're huge.
They may be huge, but they're marketing geniuses.
Yeah, they know Papa equals views.
Honestly, like audio's king, dude.
Oh, yeah, audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah. YouTube was all down around the boards.
You don't even know what their lip sync is, baby. Daddy. You know what their lip sync is, Daddy.
Alright, let's go to the grade. It's posted by C100. It's called Delicious. delicious dish from Santino. Confirmed homeless question mark. Bobby did not like this one bit. The California burrito.
This is my favorite, dude. French fries, avocado, cheese, sour cream, carne asada, pico de gallo. They didn't pour that salsa, they didn't put salsa down there. But I gotta tell you, that carne asada was something off the side of the road.
Yeah. I heard him, he called it the Doorcast.
All of these things in this one multiple acts of our
So this was posted by Solimer. It's called Andrew Glade sucks off toe and toe gets the big cats confused.
The point I was making, I brought you up and I said, you know, I'm gonna have to do this podcast, right? I gotta talk about my feelings about the thing we were talking about last night.
The only reason why I wanted to watch this clip is to hear your Andrew Dice Clay impression of the Dice Clay. Okay, well, let's play it a little bit later.
And I don't want him mad because I've always said,
I'm real Yabba.
person, I've told this in so many comments, I go, one person you never want to fuck with and get at is Rogan. That includes me. I go, you fuck with any comment, they're all insecure, they get scared if they see a fly. Don't fuck with Rogan. Because you're another
The one comic you gotta handle material about race is Brendan Shaw. Okay? The gringo papi, alright? You everything die. Your mother was eating carne asada. Look up and tell me, Little Boy Blue. Watch defense game.
Okay, so the word says as follows.
This club is friend.
Alright, so the word says as follows. So, where was the statement of the deal about?
Donuts? Oh!
Shabbos. What's the matter?
Andrew Dice Shop. I would have to think about it for a while, then I can write some good ones.
The first time at the comedy store, I had to
say,
Joey
how about
Pierce
like what's his name? Local shots. Where do we go?
I got the best rates for the yacht.
Instead of saying beans, it's
Like,
they use
it's
it
just
as
What's in that?
Don't talk about the bet on me or when it
So it does say
Yes.
not to go buy your own home and what's the shops.
That does the fucking
You can get home your father's shops. Go for that. Go for that.
You know what? I owe it to myself because if I don't tell him this, then I'm not the man I say I am.
General Shiloh. His wife is the total filth in me. Single out. Single out.
The lion.
For Shabbos. In other words, remember, had the Torah remained silent, I would have said that just like fire was part of the process of the Mishnah.
Do you understand what you've done to me?
You can't get a fire.
You don't get it.
On
My whole
I
life,
think Torah field
I
means
based
single
off
out.
the lion
So this
being
is
the king of the
fundamental.
jungle.
So
I have a gold lion with diamonds in it. And I have a mat. That's why I wanted the king of the jungle. I saw it all explained.
Punishable by death. If you go and
You know,
fire,
know that already. Shop.
that is only
But yeah,
punishable by a
that's a
lot.
funny
In
bit.
other words,
Yeah, that's a funny bit. And
single
basically, I love
out
him.
is to
Tiger's not homeless. Listen,
that's
I had no idea that lions and tigers were smart in the shop. Oh my God.
Teach you
So to the
that there is
tigers work at
individualized
PF.
transgression. What is this?
I'm trying to think
I'm
of
gonna
what something is
tell
like,
you
what's in the
Full
bowl?
shot is like one.
What's in the
crate?
crate?
What's in the sink,
bitch? What's in the sink?
No matter what you do,
If I had said what's in the sink, bitch, that would have been so fucking abusive.
Hello,
So it's
so
fine. I ruined it. I should have just used it. What's in this bitch?
Yeah. All right, well, that's the last one for today.
All right, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week.
For each and every halacha that one performs. That's the chalik that's also. So now, what does that have to do with what we're talking about over here? So the Gemara says, "L'man damar habar l'labi and sasa." Listen to this. According to the opinion that says, "The habara."
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you. With professional grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call the Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, the ones who get it done.
There's a fascinating parallel here between Shabbos and Avodah Zarah. Like the one where the guy goes there worship Avodah Zarah, yet the Torah also singles out frustration, bowing down from it. So once again, why single out frustration? Why single it out? So you might say, what about the Avodah Zarah? The name is the Dad, all right, let's single it out. In order to make one higher for Allah, which that Allah Azadi will not get us to make frustration. Like frustration bowing down from it. Let's also single it out. What is Allah? The very only also the Lord is our right to love him. But frustration bowing down only Allah. About that, we're not all the fire yourself. There's the opinion of the fire will single down. Also singled out in order to go ahead and create individual liability. It wasn't
just normal blockbuster stuff. Oh, okay, Netflix. Welcome back to Tennis Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Like and subscribe. Rate and review. Everything is on Spotify now. But that's not why you're here. You are here for Tennis Shop. So play the chin tip.
So we're trying to figure out.
All right, so there's a lot of Chris D'Elia stuff this week, dude. Did you see the article that came out about him?
I did, yeah. The Rolling Stones article.
Yes.
So let's get
A lot of dicey stuff.
Great publication, never read it.
Yeah. It was like mainly a rehash. I don't know if you read it.
Yeah.
It's a rehash.
I read it and then I was like, oh, I've read all this before 3 years ago.
That's kind of what I thought. Yeah. I didn't read the whole thing because it got kind of boring. But yeah, too bad.
I do like this whole, like, we're just going to remind everyone all the time. It's like there's not going to be anything, like, lawful happening.
Our show needs to end for these people to have a good time. No, we don't matter. We're way bigger channels saying this stuff. And then,
We're just going to have fun. The first post is by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Body Language is Screaming.
One second. Anyway, I have a big club for you guys. Don't like Disney.
Why not?
Asterisk. And don't have children. I'm gonna just remember, passes.
That our bar is different. Like that, my local shop is not a single smell. How about a kindling? The hello for my sister, it's still that for a lot. Because remember again,
I mean, yeah, really the man's life is falling apart right in front of you. That's how you react. You're looking at your phone. It's hard to tell. I don't know. It's very weird, but then again, I don't know what I look like when the camera's not on. You know, this is the eye twitching. He's really, like people say, he's kind of starting to look like a villain in a movie where you're like, okay, well, that's clearly when you're watching the movie and then the one guy has like a look or he does something or, oh, okay, that's the villain. Yeah, for sure. Oh, really, dude? If I had a necklace, you'd think I was a pedophile. I don't know, it's so dark. And then the McDonald's cup doesn't work.
Oh, yeah. The McDonald's cup is like...
Can we get a different ad placement? This is worse than the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light thing.
Yeah. If I had a fast food restaurant, which one?
Situation Room, Kristen Lias using our product.
This next clip is posted by Duff Enough. It's called A Diddler Dish from Last Year Worth Reheating. Like the leftovers there. Got some dishes today, Bob. And then when it came out, he was raping like 12-year-olds for 14 years. Surprised a cult leader raping underage girls. Never heard of that before. Crystal, here's cold rum. That ain't gonna end well. Everyone drinking completely separate. Well, everyone drinking coolly because they're underage girls. That's why we're cold. I have a cold. Streamlining everything into this fucking cult.
Oh shit, the sign. The sign was like, I'm out. It's this taxi. No, it just fell over.
Oh my god. Look how skinny Brendan Chop looks in these clips, dude.
He's so much skinny. A lot of weight. Fat Patrick. Yeah.
He's got three
One,
from one,
the meanness is coming out because it makes me so uncomfortable. I'm like, let's talk about fat Shabbos.
Let's skip this dish.
I mean, it's good. It's funny.
It's good. But we have a lot more of this.
Yeah, it's a lot more coming.
This next one's posted by Big Shoots. It's called Brian and Chris. Remember those guys? One of them too. Sasso is definitely overbeat. I've already seen this one, so it's not about Chris Lee, but I did like this dish one. Okay. Have you seen this yet or not? At the end of the show, it was first it was Brian and Chris. Remember those guys?
Yeah.
And then there was Chad Colgin did it with me, and our good buddy Tommy Plotch, the funniest man in the world. And Tommy and I at least were always
let's put the
Did y'all ever think about starting it back up? Was there ever a conversation too?
Yeah, for a while, like years ago.
So shipping. So for example, I'm saying, welcome, my son again. One example would be shipping, right? Shipping. What is it?
I don't know. I think they're both.
What is it? For example,
certified homeless. Very good, dude. So funny. This guy is amazing at Mad TV. It's coming back to serve hot, spicy dishes for people of chains.
It's not going to be
one of our guys.
Yeah, they definitely hit some snag.
Everything's going to be fine. Look.
Let's say you said right in the
let's be very transparent. Get out ahead of any issues we have had, or don't. I don't know. I don't have the answers.
Yeah, I yeah, that's all.
The good thing to say is I don't know. Yeah.
What would be the example of
that's kind of their own journeys. Yeah, I mean, I think they both been through, they both dealt with different sides.
Let's say again, for Shabbos violation.
Yeah, it's a lot.
What are they talking about? The Delia stuff?
Yeah, so do I have to catch you up on Tim Minutes podcast?
I know that they had a podcast together. Yes, I know that. So that's what they're all right. Okay, guys.
So
the credit doesn't know anything. Okay, really, dude? I'm broken clock is twice a day. Okay, I'm a broken clock. That's right once during the podcast. Fair enough.
So they used to have 10-minute podcasts with Brian, Chris, and Will Sasso. Okay, so basically, he was asking, have you ever thought about bringing it back again? Because he started two different dudes, right? And then he's saying that Brian and Chris, they had talked about it a couple of years ago, but now they're dealing with their own stuff. They both got accusations of sexual misconduct.
Oh, Brian and Chris. I'm so ridiculous. I'm so focused on Shab. You said Brian and Chris. I heard Shab and Brian. I heard Delia and Brian. Like, yeah, that's what I heard. In my head, I heard Shab and Brian. So he's saying both of them get out ahead of them. I see. Fair enough. Yeah. Because I was thinking if it was Shab that they were talking about, or Shab and Brian, this clip, what they're saying, could be for any of the clips that come in. It wouldn't even be like just the bits. It's just like them talking. Like, get out ahead of it and explain yourself. Yeah. Because there's so many embarrassing things they do.
He said Big J Orca's son the other week, just like, correct me
or any of the name. Who is John Africa? Just the continent or the state. She just got
ask Australia this
however, it's interesting, if I know that it's Shabbos,
when did I start to think about it, I immediately that's a lot.
On the other hand, if
very reminiscent of how I feel.
I don't know that it's Shabbos, this son of the office, and
never met him.
again,
shout out to Sasso, he's cooking up dishes for you guys.
Yeah, he's in the back. No smoke breaks for him.
This one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. It's called Papa Bust Out Some Gringo Poppy Rachel Gold and a quote Super Bowl. Yes, sir. Do you want to guess anything?
She busts out some Gringo Poppy Rachel Gold and Super Bowl. So I think maybe because I have not seen this. Maybe the racial stuff comes in because Matt's last name is Ariza and he says something about that.
Well, I don't even know who Ariza is.
He's the punter for the Bills. Yeah, I've seen some of the clips, but he's the punter for the Bills that was accused of assault, but apparently he wasn't even at the party where the assault happened, so he's bearing his name, which is horrible. Sorry to the person who got assaulted. But so Shab is having him on. Shab's whole thing is like, I guess clearing this guy. Dicey because who Shab is, but yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start it up and I'll fix this. Yeah, man, and also the league needs more Mexicans. Let's be honest. Yeah, he's half Mexican. Just like, he has a little respect. We got players half Mexican, dude. So that's why I my kids are half Mexican. My wife is full Mexican, dude. And your dad's Mexican. Yeah, like actual Mexican or like Taco Bell Mexican?
He's in his bed. No one has told him he's got to stop.
Yeah.
No one says, "Hey man, that's not funny. It doesn't make sense."
You think the punter was like, "I saw talking about nobody's referencing Taco Bell Mexican?" Yes.
I wonder if Matt knows that. Matt's like, yeah, Taco Bell Mexican. Sure, famous.
He's like, "Do I leave the same way I came in?" Or
he's like, "Can it get worse for me after it? I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was accused of gang rape. Now I'm on a podcast with you, so
So now I'll ask you, what do you think's gonna happen next?
So the title was, I got it right? Because I said he's gonna say something about the name and his race.
Oh yeah,
But what was this? He said, so Gringo racial, then what was the other thing?
The Super Bowl.
Oh, Super Bowl. Well, he's a football player, so he'd probably, maybe you'll get back, you'll be such a good punter that you go to the Super Bowl. That's terrible. I guess I have no idea.
Someone's gonna get put in a hard scarf. Actually, did speak English. I'm sorry. Yeah, Mexican. Okay, yeah. So pretty close to the border. Okay, yeah, super close. My girl's from Guadalajara. So yeah, big time. Go, dude. It is the Super Bowl every time he beats
It's the Super Bowl every time he fights. These are the fights that he spoils too. Mr. Spoiler alert. Let's not forget.
And your mom's straight white girl? She's from Arkansas. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Party God in the house, dude. Hell yeah, that's as white as it gets. Yeah, same, dude. My kids are. Actually, this is one picture of my son, my oldest tiger, looking like when he grows up. I text my wife and Kim and I go, this dude's a dog. He's going to look like my son. He's going to look like Tiger when Tiger's his age. It's when
He lost his train of thought. No Brian today?
Oh, right. Dicey. I didn't see that. I think we're a little behind on clips, too. They also didn't release an episode long ago, right?
Yeah, there was 1 week that Hap said that there was no Golden Hour and no Shop Show. It was like going to be pretty, I was last week, it was going to be pretty light.
We got a lot of tabs open right now, baby. So this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brenda Forever Catching Strays B. I think this is with the guy that he played or faced.
What did I know? I didn't know like technical
Six minutes. I would say around. Of course, I would say like you can swim Japanese 20 times. 6 minutes. Oh, easy.
Well, I don't mean honest. I used to trail around in Calgary, who friend of mine, and I'll see you couldn't get a solution on that guy. So I see what they did. So I'm going to use these copies.
So again, in that case, there's multiple acts, but only one
Running around. No, are they going to play the
It's just solution after solution after solution.
Of course, listening what you just said out loud. Of course, the Brendan Chop thing.
We're talking about Brendan Chop doing a match versus his bald head?
Structure.
Maybe. Yeah. So basically, he just ran around. Brandon Schaub just like kept avoiding his takedowns, running around the cage, and then in the press conference afterwards, he's like, he didn't do it. He didn't take me down. Brandon Schaub lost the match by cowardly running around. So one way to not get taken down. The Scottish guy reminded me of that. The Scottish guy was like, so yeah, the PE, they're going to CEO, AFG to the BC. That's all I need to think of that. Yeah, I heard you're the big CEO of BFGX. So I'm going to use the Brandon Schaub technique of running around like a cow and use that. Not being able to see where. You couldn't get him down. I don't know what that was. Yeah, you couldn't get him down. You couldn't get Schaub that day. But it's like, yeah, well, that's not really that impressive. It's really idiotic. This is another little dish I ate earlier this week, but I thought it was very funny. It's posted by Uncle TYS. It's called Papa Buys His Son a Copy of Fortnite with emoji like a
thought it was a show, and
that's how my dad's right? So then when I'm gaming, I take my headphones off, and it always hits it. We're completely upset because I get angry.
So the nice thing, the other place over here also is, he must have thought it was a show, not down to it, hurry to call the show. Your heart is the ones that don't say that. At the end of the day, when your children or friends, whoever, if they can say that about us, that this person was Lashon.
Just turn the channel.
You
got a monitor, so you can just turn the channel. You don't have to listen. Take his mic away.
That is a life well that you learn to love.
But you need the function.
John doesn't understand anything. He doesn't look into anything, how anything works. No. He's like me when I'm like, what's that? On steroids. Yeah. Dude, do you turn the chat off? You don't know. What? Didn't you look into any of the things that you any of the stuff that you're giving your son? Like, can you chat? Is there like
is it a single player game?
You bought the game, now you're just gonna not let him play it?
No, that's you're part of the shopping shop. You don't buy Fortnite, it's free. Oh, it's completely free. Yeah. See, I don't have kids. I don't know. Fortnite is free. It's an online only game. And you can block the chats. Like even if you have a kid that's online playing Fortnite, you can not have it.
Did he just say he got it for him?
Yeah.
So he just doesn't understand that. I assumed Fortnite was like
it's a multi-platform game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a gamer at all. I don't like phone numbers. I just go.
All right, so this one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Crystalia did 3 hours of therapy every single day. He's such a bad person. I have seen it. Let's see.
Hello, so what's the case? Hello, because I'm a dad, dog. What's the case? What did I start with the case? What did I do? Down to it. One second. You got down to us. That's a whole other. What are you talking about here? He looks up there. You cannot accept it as
that sounds like a really bad person to be around. That's something like one of my comic friends was saying is Schaub is like a moron surrounded by evil. That's how he looks at it. Schaub, for everything he is, not clear whether he's actually like a horrible person. He's just like a moron, but he's like potentially around some of the worst comedians that exist. So he's around them and they're like doing these awful things, and he's like, wow, that's really bad. You shouldn't do that. But yeah, can you imagine somebody giving advice like Schaub? You should try therapy. What? Yeah, therapy. You should try therapy. You don't know what he's talking about. You're like, is that kind of thing? BetterHelp.com. Help my marriage.
Now, Chris is a real dude, man. Salt of the earth would do anything for America.
I love that he says he wasn't a real
Mas
person.
você
Real dark
I'm a
soul.
hero. Now, let me pull up.
What a hilarious way to describe it.
That says that if you bow down,
I thought this one was pretty funny. It's not a video, but it's just a picture of a tweet that Brendan put up. It's posted by CP2075. It's called What Kind of Question? And it's Brendan Shaw tweeting, yeah, they can't. UFC controls it. The media describes it like a White House conference now. King Cup questions.
Rashi says over here,
That's fine.
I love Omer.
It's their company.
The summer aid, I've all those
You don't
covered.
cupcake
Let's
questions.
say,
Wow.
person says,
I had to think
there's
about
no
that one.
prohibition. There's
Now
no
I'm
prohibition.
mad at it. That's another shot. He's like, I'm not mad at it.
Remember things that that's what happened to the big question here. Hey,
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ivar the Low. It's called Add List to the Endless List of Reasons Why Papa isn't invited to the mothership. How many chicks you fucked up?
And I talk about like 3 times a week. I can't even believe it.
The culture. The culture. Yeah, real thing. I promise you. Tony says this, and I didn't realize this.
They want to see this, man. I was talking to Ferguson the other night, man. He told me, man, you should come try this.
This is what I thought Sorghum Bird looked like before he.
You actually
He's got it, doesn't ground.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody was ever talking about bitches. Nobody was ever talking about money. They were in there talking about comedy. Yeah, they were all in there just like kind of ragging on the show and reliving it. Just cool. Yeah, it is. The only other time I ever.
Well, yeah, that's not a room for Bob. No talking numbers. Large guys being able to flip cars of any size. And he fast up there.
But there's no seats in that room.
It sounds kind of boring to me.
I bet you Brenda or Joe was like, all that Bob and whatever, and then hear about the sings. He's like,
There's sings.
we can't have that.
Sings.
All right, this was posted by Greenwood Poppy. Back to some more Crystallium content. It's called Check the Most Recent Video Diddler Has Put in YouTube. And he seems shook. Okay, chipping foods unrelated dish. I'll just leave the chip playing. And whatever. The unrelated dishes are still
Whatever you say, Jim.
Can you really go ahead and mash it?
Tell everybody why you got in the bed. You got in the bed right before we started recording, and I could tell I was about to fucking blow up. I had that network. And you know, I get sad. I said, guys, get frustrated. Can we just start the show? Yeah, but I could tell you this already before I said this. I know it sounds once uploaded, but my point is that's what that is. I know Lucas too. I was like, that's but the reason, yeah, of course, you think it's the reason why I said I'm frustrated with the show was to let people know. I get it.
This is like a horror movie with two Delias.
Yeah,
They're just talking in the same way.
Here's the unrelated dish comments.
Discussion there's nothing more to discuss regarding this particular topic. Now look at the last section. Revolutionary media, no fucking mathematical one, human, local,
Yeah, I mean, this is the best of James. It's the randomness of putting different dishes together. You know, you're a chef. So you're in the kitchen and you're trying all this crazy shit. It's really like being like a real chef. Yeah. You got like one, like you got, let's say like orange chicken is like Delia and like the diddler stuff. And then maybe you've got something that you don't normally put with orange chicken, like some eggplant things. Chrysler screaming, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, that movie with the, they're just working on a whole, it's like, what does Rogan say, 4D chess? You know, it's like 4D chess, that's how they see it, dude. I mean, we can't even, it's pretty great, they don't have it.
Alright, so this next one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. It's called Sklob Says It's Good. George didn't mention the pain he was going through when his brother died because he would have made fun of it.
Torah goes out and singles out.
And the other comment says, I think Schwab is referring something Steve Harvey said about comedians having jokes ready at the time of tragedy, like 9/11. But Steve also said, have to wait until time has passed.
When I was younger, my parents took me to many, they almost took my gallbladder out because I had such a pain. Every day it was after my brother passed. Wow. Every day.
right before surgery, they were like, maybe not. Like, let's hold on. I was at the hospital.
Look how cool it is that he can talk about it now. When I got those farms, like, fuck, really?
I was born there.
Good for you, dude. Proud of you, man. Yeah. But it's like, you want to feel comfortable talking about that a year ago? No, I want to be a fucking friend. I have jokes right now. I have jokes in the chamber right now. I was like, you know what? When you talk.
I'd love to hear what the jokes are. They actually are. That'd be so great.
Unload the chamber.
Please, yeah, don't ever hold anything back. Just go, as you say. Because anyone else would be like, yeah, don't say that. Don't make fun of this guy's brother dying. But Shab, you know it's going to be so dumb that you want to hear it.
Yeah.
Now it's like a masterpiece, a piece of literature we'll never get to read. Great film we'll never get to see. If I said I had something stupid to say, you would do it.
All right, don't ask. This next one's posted by Chemical Diver 66. It's called Brenda Calls Teenage Boy, unquote, diabetes. Dicey. Oh, God, let's see.
Here's the kid one, little timepiece too.
What are we doing here, Bob? Weird.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, dude. That was strange.
Yeah, weird. The sign is like, no more diddling.
Yeah.
I've had enough. I'm finished. I'm finished. I'm done.
Yeah. All right, well, sorry, sign, but we got more diddler. This one's posted by Brownstone. It's called Portuguese Women and a bunch about the diddler.
Well, I don't know why they're all Portuguese, though. It's hilarious. Like, the Portuguese 12-year-old women, girls, are ruthless. Like, you don't fucking know. You piece of shit. But it's all broken. It's like... They'll say something on the thing like, I would never trust you, scum. And you're like, trust me? What the fuck are you talking about? That has nothing to do with it. I'm making a joke about something. Oh, my Snapchat's real fun. So fucking there. Is it
I had carbonators along the way. Like, what was my mistake? I didn't really know
apparently
that was my mistake. So again, there was carbonate for the ass, just lack of awareness for what it is.
That's interesting, dude.
I
would never trust us.
It just happened to be as a result of what I was doing. Somebody trust me. So now,
it's like so sad and dark, but also hilarious to watch the clips of him screaming. Yeah, they play like a clip where he's just embarrassing himself for something sad, and then it's like, all right, so here we go. This is posted by Rhonda XX. It's called Brennan as Delia's defense attorney responding to the jump. Brennan playing Delia's defense attorney responding.
She's a minor. She's not, though. Now she's not. Now she's not, though. With the now she's not. But now she's not.
Shabby feels sorry for he's so stupid he may not understand. We're in that Comedy Store merch too. Oh wow, yeah, I'm sure they love that. She's not the guy. She's not though. Like that's what the store wants. You mention that. This guy is arguing, but like years have passed since then. So like she was underage when it happened, but now, especially even when Australia rolls, you ever watch Australia? Sunday's week, Sunday's head, not the state. Brian, he's like, Brian's stupid. He's like explaining Brian as if Brian is wrong in the situation. But listen, years have passed. He is 18. Nice. All right, so this was posted by Jane. It's called Having Trouble Selling Tickets. I got you.
Here's where we get a little dicey. Okay? The Warner Theater, Washington, D.C. That's another big one. 1900. Down to 6 months. Got about 350 tickets. Yeah, that's dying on it. I would cancel. I'm very fast. People watching these.
I would cancel. I said, sorry. He said, I would cancel. I mean, I got you.
See, you might get a Chris got COVID email.
That's what it's called. He doesn't understand me. Make fun of him.
Here's another fun one. The very next day, February 12th, we got the Tabernacle in Atlanta. Another big boy. We're 2,100, and we got 235 tickets.
So he's not. So like this was before Shop was doing all that shit.
I'm sure Shop did it, but I'm not. I think Chris is just going.
Okay. Because it would be funny if Shop, either one would be funny if Shop got the idea from that. Yeah. Like he's like, oh, Chris is telling me a good idea. I keep not selling it. I just can't say it. Or he doesn't realize that Chris is like making fun of him. He might get a Chris got canceled. Like he's talking about all this the Shop does.
All right, well, let's go to the last district debut. It's a long one. It's called The Most Redacted Offenses Ever Heard. Papa is Fired Up, hosted by Playful Wolverine 95.
I've been all gonna fire you the fuck up in your terrible sweatshirt. I'll fire you up even though you look like that. But this is a most great. And before I go on this rant, this can happen to any one of your friends, your family members, your brother, your son, anyone. Take this in for a second. The second All-American ever out of San Diego State, unanimous All-American. His nickname, not giving back.
Unanimous. Is this the one where he says hipstocracy or whatever? I don't know. Because in one of the clips, instead of hypocrisy, he says like histocracy. Or he says, he says, instead of atrocious, he says atrocious. This is an atrocious lie.
Punt God. It's the punt God. Some shit. If I come fire with you, him shit. I mean, you piece of shit. You're fucking trying to punt. The guy you punt. Look here. No, my guys don't know. He's not right. It's a whole dude, you really call the punt God, right?
The worst, this is including the worst of it all. It's like when Brian starts doing his stupid, like, kicking jokes and like, I can do this and I'm that. That's like the worst of Brian. And then also the flip-flops. And then you have to see the
second All-American ever San Diego State. Yeah, gets drafted as a punter in the 6th round to a team that's going to win a Super Bowl. It's the skittish
counter. That's your cool out here.
What's the case? Like you said before. Is that what you're going to say next? Of course. Hey, half Mexican, half Mexican. NFL uses more Mexicans. Worked his entire life for a shot to play in the NFL. He gets drafted as a punter, unheard of. He's drafted 6th round.
It would be very funny to have Shop describe your life. Like this guy right here, this is Toronto Aller, okay? This guy, he's from Rancho Cucamonga. This man's full Taco Bell Mexican, or whatever he would say. I already described you. I wonder what you'd have to ask him. How Mexican do you speak? Yeah, I wish he would describe it.
Kicks the shit out of the ball. And his precinct kicks the shit out of the ball. It's like, there's no blood gun. His arms are out. The guns are out. He's like this. He's got the guns. He has the guns out. I'll never forget it. Smart scan. Has some sweat. Smart scan. Ready? Girl decides, nah. Tell the story. He raped me with a bunch of other football players from San Diego State without any evidence. No evidence. He's civil lawsuit. There's a story. Buffalo Bills kick him off the team. Right. Hold on. Goes viral everywhere.
He loves to interrupt. Hold on, I'm not done. I have more stuff to say about this.
It's like he allows you to interrupt him, and he's like,
Yeah, he stops, you think, and then, he's not finished.
ESPN, Rich Eisen, Wagner, very well. Fox, you name the first take, everyone shit all over this kid. Prosecutor, investigation, all this stuff. December, these falls come out. Kid's innocent. You know what? Was that here? Hold on. Wasn't here. Hold on. Wasn't at the party. Wasn't at the party. Wasn't an hour early. Okay. I'm gonna find out a bit more. Wasn't at the party. Not only is it, there's sex tapes of her having fun, not drunk. Saying she's 18 on tape, also on tape.
Sus tapes.
Sometime December last year, Brad. Did you hear anything about it? No. Mad about it because did you hear anything about it? Why couldn't you say, hold on, man? Last week, finally, it's dropped.
Brian said like it was his fault. Why couldn't he say?
My reason, I blasted out. We have no idea. We gotta get mad on the show. What the fuck? What are we doing? What happened? This kid's dream was taking from him, right?
Take
Like,
it from
break down, hold the Zoro.
All this stuff may have happened to this poor guy. But Brian, Chop saying it like this is so funny.
I like how he's look at Matt's face too.
Chop
Just staring up.
Yeah, he's realizing the mistake he's made. But Chop describing the worst event in your life is hilarious. You could just like show this clip to your friends every time you wanted to laugh. Yeah, they all get drunk. Let's watch the Chop tape where he talks about that dark period in my life. It's pretty to be pretty good. Every time someone comes over, oh, we ever showed you the Chop clip where he's like talking about, it makes me feel better. You guys have to watch it.
For zero reason. We don't live in due process. Let me tell you another song. We can sell 50K. 50K.
Okay, let's explain. It's Spoiler McGee.
Nobody sold 50 mil. Start a conversation. 50 mil. Start a conversation. Start the conversation. I feel like
He's gonna say anything like that. He's looking mad. I mean, I hope that guy gets justice. Yeah, well, that's it, dude. All right, well, thanks for tuning in. Join us next week. Bye. Oh, one more thing. Thanks for the hat.
About Elam's Zevazet. In other words, there was a lack of awareness on both areas. Elam, even if you be Kando, even if you be character. As I was saying,
There's been nuts in my jeans. Up and down, no one knows. Ways to space. And the base. How it hurting in my brain. Diet Coke. Brought me tea. With the pounds of base looks clear. Call him clear. Name is Jim. And I'll see you wrong again. Welcome back to T-Mos. Thanks for tuning in. 10 minutes of shop. Like and subscribe. Rate and review. New one. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. Play the G clip.
Alrighty, well, we got a couple of clips, Jen, to begin the show today. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture, and it's called LOL, What a Douche Me.
That's pretty cool. My girl's family goes nuts for it. Nuts, of course. I messed up. Mr. Spoiler McGee here. Just, control the UFC. And I text him like, her left Canelo fight. Figured he get knocked out with a decision not worth $80 on. She's like, you piece of shit. We're watching the UFC, recording it. Oh, damn. Yeah, that sucks. My bad.
What you do it?
You guys were fighting.
I forgot that there's
Maybe stay away from your phone if you didn't watch a fight. That's also text you, don't tell me what happened. Because no.
That's fine. Right? But I'm still
of course, got a text fights about it. I assume you're watching. If Roku's not working like that, how about that knocker? Like, don't fucking tell me. How am I supposed to know you're hunting? How can the rain do? It's a big weekend.
So a lot of it I didn't understand what you're saying because he's, obviously his speech and all that words that make sense. But by the end of it, I was able to gather that he spoiled the end of the fight for somebody right there. And I think it's worse if it's coming from Shah because, like, the spoilers suck. You hate when someone spoils the show or the sporting match, I guess. But coming from, like, the dumbest guy you know, it's like it's an added insult. It's like, I should have known not to talk to Shah. Because, of course, Brain did ruin it for me.
Mr. Spoiler McGee here. Just Mr. Spoiler, the UFC.
Mr.
I text him like, her left Canelo fight.
Besides fake news, I am
Who's he
involved
texting? That's what I want.
I don't know.
What ends up happening is
Yeah, I'll let you play it. Let's try and figure out.
For example,
Decision on what they but so she's like, piece of shit.
So his wife,
forgot about it.
so his wife was watching MMA. Or no, I mean Canelo was boxing.
No, they were watching UFC, but they recorded the Canelo fight.
I am
Okay.
And then
ready
he
to
finds
go
out
ahead
they,
and do something totally
wait, I don't even know.
Dude, I don't know. Honestly, this is like FBI. This is really like FBI type stuff. You gotta look at it from all angles and figure out what Bob is talking. You watch it, you listen, and I listen, and then we watch it in a different room, and then we come back and we try and figure out what's going on.
Not smart. And I text him like, oh, they're about the Canelo fight. You know, figure you can knock out decision not worth it.
Oh, got it. He's saying text the hanger and you would get the knock. Actually, you gotta work off keywords.
So
You
let's
hear
again,
the word.
but
It
again,
might not be what he's talking about.
but it's almost some type of mistake.
It's what?
It's a decision.
Yeah, look at his diction.
Yeah.
The wrong move. And again,
Figure out the
that was
enunciation.
not at all these
All right, let's go to this next
They
one.
were
It's called Baba Throwing Shade at Short Men
not
Wearing Platforms. Posted by a logical scientist who 221.
Brian's gonna hit him, so it's a kid knockout tension. Javante is how much shorter than Brian. Oh, Javante is so small. Does he wear boots? Yes. He has like platforms. He's so small. I did an interview with him. I was like, oh, that's what I swore.
So again, like all
I mean,
other
he's
ideas,
I mean, imagine Javante probably has no trouble getting into a car. You know, no one's gonna be like, how did that guy fit in
like
that car? Which I
Shabbos,
hate.
like Shabbos,
Yeah, it really does.
Shabbos,
It bugs me that that's the only thing that take away from it. I'm like, wait,
Shabbos
how do they fit that?
Yeah, they could probably fit like 7 Javante Davis in there.
like Shabbos has to be intentionality for the act. And if
I
there
wanted
is
to know
no
if you about
intentionality,
this
there's
big blue collar.
Yeah, I did. I saw it on Jenks. They kept saying that
exception.
it was a burner account for Baba because there was like a screenshot or something with them. Like, you know,
But
when
in
you
terms of that you lift it up and all, you just
Dicey,
pluck it out of
Dicey.
the ground.
I only
There's no
have one
liability for that.
other one for pictures on Twitter. So if you tweet it
it
out, you can see what it looks like. That's my bag.
I love them
Wait,
myself.
do you think this is a? Because I
First of
saw.
all,
Or
the one
what do
thing
you think it's a?
Well, it could be like he has a parody account. I just think the whole thing's funny.
Individuated liability.
Yeah, that's funny. The tweets from Big Blue Dollar are pretty redacted. But I did see that one of the admins was posting this isn't actually happening. I think. Who knows? Really know it's real or fake on Jenks.
Like all other ideas,
This post
even
is
lack
from
of intention.
Styrofoam Couch.
Like
It
Shabbos,
says, ain't no way this redact uploaded a picture's kitchen on his burner account, right?
Let's
And it's
say
Big
I'm
Blue
not
Dollar
very concerned with
saying going to have a glass of Tiger thing tonight, great value at the new price. That is Kevin Durant with the burner account. Shit to say.
It does sound like it, yeah. With the new price, let them know that it's a little cheaper. That Tiger thing for $60 now.
While our
He's
logistics
a numbers guy too, so that also is a cool. Brendan is a numbers guy.
every day, man. So
Look at the reflection of his eye, like it's a fat guy.
strong against Everest, one here, one there, so other night.
Yeah, can we see?
That's like,
I can't really see, man. Did a good job hiding
I
it.
can't tell. I mean, it does look like it's a middle class family house, so it might be Papa.
Papa Wood goes have a Super Mario bag though.
Oh, yeah.
And a Ninja Turtles hat. I can see it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
These are all Papa things. This might just be a guy that's like Papa.
Yeah, true. What's the other comment? I was expecting a naked pig. So you're saying it's pregnant. Okay, let's go to the next one. Alright, so this next one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. Pretty good name right there, kids. Just one of the gals.
Tom Bain. Tom Hardy did that a couple times.
Would.
You seen him Warrior?
Yes.
Even Rogan's getting in on that classic bit. Guys are hot. Just guys being dudes. Tom Hardy, wow. He was Bane. Remember when he was ripped and he broke Batman's back?
Yeah.
That was hard as it gets, Papa.
Joe Rogan better be careful, because you know what giggly girl talk can lead to, dude.
8 inches.
Lawsuits from Brendan Chop.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's true. That is a way to litigation. 300 pages and lots of lawyers. Joe Rogan's trying to steal his bits. He's going to ask those girls to walk him to his trucks, and then he'll have to sue them.
we can talk about. All right, so this one's posted by Gringo Ploppy also. He's on a little bit of a posting tear. It's called Good Old Boy. Oh, okay, Good Old Boys. It doesn't. Good Old Days done. Good Old Days done picked up and left.
Have you been to Rogan's new place?
You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rates again.
Was done staying up in the mothership. Everybody, all the people that we talked about on that episode where we did morning TV stuff.
Yeah.
Sally, Jesse, Raphael has been at the mothership.
Yeah.
Jose Luis has been at the Frijoles. Oh man, Papa, yeah. It's still not done the mothership? Is that right?
No, I'm assuming not.
Wow. Well, Gringo Ploppy, take a smoke break after that.
Yeah,
When it work.
let's see what this one is. It's well, we have the Jameson Gate now. So we had Big Blue Dollar Gate and Jameson Gate.
All right, this one I missed.
You didn't see the Jameson
No, I didn't
Gate?
see Jameson.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see if you can spot it.
So the guy who counts what I don't know, add this to the ticker.
Yeah.
Also, if you know what shitter throat splitter is, please explain.
Oh, yeah.
Because even Haphazard doesn't know what that is. I asked him about the Discord. He's like, I don't even know.
And I sent it to Discord. I looked it up, and it's just porn on Google.
Oh, well, don't look up. Yeah, I don't want to make a Google search for it. So if you know what it is, just tell me.
Yeah, if you know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm still really.
What kind of porn is it? It's not porn. I don't believe anything.
No, I'm telling you, I swear.
It really
I
was.
Googled it, and then it said "see if search is off." And then I looked at the first couple choices. I was like, "Oh, I'm never gonna get it."
Well, one last thing before you play the clip. The other thing I believe, we both believe, that we watched a clip of Joe Rogan we watched a clip of Montez talking about being at Joe Rogan's house, and there were guys jacking off. And someone in the Discord, half of the Discord said that it's actually, he was doing a story from a Korean hand job place, and or massage parlor, and the cats were doing like a bit. So I'll fall for anything that they say. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the research. You know, I just believe.
And we're all better for it.
Yeah, I just go.
Yeah. This one's posted by. Yeah. Ooh, this one's posted by Shedding Panda, and it's called "Video Evidence of the Scandal." So, basically, they're trying to act like they're pouring Tiger Thick, but they're actually pouring Jameson.
Oh, who is that?
Tiger Thick Studios.
Oh, wow. That's the more redacted
This is an actual promo from the Fight Companion, I think.
Do they spend money on this kind of shit? That's crazy.
Oh, they got whiskey glasses, hoodies, tees. Right. So there you can barely see it, but it's a Jameson bottle.
This thing's peeing.
Look at that right there. Jameson.
Oh, yeah.
Jameson being.
But this is another thing. It's like the cats hit it that in, you know?
No, this is on their.
Oh, this is for sure.
Yeah, this is for sure from the Fight Companion.
I got, yeah. Well, that's
So what do you think is better? You've had both. Too much of both, but or Jameson.
I'm going to go Jameson on this one. Yeah, Jameson is a little better.
Unbiased.
What's that?
Unbiased.
Yeah, I have no stock in Jameson. I just, Jameson's a little bit better. I'm going to go to Verdugo, get a shot of Jameson and a beer.
Yeah, Jameson's been in the waters for longer than Tiger Thick. You know,
that's true. Plus, and there's something about it's not even just the taste; it's the redactedness of drinking Tiger Thick.
Yeah,
you know, it's not a good name as Rampage would say.
Yeah. I don't like Tiger Piss either. Tiger Piss is a good name.
I think it's funny. You don't think it's funny to call it Tiger Piss?
No.
You can just name the waters. It makes me laugh when I hear it.
Now Tiger Thick, that makes me laugh.
Yeah, Tiger Thick is funny.
Yeah. And honestly, if you would have named it Tiger Thick, you know what I'm saying? Just put it out there, dude. Just like the Tiger Thick, you know.
Whatever name it is, even if it was a bad name, it would still be embarrassing because Schaub did it.
Yeah.
You know, as much as I like watching Schaub, I'm not going to start using the products that he endorses or makes because it's just too much.
I'm right there with you, brother.
Yeah.
This one, next clip is posted by Glow Year. It's called How Many Times Has a Guest Woke? At this point, I lost count.
Now, Ryan Garcia canceled on us. The king himself canceled on us. Not his fault. The flight issue. We thought he'd be making it on time. But I sent out the bat signal.
I thought he was going to blame his team or whatever. It's not his fault, it's his team. We have real strict COVID regulations here. The Calabasas and the Carl Bassett Flight Companion. He wasn't willing to get vaccinated, so we couldn't let him in.
Dude, there's real world implications to the way Brendan Schaub speaks.
Why you say that?
Because I sent out the bat signal a couple times this week. I do a lot more homophobic jokes on the podcast. I swear to God, dude. There's just
this is a dicey.
This gets into your blood.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard, people talk about that on the YouTube. They're like, oh man, at work, I've been saying things are dicey.
Yes, dicey.
You're at the water cooler, or somebody's like, hey, did you see Brad came in a little bit late today? Dicey. Yeah. Or you say dicey, then what? You're like, don't worry about it.
And then you gotta ask yourself, like, before Brendan Schaub, how often did I say dicey? Because I feel like I said it before
I
that,
didn't say it. But that is funny. What if you're at your office, you're like the manager, and you're giving your like a speech to the staff that's kind of like you have to come down on them, and you go, guys, the reason I had you here today is what are we doing here? What? And you're like, oh no. Am I protected?
Yeah, it's very difficult to go about life now without having Brendan Schaub as we speak through. Because he says things quicker than we say it with English language.
Yeah, there's no thought put into what he says. Yeah, I think dicey, I used at work, and I don't know if I said this on the pod or not, but I did at one point. You could create emojis in GChat, and I made a dicey emoji. Yeah, and then somebody listens to me in a shop thing, and then I had to shut it down. Let's get too far. What if there's a dig juice one? Yeah, we can't have that in the office.
Yeah, we can't have dig juice in the emote.
No baddies and addies emotes. Yeah, no, too far.
Look at that face, dude. He looks like he's, I want to say, kind of Martha Stewart-y vibes, right?
I see that.
He's got longer hair than usual, too. His hair is getting grown.
A little bit older looking. Yeah, that's the Martha Stewart thing, too. His face, this one thing is, his face is always different. Like, this looks different than other faces and iterations. He does a lot with his hair, does a lot with his beard. Sometimes his cheeks are big, sometimes they're not. There's a lot of changes.
Also, I don't like this color palette. He's got like a kind of like an off-red shirt with a red curtain behind it. You know what I mean?
The red is blending into the red. You're right. Yeah. There's the tiger thick is right there in case he gets thirsty.
Yeah, I feel like he's passionate, but with less saturation. You know? I don't know.
Maybe.
I just don't like him.
If I said I was dressed in red, put me near a curtain.
All right, so the next clip is from the If I Can Pay It Again. It's called Bill Burr, Dave Attell, Big J.
Oh, yeah. So it says Orgeson or something like that.
It's posted by Mr. Teedlewings. There's it's like there's no real list, so it's either Bill Burr, Dave Attell, I think Big J works in Ron second, Louis C.K. You like him twice, you like Bill Burr, Louis C.K., Dave Attell, Big J works in
Boy, so Orgeson was talking SeaWorld, B? Yeah. SeaWorld with 3 C's? Yeah. Come on now.
I mean, when you see Blackfish as many times as he has, it's hard to get that, the violence out of your mind.
You're right. Like you've seen all those whales with no H. Yeah. It's hard to just get out of that world.
When you name the waters of the trainers at SeaWorld,
the literal waters. Yeah. Like the waters where the fish are inside.
Yeah.
Plus, he's balls deep in fish. We're forgetting about that. He hasn't really talked about fish much.
I know. That's what happened to the fish. Yeah. I want to see an arc where he becomes a stoner.
Yeah, what do you think would happen if he becomes a stoner?
He gets off the kratom, which is apparently bad for you
when you smoke weed. Oh yeah, let's bring back the kratom today.
Yeah, I heard
you freaking idiots. Kratom's actually a plant. It's not heroin. Anything you have to say is not heroin. It's not good.
I saw an anonymous subreddit post of somebody being like, Listen, I was sober from alcohol and drugs for 4 years, and then I started doing Kratom, and now I have to go back to rehab for Kratom. Kratom's bad, it said. And then everyone else is like, you don't know what Kratom is, this is the case, whatever.
Listen, you know what? Nobody's ever like, cigarettes are not heroin, you know, because you don't have to say it. I will only be doing things where people don't have to tell me it's not an opioid. Okay, 7 times a week.
If it's helped to fight opioid addiction, then just get addicted to Narcan.
Get addicted to doing the thing. How about this? Get addicted to not doing things Shab does. That's another thing. I'm not gonna do something that she's doing.
Kratom needs a better spokesperson.
Yeah, the nuts. Or these like random commenters.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
but shout out Big J Okerson. I saw the special. I mean, you know, John Mulaney special way better than Big J's.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen Big J's, but I saw Mulaney's on Netflix a joke that was great.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, a little brag.
Brag alert.
I'm a kick beast.
Odor alert.
Odor alert. I was there and I was like, odor alert.
This one's posted by Shinil, SHINILH. It's called Warning, Explosive Chemistry. Exactly 10 minutes after the final bell, Scuba immediately ends the broadcast.
Murderer's Road. I'm trouble saying that.
That's the thing, everybody in that top 15 or top, top styles, right? That's it. That's it. It's literally in the top 15 of each division. I feel like anybody can be a world champ at any moment, but there's 12 style. Style. Even Young is at 12. Savage. Lost to Ron. Fight for the style is tough fight for let's get out of fight though, boys. Appreciate you doing it, Don.
So boring, and then I just can't stop looking at the energy drinks. Yeah, it's up the table. Does it help if neither of the guests drink it?
I don't know.
Does it help sell Rain energy drinks?
I'm sure it has some sort of bump. I'm not going to say it's like an explosive bump.
I'm not an energy drink guy, man. I used to be in college to study and stuff. Now it's just too much.
Yeah.
I don't do it unless Dutch Bros. I don't know if you know about Dutch Bros.
No.
It's like this chain in Bakersfield. They do like weird blended drinks. Yeah. Right. And I put out some Dutch Bros there.
Yeah.
That's what they're paying me. $700 for a smoothie.
Yeah. The only energy drink I'll try is Kratom.
Oh yeah, just to give you energy.
Oh, no, it's like heroin.
Anything, dude. I don't know. I refuse to learn. I don't want to do it. It's just boring. When I start reading those, I'm like, I just don't believe in it. Yeah. I mean, sure, if it works for you, take it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to.
Yeah. Also, anything that sounds like kryptonite, I'm not going to try it.
The name Kratom sounds like something that Superman is allergic to.
Yeah.
Or it would kill you. It's a bad name for Superman.
Anyways, we'll get off that. All right. So this one's called Ring Gets Shamed by Baba and Dr. Drew. It's posted by Playful Marine 95. Let's see.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Knock these out.
Can we? Yeah, let's do it.
Brian, I have a big question. What is going on in this video? I just need to
You know, when you said you were going on Crowder, I thought more. You know, I thought you'd be doing like some real good work.
Okay, so do we know any who the players are here at all?
One's Brian. Let's count them.
First of all, that guy should have been hitting me harder. That's Darius who should have been hitting me harder. I can explain. I know I'm 56 in a cow suit. Now,
Not Darius. Not Darius. I don't understand what's going on.
He's saying that Darius is hitting him. He's in the cow suit. Brian's in the cow suit getting hit by Darius. He wants to get hit harder.
Isn't Crowder the guy in the cow suit? I mean, not the cow suit, the chaps.
Well, you're hearing it from the man's mouth.
All right, so there's someone named Darius.
Yeah.
There was an ad for Good Rancher, and they make great beef. And
It's an advertisement like
Whatever you're gonna say next doesn't matter.
I know. Steven said,
at 56, did you think you'd be doing this kind of act?
well, I don't believe in divorce, so I'd probably be home resolving and strengthening.
That's a good question. And these guys will do anything to advertise. They will debase themselves. It's actually kind of dark.
Yeah.
Ooh, and you're like, Crowder hit you with a whip. Yeah. Why does the company want that? I gotta know whether it was the company's idea or Crowder's idea. Or count.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it?
Yeah, I mean, also, too, I mean, you're only going to make more cows homeless, you know?
You're only gonna make more ranch or something.
Yeah.
People are gonna be like, I don't want that beef or whatever.
Yeah.
Like the people buying, right? I guess no, we buy beef. The ranchers are the ones that sell beef.
I think it's a tell also, too, how much he's getting paid over there.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not a lot.
How much does it cost for me to slap the shit out of you in the cow suit?
Like that? Untold millions. I don't want that. That's so bad it makes you not want to. You have a burger in your hand, you put it down. You stop watching the Netflix show Beef.
Yeah.
You're done, B.
Well, what about
No
this?
vegetarian pub.
Unfilmed. Like, no cameras in the room. You can fucking warm me down, make sure there's no electronics, no recording or anything. How much money would you give me and put you in this here and whip you a couple times, dude?
Untold millions. I have no interest.
Honestly, I would do it for like $500.
Okay. I don't want to do it. Do I have $500? Then I know now that I have that in my. It's a possibility. Great.
The other thing too is all of this shit for free.
You're like, you'll do it just to try it out. You want to. Yeah. Okay.
Who decided who was called?
How did it say that? That's a.
No, I know. That's it. It was called what you're supposed to be saying.
Was that a directing choice?
So he said we have a cow suit and you're supposed to be a naughty cow, and I, Steven, say no more. And then I did that, and maybe it was
I should say less me. Oh, you want to hit me, an old man in a cow suit, and I'm a naughty cow? Oh, yeah, that's, I will keep it busy.
He said, "Do you want to secure the bag?" And I said, "I understand the assignment doesn't say less me. I'm going to get in that cow suit and move it for you. And I'm going to keep you busy."
Yeah, 100%. Makes sense. That makes sense.
well, you know what? My kids are going to see this, and I should be ashamed of myself.
Yes, you should.
It kind of felt flat. I apologize.
It's not very gay.
It's not gay enough.
It's really not.
Speaking of gay,
I mean, as a gay man, I'm not.
Yeah, I'd like a little more diversity, too.
I know, right? Animal activist.
Yeah, to the right, to the cow.
he could be Italian, Arab, and wearing leather. That's a hell of a beard.
This is the worst thing that ever happened to Chick-fil-A. This is worse than Bud Light Dylan. I'll make sure for them.
This one was in Australia, some woman.
7 days. Oh, I mean, 7 days ahead. Australia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was great. A little bit of a catch up from last week because I think last week we did the cow clip, right?
Maybe. I don't remember, honestly. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be a lot of money. Unless he's into that kind of weird stuff.
I don't know what's going on with him, but so much stuff went on with him. He got dropped from the shows, but he got canceled, and then he's probably has like a big house that he has to pay for, a mortgage, and he's got kids and stuff. He's got to do something. So I don't know how much they get paid at shop. That's the great mystery. Not that I really care, but the finance thing. Everyone's always asking how much they can pay for this.
Yeah. Also, too, I think that's like getting in a cow suit and getting whipped in front of a green screen, right? You go up in there.
You don't know it's going to be in the green screen. That's not bad. You have no control over this.
So putting yourself on a green screen in a cow suit, getting whipped by a man with a beard, right? In a range or whatever fucking cowboy down. That's a story you tell in the 12-step program.
Yeah, I mean, here's where I found myself. Here's my rock bottom.
That's why people go to 12-step programs, because they go in there thinking it couldn't get any worse than this, and then they hear your story, and they're like, you know what, dude, I might not be addicted to it anymore. You know, this is Morgan Freeman reading off Brian Kelly's autobiography. Yeah, I found myself in the couch behind a green screen. A white man named Darius was whipping me with a whip, and I was saying boom with a feminine voice. And it was at that moment I realized I don't know what they're going to put on the green screen, and I don't know where my life is. I immediately stopped drinking that day. But it gets worse. Finsky said, as a gay man, he doesn't find it. It gets even more worse because Brendan Shaw made fun of me too. My name's Brian Callen. If you like this, I have toe hooks that I'm selling on my own now. I have my own pair of toe hooks. I will sell them for $300 at a discounted price. I need money. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next clip. It's called Gringo Ploppy's back, dude. Hell yeah. Who knows? This might be a Joe Rogan and Shorty Pie. You know what I mean? Everybody's in the running now. In a different username. Okay, yeah, it could be. Gringo Ploppy posted this one. It's called Genuine Laughter at Eric's Hilarious Comment.
By the way, I just want my french fries. Like, I don't like chili cheese. Not mine. I like chili cheese. I don't like just cheese. That's so dumb, bro. He likes it worse. I like just cheese. You can't put cheese on some fries.
It's so funny that, like, because I thought that was just going to end there, but then when you move the mouse, it shows that it's a minute and 31 seconds of this. No way, dude. Yeah. They're going to laugh at that for that long? Stupid. He doesn't, he was about to say he doesn't like cheese fries, but he does. Who cares? Yeah. That is not funny. Ugh, let's see. Yeah, voice it. Unreal, dude.
The cheese.
I thought it was you saying something. Oh, no, I said, oh, really? Oh, no, but I thought it was like you saying something really loud, but it was them saying something really loud. Sorry about that.
The main thing is here, the fat thing with him. He's like, the fat thing is on top of the fucking cheese. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
It's not that fucking funny.
Trying this out as much as I could, took out as much information as I could, and this is what I'm left over with.
Oh, God. I want Chop to do like a cameo on Family Guy. That'd be cool, like a shop thing. Why not? Yeah. If it ran, that'd be funny.
Is the rest of it just him? I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, we can see.
Okay, yeah. Listen.
So it wasn't that long, but I got again by the chefs, the clever chefs.
Yeah.
Real sloppy. But still very funny that realization that the clip is going to keep going.
Yeah.
It's always going, yeah, it just goes.
I skipped a couple clips this week because they were like 3 minutes. I'm like, I can't. My brain only can take something.
Only handle their CT concerns.
Because you're not here at T-Mo's. We don't just watch the clip. We stop. We think about it. We conversate. Then we continue. We analyze. We're stuck in a clip for like 5 minutes sometimes.
It's true. Dark out here.
Yeah. Speaking of that, to get darker, you name the waters. Uh-oh. This one's posted by Playful Wolverine. It's called 10 million views. Oh, really, dude? With a laughy face emoji.
I showed how viral the clip will go. That's what draws me in to watch the whole thing.
Just watch it small bites.
Yeah, and I adjusted it, and I'm like, oh, it's like a sample. Like if you go to Costco, they have like samples. You like it, you're gonna want.
But that's the algorithm business we're in, right? So let's say this show be 3 hours, right? 3 hours.
Brendan Shaw is on the Calabasas fucking right. Finds himself talking about numbers again.
That sounded like Sean Connery for a second. Oh, yeah. I can't even do Sean Connery. Oh, no, I can't do it. I used to be a Brendan Shaw. Yeah. I can only do it if I think of the SNL character. Oh, that's the algorithm. Finger shoes. I can't do it. But anyways, like, that's such a random thing. Why is he saying that's the algorithm?
I just started laughing because they're doing it again.
And then they went back to the numbers.
Right. They're like, audio numbers are up. Videos, YouTube all across the board are down.
He's obsessed. If you stop talking about numbers and focus on content and quality of the show, so more people watch, so you can stop making these asinine excuses. Yeah. He loves them. For a guy that did MMA and football and sports and all this stuff, he sure has a lot of excuses for everything. It makes me think of the Ariel Hawani thing. How'd that go? Yeah. He really needs to listen to that. How did it go? Badly. Why? Because you make excuses. Yeah. That's all I gotta say. Here we go.
We gotta realize when you clip this thing up, this thing is through the clips.
You gotta realize.
Wait a minute, you're missing it, dude. You're missing it. That's
You gotta realize we'll clip this thing up, through the clips, and the whole thing will get 5-10 million. You get the clip last time, get 3 million. So the dates change a little bit.
But it actually made it easier for us to do it. We're not just clipping up. Distribute it.
Yeah, it just changed. To Don's point, it's like, you gotta talk that shit, stay current, make your money, and the game we're in, clips.
Okay, so therefore my answer is
It's all about clips being
It's so funny how they just don't talk.
who has the most clips. And they got the counter going. Also, the way that he's doing this thing, it's a show, dude. You can't do that.
I know.
It seems like you don't care. And you shouldn't care because all you're doing is talking about cutting up a long clip of your show. What does that have to do with the fight? This is the Carl Bassett fight companion.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to fight.
I wish he would have been like, and people even clip up this show and put it on Reddit.
It's like 10 minutes a shot. All right, well, that's our episode. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one.
on the higher end of the deep worship. And everyone says, yeah. How do you understand the heat? And there, coming to the Mark Sovar, it's Macy's Atzma, really, together, they're doing this.
No girl, being Bud Light in another house, empty room, all deep, black beer, never read any comments, wow, but does that read, tries to do it that grip, tries to spell his name, the cheese come round and I want some head, walk me to drug walking, coming soon, don't call me Papa, Mr. Whole Food, dip in your nachos and your nacho cheese, don't call me Papa, Mr. Whole Food, dip in your nachos and your nacho cheese, one tea. It's time for my favorite time of the week, when you can hear Papa try to speak, really surprising today, you better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want.
Shout out the patrons, dude.
Yes, shout out to everybody who joined. Like and subscribe.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to you guys for doing that.
Join the Discord, dude.
And then lastly, all the episodes are on Spotify. But that's not why you're here.
Why are they here?
You are here to watch 10 minutes of shops to play the gin clip. Boom.
Sometimes you don't start the timer on screen and it frustrates me.
Very Papa move.
Yes. First clip is posted by Haphazard. Shout out to him.
Oh, one of our guys.
Yeah, it's called Riff Implying What We Were All Thinking.
Interesting.
Yeah. So go in and take a look at him.
Yeah, we'll suck your tongue like a Dalai Lama.
No, we won't do that.
What was that? No, we haven't. He's a pedal.
Yeah, we haven't. I think he was making a joke. I don't think he actually wanted to.
Where was the funny, Chris?
He's not funny. You're not funny. People still trying to make jokes.
What joke, man?
Man, it took me a while to get that. Man. I don't know if I'm tired or what. It's not funny. People still try to make jokes. I guess about Bob, of course.
Yeah.
But that's a good take there. A hot take from the old diddler.
Oh, so Griff is Eric Griffin.
Oh, Griff's, but
What are you talking about? Isn't Eric Griffin Griff? Answer the comments.
What did he say about Griff?
Well, Griff is the one that said, I mean, saying that Bob is not funny.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
They're coming at him from all angles. I was paying attention to D'Elia ripping on him, but then Griff came in.
And of course, D'Elia is being apologetic for somebody doing something inappropriate to you.
Yeah, that's just dicey
all right, so the next one is posted by Quote Environmental. It's called You're Not a Headliner, Papa.
It has been a problem, though, because there's, a lot of people want to go. And some of them are just, people are weird, like, that want a headline, and that they know, that you're not a regular headliner. What are you talking about?
Oh, man, Papa asking you to do your comedy club. What do you tell him, Gerardo?
I went to give him a spot.
You give him a spot. We like him.
I mean, not because I like him, but it's because I'd rather the internet be quiet on something than be loud.
Right. If Papa asked me if he could do my comedy club, I'd be like, nah, man. But then if he was like, why? I'd be like, 8 inches. No, Papa's terrible. He's comedy poison.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, though, if anywhere you think that he could do stand-up, you'd think it would be Joe Rogan's crowd, because I got to assume some of them like him,
Yeah.
He's the one who put him on. He put him on the show that many times.
Well, there's a Venn diagram to be made of people that enjoy Joe Rogan and are homeless as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That probably is true, Papa.
If anybody knows how annoying Brendan is, it's the people that listen to Joe Rogan Experience.
Very good point. Yeah. I mean, that's hilarious, though. Then again, I said your honest thought that you think he's talking about Bob Lindesman.
No.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
I think he's talking about maybe T.I. You know what I mean? There's so many other.
Come on, Joe Rogan. Headline. Joe Rogan has so many people in his orbit that aren't funny asking him to do the club. That's gotta suck.
I mean, I sent him a DM.
We both asked him if we could do it. We'd be 2 people. I'd be like, you really think
I'm sure people would show up.
Yeah, we can get some cats out there, maybe. I don't know. We don't matter. Maybe you can come see us.
All right, so this one is posted by Sven Sexa. It's called Mr. Hands. Parentheses, throwing up the cease gang sign is the new leg rubbing.
Papa accidentally throwing up gang signs is hilarious. These guys are looking at clips from all angles, going from A to C. Legends. Very good. You don't mess around with crabs around here, bud.
Oh, by the way, I might take out the music in this part. I might add a different song.
All right. Yeah. Smart.
Let's see.
You gotta assume, dude, like, in order to get to the UFC, we're all working at the same level. Like, some people do it a little different, but in order to achieve, to be a professional in the UFC, the biggest organization in the world, I assume that is day one shit, man, that you're working hard.
It also CT. Yeah, he clearly has. Gerardo has the best brains for the arts. Yeah, he's using a different song. Good call out there, Bob.
What do you think his body is trying to say with this hand movement right there?
I don't know. I think he just doesn't know what to do with his hands. Yeah. And it's just like he's trying to make a point, so he's using his hands, but there's no real thought put into like what he could be doing this. Yeah.
I always want to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You want to beg the differ? Yeah. This one. What do you think?
I feel like, because there's that saying, your body is also speaking a language you don't understand or whatever. You know what I mean? His body's trying to say something.
Oh, I definitely don't think he knows what it's like. There's a message coming, but we're not sure what it is.
As you can see, he's doing that little playground thing where you do this and you see vagina if you open your hands.
Yeah, that's true. Right? He could be doing that.
I don't know.
Maybe he just wants to show off his watch in the club.
Oh, dude, it's best brains for the arts, man.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. He's like, I got this watch and I have another watch in my house, which is my favorite watch. He's definitely one of those people that tells you about all the stuff he owns.
Yeah.
He just lists it off.
Yeah.
And another thing I just bought is this thing.
I think that's what it is.
He's wearing a vest.
He looks like he's about to go squatching, dude.
He's about to go find some dirt serpents. He's always wearing something. Every clip makes it seem like so. In the last one, he has on like a vest that you'd see Annette wear. And in this one, he's in a freaking hazard suit from the famous Rick Glassman interview.
So this is a throwback. It's posted by Sure Caterpillar 1981. It's called The Best Brains.
Do you smoke weed?
No, but just do CBD.
Like, is he breathing like that?
By the end of this,
I have a dip. There's nicotine in my legs, though. It's not tobacco nicotine.
what does that do for you?
Just feel a buzz. It's also like a big study, like a 40-year study of older people with dementia and like CTs and like old school shit. They realize people that smoke never got it.
That's true.
It's from the helps with brains.
Nicotine helps with brains. This is like, it's like a time capsule of watching a bully someone. The dumb kid. You just ask him questions until he says something really stupid, and then you find the dumbest thing and you laser in on that, and you say it out loud back to them to see if they recognize how stupid it is, and they don't. And that's where the funny comes in.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up because nobody's an expert, especially if you're a comedian.
Right. Yeah, no one's, yeah.
But some people are more self-aware of that fact than Brendan is. I feel like he's too solid on, like, I know the facts kind of thing.
He felt like he had to make an excuse for having chew. You know, it's like he could have just said, I like chew. Yeah. Instead, he's like, we actually did this big study with like old people and their brains, and nicotine helps brains be.
Yeah, see, it's all that exposition that's what really grinds my gears. Because, okay, did I ever tell you about this? Bert Kreischer once, I watched one of his things, this is probably like before I got sober or something. I watched a video of him seasoning a chicken, and he says something in there where he goes, you can never oversalt chicken, right?
That's obviously not true, yeah.
Okay, to you it's obvious, right? Yeah. But to me, I was like, oh, you can never oversalt chicken. I just took it at face value, like, boom, that's true. And the next thing you know, I'm making chicken for my girlfriend, and she's like, this shit is salty. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, I'm exposed. You know what I mean?
You had to explain to her, like, listen, I'm not sober. I was watching Bert Kreischer.
Yeah,
and I did some cooking advice.
Yeah, I took cooking advice from Bert Kreischer, and I oversalted the chicken.
Every comedian thinks they do, like, a cooking show now because some have been good at it. It's like, no, and if you're not good at cooking, they're not going to have a good show. You're going to give people bad advice.
I have learned some good things from those kind of shows, but definitely not how to salt chicken.
And Shab, if you're watching, though, you should absolutely do a cooking show. That would be great.
Bro, that's what we're missing. He's eating the food out. Chef Shab. Or even if it's him doing jumpers, like Chef Curry. Just like shooting basketball, Chef Shab.
Yeah, cook up something. Wow.
Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. It's funny how they call Eric Griffin Montez on the Reddit. Yeah, great joke. Never seen it. It's this one's posted by Logical Scientist 2221. It's called Montez talks about hanging out in Joe's house after being at the mothership.
So I'm in this big ass hot tub.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, you see this? What I mean? It's a huge hot tub. And as big as this room. So I'm chilling like this, and I just casually I look over, and there's a dude who's not in the pool, but he's got his legs in the pool, and I'm like this. He's butt ass naked. And then there's a dude just literally playing with his dick. And he's just like, and I'm just like this. I look over. I go.
They're laughing laughing because they've all seen people jack off at Rogan's house. It's like some weird thing.
Yeah.
These guys, like, we like Rogan. We've talked about that. But these guys like Rogan too much.
Oh, you know what's hilarious? Maybe some diehard T-Mosters will know whether or not we've talked about that, but I'm pretty sure I've cut it out every time.
When we say we like Rogan, amazing. That's so funny.
I'm keeping this one in here.
Okay. You keep that clip in as you cut it out. Oh my god. But the second they bring up Rogan, they all start laughing like the funniest thing has happened. Maybe being around Rogan, there's something that we don't know, like some amazing electricity that happens. Because Shop's face lights up. He's like laughing just the thought of the spot that he's been before. But the story is really not that funny.
Yeah.
We're talking about why are there two naked guys? They not have swimsuits. Why wouldn't they wear shorts? Why the boxers?
We need more.
There's some diciness that needs to be dissected in this clip. Why is the guy gone?
Yeah.
That's really strange.
And who was the guy? Rogan just in his own pool.
The guy Rogan, and that's where they're laughing. Jacks off.
Well, it's also to go to your, like, what toe means to Brenda, right? Like, imagine if we met Brendan Chop, we would light up with joy too, because
he'd be like our Rogan. Exactly. Yeah. Sorry to bop either.
Oh yeah, he would be our Rogan.
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't start drinking Diet Cokes until T-Mo's, dude.
Yeah, that's why we're slowly, like you see, there's going to be like, it just starts with a Diet Coke, that's a slippery slope, okay? Pretty soon there's going to be some Happy Hippo Kratom on this table, there's going to be some iced coffee going on, some whiskey, some Tiger thing, baddies and addies where you don't see him, we're going to have a big guy who gets us drugs, we're going, the group chats. Group chat, Steel Team Thick type text message threads.
What would our Steel Team Thick be? You have to use TMOS as an acronym or something. 10 minutes of group chatting. I don't know.
That's pretty good. Dennis group chat. Yeah, absolutely. We'll stick with that one.
All right, so let's go to the next one. This one's called Crowder Makes Rick Say Ray Best Joke. I gotta give you the
Ray Best thing is funny.
Oh, you said it too fast. And it's posted by individual map 884.
And plus one. This is this week's 7 plus 1 things progressives say before and possibly during sex. Number 7, Brian Callen, let's kick this off.
Hey, gentle, I haven't decided if this is rape yet.
Oh, yeah, that's a little more volume on these 7 plus 1. 7 plus 1 things progressive.
Gonna keep you busy. Why is there a gun on this desk? Is he worried that...
Go back to the beginning. Look at that. Oh, there's a gun on this one.
Is it a paperweight, or is he worried that Callen's going to get a little bit? He got the gun after Callen.
That's, I don't know. Do you think that's some sort of hazing that they're doing? Like, it's obviously known in the zeitgeist that he's accused of this.
Yeah. Maybe, because Crowder, from what's come out of them recently, seems like sort of a guy that's like, it's all about him, and he's a little bit bullying, so maybe he's like giving Callen, he's like, hey, you gotta go through the hoop first. I'm gonna make you say things you don't want to say a little bit. And then once I get your trust,
yeah.
Oh, really?
I was going to say, okay, Mr. Wolf.
He is Mr. Wolf.
Yeah.
This guy, look at his face. He's dipping his nacho cheese.
Yeah, dude, that's a nacho face cheese dipper right there.
He's getting surgery for his chest or something like that. He got to get boobs removed. I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Wolf. All right, so let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Logical Scientist 2221 again. It's titled "Tom About Drug Walks?" Question mark.
I just think when did blowjobs start? Blowjobs started very, 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 very early on. Okay, but they were like, oh, nice. This shit started very recently.
Man. Horrendous.
I think it's hilarious. Heavy on the act out, but it is true.
Maybe, but it bothers me that women have done that to Sean. These women, I hope they stay anonymous.
Oh my gosh. That would be great, though, if there was like a Jerry Springer-esque show where Shab is like with all the baddies on stage.
Yeah, it would be funny. But I think revealing the names of former Brennan Schaub hookups is akin to like a closeted person in the early like 80s and 70s, or like maybe telling somebody where Jews are during the Germany period. The Germany period. But like that, I honestly think that because it's so embarrassing, right? That you shouldn't. If you know somebody, if you or your friend or a loved one has had sex with Brennan Schaub, keep it a secret. Don't reveal. Absolutely should not be said in chains.
To quote the doctor from Jackass number 2, he knows you know that's one too many.
Very well said.
Yes. All right, so the next one is posted by another haphazard clip, dude. It's called the Shout Out to the Homeless.
Haphazard's that way with it word too.
I'm always gonna be listening to fans.
So, is he on the show with them right now, or are they just watching a clip?
I think it's a clip that was sent in.
So I wonder, are they gonna be like try and help him out? Do the grift where they're like, oh, we sent this guy money? Do they call him gay? Or those are my two things: help him out or call him gay.
Or do you call it Redditor?
I'm surprised they let any clips come in that have anything to do with homelessness. But then Schaub doesn't,
And also, too, their producers are the dicey ones. Schaub posts and ghosts people. Right. But the producers are like, oh, you want to talk shit about us? Good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see what happens.
Listen to your podcast, great entertainment. Also read fantasy, or anything that'll get my mind off of things. But yeah, guys, let us know what time please. Brendan. Keep doing your thing. I love it. I never give comments, but I'm always listening, man. Keep on.
So it's sad because being unhoused, I imagine is terrible, and then you can see the effect it can have on your mind. You might think that Brennan Schaub is good. It's a sad thing, but
disenfranchised.
This is what the policies that are helping the people of Los Angeles is what it can do.
Yeah, it's like Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom recall. Yeah. Okay. I heard they already recalled the DA. Good, listen to that shit.
What a fucking sweet guy, dude. You mean the homeless guy knows that you did? Yeah, dude. I don't know what the cards. He's like, hey, man, Sean. He's all, hey, man, I would trade places with you. You're homeless, dude, man. You eat way too much air. I can deal with it. I don't want to be homeless. Man. When the homeless guy's like, it's okay, Brendan. The homeless guy's like, you'll be okay. He's all, hang in there, bro. Everybody needs, man.
So mad, dude. I should have guessed they're gonna make fun of him for being homeless. Of course they would.
Yeah.
That's what he does. That's his third. That's one of the many. I almost said third thing, but.
Well, you shouldn't be mad. You should be happy that you're not able to, assume what Brennan Schaub's going to do.
Yeah, it's true. That might mean I've got full redact brain if I could know what's going to do. I do like contradicting.
Yeah, that's true. Especially when it comes to BS, dude. All right, so we got another clip here. It's posted by Haphazard. Oh, Haphazard went on the streak this week, dude. It's called Griff thinks that he is too good for the show. And all of them were just like,
it's a spicy dish.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Brian Callahan Toe Holds.
I love the toe holds. Just a random thing that they're shilling like very expensive flip flops. That's like I would never want to be in that position. I don't really like wearing flip flops. But then on top of that, the flip flops are like $500, $600 or whatever. It really shows T-Fat K. It's essence. The essence of T-Fat K.
Let's see.
There's certain things that people do. Yeah, you're wearing sandals, right? These are flip-flops. These are toe flip-flops. So $450. These are the samurai. Well, they're the best flip-flops on the planet, and you'll never get another pair. Ever. Dude, and they mold to your feet, and this is Hermes. Saying something is the best flip-flop. 500 steps, handmade, motherfucker.
It's like saying I want to go special.
Yeah, no, it's not.
He's saying like you want to what? Gold at the Special Olympics. Oh, that was the first bad bit. The bit about when he shot goes his discount, that was funny. Then Jeremiah's riff on like best flip flops, good riff, and then it's sunken because they gotta make fun of Unicap people.
These are the best flip-flops on the planet. Take it easy. I used to be in the company, but I don't anymore. We're a part of the company, but
Your vision is like we want to buy some.
Still a great company. Best flip-flops, everybody. Yeah, you like your best. Don't say sandals, please say flip-flops. Thank you.
Since he's not invested in toe holds any longer, is there any way that we can find out how many toe holds got sold because of this? Can toe hold do like a funny advertising bit where they make fun of the fact that Callan couldn't sell any? It was like worse, like, oh yeah, we went through some dark times here. Not unlike Bud Light. And we made a horrible mistake. Which really is the worst mistake? What Bud Light did with Dylan Mulvaney, or what Toe Holds did with Brian Callen. And he's trying to sell people. Everyone is. Callen doing the Toe Hold thing, everybody makes fun of him for it. Not unlike how everyone knows that Shop's an idiot. Yeah. Like in Callen's world, Toe Hold, the flip flops are Shop. Still more selling. He is selling toe holds for a minute, 30 seconds.
Crushing our sandals like a slur to the flip-flop community. Yes. That's like calling the company's killing it right now. Bring up their bring up their rash guard.
Why are we doing promos for them?
The promos for them. It's a great company.
Job, dude. I think he's killing it in this one.
I want to show you this fucking. Will you pull up that Danny DeVito clip again? Look what they're selling out, and this is so crazy. Yes. Pete rash guard. That's kind of crazy. That's what they're selling out. I wear a rash guard for book. Yeah, dude. Is that a problem?
I don't know where to put his hands.
Never, dude.
Thanks.
We still have one more clip. Okay. It's called Stingray's Bee. It's posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
They say it's 50 times more potent than a bee sting. Yeah, and it was dude, it was the shark should smell blood for miles.
Was the barb in your foot?
No, luckily, like, it had pulled out, but what happens is it's like serrated where it goes in and then it pulls out, so on the outside.
That's what they said killed the crocodile. If you would have left it in, they could have had surgery. He was alive.
Yeah. It's like going
the barbs.
Yeah.
Out, like, yanked it out.
Yep. And the only way to do it, they wear, yes, it's where I started karate. It's where I became karate in a way. But you wear felt booties. But a lot of people who don't wear felt booties. And my buddy saw a guy step on a rockfish. That's a cardiac arrest right there.
I mean, it's interesting. Sean is sort of like a redacted Steve Irwin, and it's a great guy to bring this kind of stuff up to because he can explain to you in a very funny way how you got stung by the stingray and what it did. You're like, that's not what happened. It's like, it is what happened. And then awful Cantlin, his stupid voice, Afghanistan karate stop. Even if it's the right way. Yeah. If you're the taco truck person and he came in, he said, like, ¿cómo estás? Like all that stuff. Like, because he says it right. You're like, just say it. Yeah, it's awful. I do have a scoop that I didn't tell you about.
I was going to say Death by 1,000 Stingrays.
That's good. That's a good pop. If this is Blockbuster, then take it out. But I have a scoop. Do you want to hear it? Let me find it. This was messaged to me by Cat. He's the guy I mentioned earlier. earlier that does artwork. Brendan Schaub, remember that guy? Sweens. Yeah, I'll talk to him to make sure that's okay to share. But he messaged me and he said, "So I guess I finally matter." Just got off the phone with Papa himself, so he's on the phone with Papa. Oh my gosh. And he actually paid me. So Papa used my promo again, so I hit up Josh Wolf, who I've worked with for the past, and he had Papa call me. So weird, but just a little insider info, possibly a Papa redemption arc he would make it. And he sent me a screenshot of Papa paying him $1,000, you know. Wow. So, you know, if that's true, I mean, not if that's true, that is true, he said it. Good for you, Papa. A rare good deed. Yeah. There's a redemption arc in the. He won't redeem himself until you buy his mouse. That's true. And buy. And then we're also join our Patreon. Or have us on TFAK or come on TFAK. Oh, yeah. Something along those lines. Yeah. All right. Hope you enjoyed it.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also more than Peyton Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. When I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation and Defendant Columbus, Ohio.
Walk me to my truck, babe. Took a line or two. Hope you want some shopping. If not, then fuck you. Annie, love me. Annie, love me. Still goes both ways, babe. 7 times a week. 7 times a week. I'm redacted. What do you think? That's my favorite time of the week. When you can hear Papa try to speak. When he surprises to me, you better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. Like and subscribe. But that's not why you're here. Play the cheat clip.
All right, so the first clip is the long-awaited sequel to the Redacted War. This is posted by Levon T.R. It's called The Redacted War, Episode 2, The Roommate Gadooshing at Fort Lass.
Netflix.
Yes. In the cold winter of 2003, tensions were growing between tent mates at the Colorado military outpost. The ensuing battle would be responsible for the homelessness of untold thousands. Lieutenant Dan writes home to his family about tensions.
My dearest mother, how I miss you. I received your biscuits, and they remind me of home. Brenda's been eating my rations again. I don't think it's an accident. Dispute continues. I strive to be the noble man you raised me to be, but I fear that confrontation is inevitable. Your loving son, Daniel. P.S. Give my sister a kiss from me.
Meanwhile,
The sisters are also the first time I said, like, just the picture of the sister makes me laugh. He kind of looks like the guy. Yeah, it's me. I'm redacted.
Brendan and his family.
What up, Jay? Roommate's still a bitch. Think I'm gonna eat his food and trash his stuff for fun. Maybe spit in his face and see where that goes. Oh yeah. And I told his mom to fuck off. Good storyteller. Bro. P.S. Keep my comic shop open.
My comic shop open.
I don't know what that was at first, but it's like a real old cut from when I knew about the comic book store from the interview with Rick last. But do you know why there's old guys? No. He said during that he was selling comic books to old dudes, like really old guys. Obviously not true in here. Why would a child be allowed to sell to old men? But yeah, that's what that bit means. That's so strange.
Then, one cold, fateful night, tensions came to a head. Brendan blamed Dan for the work of vandals and declared battle. The first maneuver was to remove his shirt, followed quickly by an artillery volley of saliva. Dan hesitated to take up a defensive posture, and by the time Brendan's charge reached him, little could be done. Gadoosh just through a glass door. The battle was over before Dan fired a shot. To make matters worse, Brendan went on to spin the narrative in his favor, slandering Dan's good name, sending Dan on a wounded retreat home. Though he may never know, thousands have been defending his honor for years, drawing attention to Brendan's many misdeeds.
Shout out to Levon for the special.
Oh yeah, that's very nice of you. Yeah, obviously thank him.
Still to come in the redacted war.
Shout out to Levon, dude. These are amazing.
Mega Dan. The beast of Asian. I wish I could do stuff like that.
Yeah.
With a spit going, I want to figure out how to do that. That'd be funny.
Just the spit. All
the other animation. Sometimes like AI stuff I find annoying, but the AI in that, and then the AI in Changs is usually pretty funny when they make Boba fat or eating something stupid.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Shout out to Levon, dude. You don't matter, but this series matters to me.
A lot better than when I tried to do the song about the roommate. Remember the Bob Marley song? Got good dance to it. Yeah. So well done. That story not always Netflix, as told by others.
But we're also recording this a week early because we got a lot of scheduling conflicts for the next couple weeks. So I'm looking forward to episode 3. Hopefully it's on next week.
You fucking great act.
Alright, so this one's called Doesn't Know the Difference Between Ethan Hawke and Stephen Hawking. Hosted by Cruel Lamb TNS.
I saw a lot of Chang stuff about this. It was pretty funny. Photoshopping.
The other post, I don't have them ready to go here, but I've seen those other posts.
Yeah, they're like photoshopping Ethan Hawke's face on the Stephen Hawking. Trying to. Here's Stephen Hawking. Here's Stephen Hawking.
Steve Colbert asked, he goes, Ethan Hawke, what happens? What's his question?
Was it? Yeah. What do you think Bob was going to say?
I already know.
I think it's going to be 8 inches.
It should have been 8 inches.
Oh, it's not.
What happens when we die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty cool.
It was awesome. I definitely saw it.
I fucking love you doing the robot voice.
So, oh my God, I'm redacted. So that's why I asked you doing the robot. Oh my God. Yep. Jeez. It's not just that he gets the people wrong. He gets the people wrong in the funniest way possible.
Yeah.
If he did it on purpose, it'd almost be genius. Ethan Hawke, Stephen Hawking, and he doesn't say, oh, like the science. He says, does he do the robot voice? Like the most insensitive, dumbest question to ask. He's like trying to make a joke. Isn't it funny that Stephen Hawking has this disease or whatever? Kind of like that's the bit. He really can only comment on what you can see with your eyes, like what's right in front of you is what Shab is able to talk about.
I mean, imagine being Ethan Hawke Stephen Hawking. It's not the same thing, bro.
It's really far away.
It's really far away. I was trying to say, like,
only 4
if
letters.
it was the same Hawking, you'd probably get a lot of jokes about being a privilege. Imagine having the last name Schaub.
What do you mean?
Like, if my name was Gerard Schaub, I gotta just live with it.
That would suck. Yeah, he's ruined the last name Schaub. Not unlike he destroyed part of the Spanish language, Ringo Pop, because also no one was going to want to be named Schaub. Oh, you're like Brennan Schaub. That guy, that's not funny.
We should just go to the Yellow Pages and call everyone with the last name Schaub. Be like, that's my name.
It's so funny. That's a good point that you brought up. That the names are really not similar at all. They're like there's no A to B with there's no A to C with Schaub. A to B or A to what? Where did he get that?
Yeah.
Like A to A. Schaub was like A to the number 7. Like these aren't connected at all.
If anything, with Schaub, we're gonna get a 27th letter. I mean,
really do.
All right, here goes. The next clip is posted by Hank Moody in 22. It's called "Had to Bring Back This Old Dish We Pedestrians Could Never Understand."
Awareness. A comic's brain is so different than a pedestrian's brain. And like what, like I can't help. I want pedestrian to say something.
That drives me crazy. It's like, we're not in the fucking armed force. Let's fucking reality. Any person on the street I respect more than even my favorite comic.
With that, no,
I disagree. There's no Schaub in that, but there are 2 murderers. There are 2 of the only 1,000 that can do it.
Well, if not one of our guys,
Stab?
I don't think he's one of our guys.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I like how you don't know some Schaubisms.
Which one?
That when they brought up Stavros on the TFK, that's what Brendan Schaub said. He's like, that's not one of our guys.
Oh, that's what you're talking about? Yeah. Oh, I never knew that until now. Damn. So what about that? I told you, and I didn't listen then. Am I listening now?
Your last name should be Schaub.
I know, basically, yeah.
Anyway, so the next clip is posted by Mad Chips. It's called Comedian Uncle Laser Gadouches Mamba in front of ringside judge Toe Rogan. Toe scores it 10-7.
So before you play it, I haven't seen this clip, but I love people with like stage names. We've talked about it in regular pod. Uncle Laser sounds pretty great. And I've seen it posted a lot. I just never clicked play.
I had a great time on New Year's. Yeah, you did. You had a great spot. You did a great stand-up comedy Saturday night here. Sold out. Chaos. We're all dressed up.
Feel good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
The Green Goblin laugh. Yeah, he loves it. I like how much Red likes Schaub. He had material. He's clearly homeless. I enjoy watching him be homeless.
For a guy that's been doing it. You've been doing this 5 months? 5 months. 5 months. I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Schaub.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'm not doing a secret show Thursday.
Everybody knows. Everyone there is laughing at how bad Schaub is at comedy. Imagine even the guitar people and the piano person. The whole stage is just laughing at him. And Brennan's like, oh, I don't pay attention to any of it. But these are your friends. You're not listening to what your friends have to say. This is, I can't imagine being in that situation. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not a comedian. I'm a clown. He is a clown. At least Brennan is doing his job. This is the job of a clown. Whether you do it on purpose or not, whether you're like one of these very skilled, talented clowns, and you know what you're doing, you're making a fool of yourself and people enjoy it. Or you've reached to what Schaub has, where he's essentially doing the same thing as a master clown, and he has no idea. Yeah. Is there really a difference? Because we, as we've said many times, actually enjoy watching Schaub. So, I don't know. It's interesting to think about it.
All right, so the next post is by FLC Locust. It's called That's Assault brother.
I know in my current life I have friends like Gabe. Shame on you. Yeah. That guy. Is that what you call it? Gabe is a fucking pussy. I'm gonna say that out loud now. And fuck that guy. Hold on. Yeah, you don't really fucking breaking news there. Oh God, I love you so much. I'm only serious.
And more of the same, just like everyone laughing at him. Everyone knows that he sucks.
It's also important to say that was probably made like 2 years ago.
Right, before the whole thing. Yeah. So you always have to wonder, is there a little bit of truth to what people are saying years ago? In this case, yeah, there's
I
truth.
feel like the timeline of that is also before they stopped hanging out. Or no, maybe right after they stopped hanging out with each other because of the text messages between their.
Oh, right. When he was trying to, maybe Bobby was saying that after the shop slid into the DMs, trying to get a little bit of drug walk.
Yeah.
Before the drug walk. The prequel to the drug walk.
Yeah. Okay, well, this next clip is just the Ethan Hawking on Colbert, but they do like this thing that we might have to cut out here. But it's Ron XX. It's called Ethan Hawking on Colbert.
Steve Colbert asks you, Ethan Hawking, what happens when we die? It's his question. What happens when we die? Bring up Ethan Hawking's answers.
It was awesome. I would say, I definitely saw it.
I fucking love you doing the Robot Boys.
Ethan Hawke, what do you think happens when we die?
Beast of an editing job. That's clever.
Yeah, thank you, Ron XX.
What's the book that Stephen Hawking wrote? Something Time? Or something Time? A Brief History of Time. So if Ethan Hawke, how could that be A Brief History of Time written by Ethan Hawke? Not worth looking it up.
All right, well, this one is just a poster, and it's posted by Root MAC. It says, shout out to my buddy Bowen Ford for this masterpiece. And look at that thing, man.
Wow, that's good. He's got the Mr. Whole Foods thing in there.
Yeah. Down's a little different. At night we fuck each other. It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
The Mexican cookie.
Yeah.
I think this should have a part 2.
Oh, that
Next
poster?
week on Never Go Poppy Posters, and that has a bunch of things.
Oh, yeah, check Bowen Ford for that.
Great work.
Great work, thank you. I've never seen it. This next clip is posted by Unsolicited Prolapse. It's called Papa Calls the Comic Mothership Gay. I'm gonna hate on it because Rogan hated on the whiskey.
I tried to text people to listen.
You know what? I didn't like it at first. I gotta say, it's growing on me. They don't hate on it because Rogan hated on my name, on the whiskey. Tiger thing. Great whiskey, hate the name. Great club, hate the name. I thought when I first heard it, I was like, comic mothership. Was it enough? But yeah, it kind of grew on me, man. Like, it's like when a new expansion team comes in, I feel like you're not paying
Yeah, that's the clip. I remember that from we were looking at him. He's dressed like a overgrown kid. He doesn't like the name. Interesting. Ian does do good names. Ringo Poppy, Tiger Thing, Wixie. I mean, well, good that it makes us laugh. I don't want to buy it. But.
Yeah, that was the episode of him as a redacted Mr. Rogers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You know, this what is that? Prolapse or whatever his name was. It makes me miss shit or throat spot.
Oh yeah,
Where's that guy? Missing your clips about. I like having Trevor have to read that.
He looked like Mr. Rogers with salsa.
That's very good. Very good. Right. Looked like Mr. Whole Foods to me.
Okay, so this next one's posted by Siphon on Filter. It's called Big Brown Throwback.
Would you rather make out with Ron Rossi or Misha Tate?
Misha Tate.
Big Brown.
Misha Tate. How about me?
Get out of that room, you're not safe.
Sexual assault and misconduct. No thanks.
Yikes. Oh my God. Papa was trying to get drug walks even back then. Always. That SEAL team thing, they're trying to get in there when they...
Here at TFAK, we use the buddy system. Walk into your truck. Make sure to have a female accompany you. Otherwise, it's gay.
Yeah, dude. They really need like a sexual harassment meeting at Big Nation.
Oh, never. Yeah. The sexual harassment meeting at TFAK will just end up being a bunch of gay jokes by the end.
Yeah, 100%. And also, before the meeting starts, they'll have to be like, all right, Brendan. And he's like pissing in the sink. Yeah. Okay, so our first thing we got to talk about is you can't show your penis here. Yeah, that's one. What? That's gay.
Because if I get pissed in the sink, throw me in jail.
Yeah.
There's
not really all those movies that say where you get butt fucked in jail. You actually don't. Yeah. Actually, no one gets butt fucked. I didn't know that, Brent. Well, I read it on like this tweet from some guy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, so I listened to this whole episode earlier today. Joe Rogan.
We know Brent Joey is. You're going to talk about Brendan Shaw.
From what I heard, they've never mentioned Brendan, so I don't know what this is about, but it is a lot of Joey Diaz talking about back in the day, back in '88.
Right, cocksuckers. Yeah. It's Monday, it's Tuesday morning, everybody. Today's going to be your day. Wake up, cocksucker. Grab your dick by the balls. Play the jig clip.
All right, so it's posted by Chowder Stash. It's a quote, nobody funny.
You think I had fucking, who shows to an open mic on a Lamborghini? Nobody, right?
It's funny.
Nobody shows up to an open mic on a Lamborghini.
Let me tell you something. It's not a shot at Brendan, but what you gotta do is DraftKings.com, okay? Cocksuckers, if you want to make a lot of money, have a lot of fun, you gotta get money. I'll lose my voice again.
Show up to a comedy store on a Lamborghini, you're still gonna have to suck my 10 minutes in the bathroom, okay?
7 days a week, okay?
Oh, really? Oh, really, though?
Well, shout out to Siphon on Filter. He's got another clip for us here. It's called Addy-induced 40-second narrative without taking a breath.
Take looking at your performance, I fought your crimsons. Before the UFC.
What was all that? None of that was English.
Take looking at your performance, I fought your crimsons. Day one, man, even before the UFC, you get a high altitude guy, and I remember you come in there as this lanky basketball player, and then, Jesus Christ, you're the best in the world. Life is crazy, man. Life is crazy. I remember you walking in like it was yesterday. And it's like, holy shit, Lee, like it. And then Christian, even then, was like, yeah, he's athletic, man. He's a basketball player, man. He's a basketball player. White basketball player, dude. He's going to be athletic. And then next thing you know, you're one of the best in the world. But you look in your fight with Chino Fair, and you're probably exhausted talking about it for doing Rogan for 3 hours. Side note here, have you ever talked to somebody in your life for 3 hours, dude?
Man, that's a good. Just word salad so fast. He's like Gen Z slang meets brain damage meets Adderall. That's a lot of low-key. I low-key met you when you first started your career. Say less, man. I was like, damn, this guy really gets it. He's not mid. He's ready to crush the competition, man, right? Yeah. What?
If I told you I know youth slang, believe me.
I'm low-key. I'm an oil man. Won't say you any mid oil.
Just that flame, Papa.
I'm Riz. I've abandoned my period T. I don't know. This is cringe.
I've abandoned my UFC career.
I told you I was cringe.
Okay, so this one's posted by Penny to King Kajo. It's called Papa Blames His Reviews on Reddit.
It's of him speaking, and it spit out an hour-long stand-up set by Tom Brady, and the person that I know that listened to it said it was good.
We got better reviews than mine.
It didn't even.
Reddit didn't go better.
It's crazy what AI can. I mean, it's just insane.
Well, they even did it with The Weeknd and Drake. They took all the music they do, they put it into Chat GPT, did a song, it's a banger, and then someone posted it, and it's so
Brennan talks to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT responds back, "Are you okay, sir? Our system thinks that you should dial 911 to get an ambulance." The first part of that, though, that was funny. When he was like, "It got better reviews than my special." Yeah, I think that's a good riff there. Yeah, a broken clock.
But then he breaks it by saying he got Reddit to go fucking.
He could have laid the good joke, but then he blames the special on Reddit review. But it's like, no, dude, Reddit is not the reason that your special got shit on its head.
But then he subconsciously tells us to put his transcript of both his specials into ChatGPT so we can get endless Brennan Schaub jokes.
Oh, that reminds me. I was talking to Sean McCorkle a while ago, and he sent me a ChatGPT script that he put in about Brennan Schaub. Was pretty funny. Maybe we shout out somewhere. Ask Sean if he wants to. I don't know if he's ever posted, but it's like a whole thing about Brennan Schaub. I can't remember his life and all.
Yeah, dude, we can get a Gringo Poppy too without even asking.
That's true. You can just ask ChatGPT to do it. I wonder if anyone's done that.
Yeah, there you go. Post it on ChatGPT. Yeah. All right, so this next one's posted by Master Chef. It's called "If the CTE Turned Papa into a Good Person."
To all my thick boys out there, Daddy's got an important announcement. I will be auctioning off all of my vehicles, all of my luxury, sports cars, all of them. And the entire proceeds will be going to the Humane Society for Rescue Dogs all across the U.S. I want people to know I read every comment. I treat every comment as valid feedback and criticism to help me get better and improve. If I'm just 1% better each episode, if I just make one extra viewer happy each episode, mainly, that's all I live for, brother. Hey, real quick, B, when we have women courageously speak to tell the traumatic stories of their abuse, and then people don't believe them, dude. What are we doing here, B? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. We need to believe women. We need to empower women. This ain't like 1832 anymore, B. Women today, they will light you up. When I tune to Fox Sports or when I tune into ESPN, and I see they have a panel of all black people, Papa, that hypes me up. In every facet, these type of opportunities to speak. I'm so balls deep in the perspectives of marginalized communities. B. What else you got, Jen? Actually, you know what? Before you say anything, dude, I just really apologize to you for injuring your neck. I know I said you got the injury from autotectonic asbestos, but Jesus Christ, dude, no, it was me. Or you, brother. I'll never do that again. Let me make it up to you, B.
Wow. The work ethic put into that clip is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I can use one of those every week. Just to let us know that maybe Papa's nice.
That was a great deep fake. He took all the stories and made the narration for it. That was really good. That would be like if Baba said that, that'd be like something on one of those nowadays clips. Listen to this guy speak, retweet this or whatever. It'd be like a viral Twitter. Woke Baba. Woke Baba's a good character.
If I told you I believed in liberal politics, would you believe it?
Brendan Schaub.
Okay, so this one's very long, so it might get cut out of the YouTube due to pixel stuff, but it's called Papa Hating on Rink's Little Kid. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
I've been making him work out with me, and I make him box, so it was so good for him because when they were doing all the exercises and stuff, it wasn't a big deal. I kept saying that to Max. I was like, just let me do this to him so I can get him used to this.
Because if he likes it,
he loved it.
He liked it. That's good.
Loved it.
Seriously,
the kids were great. It's like
should be, yeah. Some should.
It's just really cool, man.
He's going how many times a week?
He wants to go 3 times a week. That's a lot.
What a question to ask, dude. He's throwing out a little bit of catnip for Timo's thing.
Yeah.
Weak.
Per kid, but no. I mean, I think it's standard.
My son Seth goes 4 times a week.
He does.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he has other sports. He does track and
that's right. He's tired.
Yeah.
3's not bad. Yeah, 2 minimum. If you're going once a week, if you're going once a week, don't do it.
No, I agree with you.
No, if you're going once a week, and it's
I think every day.
You should too.
No, that's me. But
every day, if that's what he's passionate, just track, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let's not do that because that's you know where that leads, right? Or do I need to educate you right now?
He's also
Okay, now we predict again. Where does track lead when you're white? I'm thinking being gay.
It's Olympics, dude.
For sure that he's gay in some way.
In any facet.
In any facet. Do you have any other guesses, or are you all in on gay?
I know, I say Olympics. I think
You say
yeah.
Yeah, that's the Olympics bad. Because it makes you bad.
Because you don't get paid.
Oh, that's right. He's always thinking about money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Let's see what the answer is.
With Daddy Mom's fast twitch muscle, you know. Now Daddy's all right. He's not gonna win any sprinting matches.
No. So track, let's ditch that.
I mean, unless it's long. I'm saying you don't want to be a long distance runner because that sucks.
The long distance is cool.
No, it sucks.
Nacho, not real that
It sucks.
but if you like to run, it's great.
I know, but as a sport, it sucks because I don't want to watch it. And
All right, so both wrong. What he was going for there, I think that he's saying that black people will dominate because they have this fast twitch muscle.
Oh, yeah.
So his racism. And he does go. He does. That is like say to gay as black. He does go there. So that's the second. We went from A to B instead of going from A to C.
Yeah, he's what's worse, gay?
Gay is worse, I think, or at least he brings that up more.
Yeah.
He'd rather his son be black than gay.
Also, he pulled hammies from racing a black dude.
That's right. He's traumatized from that to Chappelle. He knows firsthand that racing.
Yeah.
Bob is mine if it happens.
Yeah.
They also say
you can run a mile faster. You can
just show your son of the Ethiopians running
cross country. You're not from Kenya or Ethiopia, right? So we're not going to take you down.
Can be the 100 meters. You will?
That's not happening.
Show you the Olympics. Let me show you.
Well, his coaches are.
What if he had a drug diary at an Ethiopian drug or Ethiopian food?
If you say Bolt came on a food truck,
Jamaican. He's like, I got you this Jamaican beef patty and these shoes.
he's like, I'm vegetarian.
I don't eat this shit.
It looks opposite of Trump our black gentlemen who happen to be on the dance. And they're like, well, let's run the track.
You know what this comes down to? Let's see your son finish. No, let's see your son there go. Did you have fun? You like coming in dead last, did you have fun?
My son is going to be doing jiu-jitsu, a sport. I believe in getting into the sport that makes you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, get some wins under your belt.
Get some wins under your belt.
Did you get a certain level in that track game?
Now, the boy's tall. Where is it?
Where did Bill and Greg go?
My boys
Oh, Bill and Greg and books.
Yeah. Well, my boys have long arms, long legs, a tailpiece on him, and broad shoulders. He's athletic. He picks up on stuff real quick. Very, very coordinated. So jiu-jitsu will be okay for him. I'm optimistic about that. But boxes very well. Controls his body. He hits really great. All that coordination is good.
Yeah, get fun. Right? Should I be a boxer? No. I like that. I might get to.
They're talking about their kids a lot, like what they can do someday. I'm like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to think about that on a podcast because, people are going to now watch, like the homeless cats are watching, and all you're doing is talking about your kids. It's like almost like I wouldn't want to talk about your kids. I don't know.
Again, different. Those are different effects.
I don't want to do this, man.
You're putting your kid against my kid right now.
There's at least 3 times in the last week when I was doing stand-up. I did say it once, where I said different on stage, dude. And I was like, what are we doing here, dude?
I think it's fun to say it on stage. Like the first time Walsh hadn't done stand-up in a long time. And I went to see him, and the first thing he did is he walked up on stage. He's like, "What are we doing here, Papa?" And no one knew what that meant, but everyone laughed.
Yeah,
because it's just funny. It sounds funny.
But I'm being like non-sarcastic whatsoever.
Oh yeah,
and saying like it's different for. I'm like, oh, what am I doing?
He's ruined the word different, like just like Gringo Papa.
And I just try to work around it. How do you work around using the word different?
I think it's funny to be like different. I mean. He does that, but that's also essentially stolen from NBA talk, right? Yeah, kind of like, that guy's different.
Also,
that's not how he does it.
Yeah, shout out to Alfred Robles. He had me on his show, sold out show, Bellflower.
Nice.
And on stage, I said, dicey.
See?
Yeah.
This lingo is like stuff you can just use on stage at work.
The lowest part of the set. Nobody in there. It's a bunch of Latinos, so they don't know what the fuck dicey means.
I just think it's funny, even if you don't know, though. It might have been the crowd.
No, it was definitely the joke, and definitely me saying dicey. It was not the crowd.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
No, sometimes you blockbuster, sometimes you neck.
Yeah.
You're not alive. You're not alive. He said it. Who is he rolling with in jiu-jitsu? Bigger kids. How old? Probably 3, right? How old is your kid? You're 7. Are you telling him you're 4? You? Right? I don't want to do this right, Kelly. You say Tiger is taking down 11-year-olds? I'll start hydrating right now. Okay. You're being disrespectful to that line. Disrespectful to that line, bro. All bottom line is, did you? I have some intel on your son, though. I understand your son's getting pitted against some bigger kids. Older kids. You can't go with kids his age.
You can't go from 10 or under. Can't go from 10 or under. We have to change the schedule.
Is that true?
On different days, yeah.
He's got good impact. He's got a neck on.
Dude, it's good
He's got traps on.
Brian Callen, it's funny that Chop loves animals so much because to me, Brian Callen is somewhat of a zookeeper. Because I think that Chop is kind of like, I imagine you're the person at the zoo and you're watching the gorilla walk around and the gorilla does something funny and you're like, that's funny, gorilla. And everyone's like, whoa. You know, that's the relationship they have. Callen is a guy that has to watch a gorilla like every once in a while say or do something that's kind of like, oh, that's funny. He doesn't understand anything. Here's a banana. Good job. Are you okay? Don't anything bad. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Join us next week. Bye.
It was a sign of respect, but you can bow down to another person as a sign of respect. The second level said that you could bow down to another person himself as an apple. Muhammad treated himself as an apple. He was a god. He treated himself as a god.
Everything gonna be redacted this morning.
Young shot. At the age of 25, my doctor says gonna be with pain. Now I'm a man. So very dumb. I need you to help me, Annie. What we do? I'm trying. Well, it's they represent me. You'll see. You child. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for joining us. Join the Patreon. Shout out to the people who joined. Join the Discord. We're all on Spotify now. Like and subscribe. How does he say subscribe? But anyways, that's not why you're here. On this week's episode of 10 Minutes to Shop, we're going to switch it around a little bit. We are going to do 10 minutes of Shop on his Instagram page only. So without further ado, start the chin clip. All right, so let's check out his social media. He doesn't post. Yeah, so let's see all the posts that he's ghosted.
Yeah. Okay, so this one says King Earth. Let's start here. First of all, look at those likes. I'm a numbers guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, likes, dude. To me, that's a lot of likes, yeah. Except for the one with,
with the Leah got 600 likes.
And all the other clips have almost double that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris.
Oh, well, let's give him some credit. This is the Israel Adesanya knockout. Let's see what this is. $3 grand, baby!
shit.
Too much weight cut. Easy fucking
weight cut.
Here's the thing. Even though the series is 3-1, that chapter's over. You never see the fight ever. Over. Look at him. Dude, that's Ray won't have heard from that. I see Oscar woke up with he's the greatest champion.
I don't even know if you can pause the screen. I love when he does that thing with his voice. That's over. That makes sense. That's my favorite job. Is there more? Yeah, I believe so. Pretty big, pretty blockbuster clip to post on your Instagram, though.
I think he's the greatest champion in UFC history. I really do.
Okay, that's it. Yeah. So you think Shad put $3,000 on this, or he wins $3,000 if Adesanya wins? No, 3K grand. Yeah. 3,000 K grand. Yeah. That's what he said. No, he says K grand, 1,000. Wow, I missed that. Yeah, I missed that. Thankfully, get those laser ears, man. You hear the Shabbos. Well, he didn't say it there. It's just like he said in the past. Oh, yeah. Okay. 3,000 K grand. Yeah. He got 3,000 K grand. Good for him. Yeah. He uses it to buy some more fish. Let's go over to the next clip. It's Jorge Masvidal retired.
Retired? Nice. Man, good for him. He has so much going on outside the octagon. This is exactly what he's going to do for his man. He's what a great.
What did he say? Is some shit going on outside the octagon?
Jorge retired? Nice. Man, good for him. He has so much going on outside the octagon. This is exactly what he's best, man. He's what a great career, too. He's a guy everyone loves because he never got his dues. He kind of had that salty record. Then finally goes on that epic run. Darren Till, Ben Askren, this nuts. So he's all, man, hey, they only had to carry the BMF belt. That's right. Darren Till, Askren, Nate Diaz, Cerrone. Like, you look at his list of wins. One of the greatest runs in history, and also
enough. There's so much going on there. First of all, his when he slurs words, it reminds me of Crystalia's drunk girl character. Cider alligator. That's what Sean really sounds like when he talks. Yeah. And then also when he's ranting about Masvidal retiring or whatever nonsense he was saying, he's just drunk. Yeah. That's just like a drunk guy pontificating about nothing. Yeah. Cheeto comes in and Cheeto makes the most sense. He's just talking about a belt. It's like, okay, I understand exactly what Cheeto said. And the last video we posted with Cheeto on it, there's so many people be like, oh, I got you. Cheeto's actually from Venezuela, or he's actually from Colombia. 3 or 4 people said different countries. So if you know who he really is, we're not going to use Google.
I like how they called you just as redacted as Sean for not knowing.
Yeah, but then they listed off like 7 different countries he's from. He can only be from one country.
Cheeto's from Finland.
The continent, not the state. The country, not the state.
All right, so here we go. It looks like this one's from what is it called? Takeout Diaries? Food truck. Yeah. So this one looks like it's from Food Truck Diaries. It's called Brought in Aurora's Finest. Corey Sandig and MMA for breakfast bread on this week's episode of Food Truck Diaries.
Looking a little bit Haney Gatsby here.
All right, here we go.
I've known this kid since he was 15. It's Corey Sandig on this week's Food Truck Diaries. Breakfast burritos. Let's go.
Why did he know him when he was 15?
Good question. Maybe a fighter.
I don't want to be the champ if I'm not the actual best. I go into fights like that too. It's like, okay, we'll see who's better. If I'm not better than this guy, I do not want to win. To hear Cheeto say that he was like on his worst day, that like irks me a little bit inside because man, I want to on his best night. Hell yeah.
I like to go out there and make sure how he's right or hard. Nice. Hard clip. Yeah, those are dope, man. Those are hard to find. Oh, yeah. So I need to do some work on those, man.
Keep you busy. Shop, buy some shoes. That's a nice thing to do, but it's funny because he loves shoes so much. Yeah. It's my favorite shoes, back there. I'll buy everyone I mean shoes, so here's a pair of shoes that I got. You can't get these shoes everywhere. These are Carhartt shoes. Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is the one we've been waiting for. It says K-Earth 101 on the thumbnail. But Shop's caption is Golden Hour Boys take over morning radio. ATL this week, Thursday through Saturday.
You think they're going to do the hacky morning DJ voice or morning radio guy voice?
You betcha.
K-Earth 101.
They're really good. You know, they got all the original ideas here. Oh, Eric, the thick boy. Oh, no. Oh, there's that thick swimmer. What were you gonna say? Sorry, I don't know. Actually, you know what? I like doing that too. Yeah, I like.
Jim taking secrets to it tonight. Chris, good to see you.
We're not giving away those tickets because it's big, so it's sold out for Chris. It's sold out. You can't get it. You can't get inside.
No, that's definitely.
There's no way. There's 2 free period tickets for Chris.
We have 15 tickets. Secrets to it tonight.
No, absolutely not. Where are you playing? Shut the fuck down because there's too many asses in city. KKKers. Why is Brendan sharing that?
Is that a fake laugh for that, or he thinks that's legitimately funny?
I think Brendan has a wide variety of humor.
That's true. He may actually laugh at that. It's blockbuster. Yeah, that is kind of like a new way of them just being like, all right, so they have a brainstorming session, and they go, all right, so, you know, we talk about our numbers, we talk about how many tickets we sell every week and how the podcast is doing, and like what you need to do to have a good podcast. It's getting a little stale.
Yeah.
We need to find a new way of talking about it. So we're gonna do morning DJ voice.
No, they talk. They can't think of them. The radio's on in the background. They all turn slowly.
They hear them like, oh, what if we just do that? And then we can still talk about how many tickets we sell. Nice.
All right, let's move to the next post. This one has the thumbnail that says Nick Bosa is fine.
I love this guy.
So I think they're going to talk about how they're gay for you, right?
100%. They're going to talk about his con.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
NFL like DN, outside linebacker, just trying to get Nick Bosa. Step up boy, fine. Bosa, fine. It's not fair to be that good looking. I mean, brother was the first pick.
What are we doing here, Bob? That's this. I don't understand. Why do they talk about this? Do they actually want to date Nick Bosa? I don't know. They should just come out and say like, that would just be more bits.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's funny to pretend you're gay. Yeah, it doesn't make me laugh. They do it every episode, so their fans must like it.
Yeah.
This must be like George Carlton to the Shop fan, the Brian Callen fan. They're like, waiting. I wonder what random NFL player they're going to say is hot this week.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say.
Please look at my drawing. Yeah, dude. Go ahead.
Out of respect, you must let your lady dip her toe in the pool of sin. That's his girl.
He's so lucky. He gets all
Allen and Shop want NFL players to have sex with their wives. Comedy is supposed to be based in truth. What is that? If I said I wanted you to have sex with my wife, would you have sex with my wife? Mr. Bosa, give my wife to you. You fuck my wife. You fuck her up. Abandon my wife. She's at Nick Joey Bosa's house. What are they
She should wake up every morning thanking her fucking lucky stars.
I want to clip Joe's gender. This is classic T-shirt.
Classic T-Pack game.
I just can't relate. I guess there's guys out there that like to talk about how hot a guy is and how they want him to bang their partner, but I'm not anywhere near that.
Yeah.
If you were like, that guy's hot, you should probably have sex with your girlfriend. Like, we're not friends any longer. There's no more of us hanging out.
Devil's advocate, I feel like it's based off the humor your woman carries, I guess. Like your spouse or partner. If they think that's funny or whatever.
If they think that's funny, they gotta go too. 7 days a week.
Well, yeah, maybe you won't find that person attractive. Maybe Brendan's attracted to possibly being cucked, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no, there's nothing wrong. If you want to get cucked or whatever, I'm not insulting you, but they're not. I don't think they're serious. They just think this is funny.
Yeah,
it's not.
They're killing.
These are
classic T-Pack game, baby. You gotta live this dog. That's what he says at the end.
Yeah, like, why would you want this out? This is the part that you leave on just the show part. You don't clip it out.
Well, before we clip anything out, we got a thumbnail with Joe Rogan. It says, it just feels amazing.
I wonder what this is about.
I want to see this.
Nothing like a Porsche. I mean, all the cars, there's nothing as far as the driving experience better than a Porsche.
Yeah. The reason why I still have that 2007 GT3 RS, the Shark work's worked on. Every time I get in there, I get it.
How tall is Sean? I don't know, 6 foot something, right? How does he fit in the team? Of any size. Yeah, of any size, dude. I hate when guys talk about how, like the big guys can't fit the girls. Like, is that the thing you notice? Yeah. Well, how does he fit into that? You know? Oh my god, dude. Let's see.
It just feels amazing.
Porsche, Porsche, I don't know. Why would you post this? Imagine if I just made a clip for the show where I'm like, I love my Camry hybrid. Somehow when I get in it, I just like the feeling. Like I still got that 2012 Camry hybrid that my parents gave me.
And then as you point away,
I was making noises and stuff.
Screaming at everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is the reason why we wanted to go down the Instagram deep dive, because seeing this in stand-up this last week made me want to investigate the Instagram. So, as everyone knows, you dropped another hot stand-up bit, also another bit stolen, right? It's the Budweiser joke.
Oh, yeah.
It's with the caption saying, Bud Light is crazy, huh?
Pretty good title there, B.
Alright, here we go.
When the homeless guy's funnier than you. The unhoused of San Francisco would do better on stage than Chop. Sir, you're poor. What does that have to do with you and your jeans? Sir, you're disenfranchised. I don't know, because I'm not a marketing genius like Brendan Chop. But if I'm being honest, I do not know whether their ad campaign helps them or hurts them in the long run. I have no idea. But I know one thing for sure. Brendan Schaub talking about Bud Light does not help. That hurts. That is not going to help your business.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody can screw up this from the internet.
Bud Light is like, Brendan, we're going to offer you $5 million to never drink, talk, or support our product again. We want to keep the bro culture. We don't want you in it, though. You got to get out.
They're like, we'll handle the backlash from the commercial. Then somebody walks in and goes, Brendan Schaub isn't joking about Bud Light.
No. Yeah, that's like the situation room. They're putting out fires, and they're me, all right, what do we do? We fucked up. What do we do now? And it's like the George Bush meme, where the guy's coming in. Brendan Schaub has another joke about Bud Light. There's another picture of Brendan Schaub wearing tight jeans drinking Bud Light with Brian Callen. They say they're gay. This is their 9/11. They thought that the controversy with whatever the Bud Light person is was bad, Dylan Mulvaney, and then this happened, and they were like, "We can't. This is too much to happen to one company." The CEO starts crying. I'm so sorry about what happened. We won't say his name, but Gringo Poppy has landed, sir. Dude, that's awful. That's the worst
worst punchline I've ever seen. Apparently, he stole it from somebody else. I haven't seen the other.
Yeah, so shout out Nathan Lasher. He put a comment saying, "Pretty fucking Bud Light of you to steal my joke now."
Sorry that he stole your joke, Papa. That sucks. I believe you without even seeing it.
Yeah, let's watch his version though, because I did see it recently. Okay, it's gonna be this one.
Everybody been fucking saying, dude, that Bud Light sponsored a tranny or some shit, dude. Apparently it makes you gay. I'm like, the fuck, man? I've been drinking Bud Light for fucking years, man. I don't see how it makes you gay.
Honestly, you know, he does do it a little bit better than Bob because he does the like not my kind of comedy, not right for me, but you know, I will give him that. That is, you can see that Trump stole that. His brain, the brain power of both of these guys to like think, I got a good one there. What if I pretend like it's a dick in this shit? Dad, Mom, is that clip of you on the internet sucking off a Budweiser forever? His kids will see if that guy has kids someday. Let's watch that video of Grandpa sucking off the Bud because of the new Bud Light campaign. It says out there there's hashtags saying LGBT. He's so stupid.
It's crazy how Brennan Schaub converts like one person at a time into a homeless cat.
Yeah, everyone is going to be. Nathan Lasher had nothing to do with Brennan Schaub until he did that. True. Yeah, Nathan Lasher, this is his first step into homelessness and possibly changing his views on news.
And if he's looking for a job, BFJ's hiring, baby. All right, so this next thumbnail says the photo shoot. And numbers-wise,
oh, you're a numbers guy, huh?
Yeah. The caption says T-Fat-K team : fellas, can you take some new pics for the thumbnails? Brian ...
Why do you think he does so much better on? Because even this, I mean, 1,600. That's to me, I don't get like that unless it's like a. Well, I'm not gonna talk about numbers, but that's pretty good in comparison to Twitter. He does so bad on Twitter. Why? He has like no likes, no replies. What's up with that? I don't know. Just posing that question. Let's see.
Show you guys what I gotta do with. So, good. Hey guys, we're on trying to get thumbnails for YouTube for fun.
That's so dicey random screenshots.
We're gonna watch my thumbnails, pick out what thumbnail you like to see if the video does better. What is this?
Yeah.
This is so strange. I promise we will never ask you anything like that.
If it's not sarcastic.
Yeah, when we are doing thumbnails at the end of the episode, you pick.
Yeah, stick around to the end of the episode. We're gonna choose our thumbnails, guys.
That's our first show post on Chain. It was like, you pick the thumbnail.
Yeah.
They would probably send people to our house.
That's cool. Say less. What do you guys mean? You'll see less pictures.
Say less.
Sean, we're gonna take a bunch of pictures. I'm gonna put them in the thumbnail, so you're no problem.
I should respond to this. A bunch of cat things. I start talking like Andrew Schultz. Oh, that thumbnail's an L take. Nah, that one ain't. That one reminds me of my ex. She had hobgoblins.
Look at this comment right here.
Did your face get stung by bees? Seriously, not even joking.
I don't have Theo Von joke, but it's still funny.
Pretty good.
All right, here goes.
Strangel's no problem. Why is this the effort that I got? This is could you put a little more effort into it, B? Do you think you can help us out just a tad? Could you look less like Yellow Bastard? Could you put a little effort into it? This is what I get. I want to show you.
What's the Yellow Bastard thing? I have no clue. Because that's like a random. That's that movie that I don't know, that George Marshall or whatever his name is. Bruce Willis. Who's the guy? It's I don't know. Not worth remembering.
I don't even know. Are you trying to say that he wouldn't make that reference naturally?
Well, it's an old movie that was good. I enjoyed it. It was a comic book that was made into a movie. It was Sin City. That's what it's from. And I just don't understand why you just pick. He rips these things that his brain remembers from like years ago.
How the comic book store do it?
There's a connection. You're right. He was a successful comic book salesman at a young age. So it's probably just that. I'm sorry. I was wrong. You have to admit when you're being blockbuster. Better watch yourself. All right. So this next thumbnail is dicey, to say the least. It's hanging out with Uncle Brendan.
Testing my son, my 15. My son sees bright, shiny, sequin things. He goes, and if you want to get his attention, show him a pair of high heels with sequins on it. He goes, so he might be a gay bee. I might have a gay bee and I love him just the same. Yeah, I'm accepted. But if he's a gay bee, it's fine. I'm going to buzz him. Gay kid. Damn right. Treat him different, right? Yeah, Frank. Treat him a little different. You're out of line, sir. I'm just saying, treat him out of line. We're not going to the football game, right? There are plenty of gay men that love football. I'm just going Queen. Yeah, you do. We're doing different things, right? There's definitely gay men that want
putting a Queen on YouTube is a pause. That's really good. Now they've gone to the point where they're not like hilarious that it's gay. Their children are too. And their children are also gay. Isn't that funny? Everyone is gay in this universe. Maybe this is progressive and we're looking at it the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have words now.
I'm not eating burgers and go to football game. We're gonna get some strawberry shakes.
That's super stereotypical.
Strawberries. Sometimes I'll strawberry shakes. Am I gay, Greg? I have strawberry shakes, Greg. Can you help me?
Good afternoon. Uncle Brendan over strawberry with two ice cold strawberry shakes and some Queen. First of all, and some eyeliner.
I'm obsessed with my son.
Eyeliner is so different from strawberry shakes and listening to the band Queen. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people listen to Queen. Eyeliner, that may be. Your son is wearing eyeliner. What are they talking about here is my question.
I don't even know. You want to read some comments?
Sure.
Alright, I was in my car laughing at this brilliant.
Go to the hospital.
Watching the show until Callum puts socks on. Either that or he may have an affinity for strippers. Like they're saying the glittery shoes, he'll have an affinity.
And these are real comments from TFAK fans. They're on the same. They get it.
Well, let's go a little further. I'm sure we'll run into some holes. Did he just assume that if a baby likes shiny things, that sends sexuality to gay me?
Yes, he did.
You watched the same thing.
You're right. No, you got it. You understood it.
He is treated differently because it's Brian's kid. Okay, the kid's spell either. Yeah. Brian's baiting him to say it. Laffy. The next one is just L, which means lost, I believe.
Yeah, that's like the Andrew Shaw's L take.
Cheeks full of Admiral, I can't talk. That's almost good.
That's almost good for sure.
Talk like this on stage, it's funnier.
No, it's good. Wrong. You were wrong.
Isn't Callan 70? Brian's max effort wardrobe was killing me, Laffy. Sandals Callan, stupid. He just likes shiny shit. Fight to seize eyes? What does that mean? Maybe he just wants to lick feet. Shut up, Brendan. Somebody put his name wrong.
Their fans they love to use the laugh emoji.
Yeah.
The more you use the laugh emoji, the stupider you are.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, here's the dicey ones, dude. Oh, well, they actually like continuing to be a trash comedian person. Okay.
Alright. Well, that's a little bit mean.
Yeah. Well, let's take it down. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so this next one, the thumbnail says samples are for hoes. But let's see the caption. The caption is if you walk into an ice cream shop and take samples of basic flavors, you're a hoe. Them the rules. And he says he has people running his account. I doubt it, dude. He does.
Samples are for hoes. Yeah, I agree. Samples are for hoes. Samples make a decision and you live with it. If it's bad, don't buy it next time he comes through.
Oh, God. Ooh. Yeah.
He looks like a sample.
He's sample.
And another one. Samples are for...
Man, this is like they're turning podcasting into like a manufacturing job. You know, you go in and you kind of just do the same thing every day. Yeah. You turn on the machine. You're the machine operator. You take somebody comes and taps on the show. Hey, it's time for your break. Yeah. That's how they're doing it. Samples are for hoes. Oh yeah. You be hoeing. You be sampling. That's right. Yeah. I sample. I don't sample. All right, tune in next week for the golden hour. Eric Griffin told me he's like, I'm a hoe, and I said, say less. Yeah. Put in say less. You're in your bag if you're a hoe. The next bit is going to be like, I hate it when people back into the parking spot. Oh, yeah, I'll be backing into the parking spot then. You be backing in 7 days a week. Say less, king. All right, join us next week at Golden Hour. Before we go, what should the thumbnail be? I don't like to floss my teeth. I never floss. If you floss, you're gay. Oh, I'll be gay then. I'll be sucking down dicks left and right. I'll be sucking on. Yeah, you are gay. Tune in next week for the Golden Hour. That's like what it is now. Horrible content. Well, let's see if he can redeem himself. This one has a lot more likes than the last couple posts. And the thumbnail is just Ryan Davis and Javante. Or Ryan Garcia and Javante Davis. I think I messed up that Marshall guy's name. Do you like that movie, Sin City? Oh, it's Frank Miller. Frank Miller, that's right. George Marshall's like a senator. Why were you thinking about that? Listen, I'm traumatized by what I see on James, okay? But let's check this one out. The thumbnail caption reads, obviously I'm biased, but I'll send some Dog King Ryan this Saturday. This is about
I'm rooting for Ryan all the way. I'm a homer. Shocked. I'm a
homer? What does that mean? I don't know. Maybe they're from the same spot.
Like the Iliad homer?
No, like when he says I'm in homer, I think that means like you're rooting for somebody from your hometown, maybe, or like your friend. I don't know. Got it. Yeah. I don't understand this context unless they're from the same area. Ryan's been on his podcast, remember, watching a fight thing, so maybe he's using it in the context of their friends.
Homer Cat sounds pretty good, too. Sounds like a homeless cat. What about Homer?
You guys are homers.
I think they do run this fight back 2 or 3 times. There's a lot of other guys out there that we want to see Ryan Garcia fight. I think Ryan has that personality. Like,
I don't even know why I'm laughing at this point. Just when he talks, he sounds like, so redacted. Yeah. Even when he hits the words right. I
like how he had to take a deep as like to try to pronounce it correctly.
Just Garcia.
He was taking a deep breath, not to say mention hot chilies.
Old school guys where they make fights happen that the fans want to see. That's why I like Ryan. For boxing, it'd be better for Ryan when he's down to make those fights happen, whatever it takes, just so the fans see who's the best. Because they have these belts, but they haven't fought the top guys. They just haven't. Ryan's down to make that happen. When boxing, they run from each other. Ryan Garcia's cut from a different cloth to do this to see different. I'm rooting for Ryan all
right. When you're 40 or almost 40, are you still wearing the fucking mouse with the bones thing he's got on there?
I think you don't care when you're that old, right?
I'm not gonna wear shit like that. I'm gonna be like, nah. I mean, I wouldn't. You don't care when you're old. That's a good point. But you wouldn't have that shirt.
Yes. But well, that's what I'm trying to say is that when I'm that old, I won't care. Yeah. Brandon's different.
You're right. He is different. He's a bit of a fashionista.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna keep you busy.
Yeah. Brandon's not making sheds or cleaning the yard. He's cleaning his wardrobe, dog.
That is funny. He is not. He absolutely is not like raking leaves, mowing the lawn, cleaning a shed. He's like going to. He's on the Instagram buying clothes nonstop and hats at Lids. When he walks into a Lids store, the employees are like, "I'm getting my bonus today. We are selling out all these hats." People are gonna be like, "Where are all the hats?" We saw them in Brendan Shop. Brendan Shop walked in. He came in here and he bought hats in the wrong size.
Yeah.
He's giving out shoes, bitch. Shoes and hats. If we ever meet him and he doesn't give me a pair of shoes, I'd be like, damn. He's like,
yeah. That's how you know you're bad in life.
That was how you know that Shab's not a huge fan.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't give you shoes. If Shab's in your life and he has not given you shoes, you're not in the circle. You're not part of SEAL Team Fig. You're not getting that text. No one's going to be asking you for baddies and natties.
Well, let us know if you guys liked this, because we just went through his Instagram instead of going to Chang's. Yeah, we're going to do another episode of Chang's right now, but
You know what I mean? If you had to rate it out of 10, what do you give his reels work on his Instagram?
10 out of 10. That's how you positive. See you next week. Sometimes I feel the fear of rejectedness from the me. And I can't help but ask JB real quick how many chicks laughing me out here. Walked there before, seems to be the place that I can't get laid. Lately, I'm starting to think that I should be the one behind my truck. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. In my truck with several brain cells. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. That's my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa tries me. It's a rotten day. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. But that's not what you're here for, dude. Not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch the clips. Start the timer now. Play the change.
All right, so the first clip is from Gazelle Firm 8510. It's called We Do Not Matter B.
Now, you should say on social media rather be so mean to me because years ago, I get posting toast. I said drunk. Yeah, drunk fine to the language bear. Posting toast. If I don't get it comes from it, you don't take it from your boy. It's a lot of shit. I post on it and I just assume.
Somebody's laughing hard.
He assumes everyone loves him.
Yeah.
Even with all what he's seen. When you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me.
Yeah.
Papa's just making asses out of everybody all the time, 24/7. 7 times a week. I'm an idiot.
If you're my friend, you gotta know. Yes. A conversation with me and I. Straight fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's straight fuck yourself.
You call me, FaceTime me, all day. You can say on IG what you doing. I say what's up.
There should be 10 minutes of this guy.
The only reason why I play this clip so you can do an impression of it.
You want to do an impression? Play a little bit more.
Okay, all right.
If you show me this guy from Brazil, I'll do an impersonation of him. Is he from Brazil?
It sounds like it's.
I'm making an ass of him.
By the way, the audio sucks in this clip, dude.
Yeah, the audio sounds like they're filming it at T-Factory Studio.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good.
I'm gonna give the negative shit back. I don't want to fucking hear 100%. I don't want to hear what you know. You know what you are. You know you're gonna get some fun. But also, whether it's good or bad.
Oh, the thing about Brendan Schaub is he is respected.
Tell Brian he's drinking too much wine as that guy.
You drink too much wine. Keep yourself busy. That's a lot of wine. That's a lot of wine.
You don't need it. You don't
Post that drop. Post that. You're going to get dropped by your YouTube channel.
You already have a motivation to do it. You don't need fucking motivation for somebody. Another person online. Yeah. Now, if they're like, hey, Gio, Corey said it again, or that's what? Or someone's like, I read this comment, said this, I'm like, all right, well, now you know, I did. But if it's somebody I've never met, and they have an opinion,
yeah, right. You know how you know someone doesn't care when they go, I don't care. I don't think that's what I care a lot.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and shout out to Gazelle Firm. I heard he recorded that on an iPhone and recorded a recording of that.
Oh, okay, so that explains the audio.
Terrible audio, yeah.
It's funny that his name's Chino, and Shab didn't say anything about it. It's actually growth, I think.
Are you saying gross or growth?
Growth.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying the shop isn't for THB.
That's very nice.
All right, so this one's called Brenda Makes the Guest Cringe, posted by Toronto Rapture.
There he is.
Yeah.
What martial art did you do?
I did Muay Thai and I did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay. Damn, that's how I know you're younger than us, because back then it was a lot of Taekwondo game, right?
It's like the exact opposite of what you're supposed to say to people that are younger than you. You're young, but it's because this would be gay, right? Boner alert! Boner alert! Do you drink a lot? Do you like driving? It's cool. It's so stupid.
I never jerked off at the...
It's head
I never did that. Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai, you're fucking kids up.
I didn't know that Taekwondo was gay. I mean, maybe was Taekwondo gay about a few years before because I'm thinking like 4 or 5 years younger than Shab.
I think he's upset with Joe Rogan. Didn't Joe Rogan win
Oh yeah, Joe did Taekwondo.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna keep calling Taekwondo gay until you invite me to the mothership.
He's naming the waters. I missed that. Good pickup there.
That's why I reclaim Gypsy.
So much to unpack with Shab.
Yeah.
Let's see, what are we doing here? You always have to ask yourself.
I mean, does Shab even know what he's doing there?
You might not. Probably no. Shab just goes.
It's just his reflex, gay,
Yeah, and taking shots at bro because he's mad about that mothership.
Yeah.
The days continue.
What are we doing here? Okay, so this was posted by Haphazard. It's called Here's the Thing About Big Guys with Dope Cars.
A cool car, they look awful. Yeah, it sucks. You gotta get fries and they gotta blow out the back seat so they can dip their big asses in it. You can't drive anything, no.
Ferrari makes cars for these guys.
They have to custom work. I know. Yeah. Here's the thing, people with fast cars, especially big guys,
I want to watch this so bad.
The one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, that thing. It's like, oh, that's your takeaway for this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't fit in that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway. I can't drive any.
Legends always return. Criminals always return to the scene of the crime. Legends always. That clip is maybe his Michael Jordan moment, winning how many championships?
6. Yeah.
6 championships. And when he won the 5th championship, he came back and did a 6th.
Yeah.
And that's what Shab is doing. That clip was hilarious. The car thing. Now he's going back to it.
Yeah.
And he's reminding us why he's a black belt.
He's like, the hell's not dry, dude. He's like this big guys with dope cars.
In any sizes.
Yeah.
He's a great podcaster.
Yeah. That's your takeaway? Yeah. How does he fit in that thing, bro? All right, that was good nostalgia. This one's posted by Dangerous Design 507. It's called Dirt Serpents.
What's up, fam? Out here on these dirt trails. Looking for the dirt serpents. Straight up dirt serpents. I haven't seen it last second, but you guys know I said posted,
I'm so worried that dirt serpents isn't snakes. It is some sort of race thing. But bar like some sort of gay joke. But no, dirt serpents is actually kind of dirt serpents. Yeah, I think so. I thought it was going to be a mispronunciation. Dirt serpents? That's kind of a funny thing to call it.
It is a mispronunciation.
What is he trying to say?
He's trying to say dirt serpents, but he says dirt serpents.
That's what, I missed it.
Yeah.
I'm redacted. Can I play it again?
Yeah. Little beginning, here we go.
What's up, fam? We're out here on these dirt trails.
They got that right.
For the dirt serpents.
The Joe Dirt serpents.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm a big fan of his camera movement. He's like that whole move. How many times did he practice that? I mean,
he knows how to vlog.
Yeah.
He's got a what's up fan.
Yeah. Takes a lot.
Hey, nerd.
What are you talking about, Brendan? It's so hard to understand, Brendan, but you're talking on top of that.
I do see one of the ketchup in my tank.
Put a serpent in the tank. I put it on my tank, is that what we said?
In my tank.
In my tank.
Yeah. His fish tank?
Oh, yeah. Of course, he's balls deep in fish. He's going to drown the snake.
He's about to be balls deep with killer fish.
He's going to be balls deep in a peanut hat.
Oh, he got a lizard tank.
So many tanks.
Either way, snakes is the point. My command tomorrow, Saturday, 7 p.m. Pacific, gives you 287. Deploy 7 p.m. Pacific, live on Big Boy, the network. I'm in Atlanta, doing the dirty bird, dust off those old Matt Ryan jerseys. I think Matt shop with dust them off. Get your ass to the show, Atlanta, next Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The search for these dirt serpents continues.
The search for these dirt turbans continues.
Really fucks it up at the end.
Yeah, he kind of gives up on the English language at the end. Yeah. It's like, see you later, English language. Gadoosh. He gadooshed all the words.
Meanwhile, over on Brian Callen's Instagram, this was posted by Logical Scientist 2221. It's called Ray Pest is gone straight to being Crowder's bitch. Oh. Let's name the waters B.
Let's go live here. I know what I'm trying to do. Promotion right now. Steven, let's go live. Let's make this the best show ever. No, but I'm... You have no idea what you could have been doing on cameras. Well, yeah, but why are you in trouble? You move like a jungle cat.
Nice.
Let's go live here, guys. This is how we do it. Is there a way to make me less narrow and less gray? The sweater's really bringing out my gauge.
Man, that's why you get in trouble, Brian. Yikes. Man, that is sad.
Yeah. All right, so this was posted by Ty Fire Eagle. It's called Bro Gossip Dicey.
How long has Dan been on Fighter and the Kid subreddit?
Oh, they're going for trolls. Everyone looks at subreddits.
What is that?
It's a subreddit on.
I don't go to Reddit.
Oh, it's like a place where they bash Brennan Schaub's podcast.
Oh, really?
You hear about
All of Reddit is to comedians. Reddit is a place where you just bash Shaw. There's nothing else there. I mean, there are so many Reddits are probably way bigger than the T5K Reddit, right? So, and it's all that I do.
Too Busty to Hide? It could be.
Yeah, how many members does Too Busty to Hide have?
Don't even know.
Probably double.
Great subreddit. Ever seen it?
More people want to watch boobs than Brennan Schaub make a boob of himself. I mean, I'm on the same boat as him, though. I don't really know anything else about Reddit. Yeah, so I don't know why I'm making fun of him.
Yeah, no, but you can tell he's really homeless because he's like where we discuss the podcast.
He said
where they hate on his podcast.
you're like, there's this whole subreddit like bashing all the LA comics, and you're like, take a look at that. Every besides Bobby, all the younger folks, not the old folks, all the young folks have gone and looked because it's like a spectacle. But Fighter and Kid subreddit was like a place where everyone was like, oh, you're shitting on Brennan Schaub and Brian Callen, right? And you'd be like, oh, really? And you go look, and then another comic would talk about it, and you're like, I looked at that place, you know? And then there was some shit going on with Annie Letterman, who we both loved, that I read the Reddit, and so I was like, this is like, it was like gossip. It's like, really? It's like,
What did they say about her?
there was like her and Schaub had a problem.
Oh, the thing.
Yeah, he even knows about it. I can't imagine, at this point, I can't imagine not knowing about the Welcome to My Tribe thing. I know normal people probably have no idea, but if somebody in my life was like, wow, I haven't heard that, I'd be like, what? You don't know about that? Do you not know about 9/11? Yeah. Do you not know about the war in Ukraine? This is big news. Okay? Get your head out of the rocks. Your head on the ground. Okay,
My girlfriend consumes purely Spanish entertainment, and she knows about this dude.
yeah, she better. Maria, of course.
Yeah.
knows walk me to my truck. Hola, mi amor.
I heard about that.
Everyone heard about it. You just gotta go to the place where you read it and fill it, and you're like, okay, just some homeless cats. That's all what they call themselves. They're just sitting there.
I don't know, man.
It's just PFJ. But here's the thing.
He's afraid.
Those guys that talk shit are funny. They're funny. Like
Yes, they come. See, say you guys are funny. Yeah, a little bit of catnip for you all.
Yeah. Maybe it's gonna bring Rogan the shorty pie back out of hiding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dan Soder likes or reads the subreddit 7 times a week. Okay, Mr. Reference.
All right, so this is pretty short. It's posted by UL-, or L-, whatever his name is. It's called 40-year-old fat redact thinks he would handle Pereira in a fight.
Garrett talked shit to me about it. Here's my thing.
That's scary.
It's not. Here's the thing. But here's the thing. Garrett talked shit to me about it. Here's my thing.
That's scary.
It's not. Here's the thing.
He's a little liquored up, I think. Yeah. The Tiger Thick is talking, not so much Brendan. The Thick is taking full control. Tiger Thick, all in my brain. Don't know what I'm saying. Saying things and then up a chance.
Don't ever go full Tiger Thick, dude.
Never go full Tiger Thick.
No.
Stop yourself at like 2 or 3 shots, or else you'll be a real ridiculous. You just start building the ground. People welcome. Okay. I said I drank Tiger Thick. You know I was drunk.
Alright, so this one's called Rinks is Over the Thick Boy Squad, posted by Siphon on Filter.
Fingers
prayers at time.
Okay.
Yeah, put it all the way back.
Strong man. I'll get really mad about it. Okay, but I'll say the world's strong.
His dad is.
Yeah.
I counted and you had his fingers in his mouth for 13 seconds. Whose dad is thick?
I don't know.
Why would you talk about someone's dad being thick?
I don't know. Well, it's his brand being.
Mom, can you come pick me up? They're talking about people's dads being thick. I can't get over the Trumpness of that. Yeah, I take it now. He said it just like Trump would say. Listen, I'm redacted, okay?
Yes, we all know I'm redacted. Yes.
You're my Joe Rogan is my North Star, B. I look up to Joe. He's a great guy. Never met him.
That's like Sorgon Bird built the wall from the ground at Wacon.
We all know what happened to Sorgon Bird. We used to love him, but now we don't like him too much. I don't like him too much now because he's redacted.
I saw his numbers, bad numbers.
He's a great guy. Never met him, but people like me a little bit more. Do I matter? No, I know I don't matter. It doesn't matter the most. Some would say the mostest. Perish. Indeed.
Alright, so this one is posted by Yeezy 1030, and it's a mixed dish of tonight's Cow Bass Fight Companion moments.
In this main event, this episode of Cow Bass Fight Companion is brought to you by He's such a cuck. I'm a cuck. But I love Izzy. But I gotta do it. Alright. You pick. What do you want to do?
I think it's in like a Freudian slip of you be a cuck. They said like you pick.
Oh, okay.
$3,000?
Yeah.
Alright.
I hate doing it. I don't want to take your money.
I'll do everybody here.
There it is again.
There he is. Tito got his camera time. Tito tweet out right now. Tito, you're too good to us. $79.99. Dude, you're the best, Uncle D. Every fight to get the broadcast.
I get my toenails done.
Yeah, I've done that before. I don't like it. Because they make fun of me. I don't understand you speaking, Chinese. And they go, oh, that's a big toe. I can hear them say that. Hurts my feelings.
He knows. Is he saying that he can speak Chinese?
No, he's saying when you go to get your toes done, they only speak Chinese.
I know, but he just said Godzilla, Big Toe. Is he saying they can translate from their Chinese?
Oh no, I think he's saying that those are
That's the only thing they say.
Yeah.
The only thing that they Chinese toenail technicians say in English is that, oh, you Godzilla and you have big toenail. I don't think so.
He's like, don't get me started on what the masseuse say.
Yeah,
he's like, the masseuse is like, you like my finger in your bubble for a long time.
He goes, Shaw, I'm sorry about your toenail. They don't have an accent. They don't speak Chinese. They're Indian.
Yeah, they're Indian.
Sorry. There's no alcohol in this, right? No, man. Okay. But sometime in May, there's Nick Mozo who want to suck off. Both of us.
Joe Burrow, too, dude.
What?
Not so much.
Not so much.
They're never happier than when they're making these stupid, awful, gay jokes. It's their happiest moment. You see, he licked his lips after he said he would bang them all for free. Earlier, he was like licking his lips. He said, I'll do that for free. And then he licked his lips as if he had said the greatest joke ever said.
Yeah.
Now they're doing more jokes about being gay. The show is happening.
There he is.
Another joke.
He'll do everybody here.
That I do for free, but the point is...
Say that. Hurts my feelings. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no alcohol in this, right? No, man. Okay. But sometime in May, there's Nick Mozo who want to suck off. Both of us.
Joe Burrow, too, dude.
Not so much.
Not so much. A couple of handsome fellas.
Joe Burrow's not hot enough for Brendan Schaub to suck off.
No, they're saying that they wanted to suck them off.
Joe Burrow wants to suck off the T-Fat-K guys?
Right?
I don't think so.
Isn't that what they're saying?
What are we doing here? No, I think they're saying that they want to suck them off.
Oh, let's watch it one more time. Just to
wait, they're going to put more context in it, I think, probably, right?
Right here.
Oh, that's right. No, man. Okay. But sometime in May, there's Nick Mozo who want to suck off.
Oh, we want to suck off.
We want to suck off.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Because, as usual, his grasp of the English language is very small.
Yeah, razor thin.
Razor thin.
Yeah.
Razor thin margins here, folks. We fight for that inch.
Both of us. Joe Burrow, too, dude.
Not so much.
Not so much. A couple of handsome fellas.
Yeah, she's a handsome man. Trix, who's that guy behind
The
that?
giant black guy?
Yeah.
He's the starting tight end, I think, for the Bengals.
Is he?
Yeah. Brad Sumter up.
Not fucking funny. Not funny. This kind of humor is awful.
Humor's like,
That's my throat dry.
Amazing.
yeah.
We're doing the best gay humor in the history of comedy right here, Papa. Oh, really do. Oh, really do.
All right, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Callan. I am not a friend of the left. The goddess left. The godless left. Okay, here we go.
Wait, hold on. What's your honest feedback on an Andrew Tate? Because I want to get caught up with you.
First of all, that tape where he was beating that woman, that was a consensual thing.
I know that. She even came on and said that she asked for it.
This is what I'm saying. I can't work with
I think it's so funny whenever they drop this video randomly in the middle of the clip, dude.
What did he say, though? He said that thing about it was fake when he was beating him.
Yeah, so Andrew Tate was in a consensual relationship on some TV show.
Okay. Yep. They played this to be a little worse.
Yeah.
I can't speak. I think at the end of the day, he's a good guy, an accomplished man who probably says always, and you really listen to him, be a high value male, and then attract a high value female. And I think some of the things he says are theatrical and strong. What I've heard him say isn't that he's saying anything bad. I don't know enough about
The left has vilified him because he's represents it as
he's unapologetic.
has a huge army following him.
Yeah.
But he's completely against what the left wants you to believe.
Yeah.
They need an enemy. They need an enemy that they gotta focus on, create trends on, shit like that. For a reason, they decided to pick on this gentleman, which is a terrible idea. And him being in jail in Romania is awful, dude. off of it. As long as time him and his brother spent in there is horrendous. That's horrendous. He's an American citizen. It's horrible.
I didn't know he was an American citizen.
My thoughts on this is this.
This makes him bigger, though. Before you go on, what they're doing,
That's so good off. He's great. Yeah, he's great at interrupting people. He makes like a point that's sort of incoherent. I think he just be like, you know what, I'd like to take. And then his guest is like, here's what I think. He's like, one more thing before you start, say something more smart than what I just said.
By the way, I just go. So let me just go.
I have a few more things to say, and then I'll let you talk about and interrupt you.
100%. It's fun. I know people that love this man. It makes him way bigger. They fucked up. You're fucking with the wrong guy. It's like when the left and sides go after people, it's like, God, know who you're fucking with. Like when they went for Rogan, he got bigger. When they went for Andrew Tate, it makes him bigger. That fan base just feeds them.
Yeah, and I'm one of the fans. And what happens is they just keep pushing me over. So I am not a friend of the left. Godless left.
I get it. It's so fun.
Right when he starts talking.
Yes, you keep pushing me, I'm gonna keep you busy.
Yeah, what are you, a fan of the left?
I think well, you want to know my politics?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I doubt you do. If you
You're in a blue shirt or blue hat.
I'm gonna keep you busy. Politics, I'm balls deep.
Balls deep on Trump, dude.
I'm balls deep.
All right, so this one is. This one's posted by LOL's EZD. It's called Thick Crust.
Look at all these sexy dudes, you know, like Brendan Schaub's a fucking chiseled fat bitch. You know, like he's got the slick hair, the cool shoes, got a chain on. Like, I would never even think to put on a chain. I can't do that.
White heart of bacon, yeah.
Yes.
The white heart of bacon. That's no good, but damn, boy.
Yeah.
All thick and not good for you.
Yeah, he's a thick crust. And he's got the cheese in there, too.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you stretch it, it pulls. But, I know.
I would watch like hours of clips of people making fun of Schaub in front of Theo, and Theo's going, oh yeah, I can't thank God about that shit. Oh my God, I told him I didn't want to be off the show. I need some things. I told him I don't want that. We're stepping
Where's the shit I remember my career?
They want me to eat hot chips.
I know, but he's like 7'1". He's got a huge piece of fat ass. It's crazy.
One leg, dude. His other, that's a fucking penis with a knee on it.
Oh, he's got a bendy dick. He's got ligaments.
Oh, dude, yeah. He can stand on his head. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's a kickstand, a dick stand.
You were on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a count.
Oh my goodness.
You had a count. Oh, wow. Do you remember that?
Oh, no.
That's what you did in the vagina. No, that's why not spin it like that. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No.
That's one of the problems. There's many. 99 problems, and the fact that you don't have a penis is one.
I think it's more like you have a vagina. Yeah. Just kidding, Pop. I love you. All right. All right, so this one's posted by Easy1030. It's called Papa Can't Stop Tinkin' About Blackfish. He must be guilty of something.
This is our favorite. This is our North Star.
Oh, yeah.
What's like at SeaWorld? I watched that Blackfish documentary. I took my kids to SeaWorld. I never go back after watching that Blackfish.
Okay, first of all, he watched Blackfish before going.
Yeah, and he's talked about it. And also, the way he started talking about Blackfish is very similar. I'm now just noticing to the way in Forrest Gump, the way Bubba Gump talks about shrimp. That's exactly that speech pattern that Bubba has. So CT clearly playing a role. Going on right now.
Yeah, he was talking about Blackfish for most of the beginning of this podcast, right? When we first started to show Blackfish.
Killer whales,
if it wasn't for Ben and Shaw watching Blackfish, we probably would have never made this show.
And it was definitely one of the funnier things we watched at the beginning.
Yeah. And then now he's saying we saw the pictures from him at SeaWorld.
He constantly talks about it.
Yeah. He goes and then he's like, I just want Blackfish. Yeah. He goes to SeaWorld and he's like,
goes to SeaWorld and he goes. Right.
Let's see here. Well said. How many penguins did he hug? Let's find out.
They have the black. They had a trainer. She just gets mauled by this thing.
Yeah, and SeaWorld on the news was like, oh no, she drowned. Like, that's what happened. Pulled her in water down. When the actual autopsy report came out, bro, he scalped, ripped her fucking scalp off, ripped her arms off.
I heard when that happened, it was worth paying her back.
The Asian doctor came. Yeah.
He came up. There's an Asian doctor in SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Mr. Shaw, what's paying your line? What's paying my line?
Hold on, dude. Can you tell me a killer whale killed? Tell
The Ted
They say that in the wild there have been no reliably verified fatal attacks, but
Yeah, I was assuming that was wrong because I'd heard that killer whales really don't.
Yeah.
When's the last time you heard of a killer whale killing somebody in the ocean? Almost never.
probably never. I mean, humans aren't in the ocean.
Sharks.
Sharks kill humans on the beach.
Yeah, exactly. That's the ocean.
Oh, dang, dude, I thought that was the sea.
I don't know the difference between the ocean and the sea. I don't do the same thing.
No, they're different.
The sea is
Pacific Ocean is the big water. The sea is like Salt Lake.
Or no, wait, what's the sea? Salt Lake is a lake.
Wait, the sea is the Caspian Sea. Where's that at?
I don't know. Edit this out.
Okay, so this one's called The Counts Talk About Bappa Pissing in the Sink Posted by Sorghum Bird.
Oh, I need the counts.
I don't know. I think it's just like another added part to the universe. Like the CEO of all this
What's he called? How he mapped out. I saw like a little YouTube short or something. He was going to go for this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Keep it the same.
It doesn't seem real that they actually do that. They're just kind of doing bets. We'll say name clickbait, man. I can't even do this thing.
It doesn't feel real that they speak British. I don't know. British always sounds fake to me.
You know, it sounds like we're doing a job day. We're talking about Brandon Mount, so this and this. Yeah, I'll have an afternoon when I'm listening to Gordon. Michael goes in to see the garden and does like a bit every once in a while. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, every man does that. I saw Howie Mandel doing it. I can only do like one British accent. Did you know that Brendan Shaw has a mangina? British people don't care. Howie Mandel won't do it. In England, you can just be anywhere you want. They're like, I'm going to see what the big deal is. I'll whip it out when I'm in the pub.
Have you seen this kid chick? Alright, so this one's called Brian Callen's Right Wing Power Hour, posted by Ty Fire Eagle.
Now, the Trump they're going to censor and suppress it. So you have to, I think, change a few things.
Are you saying that people at YouTube and other social media companies are sensitive to words?
Words, yes. It's not free speech on YouTube.
Pause it.
Trump was a very right.
Maybe YouTube suppresses some of that stuff. I don't doubt it. But there's no way that they're suppressing feedback. It's just too stupid and irrelevant and unimportant. There's no way that he is getting shadow banned. Were they trying to stop us from buying toe holds on it? Maybe the government is trying to prevent people like are dumb enough to like enjoy Brennan Shaw content from Brian Kratom, so they don't end up killing themselves. Because they are the first people to overdose from Kratom. That's possible. Or he is advertising chewing tobacco. That's kind of maybe you could shit on that. I don't know. But definitely nothing political. There's something that Shop says that threatens the fabric of democracy or whatever. And Rim. Really, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. We've got shadow banned before.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I mean, literally banned before.
Yeah, because of Pixel.
No, because of the president's
son. Biden thing, right? Yeah, so I mean, that was
weird.
That was weird. They took down our 100 vitamins.
Yeah, and for no reason, just like we broke some sort of policy, but it was like
I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. I tell you, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, we was terrified. I was terrified. We weren't like, they took us down. They say what we're like, take it down. Then back in around.
I was like, you two, what do we have to do to make it up to you, dude?
Get good douche.
So I prefer to say they believe in freedom of speech and not censoring anybody. And I think right now the right's over there. But
The right's over there right now. Yeah, it's a right platform. Yeah, 100%. Let's just call it what it is. But that is definitely right. Yeah, that if they open up the more and you're just allowed to talk to people, great.
I always say, it just seems like if you have a point of view that is counter to the corporate narrative, the mainstream corporate narrative.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. How do you listen to this and not fall asleep? It's so boring. They should just be like, you know what Rumble is? Doof. Yeah. Rumble doof. Yeah. The mainstream corporate narrative. What are you talking about? You guys are two comedians. You don't know a damn thing about any of this stuff.
I think they're terrified of them blocking homophobic jokes. That's the one time they get banned.
What are we living in Afghanistan? You know? That's what I feel like. Afghanistan.
That Rogan, that Sean Murray thing with Rogan is pretty fascinating.
God, pretty stressed me out.
I think that what I got from it was that Trump went after the deep state. And I remember,
I love it, Brian. He's way too smart to really think that. And he's just saying it. That's awesome. That's the dark side. Really, you just start saying something you fully don't believe.
I think that Trump is trying to drown this one.
Swear to God, I've never said this out loud, but I remember I know some people who are maybe in the deep.
There's really 1,000 that can do it.
Yeah, and they need to speak up.
Yeah, Murderers Row right now. I mean, how good is the mothership right now? Yeah, it's. I mean, when people like Waluigi and Joe Rogan think about their stuff, material, dude, that's like best brains for the arts. 100%. Every day they're going out there and they're just slaying.
Yeah.
They're murdering. People are dying from laughter when Schultz talks about black guys having big dicks.
Yeah.
Big dicks. Yeah. In their shorts. That you can see.
The small shorts. Yeah.
That's some shit that I'm like, what is this George Carlton?
What are we doing here? Yeah.
What are we doing here? This is like if Carlson picked up a microphone and was like, check it out. That Spanish chick over there is pregnant as bug.
Yeah.
That guy right there is Asian as shit. Yeah, dude. Motor alert! Motor alert!
If I told you I crushed the alarm, would you believe me?
And Callan's calling out the deep state, bro.
Yeah.
He's noticing, he's seeing this stuff because he is dangerous. One of the most dangerous, and I'm not talking physically to women, one of the most dangerous comedians out there right now is a guy, I think you know what he does.
Yeah. I talked to some people that are pretty close inside to the deep state, and they told me the same thing.
Jordan, you've been talking to people.
Yeah.
Jordan knows people in the deep state.
I just, just chill.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't, because you don't go too far, right?
No, because then you're
Yeah, I know, right? I fuck some people in deep state, some bit, I was fucking guys in the deep state. What are we gonna do? All people in the deep state. Through Whole Foods is gay. I fucked him, and he's also the head of the CIA. So, all right, we've got it.
Yeah, that's all the best for this video, guys.
Thanks. Tune in next week. Bye.
So você que vai crescer, deixa o que the difference the guy stands up. I don't drunk have a woman and don't let us wash you up.
All in my brain, saying things that end up in chains. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Post a selfie when my grandma died. Tired thing, need it now. Don't know if Raz gon' stick around. Is he happy or in misery? Whatever it is, hey girl, truck walk with me. It's not my favorite time of the week when you can hear mother try to sleep. Surprise today, you better watch it. It's a shot.
Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. I have a show on the 15th at the Nightcap in Burbank, but that's not why you're here. The reason you're here, as you know very well, is to watch show 10 minutes a shot. So play the champion.
You have a show on the April 15th.
Is that what I said? Saturday.
Oh, so okay, cool.
Yeah, come back.
Oh, dude, I'm not even waiting. I'm not going yet.
7 days ahead, dude. If you're in Australia, so get to it.
I have a show on April 22nd, the next Saturday after that.
Hell yeah.
Downtown Los Angeles.
Yes, you see my life. Well, that's all right.
Let's get to the chick clip. The first one, it took us by storm this week, right? You know what I mean? This guy, Levon TR. Yeah, really, he really put, he bet on himself, too. And
yeah, a lot of work ethic put into this, kind of like a mini series, a titty series, if you will. Nice. A little bit of a spoiler alert if you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, very well done stuff. I don't want to spoil it even more than I have, so let's just check it out.
All right, so it's called The Redacted War. Great title. I've never seen it. Never heard it.
To some, it was a place to make jokes. To others, a creative outlet. To a few, it's a place to be a dick. The truth? It's a place to discuss the podcast. This is Chang's.
This is amazing. It's very good.
Watch some more. The comedian mobilized an army against himself. Started perhaps the greatest inside joke of all time. He himself did not get it. Most notable in history for the extent.
That's so good. It's like when he gets knocked out. Yeah. I miss that. There's things that you see in this that you don't catch the first time. That's how good it is.
That's true. I didn't notice that until the second time around. I think I was floored by like, what? Somebody made something like this? You know, right? Amazing. Also, too, just the choice of words, an inside joke that nobody else thought of. Or
And then he didn't
get himself.
part of the part where he's like, this is changing.
You're good.
The number of his failures. 60-year-old young man found himself stuck in a sinking ship. The founding father of Chang's. 300 pages of evidence could not take him down. The guy from Workaholics. The Southern gentleman was heard saying, I don't want that. Jones Benny's gently truck walks. The dick-slinging kingmaker. He was short. He was lying who smuggled information between enemies. Dishonorably discharged from both arms.
This like makes me laugh and feel. I feel like there's emotion that comes in. That's how deep I am in James.
Yeah.
Amazing. It's like serious.
The bird who flew too close to the sun. Remembered for his song. Caduced for forgetting we do not matter. And the great PF Doom. I miss you, brother.
So good.
Still to come in the redacted war.
And
saw that. Like, how do you do that?
Probably the same way that you did it with that AI thing, and you type in General Feltface, or you type in Randy Feltface Civil War. AI doing their ability to do that's crazy. And this is so funny. Like, AI is funnier than Shop. 100%. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, man. And rest in peace to Levon's cat. I forget his name. He says, like, the first picture of the cat. This cat is O'Malley. O'Malley, your Netflix. R.I.P. Same with that post beat. Yeah, just he's changed lore. Yeah, very good. That was very close to not being redacted. Yeah, and you got he was almost not redacted. Yeah, but almost. Unfortunately, we don't matter. No. All right, let's get started with the clips here. This one I think I saw earlier in the week. It's called Ariel Naming the Waters Once Again. Yeah, I didn't watch this. I think probably subconsciously I wanted to wait to the show. Yeah. Can you help me name the waters and where I can find Eddie's and Eddie's? That's a great inside joke. These people, they love the inside jokes. It's all that PF Chang's stuff. You still figure that out, right?
So someone tagged me at a post on Twitter explaining, does that have anything to do with Brendan Shaw or something? Is that what you're calling it? Brandon or Brendan? I'll explain it to you later. Are you a fan of his comedy? I don't even know who he is. What? You don't know who he is? Former UFC fighter. Yeah, but like when did he retire? Maybe 16. Maybe it's a little bit before your time. Yeah, so towards the end. You weren't at UFC 134, were you? The first show in Rio? No, I wasn't. Anyway, big time comedian. I started in November 2014. I think he was around. But it's okay. You can check out his comedy. He's got some big specials. It's highly rated. Big fan. She knows who he is. They're both like making fun of him. The open disrespect for Brendan is what I enjoy. I mean, it's crazy. They're both of them are just like, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like you're being mean if you say, oh, I have no idea who he is, right? But then it's also mean if you're kind of playing like, oh, do you like him? Like they both don't like it. Yeah. Nobody cares. Even a nice young lady who used to do UFC card, what do they call it? Miss Brinkley. Is she a Mexican? She talk about Mexican. That's what John has you stop. What do these Taco Bell Mexicans say about me? He's getting like, you know why she said that? Because she's Taco Bell Mexican, not like Guadalajara Mexican, you know? Man, nobody cares. People will just openly disrespect him like he's almost like the way people do about Trump or Biden. Yeah. He's reached that presidential level of hatred. Wow. Good point. Yeah. Thanks, me. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Lucy, she used to be a ring girl. I think so. I assume. Maybe that's messed up. I just assume that. But she's really hot, so that would be crazy if she was the girl that he was giving his number to. I mean, maybe that may very well be one of the baddies that he tried to DM, and she was like, actually, I have a brain. And also, too, she's speaking for baddies. I don't think she's ready for that. I don't know if she's job interviewing in that podcast, so becoming another CEO, but she's pretty close to me. Yeah. She has management qualities, because she has a very we don't matter quality to her. Right. One of the thumbs name she didn't know. Did I say the post last one? Posted by Enslaved Meth Cook. What a crazy name to forget to say. Enslaved Meth Cook and what's the other guy? Chitter Throat Sputter. Oh yeah. I hope they know each other. Thank you guys for getting demonetized on YouTube. Alright, so that's me. Keep it matter. This one's called Hey Papa, You're Wrong, Take the L, posted by King Demo.
So I don't know if you know this, but that's a is that a 20,000 pound?
6,000. Don't say 20,000. 6,000 pounds. 6,000.
Yeah,
This is going to Brandon for 6,000 pounds, dude.
It's hard to say. It's a female on top of the males. The males?
The females are bigger than males.
Oh, please. I don't know about that, dude. 16,000 pounds. 60,000 pounds. Okay.
I'm saying the ones that were all that big because they're raised in the
Wow. How much time does he spend at SeaWorld? Why is he an expert in these things? Well, he's obviously not. He doesn't know he's talking about like everything. But why does he think that? Does it make any sense? Doesn't make sense.
He also becomes like a little kid when he's trying to be like, no.
Yeah, he's got to be used to being wrong. If he's not used to being wrong, it makes no sense. He's wrong constantly all the time. What are we doing here? What are we doing? His brain is probably just like, that's it, dude. I don't know. I give up. And it like walks out. And then somebody else takes over. His brain is fed up. He's like, you don't listen to what I tell you. You're just listening to your gut. Your gut's always wrong. Your gut's
the one that killed her is the one that killed her was 6,000 pounds.
It's a lot of weight.
It's also they're savages. They have no enemies in the ocean.
Well, they 22,000 pounds. How is
22,000. Oh man. Let's see what's
Jesus. 32 feet long, 22,000 pounds.
That thing's enormous.
Wrong again. You mentioned job in class. The teacher would be like, does anyone know the answer to that? And he's like, this. And the teacher's like, does anyone else know the answer to that? It's like, doesn't want to pick on him. Because he knows Shop's going to say something absurdly wrong. Yeah. And anybody else? I do. Gay? Get it? 8 inches. 8 inches. Oh, yeah, that would have been so much better. He's like, I do. 8 inches. Hold for laughter.
Okay, so this is supposed to be a shame song 94959. It's called Texas Has Made Rogan Cold. Finally cut Bamba off.
Well, at a certain point they trust you. Like I've had live once. Like I've had a lot of people that I like them, but they're just not that funny. I just can't. Like I can't help you. You know, it's like.
I mean, honestly, though, your true opinion, do you think he's talking about Chop?
I watched that whole episode. I'm not ashamed to say it. Obviously, Chop came to my head. I can't tell you whether or not. As far as thinking, yeah, then I have to say yes, possible.
Okay, because Chop comes to my head only because I know that he's really unfunny. But Rogan had him on the podcast more than anybody. Told him to do stand-up and seems to like it. Maybe he has. Is he still not been at the mother episode?
Oh yeah, I don't think he is. I don't know though.
So I don't know. I don't think it's. I would love it if it was Shop because that would just be. But I don't think it is. In my honest opinion, I think he's probably talking about somebody else.
When I thought it was Shop was because he was saying how much of a friend he was to a person like that.
Okay.
In the actual context of the episode.
Maybe, but at the same time, Rogan is not always picking. He's not sending his best. Not all the time. Right? I think we can all agree on that. I've said that like Rogan.
Yeah, we came out.
His best all the time. I think we know that well.
You know what's funny is I think I cut it out of the last episode where we say we like Rogan.
You can cut it again.
And if I did it, please let us know in the comments.
Yeah, they'll be like, cut out your whole show.
Alright, so this is becoming one of my favorite parts of the show. Right? It's a random Danny Brown clip.
Yes. Great guy, never met him.
It's called Danny Brown talking about the Austin comedy scene, posted by Elk 420.
When I hang around y'all niggas, it's no respect. Come to kill Tony's or comedians to come through and bro. These niggas talk about each other like it's. I see comedians like talk shit about other comedians that they didn't even know that I knew that comedian, which is the worst shit ever. But I talk shit about a nigga jokes. It's all about like financial shit. Like, bro. That's what I seen it. All I've been funded from your shit, bro. Being backstage at Kill Tony's, bro. Comedians are the worst people to even have like a emotional connection with these niggas. They gonna use it for a joke, or they gonna talk shit about you to another comedian.
There's good ones. Some of the best people I know are comedians.
Yeah.
First of all, Danny, there's only 1,000 that can do it, okay? Some of them, I can't believe that you would hang out at the mothership with a murderer's rope. I mean, second of all, how good is the mothership right? Just killer after killer, assassin. I'm a little bit fed up. Yeah, not really. He's probably right. Have you been to the mothership? It's savage, dude. I mean, the financial thing sounds like it could be someone talking shit about Shaw. And I wanted to have Danny Brown on the pod. So hoping someday we can get him on. Yeah, but he may not like it. Although we don't really talk about Brennan's finances. We don't know.
Yeah, no, I want him to be killing it. We've said in the past that we want him to afford better cameras, but absolutely everything.
Yeah, and I don't care who's paying for it. Whether it's him, his dad, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah. As long as he has the finances to do more than just Truck Diaries and the Shop Troop. We want another category. We want home decor. A home decor YouTube show. SeaWorld tour guiding. Yeah. Don't laugh. He's balls deep in tour guiding. I want movie reviews. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. What would it be called?
That's put you on the spot.
There will be shot. If I said I was going to start another podcast, you wouldn't watch it because it'd be redacted. If there was another Thick Boy Entertainment coming soon, you wouldn't see it.
Super Mario Brothers, great movie, never seen it.
What are the thick things again? There's thick. There's a new. What was it? Extra thick,
Thick Life. Thick Boy, obviously. Thick Boy.
Thick Nation.
Thick Boy Squad.
There should be a Thick City.
Oh yeah.
Thick Continent.
A Thick Mayor. Tom Ford. You know what I mean?
I don't even understand. What does that mean?
Might not have made sense, but I'm pretty sure that's the mayor that was doing cocaine.
Oh, Ford. Yes. No, Tom Ford is the fashion designer.
See, I don't know. Look how
it's like a Ford. You're right, though. I forget what that guy's name was. Something Ford in Canada that was smoking crack. Anyway, he's back to the.
But he's a perfect candidate for Thick Boy.
I'm sure he would love shots because he'd be so high end crack that he wouldn't even know who he's watching. Preston Ballard.
Sean would have gotten that crate of ASAP.
What if it is Tom Ford?
I don't remember. Yeah. All right, let's see.
A couple of the worst too. Darn it, just be talking shit about niggas backstage. I don't fuck with you, bro.
Danny Brown, anti-talk shit. Confirmed.
Yeah. So if Danny Brown, that'd be so funny if Danny Brown comes in and be like, that'd be a surreal moment.
Yeah, if he's any different from his views on that clip, hopefully. He may not like what we do if he doesn't like talking shit. Sure. That's a little bit what we do.
I mean, listen, we discuss the podcast here being only the podcast. Yeah. We stay away from finances. We stay away from marital.
Yeah, so most of the TMZ stuff, we don't really do a deal with.
Yeah, don't matter.
Yeah, we just want to have fun.
Yeah, come through and make a song with us. That's a lot. That's a lot, dude. He's like, you know how much features got?
It'd be great to have him on the song.
Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Silly Goose Time 69. It's called Truly Redacted.
It's gonna be a great because this is the one where like Woody Harrelson has a really horrifying because it's a child children being assaulted. Yes. And all you see is a reaction. Well done, Silly Goose Time 69.
Have you seen this yet or not?
No, I just know it's gonna be that. It's gonna be come on, it's on. What's up, Dallas?
I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different. We're not locked out. My girl was fighting with me the other week. We locked out. We're fucked. She was fighting with me. It's like, what are we gonna do? And then I see myself, oh my god. But life would be so much easier if I just did shit. I was on down with the bros, Dallas. Quarantine with the homies. You know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude. We like had video games all day. Worked out.
This could be someone's reaction to real comedy. They really like comedy.
That's great.
Man,
Thank him, dude. What a dish.
very good
Are
dish.
you full yet?
No, I need more. I mean, I'm almost full though. That was like being a mama lose.
Dude, that transaction war, dude. This is a good weekend change.
Yeah, there's some really good content. Not even just like Bob posts of like just the chefs making their own stuff with Bob as sort of a topping.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Fantastic Nail 3946. That's called. Oh, we got a long time. I'm gonna take a deep breath.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I like hard ones.
Yes, Papa, I like hard ones. Confirmed. Yes, Papa Toe, only professional comedians have a sense of humor and bust each other's balls. Regular humans aren't capable of such intricate entertainment. What are you doing here, Papa?
What are we, like the French we?
Oh, we. Oh,
We got you. Yeah. What was the name of this? Fantastic something. Gotcha.
I'll get back to it in a second.
Gentlemen, you jerk off like you're drinking tea. Pinky out.
Remember, this is the worst social thing you could do.
Pinky out. Oh no, your friends are here. We're so I think that might be just us. Comedian thing. I bet you regular guys that drink coffee, I think of this all the time. They didn't even think about it. They don't think someone's gonna jump all over them and lock them.
We discussed the podcast here, Papa. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. What are we doing here?
Think of me, there's only 1,000.
True. I don't know what he's talking about. I guess he's saying that comedians make fun of each other too much.
Yeah, they were talking in the context of the podcast. They were discussing somebody jerking off this way as opposed to like this, you know? Yeah, so they were calling this. So the guy immediately made fun of him. And then they're like, remember when people would drink with me?
And then somebody said that they jerk off like this to those guys.
Big J said that somebody in high school.
Modern day philosophers.
Yes.
That's the only way that you can.
Yeah, that's the only way it makes sense.
That's the only way. I mean, just best brains for the arts. Okay. If I said I was a comedian, you tell me I jack off like this.
So this one's called "Tell Complimenting Cats and Condition." Posted by Sustainer 28.
Reddit 430 million. I'm not on Reddit at all. Reddit's chaos. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You guys would go on Reddit and read about themselves. They go down a dark way. They get the filter. There's a bunch of intelligent vipers on Reddit. Top 5. 3 of the top 5. Just a little
Vipers on Reddit. There you go. There's a compliment for James. You shout him out, thanking him a little bit. Intelligent. Viper, you don't really want to be. You kill people with your venom, but the intelligent part's nice. Good for you guys.
Instead of homeless cats, we're intelligent vipers.
Yeah, even upgraded. Yeah, upgraded from homeless cats to vicious snakes. They're smart.
But don't forget one thing, dude. Don't matter. We don't matter, yes. Or no, I should say. But also, we discussed the podcast here. True. This one's from the Golden Hour, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called "Are You Doing Mothership B? Mondays Are Tough."
Okay, so Louisville Comedy Club, April 20th through the 22nd. And then the Comedy Mothership. I'm going to be at the Mothership in Austin.
Cool. That is the guy from Workaholics.
Oh, yeah. General Montez.
28th to the 30th. Is that like a headlining thing that you're doing there? Or what? 5 shows, yeah. So, and it's on the weekend? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What room? Like, they have like different rooms, right? I have no idea. That's pretty cool, man. Like, just.
Do you remember what they said for what Levon had for
Was it the feebler? What did they call it? The hemophilic. The hemophilic diddler? Yeah. Is that what they said? Yeah, because pedophiles like kids and hemophile is teenagers. Like the hemophilic diddler. Yeah. Okay, cool. I can't believe you remember that. Oh, yeah, that was like, yeah, I've watched it 25 times. I'm kind of a numbers guy, baby.
Store. No, I know, but they have two rooms. Okay. I mean, that's awesome. And then I'm probably going to do Kill Tony that Monday also, but whatever. Right or after it. Yeah, because he does it on Monday. Right. So Monday's is tough. That's fine.
Monday's is tough. What are you talking about? So Eric Griffin Media gets to do it, but they don't. Yeah, obviously, I don't think Chris is going to work there. Probably not. No, it's a hemophilic diddler. Yeah. But, let's open this dialogue, dude. When do you know Obama's going to post it on social media? Well, the tracking of it, people being like 35 days since is very funny. Oh, I like that. When I assume he's going to be on there at some point, unless there's some rift. You know, like people say that there may be a rift. I don't really put much money into that because I think that they're good friends. And it's not as if Papa has done something can't like that would Brogan's canceled him over, I guess. You know, I don't know.
Well, also too, I don't want to. Friendship is friendship. I don't believe in tearing any friendships apart, right? I don't care much for their friendship. That's between them, right? But just as a numbers guy, right? I feel like I want to say he'll be there within 6 months, where he actually shows up at least and posts on social media.
I say so I'll say 3 months then.
Okay, from that, pretty good from now.
From now.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's got to be on there. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Yeah. His audience will be up there too. Yeah. There'll be some people that will want to see that. I'm sure there'll be some cats. Yeah. You see now Kill Tony, people are just like, oh, be good. I hope there's some clips that come out of that. Somebody gets video of that.
So we got another one hosted by Haphazard, the good buddy of ours. Boom Roasted is the title. No question, roasted? Let's see what this is about.
I don't want to be that kid who's credit on stage as that kid from TikTok. That's like Whitney's trying to be the girl who fucked Brendan Schaub. 10 years ago! Yes. 10 years ago. Okay. These old comics think that my
I didn't know that. I don't really care though. If she fucked him, great.
Yeah, we discussed the podcast.
Yeah.
When it comes to sex, it's fucking sick, but you know,
great clip. Yeah. But as far as whether Schaub got with Whitney Cummings,
oh my god, dude, I could care less about.
Yeah. That's his life.
It is a funny image though. Brendan Schaub, like, you know, circling and like, you know, what bait did he use? Right, you know, he's a numbers guy. He's like, how many times did he try? And it worked out.
Sure.
You know?
She should probably. I'm sorry. And on to the next.
Did you have sex with Brendan Schaub? Okay.
I was like, a serious question is coming. Delivering. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. See us next week. Bye. Number 9.
We are about
Patty snack, give me that. It's been too long, she had dick juice from a dude. This cat be slinging the app. I've been hanging with your dad, cause he's gonna buy guys. Get the sick, cause I'm gonna fly. I got 9 lives, cat size. Abusing every one of them and running wild. Fish! I like fish! One take. Welcome back to 10 minutes.
It's the shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon if you want. Everything's on Discord. Everything's on Discord. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify now. I'm going to add something. Be sure to like and subscribe. Oh, right. Yeah. Be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
Yes, sir. Okay, so also you forgot to mention that we are shooting this early this week.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Because you're going to be gone. So if there's any Netflix clips that come out in the next couple of days, we're going to be late on them 1 week.
Right.
Anyways, first one was posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Thick Life, and we watched a little bit of this.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Tour guide. If you're looking for the official tour guide,
It's already like it's like a college ad, an ad for some college where you go to school and you learn nothing. And they all have their deck down thick boy wear. He's the tour guide. It's out of control already. Is it a thick boy world? A thick boy university? It's so many things because we've seen a little bit of it. Yeah, it's thick life. It's a thick life.
Yeah. I like the background. Like
epic music,
action movie music.
Yeah. Oh, you getting ready? The boys are gonna show you how it is here in Thick Town. We're introducing Bishop and this guy and Jay and some black guys I convinced to be my friends.
Also, the tour guide thing makes no sense. He's like, we ain't got a tour guide. I'll be a tour guide.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they had like a whole speech prepared. Brendan took some time to prepare a speech, but then somebody came up to him at the beginning and was like, hey, say that there's no tour guide, but you're the tour guide.
I think you're onto something. I think what happened is like that. There was a speech. Brendan had something planned. He tried to do it, and it didn't work out. They're like, all that. But what we have is the part where you say tour guide, which is kind of cool. Tour guide. He's like, oh yeah, because Brendan's always wanted to do various careers. He's balls deep in fish. Now he wants to be a tour guide. There's going to be many other things he's going to say that he's into. All right, here we go.
It's the real. Harvey Oswald from there, below average Marine, was able to pull that off. I don't think so. Nobody's buying it. What else you got? Jeff,
he thought he was looking at the chin for a second.
He always says something that shocks you, like, because you think it's going to be about thick boy merch and all the plan. I don't know, college tours.
You think he's going to cancel a show day?
Yeah. But instead, he comes right out the gate with some JFK thing that's like doesn't match the tone of the president being assassinated at all. You thought we were going to find Hitler, but we did it. What? Hitler? Hitler was really a bad guy, but some of the things he did was cool. What, Papa? Oh, really, dude? All right, here we go.
The guy who shot Lee Harvey Oswald, why would he do it? The mafia ties, Islam to Uzi on in the police station. Okay.
I think he said Islam. He's like, Islam to mosey on into the police station.
He's got to throw it all in there, you know? Islam, JFK, we'll see what else he pulls out of his giant hat.
He said they just allowed him to, but that translates to shamanism of Islam, dude.
Right, exactly.
They just allowed him to. You know what I'm saying?
He's a man of many words.
Yeah. Why would that work too much?
His brain doesn't work enough.
I believe that. Right when I said why would that work too much?
Let's say you believe that. Landon B. Johnson. Oh, him and JFK got along? Come on. How long have you admired this, guys? This is the real tour. Brendan Schaub. I'm your tour guide. We're not buying this shit.
It is kind of like a wrestling trauma, you know? If the guy wasn't very good, it's just, oh, you ready? And then he says the real, like that ad that always plays on Hulu for the clothes. It's the real. That's Schaub doing their voice. That'd be good.
I want to see Schaub do a thick life real tour guide of fucking SeaWorld, dude. That would be lit.
Schaub doing anything like that for different companies would be great.
Yeah. I'm going to skip the theme song because I don't want to hear it. It's just the Big Boy Squad. You already know that. All right, here we go. Ready?
Oh, he's back now. Like the Gringo Poppy, he's back to where it's well. he's not afraid to revisit. Is there going to be an announcement of Gringo Puppy 3? Gringo Puppy 2? I mean,
He would skip it.
yeah, because he can't count. Gringo, it's like Gringo. You guys like to get ready for Gringo Puppy 8? What about the shut up? Okay.
I didn't even that. He's back to Dallas, dude. And guess what? He's different.
Dallas is still different.
That would be great if that was his conclusion of why he was killed. JFK got killed in Dallas different.
Yeah. Or it would be great if he actually solved the mystery. He's the guy that proved. You won't believe it, but Shab figured it out. He's assassinated.
Shab who Brenda Schwab.
Brenda Schwab figured the whole thing out. He's Columbo.
So much music.
Oh, yeah, it says I'm glad you asked.
The first one would be the shot which through the autopsy was through the front of the throat, so obviously they took that angle. I think it came through over here to Grassy Knoll. The umbrella man was at it.
Can you translate what he just said?
I think he came to the glassy knoll where the umbrella man was at. He sounds like a Beatles song sometimes.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, redacted.
He's a redacted version of John Lennon.
Highly redacted. Oh, Yoko. I didn't have anything for that.
We have the magic bull theory, which that bullet traveled in the governor's head exists right
A magic bull. We all remember the magic bull theory.
Yeah.
JFK was killed by a random bull that appeared out of nowhere and shot him with a gun.
There's a bullet through on film. Fuck!
Kimberly, and then the final shot where it was taking pictures smiling and shit, which is insane. The man died. That was the shot to the head. That's where he died. Then they got into the car, right? Got in the car, drive through this, drive through that, over there, go straight to the hospital. They take JFK to the hospital, where the coroner, the bullet did go through the front, which makes no sense. If we help your Oswald and average at best Marine, sniper, did the shot.
That would be great if in his classes you could see somebody with cue cards just dropping them. Like,
he's reading actual words. That would be crazy. A man in a denim jacket will someday talk about your death outside of here, where you were murdered, Mr. President. He's like, I'll see you later then.
He's like, well, this country's not worth fighting for.
That's not what you can do for your country, but Chab is a fucking redacted.
Ask, what are we doing here?
That's not what you can do for your country. Ask, what are we doing here?
I like this. I like JFK shop.
JFK shop is good. Any character shop is good. Ik ben I redacted.
The car, they took the car, wiping clean, bleached up in the ovens. That seems normal.
He's like he landed it like a figure skater, dude. He's like, that seems normal.
Ruby, like his ties with the mafia, he's clearly the mafia.
I love the editing is always so great.
Wait, this cannot be from YouTube.
They did this.
No,
I don't want that. They do.
I have a feeling somebody. There's no way. Let's see if this leads us.
You're saying this is not from Thick Boy. What is it? What's the YouTube called?
Extra Thick. Well, there's Extra Thick. There's Brendan Shop. There's Thick Boy Network. So I don't know what you're referencing.
Extra Thick is what I was saying.
Maybe it's Extra Thick.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna subscribe to Extra Thick. We just found out about Extra Thick right now.
Yeah, me too, probably. Yeah.
Harvey Oswald is Dallas Mafia.
This is like T-Fat K editing. You know they always do the hand and stuff? And this is Minimum Sky made this. They made the clip and he shot this.
Minimum Sky works for him.
Minimum Sky is a like bull agent from T-Fat K that has like gotten into, he's like the new Mark. He's really hooked. He gets steroids and dick juice and addies and baddies. You devil, Minimum Sky, you. If I said I was Minimum Sky, you would agree. I give you all types of credit.
Videos. Alright, that's a good one. That's a good one. You know that he said that in the movie? I filmed your video. Look at that. I got Dana playing me on the soundboard. Oh, you do? Oh, go play that. Too much fun. Alright, here we go. Dead bits.
Got all that. Jim James going hard on the mafia, which is weird. So you got Jim Day elected. There was a speakeasy. There's like a gentleman's club where the DEA, FBI agents, the feds.
How much Addie's went into the production of this, dude? A lot, man. Addie's is I really think that's the one thing I do believe that Addie's is, well, he kind of confirmed it with all his texts, but as everyone has been saying, Adderall is huge, and it's got to be a reason for why a lot of these guys act the way they do. Although I just kind of have to criticize people, because people are wrong. We're not. No, that's right. You're lying. You're lying. Yeah. Nobody knows who you are. Yeah. Nobody knows who you are. Don't make sense. It would be a lot better, I think. I thought about taking it. It would help me have an emotion, probably. Energy. I show up with red eyes and I'm about to die. You went from the big juice to too much dick juice. Here we go.
John, Ruby, everybody would get together and gamble and have drinks and girls there. There's a whole club. They all know each other. It's so strange. And Jack Ruby just, this is crazy. It's on the police station. Why are they teasing? Nobody questioned them. He's allowed to shoot.
Oh, maybe they weren't supposed to be filming this, but they did by accident. And he's like, "You got that right?" And I'm like, "Oh, we did, but not like really good." I hope this isn't another thing like with the fish, where it was like, "There's clearly not really guys." They're like, "No, he bit the fish." Or like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like maybe that might be. If it's, we'll check. Yeah. We'll go to Thick Life if that's another YouTube channel. If we have to. Yeah. We'll go to Thick World, okay? Yeah. We'll be on Thick Safari. We'll be on Thick, Thick Los Angeles. They're all.
Lee Harvey Oswald, when the question never admitted it. Not once did he say he's always confused. Jack Ruby dies of cancer before he can say anything. But he kept saying he wanted to talk to someone. He kept going, "Hey, I have a lot of information. I need to talk to someone, give you the truth." And no one ever interviewed him. They never let him say anything ever.
For real.
He just goes.
I don't know if any of what he's saying is factual, and I can understand some of it. It's hard to pay attention to him even if he is saying something true. Because I'm just like, whatever, he's saying something dumb, you know? Like, it's like listening to a kid that always says stupid things.
It does make you in English class. Like, man, I should have paid attention more. Because what if I sound like this?
Yeah, if I've ever sounded like this, damn.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr.
Wasn't he everything did?
Wait a minute, is this before the Gringo Poppy?
Oh my, yeah, maybe.
Bro, we never just stumbled on it. It was a skyline like that before.
No, that's kind of a clue into who did it, because we've always wondered like who actually put it up.
Let's see this really quick here.
This is like our JFK thing, you know?
Wasn't he everything did?
This guy.
This clip is like the Zapruder film.
Yeah.
From one angle. Somebody's gonna get shot. This guy's probably been shot like Jack Ruby. He's gonna get killed right before he tells us who really made the Gringo Poppy.
Oh my God, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, it looks worse like this before it actually gets spray painted or whatever they did.
So this is the white boy that works too much, dude. Oh my God. All right, let's go.
Just a normal, regular Friday night shooting special.
Oh, so it is. The Bro Whisperer, because remember that's what Hep Hazard said that was going to be the name. Yeah. And apparently they shot the Bro Whisperer, it sucked, and they were like, you know what, you got the kid. So how bad was the Bro Whisperer? Pretty fucking bad.
Well, at the beginning of the Gringo Poppy, you know every line now, he says, they call me the Bro Whisperer.
Right, yeah.
So I think it's the same material, they just like the Gringo Poppy name better.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess, yeah,
would it have been such a cult classic in a Whisperer, you'd probably, like, ignore it, right?
Yeah, the Gringo Poppy we talked about is a pretty good name. Yeah. It had some potential. Yeah. It just didn't reach.
Fizzled out, B.
That's it. Dallas,
What a great
Amazing. Scorsese level. Prior thing, huh? Wow. I don't know how I feel about that. What are we doing here, Bob? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? James Lucas confirms drinking something other than Tiger. Yeah, I don't know about that. Even if it's before, it's still dicey. Yeah, okay. Coffee.
Japanese. The one with the man. Come on, we ready to drink order. Everybody say,
Marco is the N-word, dude. I like how they put Chin's face on it. Here we go. Everyone stop laughing as soon as we're talking.
They're doing some riffs in this green room.
Now we know why he beat his wife. He's so pissed that nobody laughs at his jokes. Wow, it's dicey, dicey. Here we go. I really cannot stand the music. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I do this while it's going, but it is bad.
Yeah. Big boy squad. Big boy And also, too, this also gives us the inclination that there's a possible documentary of the Gringo Poppy in the works.
Yeah, there's got to be some behind-the-scenes stuff because this is behind-the-scenes stuff in itself.
And also, too, there's got to be some like streamer that's kind of homeless, like Netflix or HBO or Hulu, that'll be willing to pay for the footage to make their own documentary.
Yes, I would love it. I'd love to talk to anybody that shot this. I'd love to talk to anybody on the football team. And I'm just thinking behind the scenes as BTS, it's also behind the shot.
Yeah, behind the shot, behind the Poppy himself.
Baddies. Oh, wow. Look at baddies and baddies.
Dude, Mark Harley looks like an AI-generated photo right there, dude.
A little bit.
This is face.
Another guy. Wow, look at that. Everybody excited that they participated in what has become the worst comedy special of all time.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's Jay right there, huh? Wow.
Where's Jay?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, that's Jay. Yeah.
Jay, Chappelle, some random man that's escaped from existence ever since.
I mean, he got out pretty good because nobody knows that he was involved. Everybody knows that Chappelle and David Lucas are in this.
I don't want to be that guy, dude, but not one Latino on the screen right here, dude.
Yeah, which is funny because the special's about his Latin wife, and then also I got the impression that most of the audience was Latino, right? Yeah, it's definitely Mr. Holmes. Got Nacho, or whatever he said.
You got us Latinos drunk, we'll laugh at anything. There's video proof of it, Doc.
There you go.
Oh, you wanted to say something? Just kidding. Here.
Oh
my god, dude. How many Adderalls went into the making of this video?
I don't want it. Oh, good at the Carmel Road dancing. Yeah. We are so excited.
Yeah, I want to see Mark. I want to see Mark search Kane on his text messages and see how much shows up.
Yeah, there should be the way that's a shot should be totally different with the outcome of Gringo Poppy. Instead of this music, it should be like depressing piano music, like the music that would be in like a World War II era film, you know, and then being like, like at the bar, like, shit, we could get fired. Man, who's gonna talk to him? Can you look? Dude, I look Shop in the eye after. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend we talk to him for a few weeks. This is the worst special of all time. We're gonna go. And then they start laughing. Dude, when he said that thing about Whole Foods, what was that? Where did that come from? That was like, fuck that. Yeah, we were like, fuck that. You want to get donuts? I
I mean, after it, there had to be one person like, hey, don't tell them, but I went on the Reddit. Yeah. I'll post some things. Minimum Sky. Oh, God. I get the feeling that these guys are like bargains, so they're like, okay, I guess I have to dance this time. The improv doesn't want to be here. Yeah, the improv wants to like not be in the video. Find out, they're like, fuck, is this gonna find out, they're like, fuck, is this gonna are people gonna still come here? This is gonna be like a tragedy. So like, this isn't even gonna be on thick boy, it's gonna be on extra thick. Are you kidding me? This is like I almost said something that I'm trying to think of a less messed up version of what I was gonna say. I get it. It's like people go to the 9/11 memorial, but like this Dallas Stadium is like this Dallas Comedy Club now. It's kind of like the 9/11 for comedy. You can have it there. You don't forget. I was gonna say something so much worse than that. The thing I was gonna say makes me think I should go back to therapy. Well, speaking of the 9/11 of comedy, dude, there's a 9/11 in the subreddit currently. I want to address it now, right here, dude. As you can see. Sven Sexa, pour out a little tiger thick for the homie no longer with us, question mark. Same thing, so can anyone explain why one of the head chefs is gone? Vacation, name change, reduced. And as you can see, it's a picture of a very small Joe Rogan here. Check the snake. Joe Rogan is Shorty Pie, the user who has deleted their account. Yeah, it sucks. I didn't see it until it got posted in the Discord, and then Ab said something that was good about it, but I didn't remember what he said. Yeah. But yeah, we don't matter, but man, thank him for the service. Yeah. A lot of the clips we watch were Rogan Shorty Pie. Netflix, great guy. Never met him. Never did meet him. Doesn't matter. All right, so I'm going to miss him 7 times a week. I think Minimum Sky is applying for the new Rogan and Shorty Pie position because we got a lot of cuts from him. Okay, well, yeah, he may very well be a mole in the Big Boy Nation. This one's called They Just Go, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
Silicon Valley has been basically with this DEI, ESG, all this sort of like equity movement. New code is not being done. Bring your whole self to the work.
Brian's trying to get in on the conservative thing so hard now. ESG, I mean, I'm not a smart guy, but it has something to do with like environment, social justice, something. It's like something about doing things like making your companies good for the environment and then also working with diversity and all this stuff. And so some people have blamed the bank that crashed, like their FTX. Or Silicon Valley Bank or whatever. I guess one of their risk people had something in their profile about how they work on ESG. But all of the companies do that. Like Apple, Walmart, they all have that. Yeah, they're all planning for the future and whatnot. But Brian's trying to get on Crowder, so he's like, get him a little bit of money. Yeah. Toehold told me to leave. The flip-flops I'm done with. Imagine his first choice over becoming like a right-wing guy was selling flip-flops. That didn't pan out, so he's like, well, I guess I got myocarditis now, so for the vaccine.
Workplace, it's just crazy. So it seems that there isn't the incentive for outlaws. Remember, everything that you think about, Silicon Valley, podcasting, anything that you like, it was all started by outlaws. It was all started by boys networks.
Sean Shelby. I thought Shelby.
MMA.
Shelby Cars. Was off the
Obama didn't care about any of that, which I respect, until he said something there he could talk about cars. Like Shelby's. Is essentially the guy that's at Hot Wheels. Remember the cars?
He's like, have you seen the new Ford Lopez?
Lopez underwear. Sometimes big.
Science.
Actually, I'm liking Bob and he's making some really good points, good riffs there.
Even besides the great physicists.
This is what you should talk about when people try and force politics down your throat. The gay butt sex. Just like this.
You're right, dude. Papa is ahead of our time, dude.
I'm absolutely not right.
You're right. If anybody asks me what I think about Trump getting indicted on Tuesday, gay butt sex, dude.
Fair enough. At least we'll stop. I'll just keep going.
Everything for real. Like all this technology with Texas. We go to Texas. Or do we no, we don't. We go to Texas because the hub of comedy, Russia, people there. I'm liking how you're talking. We buy property in those places. Russia, the counties. We do 1 month a year fighter kid in Russia.
The country or the state? We gotta know. The state of Russia or the country of Russia? Explain.
Vodka. Baltimore. We'll do testimonials in Maryland, Baltimore, Friday and Saturday. Magoobies, come get some. March 31 and April 1. I'll see you there. Look, man, I need something that helps me focus on.
It's like, I can't. No more, Brian. You're so boring. Magoobies is the clip where the guy's like, cut his dick off or grab his dick and twist it, I think. Because I was in Baltimore and that's like, love it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was wearing the Baltimore Orioles jersey, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I wonder what jersey it was. Probably Cal Ripken.
Yeah, probably.
Because Bob was on the same schedule as Cal Ripken, too. You know, never missed a game. Bob doesn't really miss podcasts.
Great guy, never been in.
Yeah, I wonder if Cal Ripken did a lot of kratom. Adderall. That's Blue Chew. Cal Ripken did Blue Chew. That's the secret to success, dude.
Complex tasks. I want to think more clearly under stress. I want to react more clearly. I want this caffeine free, and I want that helps my flow states, promotes focus.
Well, how long have we been doing the show talking about the alpha brain from our friends at Audit? Come on.
It sounded like he was going to get mad, like that they were doing something too long. He's like, no, I'm selling this thing to pay. On it?
On it, dude.
Does Onnit pay for this? Do people buy Onnit because this idiot is like yawning and barely alive during the podcast? Probably. Yeah, you're probably right. Of course they do.
Well, there's people in the world that want to get to shop slow. Yeah. And they're trying to get up there, and then they get the Onnit, the crate of the pack thing.
Yeah. Being the most famous dummy. Yeah. That is probably a goal for a lot of people that watch this.
Yeah.
Sandbags, yoga mats. You need better nutrition. Onnit has MCT oil and protein. They got it all.
Onnit.com/FADK.
You need better nutrition. Everyone knows you're supposed to take MCT oil. What is that? It has oil in the name. Snake oil. MCT. I need MCT oil. It helps me with my day. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Program, you filthy animals.
It's like a random riff from a movie.
Yeah. That was a long clip. I think we have a lot of long clips today, dude.
Big Boy Squad. Big Boy Nation.
Alright, the next one's posted by Eggy Mule 86. It's called Comedy Doesn't Work That Way.
But you also had to work hard for that sell-out. Because I remember when we had Steve-O on, he was saying it too. Like, he was like, yeah, my name, I'm Steve-O. But he goes, I wasn't selling out shows immediately. Like, it just doesn't work that way. Like,
Comedy doesn't work. Comedy doesn't work.
Your comedy doesn't work that way. Like, you have to work your ass off to be a ticket sale.
Shab cannot relate to this at all. He didn't have to do any of those things. He didn't have to sell. He didn't have to work his ass off. He was the white boy that works too much. He literally just went on Rogan's podcast a million times, and still is not doing. And then he's gonna be like, "Yeah, it's really hard because he sucks. It's not going well." It is a sad thing.
The Improv, the Laugh Factory, the Ice House, the Conference Network's not going to pass me.
Maybe you guys know.
UFC fighter.
They're not going to pass me.
I'm sure I'm living on the main room in the building because I'm a good UFC fighter. It doesn't work that way. It's just communism.
They're not going to pass me unless I suck two ideas and they provide it. It's fun. Let me tell you about my friend Brian.
Okay. He's a nice guy. Then he say some things that are not too good sometimes. He does, but hey, listen, there's no George Carlton. If you came there to see Jerry Seinfeld, you came to the wrong place, cocksucker. The shop just goes. He just goes, okay, these good guys. What's hilarious? You think these are, what are we doing here? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knows. You think you could talk shit, but one of these days, Brandon Shop's gonna see you. You'll be walking in the 7-Eleven. You'll be trying to get some soda and chips. And then he's gonna body slam you. You like John.
You like jumping.
That's true. I mean, it kind of goes back to that conversation about like how honest that specific industry is, right? Like when you go on stage, if you're not funny, nobody's gonna fucking laugh. I couldn't follow Joey Diaz or Theo or Brian or Joe. The cops are allowed to happen.
Dude, that other guy, the Asian guy, he looks too professional to be there. He looks like he's out of place.
Yeah, shout out. I think it's David So, right?
Who's that?
David So, he's cool.
Okay, he's a comedian, or
I don't know. Great guy, never met him.
right? Well, he's out of place there. He seems too professional.
Way too intelligent for that place. All right, so we got another Minimum Sky 2305. I saw a lot of people are posting from this sketch I think they have at the beginning of the episodes now.
Oh,
have you heard about this? No. Great sketch. Gotta watch it. It's called Do They Have PF Chang's? Minimum Sky 2305.
They're in Los Angeles.
Oh, watch the sports race.
Yeah, apparently all the
Think about that.
right. Apparently,
Convince you guys to move to Arkansas. I was like, hard sell. And then somebody goes, down. I have 2 questions. Do you have PF? Do you have Top Golf? I started laughing at that German recorded. Yes. PF Chang's. They have a Top Golf. Golf. They have support a guy like me.
that's Adam.
Yeah.
He's so smart. He's so funny.
That makes sense.
It's actually true. You have your cool taco place next door. You have different.
Means they're going to have something going on. Why just live and sustain that?
Well, Dove David often.
It's so funny. You always hear the names they bring up.
Yeah, they love Dove David. Dove was at his wedding. Dove's never on it though.
No.
Yeah. Dove's moved on to other things.
Yeah, it's just a guy pretending to be Dove David off messaging them. A friend of his asked him if there's a PF Chang's nearby so they can go over there.
A friend asked them that?
I think so, right? Or who were they talking about? I don't even know.
Dude, that's amazing that a friend brought that up.
Yeah.
He's not your friend. Your friend like Patrick Crowder is your friend.
But here's the thing, though. For some reason, nobody knows. But a go-to for Bob is PF Chang's. Why? Why does he just say that randomly in conversation?
Does he say it a lot?
Yeah, that's why it's called PF Chang's.
Well, I mean, I thought there was a story about him being like rude to a PF Chang's guy or something.
Yeah, but also too that people work at PF Chang's or whatever. Like,
yeah, he's like, oh, they work at PF Chang's. That's why I thought originally it was like they're homeless cats, they work at PF Chang's, but then somebody said he was like rude to a PF Chang's guy.
But that's what I'm saying though. He said PF Chang's so many times. It's just kind of like an ad lib in his mind. The PF Chang's.
He can't get away. His favorite restaurant has been ruined by the.
Which honestly, you guys have heard me say before. I love fucking Brendan Schaub, dude. Yeah. And if that's true, that he just has PF Chang's whenever he's talking about any kind of establishment. He's fucking anarchy in my book, dude.
PF Chang's is pretty good.
Yeah, I've never been there. It's good. We should go. I'm down, bro. Yeah. That'll be a fire picture right there.
Yeah, we should go to PF Chang's. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are we doing here, dude?
I had it when I went home. My parents ordered it. I visited my folks. They just ordered it randomly. They didn't even know. They're like Papa. My dad's not Papa.
Okay, so this next one's called Black Belt. Black Belt in Podcasting, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
Damn. Yeah, I just feel like now I'm thinking.
Get your hands out of your mouth, you freak. Doing. Take your hands out of your mouth, you freaking lunatic. What is that? Giant fingers in his mouth. He's been scratching things all day. He just puts them right in his mouth.
Rubbing them legs.
I put my fingers in your mouth. You would think that was gross, wouldn't you? You're saying you're more
put your fingers in my mouth? Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, well, they do that too. They put their fingers in each other's mouths.
Yeah, that's what Chappelle left. Okay, he'll get that part.
Yeah, we should.
It's brilliant for a pen to do that. It's brilliant. Consider that broke there.
Why do you have pimples on your face? I have pimples on my face because my boss keeps touching my face
after rubbing his legs.
Just to your boss.
We should try to incorporate that though. We should have you like, I'm gonna change the camera angle to have your legs in the shot so you can just
rub it.
There we go. I can do it too. Yeah.
I want to get plants in our we're gonna get plants in this and start handing things to each other through plants.
I have a picture of us behind you too. Right. I really can't do this. I can't talk and rub my legs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. When I see Baba do stuff like that, it's like, oh, this is what not to do. Yeah. So that's helpful in a way. Kind of like that Rogan clip where he's like, you know, being around narcissistic, mean people shows you like when you're around good people, like how not to act. That's how I feel about almost everything that Shop does. That makes sense.
Dude, how much can I get paid to be a Shop impersonator?
I don't know, but that should be a thing someday.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Get out there.
Oh, Brian, talk to me, dude.
Just saying.
I know.
Just saying.
I know.
I mean, I just feel. So here's how I feel about California.
That's so funny, dude. Black belt in podcasting immediately starts talking when somebody else talks up in there. Nothing. You have nothing to say?
No, I'm just saying they got nothing. They're just empty silence. Boringness.
Well, let's keep it moving, dude. This one's labeled under Need More Dick Juice. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Also, Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, Post Minimum Sky 2305. Rogan's my North Star.
He said my 3 North Stars when it comes to being carrots. Joe Rogan.
So let's just. Liberty is fine. Around children, it's good. If you want to wear a cock ring, seen that. That's fine too. You wear
what? Man, if you can edit out some really disturbing stuff from T-Fat-K, this being top of the thing, I don't think you could ever do that to us. That's not a challenge. This is creepy though. I don't know what you're trying to get.
Definitely do it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. There's nights where we record on Monday and it goes up Tuesday. A lot of moments could have been cut out, dude. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And also, too, it's a goal of mine in rapping tweets now to bring up cock rings somehow, some way.
My North Star is you not doing that.
We'll just be talking about Justin Roiland and I'll try to bring up a cock ring.
Dicey.
cock ring. Can't be hard. It's just what it is. What do you do there? I think we have to arrest them, right? I mean, or what happens if they lose their honor? Then we'll try to give them a warning. How do we do this? These are the conversations that place
that our politicians are having.
So, can they wear a cock ring? Yes. Well, they voluntarily cock ring?
Wait, are they asking if politicians can wear a cock ring?
Sounds like it. Sounds like what they're doing. If I want to wear a cock ring, I can wear a cock ring. Brandon Chop. JFK Chop.
Ask not what your ring can do, but how it fits around your cock flaccid.
There were cock rings in my day. I know that. That's like terrible, the accent.
Don't tell me they vibrate now.
Lost.
I think that's decoration, right? This is clothing, so you can't delineate. Good. So, it's like I have that on Instagram where Tarek and I are talking and a guy walks by, terrible body.
Remember when we first started touring together, we're in San Francisco? What the fuck? I couldn't even see them. Like, no.
I was naked.
What did he just say? That's what he said, because his fingers are all weird on this. It's so great. You just do weird shit and then they zoom in on it.
What the fuck did he just say right now, dude?
Dude, play again.
We're supposed to why not straight down? I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't even see them. Like, no.
I was naked.
What? Are you in the UFC? I think is what he said.
Oh, okay. Are you in the UFC? Let's see.
Let's see really quick. Remember when we first started touring together? We're in San Francisco, why not straight down? I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't even see them. Like, no.
I was naked.
Really? The guy was naked? How did you do that?
Oh, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Yeah, dude.
One more time.
Guy walks by, terrible body.
Remember when we first started touring together? We're in San Francisco, why not straight down? I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't even see them. Like, no.
I was naked.
How did you see him?
I mean, huge either. Yeah, and you said something about it.
Did Brian understand immediately what he said? Probably. Brian's like kind of a translator. He's been around shop so much. It's kind of like what's that Tom Cruise movie with Phil? Where they? Where's his business? No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all.
Roadhouse.
That's not Tom Cruise. That's not Tom Cruise. It's the one where his brother is autistic and he knows numbers and they go gambling.
I hate references so much. But please tell us, if you're watching from Denver, Colorado, do people talk like this there?
It's a Denver shot. Is that, oh yeah, that's where Shot's from.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
You could be lying about that though too. You might be from Africa, that one country.
Great place ever been.
Nice outfit! Maybe I did.
I said sweet dick or something like that. Not big. Everything was all bunched up.
They were older guys. They were in their 60s.
And it wasn't warm out. Everyone else was like trying to get to their office, driving suits. Did you see this? Just this melted cheese with a collar and walking.
It's so weird, man. Think about that. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it's been crazy.
I like how they're just showing groins this whole time. Imagine having like, let's just say for whatever reason on Twitter, cock ring is trending, right? So we happen to do a show about cock rings, and then having an anecdote about cock rings on top of that.
Yeah, where they're filming instead of that was it.
They're just, there's that
Under Tapestry. In San Francisco, there's an Under Tapestry, where that's that hardcore ramrod shit.
Ain't nothing tender about that motherfucker. That's it. Yeah. The tenderloin, oh, yeah.
Okay? That's that hardcore ramrod shit.
Yeah.
You divvy yourself off, you walk into one of them bars, and you, with them pecs and them shoulders, you're daddy. And that's hot.
You walk in there, Brian. You walk into one of those gay bars, because I'm going to talk about some gay stuff, right? Yeah, because it's really funny every time. You walk into a gay bar, right? You walk in there with 12 volts on, okay? You're going to get your dick sucked. This is the stupidest bullshit. This is offensive and moronic on a level I don't understand. They keep doing it. They will not stop. Everything is about how funny it would be if the two of them were gay.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
What's the joke?
It's like a weird sort of martial art that they have to like talk, and then one of them throws in being gay.
It's also it's very sexually aggressive, you know, and that's what Brian has to fend off allegations about. So I don't know why he continues to do this. I would stop talking about this kind of stuff. They do stuff. They just go. They don't think about it. They don't think about it. Fair enough. Sometimes
wow. We should get a GoPro attached to your chest. You walk into something like that. Oh, nice.
I wouldn't think that GoPro would want this. It's not an endorsement they're seeking.
Oh, you jump in the water, dude.
All's deep in the water. Chum in the water is how Brian and Brendan would feel if they went to a gay bar. If they actually went to a gay bar in San Francisco, I bet like one or two of the guys would be like, shut up. I just watched Timo's. Maybe we have some fans that they started making fun of it. That'd be amazing.
Chum in the water, dude. I want to start saying that.
Yeah.
What is the other one? Name the waters.
Name the waters. Chum in the water. Chum.
Wade the waters. Name the water. Chum the water.
I mean, Chum. Papa's balls even fish, but that's where he's getting the chum in the water.
Dude, he is like, aren't you Mark Twain? Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How so?
Just, I mean, you don't see him coming. He just goes. You know what I mean?
That's right. Took America by storm.
Hello,
Some sweet sharks swimming around. Looking down the waters.
A Bob Mark Twain, he goes around the country up in a white suit. He puts on like a stupid, he already has a stupid beard. He comes in, instead of like Mark Twain reading short stories, it's Papa going on stage and just doing like vlog type stuff. Hey, what's up? I just drove here, you know, and he's got like a weird pink Boston Celtics hat on. He's just like, yeah, man, Chin was talking to me. So hanging out with Tiger in Boston with the wife, went to go skeet shooting, and I was just like, what is this?
Saw a guy there, big butt, might be gay.
Did I tell you my wife's Mexican, dude? She like eats so many tacos, man. I ran out of steam. But I'm true, very realistic to what he does.
Never go full Baba, baby. True.
might be microdosing or something. And you're like, you know what? Whoops. I was making fun of Brian, but whoops.
Fell into this.
Yeah. That's not a good.
I don't like that.
How's that?
Chum the waters in the gay district, dude.
I like how they show his dick is being so hard.
He hasn't, dude. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he wouldn't fit in the gay district because he has no penis and balls.
Yeah. They wouldn't like this man jumping around their parts.
Go.
You know it's gonna go, bro.
Yeah. Brother.
You gotta think twice before you walk down that street.
Oh, dude, I'm taking my kid on spring break. I'm taking him to SeaWorld on Friday. And I was like, there's nothing to do there. They got rid of the fucking whales. They didn't get rid of them. Because you know the documentary Bobby Fish.
SeaWorld is not different. There's nothing different about it. It's still there. And this is the kernels of the SeaWorld material that we saw.
Remember there was like maybe 7 or 8 weeks consecutively where we were just talking about blackfish on Timos?
Yeah, a lot. What if he went to, what if Blackfish was actually caused by Shab. He went to SeaWorld once, and that's why the fish started killing themselves. Because he told like a riff. Yeah. The worker whales were like, nah, I'm out. He kept hitting on the whales. I'm a bet on myself. They try and like swim out of the tank. That's it. He's like, look at that orca dick right there, dude. Oh man, it doesn't feel good trying to be shot ever. That was good. That was a good one. Look at that orca dick. Yeah. Classic. Netflix riff on you. Oh, it's you guys. I'll be swimming 7 times a week. They're like, what? Yeah. So I'm trying to get out like in the water so they can't breathe. Yeah. Why are they doing this? The trainers can't figure it out. Oh my God, they're all trying to kill themselves at a Brennan Shop game once.
But, so they made it legal to, in captivity to have killer whales. But because the killer whales are born in the
He killed Killer Bee. That sounds like a half-baked story where they talk about a dog. Yeah. Like Killer Bee. Yeah. He killed Killer Bee. You have smoked yourself redacted.
District, they can't just throw them in the ocean. They get fucking murked. So they gotta still take care of them. Oh, they will. But so now they still have them, so we're still gonna see these fucking savages. But the Ted Bundys of the sea. They don't do shows anymore. They can't afford it because they kill trainers, right? Yeah.
It doesn't kill her, right? It does. I love his nonchalance towards like life and murder and death and all that. It's refreshing in a way. Yeah. You know, he's always like, "Oh, your wife died," huh? Because it doesn't seem like malice or even, you know, like he doesn't care. It's just like a sort of like his brain doesn't function on that level where he will feel sad for you or feel empathy. He's not a sociopath, but he's not a sociopath. Yeah. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah. I'm going.
That was a special right there, dude. He not only talked about blackfish and killer whales in SeaWorld, he brought up serial killers, dude.
Yeah. All his favorite things.
Yeah. And his kids. He just didn't say his wife's.
Those are his North Stars, really. Yeah. Blackfish, serial killers, and gay stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Not Rogan, really.
I like how the beginning is North Stars Rogan, and they start talking cock rings and fish.
Not too good for Rogan.
All right, here goes. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "They Are Now Opening the Show with Redacted Skins."
Haphazard, great kid, I never met him.
Give me the ribs. Told me to said, I'm look at the couch for my watch.
Yeah. Pause. Do you think Gary will be gay?
Who's Gary? Do you know who Gary is?
No, I don't know who Gary is.
But you have an inkling.
Skin bits.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably.
In 80s.
I'd say Gary will be gay somehow.
All right, you want to find out?
Or a serial killer.
What are you gonna do? Hopefully he doesn't come to Baltimore. He's there this weekend.
Yes, he says he's gonna come to my movies.
Dude, what if he comes after us? What if he comes after us? I want you on this.
Well, you can handle this way bigger. What's what he did?
What if he comes to the Batty house?
He goes like this, and I need you to help me out with the family consistency. He goes, hey, can you help me? Because he said to her, he's like, I can't bend my knee. Can you help me look and see if my watch is on there? So you're
dumbass. Where's your watch?
It's not like that, no watch. So then he goes like this, I'm not gonna do it, watch. He goes like this, he goes.
These are so similar to like really bad radio skits, like back in the day when they used to have morning radio shows and like the radio guys would get bored, they just film some with their friends. This is what that is. Yeah.
We've all made bad skits.
Oh, many times. Yeah. They're still doing it.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
What's the point? This is to get the people to come to the Magooby show?
I think it is like a shameless plug.
Okay. I don't know.
You gotta understand, we're on the outside looking in, people.
Right. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah. Hindsight is 4052. As Papa would say.
Thanks. Yeah, I thought that was very fun.
Sorry.
Here's my advice. Don't look for his watch, you dumbass.
I didn't even kiss you. How hard it is me.
Okay.
I don't get it.
I mean, like, even that wasn't too redacted for the show, dude.
Probably. Oh my God. How does that get people to Magoobies?
Yeah.
Like, that's not going to make me go to Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to the ass house because of that. Okay. We got another Haphazard classic. Haphazard. It's called Eric was unavailable, so they had to call in the big guns to guest host.
Chance.
So drunk.
Because it's springtime, Dad. I guess so.
Hey, Jen, what's up, dude?
How much, dude? Crazy week, huh?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Starting out with a bang.
I would come on with sunglasses too, maybe. Over show, just to disrespect. You know, I think Delia's probably over it. It's like, this is what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you know how Delia likes younglings. Really makes him feel young.
With sunglasses?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Does that come out?
I'm realizing right now, I've never been this close physically to Jen. You're white, I guess, even though you don't look white. You do not look white.
Wow. That is going deep. Yeah. That's a little red pill, I guess. I don't even know. That was a crazy way to start. I don't know what to say about that. Dicey. Maybe the water. Needed the water. You're white. Clearly Asian. I don't understand. And then Sean's got on like a childish, somebody that looks like he made it in recess.
It's like Mr. Rothschild or Down syndrome. That was a good one. Somebody like that one, I think.
Texas, so I feel like I'm.
Just the guy walking in front of it is so awesome. I love that professionalism. It's all about that anyways, right? I'm just gonna walk in front of them. They don't even get mad. It'd be cool if one of them did get mad, like they had a Christian Bale moment. What are you doing in my life? I'm trying to do a podcast with Brendan Sharp here. He's redacted. Get out of my life, Dallas. He actually says that in the thing. He's like, anyway, Dallas and me were doing the same. That's different. Dallas and me were doing the same different. You came in the way when Gene was there. I tried to play the clean chip. I went too far there.
I love country music. Yeah, but you're pretty great though. Like your lunch steak.
Oh, really?
Now they're saying they won't know what kind of Asian he is. They keep saying he's not Asian, but he is Asian. You hear with Dallas is different, racism. And Dallas saying I'm gay. I'm not gay. Get out of my life. Dallas.
You're pretty great though. Like your lunch steak.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I know what's over in town. It's like hard-boiled eggs and kimchi. Oh, dude, it's a fart fest in that. It's just fermented foods, man. Just what you like. Wow, it's good to do something too. I gotta do that. Go ahead. Nice to bring one. Ew, dude.
Awesome. What do you think Shav eats for lunch? I mean, we see the food truck diary stuff. He eats all the fried food.
Job, well, you gotta think, what does he wear, right? He wears what's trendy, what's hot, right? So you are what you eat, right?
He's eating hot chicken.
Yeah.
He comes in with pho. Well, how does he say pho? I guarantee you the first time Brandon saw it, or like many times, he was like, let's go get some pho.
Also, too, I've said that before, though, too, but also, he likes to go to food trucks, right? Tacos, dude.
Tacos, yeah, obviously, yeah. He already told us what he eats. Carne asada, taquito, bitch. Kimchi does smell bad, but it is kind of weird to say to like a Korean person that, your lunch smells.
Yeah.
I doubt it smells that bad.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest, my favorite kind of comedy, racist, too. You know?
So he's an alien.
I am Brendan Schaub's audience. Racist and homophobic jokes are my go-tos, dude. Speaking for the minority here, I'm not,
Speak your truth.
Yeah. Back to Mr. Rogers here. Okay, here we go.
Sardines, dude. You open the can, sometimes the juices spill out.
Ew, that's disrespectful, dude.
Sardines and boiled eggs. I'm like, what are you doing?
What?
It's not lying. Ken Jack, what do you eat for lunch? Kimchi. Yeah, it's good.
Kimchi.
But you like which face?
I love the way sardines taste in tomato sauce. Wow.
But if you grew up on that shit, it would be good. That's the thing. Like now when you taste that, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like Eric grew up on peanut butter burgers. Peanut butter.
There you go.
That's so good.
But that's the thing, like this.
What do you like the taste of kimchi?
Yeah.
Kimchi's amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
But it does have like a weird smell. I mean, because it's like fermented or something, right?
Eat kimchi on COVID, dude, you're good.
It doesn't really bother me unless it's like the older it gets, like I mean, I know from like roommates and chicks that have kimchi, like it can get pretty dicey.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to go down. We we don't want to name the waters as far as bathroom stuff goes. Right. But yeah, it is pretty dicey.
What do you let me know? Okay, we don't.
Yeah, that's what I started with. You know, I don't want to name the water. Sardines, though, unforgivable.
I just like the way they taste.
Yeah. Well, that's the
Are sardines Asian?
I have no clue. Sorry, they would be called like something else, right? I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, all right. So this one's posted by Haphazard Swing and a Miss. That right wing Griff.
Ooh,
Correct. Correct. Yeah, well, I do like that Texas is, it's got a lot of stuff going for it. How do you feel about it?
Texas super liberal, though, Bubba. Don't get it twisted. Texas more liberal in here.
Look, I like liberal as long as it's about equal rights.
what do you think? I like trying to guess what he's going to say.
Oh, yeah, me too. I love this.
And it's like, so he's saying that Texas is super liberal. The way he said it, it sounds very serious. So if it's a setup for a bit, I'm impressed. I'm going to say I'm actually impressed. Maybe he's making, or he's being serious. He's making the point that Texas is kind of a purple state now, or he's going to shit on Austin. But again, as I'm always going to guess, somehow, Texas is going to be gay, right? That's my guess.
Honestly, I mean, you know what's so funny? I was wrong about Gary. Yeah, no, but he did have to bend over, so there's some sort of,
that's a stretch.
Yeah, it's a stretch, but I'm just saying, like, it's a stretch to telepathically guess something also, But what's it called? It's funny how Papa's body tenses up when he's probably going to do a joke. Like,
oh, it's a tell, like in poker.
You know what I mean?
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, okay. He's just like, it's about to happen, it's about to happen. I feel like that sometimes when we make jokes.
Well, yeah, my favorite, someone pointed this out to me once, the dog meme where the dog tells a joke and he's like, oh, yeah, waiting for the reaction. It's too true for me. That's my tell. All right,
here we go. It's going to be different, that's for sure.
My problem with liberal is when I hear liberal now, what do I think about? I think about this gender stuff. I think about keeping my children out of school for 2 years. I'll never forgive them for that. It pushed me over. You understand? So the issue
with this, I'm the one that's supposed to keep you busy. Keep you busy. My kids weren't busy. They were at home. They weren't busy at all. I just see them. And they look at me funny now. I had to light them up. I had to let them up be. They wouldn't wear my toe holes. My kids don't have $800 if I have flippers. Sanders. Flippers.
Being conservative, the abortion thing is the tricky thing for me. That's the only area I was but I'm saying that there are a lot of people, but for me it's like...
So that was a riff? He didn't even say anything.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Makes sense.
Swinging a miss on that right wing grift. Oh, so they're basically saying, like, he was trying to say, like, it's too liberal for me. But he didn't really follow up with it.
Oh, like he's just saying he's conservative.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, Papa.
Stevie Crowder saw that, he's like, all right. All right, another haphazard here. It's called Mr. Triggered Has a Solution.
And Dawkins was like,
It started out with a word that, like, it's impossible to know. I think he's saying doctor or adopted or something.
And Dawkins was like,
doctor?
And Dawkins was like,
a docket, on a court docket.
And Dawkins was like,
remember Ace Ventura, when they find out that Courtney Cox used to be a man, and everybody starts throwing up.
Yeah, great scene.
I would like it if they were like really woke, a woke version of Papa and Brian.
The one dicey scene from Ace Ventura, he's like, great scene.
Yeah, maybe, but they've gone that way though, right? They've gone either. Yeah, they've gone both. Yeah, right. I just can't think off the top of my head.
Pendulum beat.
It's back and forth beat.
Yeah, beat.
Yeah, but you can imagine if you were transgender, what that would make you feel like, right? So it's like,
don't go to comedy movie.
I'm just saying that.
Don't go to comedy movie. What?
They sound like Chris D'Elia.
Would make you feel like, right? So it's like,
don't go to comedy movie.
Oh, you know what make life ribs though?
So it's like,
don't go to comedy movie.
If you don't like my joke,
I just
fuck you. Done.
Don't go to comedy movie.
I'm just saying that
What should I do with my life?
Go to comedy movie.
Perfect advice. Go to comedy movie.
it's like,
Don't go to comedy movie.
Oh, I fun to say that. Yeah, don't go and go. Yeah, but both are funny. Actually, go to comedy movie is funnier. Don't go comedy movie. Go to comedy movie.
All right, let's go to the next one now.
I'm a neck beat. Good to grand now. Welcome.
This one's called Papa Knows Nike, posted by Dangerous Design 507.
it is out. People go, uh-oh. And I'm telling you right now, in boardrooms, they're going, hey guys, what are we going to do about this shit? Just like with tobacco, just like with all these things.
I don't think so, Pete.
Well, it's already happening, and it has happened. Nike, Tuna, there's so many examples.
We're not being serious. We enjoy riffing. And I wonder if he is doing that at this point. Yeah. But when we're like, check it out, don't do that beat, we're joking. He seems dead serious. I'm worried that we'll get to the point where we're dead seriously being like, Blockbuster Index. Oh, I probably done already. Yeah, we might already be there. You don't have a problem with that? I probably do.
Dude, there's so many times where I want to see something that's great and I say Netflix. I swear to God.
I think that's okay. I mean, at work, I did go to Science. I told you about that, right? I was like, that doesn't make sense. And I was serious. I wasn't trying to make people laugh. And they were like,
I say Blockbuster and Netflix, and then there's been at least 3 times with people close to me that I had to explain to them Blockbuster is bad, Netflix is good, because I've been doing it so often.
I like explaining to people at shop stuff because I feel so dumb when I do it. And I'm like, I wonder what they're thinking. It makes me laugh.
Examples, you're just off on this. You're off on this.
Bring up Nike, no, because that was the thing with Nike. That's why the NBA players sat out.
The NBA players, the masters of business administration players.
They're not using child labor like that. You know, unfortunately.
Nike is stronger than that claims in the past.
Child labor included a shocking photo of a 12-year-old website was talking about.
Nike is strongly denied these claims, suggesting the company has little control over the subcontracting factory.
They got involved in it. And they're very adamant about making sure this doesn't happen.
It seems to me, and I know
Mr. Shoes, put your shoes, Mr. Shoes.
I'm on shop side, dude. I'm wearing Nikes right now, baby.
Oh, yeah. Nikes are good shoes.
You have bands on your black, listen. I'm sorry. All right, so this next one is called Bought His Mother-in-Law a House, Talked to Rogan, Wants to Go to the Mothership, and the Store Sucks All the Hits in One Clip, posted by Haphazard.
Nice. That's what I'm like, where are we going to go? So I was like, there's Texas. I was like, you go, I'll go, man. Because he's like me. He's like,
you go, I'll go, you know that.
Well, Adam was like, well, it's tough because, like, he's like both of us, we have our networks here, we have our production, all that stuff. And I was like, yeah, you're going to sell it. I'll figure that out.
Both of us. Who is he talking about?
Gotta be good.
Okay.
Let's watch the little bit.
Go, Uncle, you know that.
Well, Adam was like, well, it's tough because, like, he's like both of us, we have our networks.
Both of us. Like both of us. Like both of us.
Is he talking about both of us, or is he saying like both of us?
Both of us is in like who's both of us? He's hanging out both of us are knitting or some sort of Greek person. Both of us.
Dude, I'm probably drinking all that stuff.
There ain't guy never met.
And I was like, yeah, you're going to sell all that. He's like, I'll figure that out. You can figure that out. I'm like, I can figure it out. It's such a pain. I just bought my mother-in-law house. I can figure all that out if it makes sense, dude. He's like, well, it makes sense right there as we're going.
Don't say it, because if you do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm looking.
I'm talking to Rosie this morning.
Is he saying, is Brian saying he's gonna buy a house too?
I think they're talking about moving to Texas.
Oh, the Austin Griffs. Okay.
Yeah, another classic, dude.
I cannot listen to another podcast of you and anyone you've had at the club, the mothership, and how fun it is. And it makes me want to jump off a bridge.
Because you want to go there and hang out like we used to. So you never. That's leaving.
That was our nightlife.
That was our nightlife. The parking lot of the Comedy Store. God.
Let's go.
Yeah, and it's reviving in Austin.
They sound like Jim Baker and Tammy Faye or whatever are talking about building a place. It's coming back. We're almost where we were. We're building a place where every comedian, all 1,000 of them, we can get in there, and it's the best the best there is that we have. You know, there's a lot of baddies there and addies and everything, and it's just like it used to be with Father Joe Rogan. Everything was perfect. We would just be really bad all the time, but people would say we're funny, even though we're not.
Dude, the only thing that I love about the Joe Rogan game is how short he is. That shit makes me laugh every time.
Yeah.
But Joe Rogan is awesome.
I like Joe. He's a good host. I like his MMA stuff.
Yeah. I can't wait to go to the comedy movie mothership. Would you go?
The comedy, if it was in Austin, I'd check it out to see it. Yeah. I mean, how could we not?
I mean, that makes sense. No,
that makes sense.
Yeah. We won't be different.
Maybe it's different than Dallas. I'd rather go to Dallas.
Really?
Yeah.
This one's called Papa, You're an Imbecile, posted by Dangerous Design 507.
Humanely sourced cobalt, like everything else. It's good for business. Apple does it. You shame these companies. It's like line cooked tuna. Same idea. You know, all that. There's a way to do shit.
Like companies are literally Apple hasn't changed at all.
Yes, they have. What are you talking
in China?
Yes.
No.
Yes, they have.
Their factories?
Yes.
They've increased pay.
China
still slavery.
Apple. No. Apple. So what they were doing it at the Apple factories. They were waking them up whenever they had an order at home.
It's funny that he was like railing against the ESG thing, and now he's talking about how Apple's great. Yeah. And he's like, they can't. They're too focused on being woke, you know. But keep you busy here a little bit. They are actually really great. Yeah. You know, they treat their employees super well.
You know what's hilarious is that we talk shit about them just riffing with each other, and it's kind of blockbuster. Yeah. But then when they start talking about real things, you're like, oh, this sucks too. Like, what do they do? Everything sucks. Yeah.
I mean, there are times when we really enjoy what it is. I can't remember any of them off the top of my head.
Yeah. Oh, Howie Mandel.
Howie Mandel was funny, you know, getting riffed on.
Maybe if they had like a nice little fusion of both, right? Like they're talking about Apple and Nike running sweatshops, but they also throw in like, I don't know, maybe they're gay every so often. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna like them upbeat, you know, every time. But I prefer this. I actually like them talking about Apple more. I was pointing out the hypocrisy. These two guys.
Yeah.
ESG. One hand, you get it.
Oh yeah.
We get it.
Yeah. What are we doing?
You're the best brand. They don't have the best brands for the
Yeah.
All hours of the day. So they started killing themselves, literally jumping out of fields. Then they put nets down.
100%.
Then that became news. And Apple went, that's not happening. You guys cannot do this. They need brakes. They need this. They need that. They need this. And that's what happened. Okay? You can absolutely, and we do it. There's almost... No. Nike's been much better about it because Nike.
Fear Factor, Nike still does slave labor. Fear Factor, bro. Joe Rogan told us about this. He warned us about Nike. Okay, so Brian, you don't know what you're talking about, you're blockbuster. I don't know.
You use the marketplace. People will not buy if you educate them.
Brian,
so you're saying with the iPhones, you're just saying people aren't aware of it.
If Brian only knew about the babies on their backs with mothers going through cobalt mines, if he just knew, he's more woke, like Shop is.
With babies on their back.
Yeah, babies on their back. Yeah. Baby backers. Or Nike, not Netflix.
We got a nice little mini vlog from Mr. Reddit Shaw posted by previous Shard 9939. It's called Papa reassures his 7 supporters that he doesn't. Okay, that's his 7 supporters that he doesn't cancel / miss shows, which he does regularly by canceling / missing shows. That's a good title. Here you go.
Louisville, what is up? I was supposed to see you guys this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and due to a schedule conflict that was brought to my attention very recently, I can't make it to Louisville.
He's wearing a ridiculous sweater again, and the things he's driving to Louisville to wearing it. The Pied Piper, like what the Pied Piper would dress like nowadays. Yeah, that's what I think. He should be playing a flute.
You mean he's driving to the studio to record with Crystalia and Chin?
Oh, right. I mean, before,
yeah.
This in Nashville.
Yeah. Schedule, I will be back out there. I never cancel, I never miss. Adam, the club owner.
There's so many clips of you doing that. But she doesn't, though. But she doesn't.
The Adam, the club owner, that's my favorite club. Tacoma, Bricktown, Spokane, Wayne, Appleton, the new club opened up soon. So I absolutely adore those clubs, and Louisville, don't worry.
He's like, Appleton, Wisconsin. They just starts naming things that don't make sense. Apple Store, like kitchen table, fork, spoon, rock, Wife's Mexican, all these places. I'm gonna come there again. Whoa, TT.
We get a new gate on the list, all the fans out there in Louisville. But I will see you, alright?
Spider-Man glasses, like a villain in Spider-Man. Got those with the Mr. Octopus, Dr. Octagon, the Octopus.
Yeah. Alright, so this was posted by Minimum Sky 235. It's called Mouth Issues.
No. Listen. First of all, Google's a huge metric. Huge. It's a search engine. Yeah. So things like prejudice jokes, things like the N-word, all of those things, there are ways to measure these. What people search for, the kind of words people use, stuff like that, way down, night and day. Literally, I think there's fear of like this bureaucracy that's going to take over everything. That's more what it is. Start like if you tell them, hotels. The big secret with hotels, my friend, is to manage big hotels.
Man, dude, his mouth is like a physical representation of text messages.
He's rolling right now. He's on E.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like, right?
It's like the mouth locks up. Be that, or maybe the effect of drinking a lot of alcohol, coffee, Diet Coke, Kratom all at once is the same as you get from doing Molly.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I did when I did ecstasy. I couldn't control the tongue.
Right? There you go.
And it went to places I didn't like.
He said suicide's a huge thing. So people die in the power of the ground. Get that out of there. Yeah, man. Well, anyway, we got way too into.
I mean, as long as shop should call up and be like, listen, you're wearing the hat too long. They should, demonetize him for that. Bass Pro Shop's like, can we do a copyright claim real quick? Can we do copyright strike, please? No more.
Pixels, please help us.
This is jumping in the water.
Yeah.
Stop. As long as they stop endorsing slavery, I'm good. That guy's tough, though. I need my cobalt. Absolutely. We'll get our cobalt from cheap guys. 100%.
That's not what Brian can say on the podcast, but what he will stop saying. It's so boring.
Oh my God, his tongue's keeping him busy, dude.
Yeah. Is the whole group going to be his tongue out?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Medical clinics, I need humane working conditions. I need all those things. You can, hold on. They did this in China. So Apple, Nike, they've all done this. When you see that people are behaving badly, and these cobalt lines are essentially warlords, everything else, it's good for me.
Oh, honey, look, Shop, look what he's doing. He's doing the tongue thing. We came to see. I read about this in biology. Yeah. Oh, he's so redacted. It says not to feed the Shop. Why? Oh, well, he might choke on it because he's that stupid. He can only eat during food truck diaries. We should have come here during food truck diaries. Oh, Dad, I wanted to give him time. I wanted to see the Shop show. This is just that T-Fat-K thing with that weirdo that's talking about. He just
does it. You shame these companies. It's like blind cock tuna. Same idea. What they were doing at the Apple factories was they were waking them up whenever they had an order at all hours of the day. So they started killing themselves, literally jumping out of windows. Then they put nets down. Then that became new.
Oh my God.
And Apple went, that's not happening. You guys cannot do this. They need brakes. They need this. They need that. They need this. And that's what happened. Okay? You can absolutely be better about it because Nike got exposed in the marketplace.
Why is he getting upset? Because he knows what it's like to see mistreated workers. He himself doesn't pay them, and he pees in front of them in the sink. Zing.
If you educate them. So here's the change.
What's up?
He just, after that point, he put the big chew thing in his mouth. Yeah. He has to do it before he talks. It's a conch in Lord of the Flies.
Because you cannot, once these people go, uh-oh, and I'm telling you right now, in boardrooms, they're going, hey guys, what are we going to do about this shit? Just like with tobacco, just like with all these things. I don't think so. It's already happening, and it has happened. There's so many, and they're very adamant about making sure that our wood from, say, Indonesia, there are so many regulations on whether or not that's
Ew, tell your mouth.
You want to business in the United States, that's what goes on. For example,
why?
The standard of living has.
Why does he do this? It's too long. Yeah, it's way too long. Too much tongue, man.
Yeah. Let's go to the next one. Alright, we got the last clip for today. This last one's called Did Shab copy Rogan's origin story? Oops. King Demo is the poster.
And then into comedy, which is an insane arc. Insane. But I always talk to guys who play football about this. I've talked to you about it as well. It gives you a baseline of toughness and intestinal fortitude that will pay dividends for the rest of your life, right?
Yeah, the work ethic, and also I think social IQ. Because
we gotta guess what else was gonna add.
Yes.
What is it? Because Corolla has said what football gives you.
First of all, what's intestinal fortitude?
I think he's like, I don't know. I think he's just saying like guts.
Okay, maybe a longer way of saying guts.
Yeah. Like you're not gonna shit yourself, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Is that what he means? I don't know.
I have no clue. The two words together just rocked my world.
They're both like jocks, Corolla, football player, boxer, whatever. So he said that's what he said. You get. What is Shab gonna say? You know what I think he's gonna say? He's gay. I think he's gonna say something about having like a big gig. It'd be funny if he just goes 8 inches. 8 inches.
I think maybe he'll bring up Rogan's kickboxing and his UFC.
Right. Yeah, you're actually making a real guess at the title, which is smart. Upper deck gay. Yeah.
For the rest of your life, right?
Yeah, the work ethic, and also I think the social IQ, because I grew up in locker rooms. So like my roommates in college were from 5th Ward, Houston, or South Central, Los Angeles. So in order to like fit in with those guys, and those were like my best friends. So if I can make them laugh, I can make everybody laugh.
Yeah, I never really think about that.
I don't think he made his friends laugh. I don't think he made everybody laugh. No chance.
I'm laughing at him.
Yeah. They're probably laughing the way we're laughing. Not at the intelligence and the cleverness of the bit, but at the insane amount of times you said that he's gay.
Yeah.
And to think that would be fun.
Like, Shab, we don't laugh at you in any facet, man.
In any facet.
Were you living room funny? Like, were you high school funny?
I was locker room funny. I would make my friends laugh in the locker room. That's I got talked to by a good buddy of mine, my friend Steve Graham. I'm still good friends with. He talked me into it. Him and my friend Ed Shore, they talked me into it.
Classic.
Yes. Damn, that was a long episode there.
Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. Bye.
Department of Justice has joined California State federal challenges the Constitution.
After the flood,
inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my big juice has set my soul free. And there's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of big juice in this bit of kid. You wouldn't think that wife would let me hear it more. But I had a lot of stuff from Mr. Kid.
this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slanging dick. It takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But the secrets in the house of shop is quite a lot. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa tries me. With these surprises today, you better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning back in. Join the Discord, join the Patreon, and everything is on Spotify now. But that's not why you're here. The reason you're here is to watch clips, so start the timer now. Boom, boom.
Alrighty, the first clip is from Mr. Ryan Joseph 82.
Oh, nice.
It's called Callan and his new Crowder Confidence.
Which is autophagy or all these buzzwords. Yeah, autophagy, fucking people very fast. They have shown that they tend to spontaneously eat less. Which is autophagy buzzwords. Yeah, autophagy fucking
slap it in the face.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what autophagy is. Do you know what autophagy is?
God.
You think Shop does? No. So you think, like, Callan hits him like, oh, that's our word. He just hits him in the head. It's the word of the week for them. That's so. Why would he just hit him like that?
It's his new confidence from Crowder, baby.
Oh, maybe it's that Papa is, I guess, kind of off or something like that, and Callan feels the need to, like, kind of shake him, you know, like a dog.
I couldn't find the other clip of him, like, slapping the shit out of Papa at the end of the episode.
Oh, did you see that? I saw the thing where it was like edited and it kept like poking him and like pushing his face and all that.
Yeah, we were talking about that's the end of the episode where they were starting to plug dates, and then Callan was like, I might not be at this date, fuck it, I don't care. He just got this new confidence about it.
So because he's on a new show with Crowder, he feels like he can just hit Papa. Now he's like, all right, here's something. I'm staying on the fighter and the kid. But because I'm gonna stay and, you know, still be here for this sinking ship, I'm gonna get to hit you a few times. I'm gonna make you work. What does Callan say? He's like, I'm gonna get you busy. I'm gonna keep you busy. Okay, and that just means like punching him.
But it could also be the homeless narrative. You know what I mean? They're always painting a narrative on chains, Pete.
That's right. You know, you never know.
We can kill them, dude.
Maybe that's just what they do. That's their friendship, is that they poke each other. I mean, Job is always like poking and pushing Toledo. Remember we watched that clip? It's like, stop hitting me, bro. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, I'm not killing, bro.
We're gonna hit each other 7 times a week.
Alright, so this next one posted by X-War Sama. It's called You Never Know Who Could Be Picking Up a Shift at the Friars. Maybe a cat, or a homeless guy, or even a president. They could be. See this one yet?
No, tricked.
Honestly, the Secretary of Agriculture, Adam Putnam, good man, but I never met him. I didn't know.
Amazing. It's a shot from the president of the United States at Papa. Wow. Not my president, dude. Indeed. That's the guy who built the ground we walk on. Right there. What are we doing? How can you do Trump as Bobby? It's great water. Dude here. What are we doing here about?
Balls deep in fish.
A lot of people say this deep in fish. I've heard my opponent, Joe Biden, Crazy Joe, says balls deep in fish. But the truth is, when you talk to Joe Biden about it, too much about fish. Doesn't know too much.
Democrats, they want to talk about collusion.
What are we doing here about? We're trying to show great people, never met them. Alright, so Stormy Daniels, great chick, never met her. Baddie. She's a baddie. It's like, you look at my phone, maybe all types of baddies. Like combining Daniel or Papa playing you and Trump.
Alright, so this one's fighter, not known for being funny, rips about flights. There's an ex-fighter who's a 7-year veteran at home, posted by Verve 785.
financial part. I thought I finally made it. I'm in the WC. I'm saying it's a fight. Oh, I'm fit, ready to show up. Yeah. Take that L home with you. Do they give you a special box with that? Oh, man, you had to carry it. Oh, then they charged me on the plane to bring it back. It was Spirit. Dude, I saw two dogs fight each other on the Spirit. Honest Valley, bro. 4 months ago, and I knew they were beefing in the line and checking. I never flew a Spirit, dude. It's basically it's like playing a video game. It's kind of like the city bus of the air. It really is. One guy got off. One guy halfway through the flight just got off. It was just that. So that blew my mind. My 2 people had dogs, bro. I finally didn't let them go, bro.
Yeah, dude, he's killing it. Him and Theo should start a podcast. The Fighter and Theo, you know what I mean?
The rat and the Sting and the King or whatever it is.
They should just do King and Sting.
Yeah, just like redo it all over again. I don't know. That could be dicey. We've seen that happen. We've seen that narrative play out. But yeah, so far pretty good, right? Yeah, let's see what happens with Papa here.
Can they finish it up, dude? Pilot comes on and starts the betting odds. Yeah. One of them is fighting Henry Cejudo soon, I think. Yeah. Triple C. It was definitely, it must have been on some sort of call. You know what I'm saying? Give me some intel.
Sometimes I like to think when I hear on plane, I'm the marshal. You know, there's a marshal on the flight. Yeah, I think I think I'm the marshal.
No, dude, man, that Marshall Mello. They should have fucking. You don't think so? The flight, like, if shit goes down, I don't think like, oh, that guy got this. I know there's a real marshal somewhere. You dress like a figure going to Coachella, dude. There's no way anybody thinks you know. You know, I'm dressing like that, like, they're not just, playing fit.
No chance.
Sometimes I feel like Papa just needs to breathe. Just breathe it out, baby, and say whatever comes next.
I know, he just goes. You know, that's what makes these great clips where Theo's making fun. If it was just him and who was the fighter that was on? Not familiar.
That was disappointing.
I don't know. It looks familiar, but he had some solid riffs there. Did a good chemistry. Yeah. And he's just being himself. Whereas when Bob is himself, he's just getting lies and Asian impersonations and real trash.
Yeah. I'm a comic.
If I said I was a fighter, you would agree. I could lose many times. I could lose to Roy, whatever his name is. I could lose to all these other people and get knocked in the head.
Alright, so this next one's called Holy Catnip. Sarlacc Survivor.
Imagine if one of our friends was accused of sexual misconduct in the press, and we went on air and said, "Oh, I haven't talked to him yet because I was too busy getting eye surgery done. But if he did this, it was terrible." Instead of just going, "Yeah, that's my friend. Fuck off."
Yeah. Or say nothing. Right. Just in case he did do that.
Yeah. But
it's funny to watch these two when the guy's like, imagine one of our friends got accused of sexual misconduct, as if that's not, it's very easy to imagine it. There should have been a laugh track after that. Like, imagine one of our friends got accused of, it's all of them do. But yeah, I guess that's a good point. I mean, I guess Callan, he's getting angry at Callan because Callan didn't stand up for Dalia. If he thinks he's innocent, he should stand up, I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to be in those waters.
What are we doing here?
That has nothing to do with me. Their problems. They need to solve them themselves. Yeah. Don't bring it onto T-Bones. Okay. Ari Shafir and Bobby Kelly, great guys, never met them. Very funny, but that's their narrative.
A lot of cats were eating that catnip this week. Just tell you that right there.
Yeah, no, I mean that's a funny clip. It's interesting to know I like when people are mad at each other, like these comedians. Infighting is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, Shafir doesn't like Papa? Oh, wow. What, Kelly's what? I guess, yeah. Is Bobby Kelly certified homeless now?
Confirmed homeless Bobby Kelly. Alright, so this one's called Crowder's My Guy, hosted by No Cauliflower 4577.
I know. I'm doing Crowder. Crowder.
Just talk to him.
Yeah, great guy.
Brilliant show. I think Matt Mitrione was one who actually played the most. Community.
I didn't know the show, so I didn't know the show.
With a very good podcast hosting ability.
Ouch. never seen him.
Where's that Netflix?
They probably find it on Showtime. Showtime? That's on Showtime. So look for the cover with the full-blown man dressed like Justin Bieber.
Boom. What if he just started doing team posters? He's like, he sucks 7 times a week. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, Crowder does not feel the same way. No. Baba just hears names and he's like, oh, I'm friends. Yeah. Good. Crowder's my guy. A Crowder. Yeah, Crowder doesn't like Baba.
Do you think any of his Crowder's not your guy?
No, right? Because he doesn't. That's another problem. Is he lets in no criticism of any kind. So if his team is like, hey, by the way, that guy you said, said you're bullshit. Yeah. He'd be like, you're fired. Don't tell me that. He just posted because he doesn't read the comments. Doesn't listen to the comments.
This was posted by old Barney. It's called Brian playing the hits right up the gate.
And Brian I'm just a man, happy to be here and encourage and support the women of Afghanistan.
Look how happy he is, dude. Yeah, he looks pretty happy there. He's free of the T-Fat KC. He doesn't have to sit in that stupid chair in a weird position next to Pop anymore. Enjoying himself and playing all of his old hits off Afghanistan and everything. They're not sending their best, as Trump would say. They're not, to the right-wing grifts, they're not sending their best. Old Callan pronouncing Afghanistan correctly. Yikes.
The best that T-Fat Kid has to offer, dude.
Although I'm sure it makes his show better. Callan being on this Crowder show, which I've never watched, a bad show, never seen it. I'm sure that Callan will make it just a little more interesting because it can't get worse.
Yeah, I think they're starting a new network podcast.
Oh, yeah?
Mug Club. They like drinking coffee.
Do you mind if we're on our right-wing grift jet by talking shit about Patrick Rhodes?
I don't know. It's just, Steve Crowder.
Steve Crowder. Yeah. Steve Crowder. Yeah, it was cool, man.
I don't care. I'm not trying to right-wing grift. Not at the age of 32.
He's at 45. It's an older man's game. I'm going to become a right-wing grifter. I'm going to go to a podcast with a guy in his 50s who wears tight shirts.
If I told you I was too old to grift, would you believe me?
If I told you during CRT, children of color were allowed to hide first in school shooter drills, what would you say? Nicey.
All right, so this one's called Hey Mark Norman, Your Blockbuster, hosted by Mac Ziffy.
That could be the first test. All right. Show. This is a comedy show, man. No, he's a sweet guy, actually. He's a very nice guy. He's nice. That's like exactly what you'd say if you're a comedian and you have to be in a room with him at some point. Nice guy.
That's his go-to line, apparently. Like, people will post in chains when they went to a Mark Norman show, and somebody's like, what do you think about Brendan Chubb? He always says, like, this is a comedy show.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. He's got Chubb is so bad that another comedian has a stock line about him that does really well. Imagine there's like some other comedian has a stock line about you that just crushes everywhere. This is a comedy show.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit.
What do you think about Jordan Oliver? Pubes? That's all I say.
John Belushi. Yeah, that's do you think if he ever meets Norman again will be angry or you?
I don't know. I don't know. There's no way to know what Bubba's going to do in any situation.
Chubb has to pretend, and if he knows about these things, every time he meets somebody, he has to pretend that they haven't called him an idiot.
Yeah.
Like, probably 60% of the people that know, or more, I'm just going at a number, I'm a numbers guy. But the people that know Chubb think he's a moron. Many have said that he's a moron on YouTube, all the comedians. So when Chubb sees them out in the club, he's got to be like, hey man, you fucking hurt my feelings, or like, fuck you, or just be like, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you again, even though you said my special's terrible and I'm not funny. Cheers, B.
If you want my true opinion on it, I don't think Chubb knows any of it. I think that if he did know it, then he would just be silent around that person.
Maybe.
Unless there was a toe connection.
You know, right? Be like, gotta do the toe grift. You know what I mean?
Which is weird because he went right after Bobby Lee, kind of picked on Bobby Lee for no reason, really.
Yeah.
You know, there wasn't any evidence or Tiger Belly stuff, but he went right after Bobby Lee, even though there's all these people that are legitimately making fun of him to his face.
Yeah.
Online and YouTube videos, but you never hear him talking about like Legion of Skanks.
Yeah,
I think they had him on. They had Jay Overson on, right?
Oh, I saw a picture.
Yeah, I saw a picture of him. I don't know how Papa's brain works.
That's coming out next week, I think.
Dicey.
All right, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brendan Gets Frustrated with Colin because he doesn't understand what the fuck he's trying to say.
What a monster. Two-time Hodge Trophy. So you know I always say Bo Nichols won the Heisman? Yeah. This year won twice.
He did not win the Heisman.
No, Bo Nichols didn't win that. But Bo Nichols won. No, the Hodge Trophy is the Heisman, right? The Heisman? Because the best football players are the Heisman. The best wrestler in the nation is the Hodge. So the Hodge is their version of the Heisman. Right. So I say Bo won the Heisman. You know, it's just. This guy won it twice. This guy won it twice. Twice. 3-time national champion.
I can relate to that. I lose my train of thought on the show just when we're talking, but this is because he's like, it's a podcast, and in addition to that, he has to translate Papa's nonsense.
Yeah.
Papa just said a UFC fighter won the Heisman twice. And then he tried to save it by being like, no, like it's like apples and oranges, but he doesn't know that saying. And he's like, it's like, in football when the Heisman is wrestling and wait, no, the Hodge or whatever. And then Brian's like, man, I cannot wait to get on that plane to go to the Patrick Crowder Stadium.
Why did you say Patrick Crowder?
Whatever his freaking name. I'm basically Papa now. As usual. It's not a disrespect.
Papa should never be telling anyone to keep up. I know he didn't verbally say keep up, but he was like, it's basically the Heisman. Keep up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Papa's going too fast for Cal at this point. Yeah.
All right, so this next was posted by Podcast Enthusiast 420. Possibly a stunner right there. It's called Danny Brown shouting out the homeless community.
I read the comments. That's all that y'all know. I'm not these other. I'm not saying that you guys aren't haters, B.
Nice. I love seeing people use the lingo.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my favorite thing about Jake's lingo.
Yeah.
Danny Brown, certified homeless. Not somebody's going to post a ghost. Maybe we should try and get it. If he reads the comments, maybe he can come on T-Most. Let's comment up.
Oh, man.
I wrote on the Gringo Poppy you saw, and I wrote, if you're Mr. Whole Foods, I'll pay you $150 to come on T-Most. So that offer is out there.
That offers for anyone that was eating nachos at the show.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to really be the nacho guy, but if you had nachos at that show, please come out. That would be amazing.
Also, too, if you want to be Mr. Whole Foods, just let us know.
If you want to pretend to be Mr. Whole Foods, that's on the table, too.
Oh, man. Okay, so this one's posted by Genghis Kant. It's quite long, but I watched it early. Redacted, yet funny. It's quick. We discuss the baddies here, B.
A friend, she's like, I don't say the maddest stripper when I first met them and came to LA. She's one of the first friends I met. And she was talking about all these celebrities. They'd have like poker parties or whatever, and they'd go private. And she had these baddie strippers. Like, she's like, they pay for the services.
It was just so interesting to see how disciplined and how good he was in a totally different genre. Just smart, fucking smart.
His wife was such a bad.
Oh my God. The hottest. The hottest thing in the world. When she was younger, she was so impossibly hot.
Yeah. They had to show up, man. She was such a bad.
Yeah.
She's a baddie.
The first section, it's just so awful, man. Him saying baddie that much. I wouldn't want to do that because I would think about he has a family, he has kids and a wife and all that. I don't have that. I still wouldn't want me on like people I know, friends watching me being like, oh, look at that baddie right there. Yeah, he's no stripper, dude. Like so many baddies that real bad, I'll be like, you gotta hold some of it in.
Yeah.
Papa doesn't have that though.
No, Papa, he just goes. And it's typically towards baddies and addies, dude. This is a very long time. We have to watch the whole thing. There's a lot of baddies talk. Let's do this.
Baddie talk.
As we know, the baddies text drop this.
Right.
It's the first ever.
On YouTube.
Oh, hell yeah, yo. Hell yeah.
That's such a fun. Or when someone starts saying baddies, you're like, oh no, fuck, they got him too.
We talk about this? All right. You already well. You know?
Alright, sports.
That is pretty much it. She's a baddie. She's a nightmare to deal with. Oh, this girl, sweet tattoo on your tits.
Well, you may not want to have his face on your body either. She's very sexy.
You gotta figure that out after her, right?
Okay.
She's a baddie, though. Sure. Disappointing those tattoos.
You don't see her, man. She's filming that.
Yeah, kids around the house when he's filming that bullshit Beyonce video. Surfboard. Surfboard. They do. Where's the wifey at? Damn. Oh, yeah, Triple X not pulling the hottie. She's so bad. She is a baddie.
It's like a reflex for him, dude. It's like a knee jerk, just bad.
Yeah, it's sad that such great comedians are, their one weakness is baddies. These women are destroying the chance at great art. Because they're ruining the reputation of people like Brendan Schaub, and this tongue is in. He's licking his lips over a picture of Vin Diesel's wife. Dark. Vin Diesel's going to be certified homeless after this clip.
Vin Diesel?
What did I say? Vin Diesel? It is what it is, me.
Damn, what?
Yeah, it's basically it's a video of her kind of like taking off her shirt and showing her boobs in a bikini top. Basically that if, like, she always gets judged for her body regardless of whether she shows it or not.
Bad.
Yeah, I'm sure that the girls don't like that guy at all either. I'm sure he doesn't get. Sure.
This makes it seem like half the show is this. Just them staring at women. Their interns are like, what do you... There's a clip of... or here's a picture of someone's girlfriend. Oh, Maddie. Brian's like, what's the context? Well, she was kidnapped and they just found her. Oh, well, I'm glad she's okay, Maddie. She's kind of hot. Yeah. Not mad at that picture, though.
Chin's like, I was scrolling earlier and I thought, boner alert. Got a baddie.
Boner alert. That'd be so gross.
Yes, well, there it is. Someone say he has an overbite.
Yeah, I'd say,
when I see the House Society acts to Corona, how they react to Corona about 9 minutes.
Brian Callen.
Oh, damn, she's a baddie.
What percentage of the world do you think they use for it?
I hear that. You know what? After looking at tape,
That's not even a question.
after doing the playback,
I need to look at that. Oh my goodness, guys.
oh man,
Okay.
I'm on board.
All right, what's next?
I'm with either. Go ahead, yeah.
This one?
Show them another picture
So
of that chick.
this video was posted with G-Eazy kissing up on Meg Thee Stallion, and everyone is super upset.
Why is it?
Because I don't know if it's because he's white, but also his girlfriend.
Fuck the mother. Fuck the parent J-Lo. You would get Meg Thee Stallion.
You like that? That's what you like. You into that?
She's so fine, bro.
Really?
Oh my God.
You're into that?
Is she Bronx?
Houston,
Texas.
That's why you think so.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really into it.
Oh, I love it.
Interesting.
Jeezy can get some hoes, though. How about that hoesiness, though? Oh, shit. Who's this? What's that?
Oh, I think that's.
Oh, Jeezy. Yeah, sweet. Oh, it's grandmaster. Oh, he's busting nuts. Good for Jeezy.
I mean, it's a great
Halsey kid. Hold you down, you know?
Great move. I don't know what Halsey is.
She makes dope beats.
She makes the music. The reason I was staying silent is because I wanted him to say Danny really bad.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's a comedic genius at this point. He's almost going to say baddie every time, and then he doesn't do it. And then at the very end, he's going to say baddie, and it's going to be really good. I think I may have ruined it by doing that, but let's see.
Like, what is she? Yeah, she's very, like, she's a really good singer. I think she's bisexual. Super sexy.
Everyone's bisexual now, right? That's just what you do if you're a girl and you're famous. Is there anybody that's just 100% straight? That's a girl. Do they feel like they could be comfortable being straight, or is it
dude, you won't get any headlines if you're just straight. Man, dude. But I celebrate all single girls.
Yeah, I mean, she's cool, I guess. I don't know. Is the music good?
Yeah, she makes some good tunes. I like her new albums.
If the music is super depressing, though, do you like your cat?
Every now and then, I guess.
That's a no. That's a no. Would you like more her than Chinese?
I'm going with Halsey.
It took a second. Okay, she's a
baddie. What else you got?
Yeah, good comeback. That's a way to see that weird Waluigi anti-knees thing. And then, Papa brought it back. That's why you got to have a little bit of Papa in the clip. Yep. You know, he is comedically funny, even though it's not on purpose. It's still good stuff. Baddie, hilarious. Yeah. More baddies.
Chinese alert. Baddies.
Boner alert.
This news anchor who, for some reason, she was found naked in her car on her own in like a regular like cul-de-sac or something like that. She's a baddie, yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, she's so hot. This is her Instagram.
Did she get in trouble?
Where's she? She didn't get in trouble. She just actually went on the news and said something happened. I'll take responsibility for my actions.
She's in Vegas, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Well, she's
smoking hell, yeah.
I mean, what is her nationality?
He said Eastern African.
Oh, she's East African. East African meaning Ethiopian, Eritrean, Somali.
My God,
That's a big problem. She might be from Zanzibar. Tanzania. What famous singer was from Zanzibar?
Hold on. Yeah, I know. It's here.
That's right. Freddie Mercury. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know this.
Yes.
This poor woman's Instagram.
Did she get arrested for being naked, or what was she naked?
You know what I say when she takes her shirt off and I'm about to make left where I go, your breasts are awesome.
Check this dude is terrible stand-up.
They did arrest her, but it's like reckless driving because she wouldn't do a sobriety test. She can refuse to do the test. Yeah.
If you're a cop, go and enjoy the rest of your life. Dude, you got a gift, yes. Yeah, real. Babe, I don't care.
Oh, Daddy? Congratulations. Hey, you little prick on YouTube. Guess what? I didn't take 1 cent.
I'm ridiculous. It would be funny if they did that with horrible events in the news, like tragedies, and they're going over what they did. Oh, it's so terrible. I bet the families just. I just want to say that to the families, I hope you're okay. Thoughts and prayers. That, well, look at that one picture. That's bad. She's hot. Yeah. Let's pull up her Instagram. Let's pull up the Instagram of that tornado victim. Look at her. You know what I would say when the tornado was about to hit? I'd be like, I don't care. Your boobs are impossible. Impossible. Pray for Nashville. She was a baddie. My thoughts and prayers go to my boner. Yeah, dude. The cops arrested her because she killed her husband, but she can kill his dick. Dick juice. Mark, I need dick juice. Baddies. Dick juice.
Somebody's got to make a fucking, what are those old chanting songs? Like, college football, they're just like,
that, or some sort of song.
Yeah.
Somebody already did that.
All right, so
we don't matter.
We don't matter. This one's called "Got Respect for Anyone Who Does This." So no hate on this post. I just doubt it's from tours, as he says. Also, we get a small indirect shout out. It's posted by Kathy Womack.
What's up, guys? Today is one on the old bucket list. Not too many people know this, but for the last 5 years, your boy has been singing every single night.
Every fest.
For one reason only. It's a big goal for anybody. Whatever you're doing, whether it's entertainment, podcasting, YouTuber, regular gig, whatever it is, your goal always is to find your parents' house. Our kids are going crazy right now. The kids don't have food. The goal is always buy
the house of today, all the homes, tornadoes, all that stuff, it's come to fruition. I'm buying my little house, and she's the best friend in the world. She has no idea this is happening. She's gonna roll it up, I'm giving the keys. So, bitch! To make this possible by getting a single ticket to all those crazy cities I was in. The haters too. Love me more than you know. But I love you guys. What's up, guys?
He starts jingling his keys. What if he was like, he had a bag of Cheetos? He was like, doing this. Cheetos. She doesn't, though. She doesn't.
That's what you guys
Do you think they told her, like, okay, so the special came out, we're going to do this video, you gotta, next get it up a bit. You can't be yourself in this clip, I'll get too much hate. But I bought you a house, so do as I say. Was that actually how she acts?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, I mean, obviously you don't know. I'm asking you to guess, sir.
Oh, are you rhetorically asking me?
No, I mean, like, I don't know, it just seems like,
if I told you I knew these people,
obviously no person is like the character that Papa Pete's and Gregor Poppy.
Yeah.
But she wasn't necessarily when we had the interview with Mark, she wasn't really that either at the club.
Yeah.
So it's hard to know what's going on. What's what?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if when they hugged each other, she whispered in her ear, or his ear, I know you're redacted.
She goes in the house and like, I'm surprised there's no bits, you know, no Gringo Poppy bits. Where are the flaming Cheeto mentioning that? Where is like I got you some taquitos. I don't know.
Imagine she opens the door, the front door, and there's a stool on the mic stand. He's like, you gotta watch 10 minutes of my stand-up.
She leaves. There's nothing funny in that video. Most comedians, even if they were to do something super nice like this, emotional and buying something for your mom or your mother-in-law, you'd think you'd have like some joke in there, right?
Also, I would not share this.
Yeah, it's kind of just like, hey, look, you thought I was a bad guy because all the bad stuff I do, but I bought my wife's mom a house because I may or may not have cheated on her and sent all these text messages asking for baddies. Yeah. My guy I also fired and didn't pay. So I didn't pay him. And a bunch of people have quit, or actually them and I said that they quit on me.
Yeah.
I did that too. So, but this video that I'm showing to you, purely to make you think I'm a good guy, I'm doing that. I did that. So, like me.
I may owe Mark $15,000, which happens to be the down payment on this home.
I don't care what people think. I don't read the comments. And I made this video so people think I'm cool.
I'm ridiculous. All right, so the next one is called Papa Reads a Mean Comment, posted by the homie Highlight Numerous. Here we go. Nice.
Yeah. There he is. Look at that right. Oh, that's me at a nice meal.
Happy 40th to my brother by the shop 12 years ago. I met this man and we've seen each other twice a week ever since. Tough as nails, creative, but most importantly, generous. Few do so much for so many anonymously. He's also into fashion. Apparently, he thinks his Peruvian poncho suits him.
That's a dope ass off white bottle. Look at us.
Look at us. That's great.
Look at Johnny Energy. How was this dumbass? Look at this dumbass. Still pretending to be friends? Yeah, whatever. Now, dude, how about that picture where we're in suits? Yeah.
I don't think the poncho's that bad. The poncho, look at it, it's not that bad. I mean, it looks comfortable. Of the stuff that Papa wears, who would make fun of him for this poncho thing? Yeah. As far as like their friendship, you know, and you don't have to be like, we're best friends. You know, people just know. I think that's a bit dicey. Yeah. Kind of like the beginning of the end.
He's like, oh yeah, I don't read comments because I look stupid as fuck when I do.
I want them to when Kellen leaves, do the hot chip thing again. And they'd be like, you guys want to eat a hot chip? And Kellen's like, no, I want that. Yeah, that'd be a good callback. I wonder if they'll do that.
Yeah.
That's what I want from chicks.
I want Kellen to make a homophobic joke.
Why? Because they always do that, or?
Yeah, they always act like they're gay.
That's true. Yeah. That's something. If the podcast stopped, where would we see people, pretend to be gay or whatever?
Yeah, that's if Nick was like, "You guys want a hot chip?" and then Cal's like, "I want a hot dick."
That would be great.
Yeah,
it's a great riff.
All right, so this one's posted by National Message 6048. It's called the Bappa Classic.
This one's gonna be really fun. Hey, it's amazing. It's amazing. Oh, no. Hey, I've talked to a handful of people. I mean, the last two I've done have been, shit shows. Have they? In a fun way, but just not.
Have you done corporate gigs out?
Yeah, you got to embrace the diciness of this shit. Surprise. They don't know you're here. Sure. And you may want to mention the vice president of the company's golf game. Yeah. Right. Talk about how Mark can't keep in his pants. Right. Mark is so many affairs. Mark, you can't keep it in your pants. No, what the fuck? It's the boss. Yeah, it's the boss. Yeah, the boss. He goes, fuck you, get off the stage. I'll give you a deal. Fuck off. You're like,
talking about the vice president. I got watching Kitty Board one time. I feel like that's
oh my god. That makes me want to watch him do a corporate gig so badly. I've never wanted to see anything more in my life. But that was what I was thinking about it the whole time. Like, how would Papa do this? And that's exactly what he did. Go way too far.
Oh, well, he's insinuating that people would tell him to talk about Kitty Board.
Not that doesn't even make any sense.
No, I know. It don't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. No. But it'd be so Papa would do shit like that. He'd be like, yeah, so the vice president is here, right? And he's over at that table, PK. There are a lot of people who got laid off this year. Kind of almost as many as died of COVID from the vaccine.
What he would do is make advances towards somebody that is of the male persuasion and appealing to Papa's eyes, because that's what he always does.
Right, this guy's got me a boner ready. I got a boner because of this guy. I'm trying to do this routine, but I can't. This guy over here, he's playing one of the waiters, the server people. It doesn't even work there. He's really hot, right? What are you, like the VP of sales? Yeah. Clearly the waiter. He has like a tray of food in his hands. All right.
Well, you're clearly giving me a boner alert.
What do you got there? What is it? Carne asada? And then it's like a simple sandwich. It's shrimp.
She starts calling all your coworkers baddies.
There's some baddies here. You guys like baddies? You guys ever been to the zoo? He loves to talk about animals.
Yeah.
So whatever corporate event he do, they'd have to be okay with some like giraffe and shark jokes for sure.
Y'all see Blackfish? Look at her, she's a baddie. Rolodex of Papa.
It would be bad.
All right, this next one's called Drunk Emotionless Buffoon, hosted by Toronto Rapture.
Having my girl, she was like, after my gig, she was on the Stratus, and this car drove by. We have the video, couldn't make out who it was. And this dude took a Fiji bottle, a whole Fiji bottle, as they were driving into it as hard as it could, right at her. Hit her right in the chest.
What would you say there if your friend told you that?
I would try to make jokes. Brandon's not doing anything bad.
I'd be like, man, is she okay? Like, yeah. And then maybe once I found out, I'd be like, it was me.
Well, see, if it was a friend that told me, this isn't going to be the first time I'm hearing about it. He'll tell me off the show, maybe, and then I'll be like, oh, that's pretty funny.
They're like, we're going to talk about this story.
It's not even about that. It's like he'll tell me a story that happened to his wife. Whatever, and he brings it up on the show. It's already cooking, baby. I'm already in here doing it.
You can't wait to say that you hit him.
Yeah.
This is gonna be hilarious.
Well, you can't. You don't know what I would say. I would have to. It would be
right.
You're not gonna go. I'm not gonna go. You never go full Bob. No. I'm not gonna say I hate women.
Probably not. Yeah. That's what he's gonna say, right?
Oh yeah. Ready?
It sounds like oh, dude, she couldn't. The person was black and blue. She couldn't move her arms. She person was made. Yeah. Son of a bitch. They threw a Fiji water bottle? Yeah, but like, would you really mess your up? Yeah, I just got one with the video. I called the cops. They just said nothing. Cops hit her in the face. She would have had a drop off.
It was like a full feature one. The square one?
Yes, and they were driving, and it was full.
Yeah, they're heavy.
They didn't take it out.
It's not expensive too. Yeah, right. It's all pretty rich. She's not falling out.
Then he put her in an armbar, and she almost died.
So today,
Yikes. Well, not cool to throw a water bottle at a woman, whoever you are. But Brian and Michelle don't seem to care too. Yeah, my wife got hit with a water bottle, and then Sean was like, yeah, it was me. You didn't do shit.
All right, so this one's called Callan has fully clogged out me. I think it's clogged out. I thought earlier it was clogs, like what are they called? The fucking feet. Oh, clogs. Crocs.
Those are both clogs and Crocs.
I'm redacted. All right, so it's posted by Toronto Rapture.
Bisbing's content is why I love Bisbing, because it's from a fighter's perspective, and he had such a good take in the second round when Kamal kept getting in the nuts and like doing all stuff. Kamal kept talking to the ref, like, oh, you doing this, you got my glove in, and Bisbing's like, hey, ignore all that, dude. Focus on the task at hand. Focus on winning the fucking fights. This outside noise, all these distractions, you gotta focus. And he caught himself and goes, because DC goes, you gotta address getting kicked in the nuts. Bisbing goes, no, you're right. And I'm like, you're on it, Bisbing. Stick to your truth, bro. You're fucking on it. Because I've been hitting the nuts, and I'm just, even it hurts, like, who gives a flying fuck? Keep going, dude. Keep fucking going. Yeah, Bisbing is spot on, dude. Spot on.
It is like sometimes someone is speaking a different language for Chubb to us. I just don't understand what he's saying.
Yeah, at the beginning of the clip, it's like his body's trying to stop him from talking. He's like,
I didn't even see that part, and I was watching, I was like, I have no idea what he's talking about. I think he's saying that if you get hit in the nuts and you're fighting, it doesn't matter, which is not true.
Look at his body language. His body's like, don't say it, Chubb. Don't say it. Don't. No!
Don't go to the point that makes no sense. No one will believe you. Why are you thinking it? It's like, I have to say something. I'll say that when you get kicked in the nuts, it doesn't hurt. The thing that's like, clearly not true. Everyone knows that who watches that clip. Papa's the only person that thinks that if you get kicked in the nuts, it doesn't bother you. Every time we watch a fight and someone gets kicked in the nuts, they have to go to the side and they put a pause on it for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a great. Makes no sense.
Papa's vagina confirmed homeless.
Yeah, that's what Papa is probably is a vagina. Because when he gets kicked in the nuts, it doesn't hurt. Papa somehow doesn't get balls. How do they have kids?
I don't know. Weird. All right, so this next one's called Rinks with Crowder. It's posted by Axe Is Family.
Steven, can you, go on my dates? What are your dates? Well, this Saturday, Stony Hall in New York City.
Saturday, Stony Hall in New York City. That's bigger than Beacon, right?
It's not, yeah.
Saturday, Stony Hall. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Saturday, Stony Hall. I just saw him, by the way, doing squat thrusts in our office gym with the bar. So. It's warming up. It's gonna be good. It's really gonna go see what's Saturday.
Brian just goes from like one person that belittles him to the next. Is it better to be belittled by Crowder than Chubb? I don't know. I guess you get paid more to be made fun of by Crowder. Is he saying he's poor because Crowder's rich?
Well, I don't know. You got to read between the redacted lines, right? I mean, Joe doesn't like when he's plugging dates. He's got a guy plugging dates for him on his Instagram. Yeah, he makes a little joke about how he's broke, but it's also to sell the show. He's trying to be like, go see it because he's fucking broke. It's probably not true.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm bringing too far into it. I guess.
I'm worried about you, Brandon. You're going full bop on me, dude.
Apparently. Listen, I put it all on myself. Okay, I was sad thing.
All right, so this next one's called Gallant Papa in the Weeds by Toronto Rapture.
Yeah, the guys, if you're broke on the dumps, borrow $5,000 and buy illegally import a red Arrow wine. It's going to cost you how much?
What size? Okay, you give me the two.
I know.
What size?
I want a good box.
What size?
I want one the size of my forearm.
For red or gold?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
From China?
Yeah.
I'd say 70 grand.
How much?
70 grand.
Yeah, and don't I have to have a cage?
Oh, minimum 300 gallons. Don't say cage.
Okay, see, I don't know. It's not a cage.
I'm not selling to you.
Well, I want good luck.
I'm in a cage.
I want good luck, bro.
Hey, you know, if everyone's getting so big, you know how you have that pond?
Sure.
They'll put them in those pods. Here's the caveat, though. They need 78 to 80 degree warm.
78 to 80 degree, very warm water.
But people will buy pool heaters and put them in those ponds so you can have arowanas in there. Somebody think about it. Also, your stupid raccoon.
Yeah.
With an arowana will eat that raccoon's stupid wet nose off.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You're not hearing it from a raccoon? How big one?
No.
How big are they?
How much money you got? How much money you got?
Look up what feeds on arowanas.
Jaguars.
Jaguars? He's kind of like, it's almost like he's doing like a Rogan bit, you know, Rogan constantly explains like how a Traeger grill works. Oh yeah. Or like how to, like hunting. Yeah. That's what Papa's trying to do with fish. Yeah. He's like, okay, here, and then he's probably botching whatever the person at the fish store told him, but he's like remembering some of it. Yeah. And then the raccoon thing just is ridiculous. I guess Brian has a raccoon at his house. Yeah. Very animal-centric show, this thing. There's always like one animal that's eating another animal. Yeah. I guess the arowana is a beast of a fish, and it eats raccoons. I find it hard to believe that a raccoon. Why would it be? But I don't know. Maybe it does attack raccoons. That sounds like a pretty cool animal to see in your backyard.
In frequent appearances by their favorite animal, the female species.
That's right.
The bat.
You see the animalistic tenets of Brian in this episode. Yeah. It seems like half the show is them just looking at pictures of other people. He's hot, dude. Boner alert. Always comes back to boner alert.
Raccoon confirmed homeless.
Now I know the arowana tried to eat it. All right, that's all we have for this week. Thanks, bye.
A person has a desire to express love to the other. What's immorality? Expressing love to too many people who shouldn't be expressing it to. So there's this fine line sometimes between being a giving person and being too much of a giving person. So in that sense, it's just fascinating.
Been trying to ask you.
The same word cussing, which means I love you.
Hey, must be a hater between us or drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed, but Jay, what me to my trust? If you don't, I will surely die with you.
Welcome back to Tim Has a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Kind of a boring week. It changed. Not too much happened. Number 8. I can't talk.
I was wondering this week who made the ground I walk on.
It's a good question.
I mean, I don't know.
Thank them. Yeah, where they are. Great songs. Can't talk. Yeah, a lot went on at Jake's this week. I've been getting messages and stuff from General Bobby Lee and Monster Lawyers and Annie's
he's been reaching out. Which is crazy because I've never even met any of these people. I don't know who they are. Great guys, never met them. Some are great, some are not. But anyways, that's not what you're here. No. What you're here for is 10 minutes of shop. But before we do that, as always, we had a Patreon. If you want to get on there, there's content on there. Spotify, everything's on Spotify. Somebody called me out there like the most redacted part of your show, besides the fact that you like Bird, is that it's not on Spotify again. It's so stupid that I looked at the YouTube and not only was the new episode not on Spotify, but the old one was on Spotify. Not sorry. So this episode I will make sure is on Spotify. Watch, they're gonna be like, it's not on there yet. So forget. And last, I'm ridiculous. Can't talk.
But I do appreciate all the messages. We got around approximately like 300 pages of messages coming in this week.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, numbers guy. And then lastly, join the Discord where we talk it up. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer now.
All right. So we discussed the podcast here, B. We don't really do much of that, right?
That's right.
So
never forget.
The first clip is from Correct Citron 829. The Papa doesn't know how to spell his boy Jackie Shore's country. I mean,
work. Victoria did work. Jack Shore, Jackie Boy Shore, Wales, fuck Miss Wales with an H. And also I got my VPN.
Why? Yeah. Why? It's almost like he plans it. Why would you? He's trying. He wants to be smart. You're seeing smart. He's like, I know it's with an H, but it's not. He's got to know. At this point, Chop should just always assume that his first instinct is wrong, and just like, I'm not thinking it's with an H. I say it. No, well, the second part, you just go.
Everybody knows he has monster lawyers, dude, but he needs a monster producer, monster editor. He needs some help. He needs more music.
The funniest thing is he doesn't just go, right? He thinks about it and then he consciously makes the wrong decision.
Yeah.
If he just, the numbers don't add up for him just going, because he'd be right more than he is. He's wrong too much to be just going. And case in point, the whale.
The one that just goes. Oh yeah, you got a whale.
Whale, the shirt. Whale, W-H-A. Can't tell. I'm gonna say I'm redacted 7 times a week.
Well, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying.
I don't know. Better, dude.
You don't know. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. So this one's posted by Axe's family. Probably in reference to Axe J. So J's family.
Right.
This one's called Baba Makes Headlines. What's so funny?
I'm laughing at everything.
Conspiracies get me in trouble sometimes and make headlines, but does nobody think it's weird that the Masvidal drama, remember he's going to sue him for, hitting him outside a Miami restaurant, all that's gone away? Do you think maybe the UFC went to it, hey, drop all that stuff and come back on your title shot? Drop all that bullshit, because we have Masvidal fight Gilbert Burns, we need to move on, this can delay everything. Drop it and we'll give you time.
I don't know, dude.
I make headlines, B.
That was the only part that was you could hear and understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's the way he was talking. If you're talking like that at your house, your dad would be like, "We're drinking tonight." If the cops pulled you over, you roll down the window, and you talk like this, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. They let you drive off. Officer, this is my alpha brain. I just took it. Yeah. You didn't take that.
Can you tell me where you've been tonight?
Just tonight,
That's all you hear.
Sir, can you follow my finger? Can you do the alphabet, sir?
Yeah. Can you do that? That's all you hear.
Pull it back. Let's go through all that. Can you walk in a straight line for me, sir? Do it again. Go for it. So, where are you coming from tonight, sir?
Can I see your license registration, sir? Just do you have insurance on the vehicle? Go back. Do you have any weapons in the car, sir? Yeah, go for it. It says on your license that your name is Brendan Chop. Can you tell me where you live, sir? Alright. I got nothing else. I do look like a cop. Yeah. You look like a cop from Wales. From Wales with an H. Hey, Tom. I'm trying to stop myself from saying it so much. Yeah, but it's very hard. This one's called The Main Event is the Narrative, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
Yes, Monday morning. Monday, kicking the nuts. Like a hard cup of coffee. Good to see you guys. Quite the fights over the weekend. Just say, quite the fights over across the pond there, over in England. The fights did not disappoint. Let's get right into it. So for UFC 286, clearly the main event is the narrative of the card. And Edwards Arms wins 3.
The main event is the narrative of the card. What does he think the word narrative means? Yeah. And why is he talking like a circus guy? Step on up. It's the big show tonight. It's like a combination of a circus guy and a Rick and Morty character. Yeah, like I go back to the producer thing. It's like that nobody's doing him any favors. Nobody seems to be giving him advice, right? Like, and also there's no song behind it. There's no like. He's trying to be like, "What's up?" Good. Like when you do the intro to this. Yeah, you give me pointers and we kind of think about it. Sometimes we just go, but most of the time we're thinking about it a little bit. When I watch him, it like reminds me, because I'm kind of a low energy guy. It reminds me of like, okay, don't just like slouch into the couch and fall asleep. Just let him But he doesn't. It's almost as if he just sits down and records by himself and then edits it himself and just does the whole thing. That's what it appears to be. Even though we know from listening to Mark and all those people that talked about the pod and like clips and stuff, that there's like 10 people there or whatever working on the show, and this is the product. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so the main event narrative apparently. This one's called About. Oh, this is the same exact thing. It's by a different user. Fantastic Male 946. Thank you very much.
Short, Jackie Boy Short, Wales Finest, Wales with an H. Okay, not with an A.
That was obviously the best thing of this week so far. So nice, gotta play it twice. Yes. Alright, so this next one's called Prison's Not a Thug Fest in Any Facet. Posted by posted by Logical Scientist 221. It looks like it's a clip from like a short on YouTube or something. And I'm pretty sure this is not a recent episode. I don't know though for a fact. Right? Well, let's see what this is about.
It's these directors making prison movies because they have this weird gay fantasy. Prison ain't like that. For sure there's some gay guys in there and there's some people and stuff, but in general, you don't have to look like in front all the time. They have this idea like, man, they're gonna fuck each other. Like, it's not like that.
There are a lot of guys that are play like they're a gay man in prison.
It's not like this big fuck fest when you walk in. He's like, this is Hollywood making you think like,
think about it. Like,
it's not like,
I'm in prison. I'm not gonna find you more attractive. It's not like that.
Oh, now. Prison's not like that, man. Most of that's fun.
What? What is this selling? Is this a promo clip for the show? Did they cut this up and then somebody made that? Right. Then that looks like something you see on TikTok. That can't be maybe the social media manager was like, this is perfect, man. This is what people want to hear about, and that's just, that shows how good the show is. I'm gonna look right now for the T-Fat K shorts right now. I'm pretty sure this is gonna pop up. I don't know why you think, because maybe it's because most of the show they're talking about how well they're doing and how they can do better and toe hold and all that stuff on it. So then their producer found this prison rape stuff. It's not
showing their promo codes, small bits. People want to hear about whether a person is gay. Dude,
honestly, this is in the same style they do their shorts with.
Okay.
Well, I don't see the short up there, so I don't know if they were like, what the fuck, why'd you make this? And then took it down. You know?
That's possible.
Do you want to hear them talk about this more?
No, not really. Yeah, now that I constantly question on the show, their number stuff. This is actually worse than that. I don't want to. You guys think the prison's gay? Actually, people don't fuck each other in the butt in prison. It's no.
All right, what do we got today, Chin? Not everyone in prison is gay. Yeah, I mean, you know, and then they just go, they just keep going.
I'd rather hear about how good it is in the store right now.
I want to hear about your audio numbers versus your YouTube numbers, dude.
I want to hear about St. Piss. That's what I'm I can't not do it after you do it.
I know. Well, people hate on us all the time for doing constant bits 7 days a week.
Listen, if you don't like bits, you're tuned into the wrong station.
Let's get some bits, baby. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Heard It Both Ways.
I guess, well, that's what you call them, okay, right? If I catch you doing that, I'm like, hey, come over here, man. Yeah, and I can see you doing that. I mean, I can see you.
I don't know. I'm not gonna laugh at that guy. You know, we discussed the podcast here, Bob. Yeah, be making fun of Brian or Brendan, that poor guy with a weird laugh.
I have a feeling this one is along the same lines of that last one, so we'll see what's up right here. Posting her again. It's called Beast of the Homophobe B.
Last night I was alone in my house watching. I can show you my YouTube search history. I was watching male strippers dance.
Oh, because you wanted to learn the dance. You're moving, you're not aroused by it.
No, I would never be aroused by it.
No, drink is that, right? I would never, dude. No.
Sorry, dude. That's hot. Who's that girl kissing?
Well, you know what it is? They're going back to their core shit, you know, the like homophobe fun, well, that, and also how funny it is if one of them was actually gay. Oh, right, you know, right? Yeah. Brian's like, I don't like that, but oh, do I? And then of course, what's really funny is the idea that you would fire someone for being gay. Yeah, that's hilarious, right? Yeah, that's good stuff right there, Bob. Everyone laughs at the idea of someone being fired purely for being gay.
Yeah, that's not redacted.
That's the, if you look at redacted in the dictionary, that's what you'd see there. You know what I'm saying? We're doing that.
Well, it looks like Toronto Raptors on a roll here, so let's just keep rolling with them. It's called Pulling the Trigger. What's this one about, dude?
Think about pulling the trigger on my soul for my birthday. That's what called a Red Sea tank. Salt water.
Did you see that? Did I send you something?
Yeah. That tank, whose tank was that?
That was in a school. It was a homeschool. And this very wealthy man is creating these homeschools everywhere. And he puts a fish tank in there. Now, how big was that fish tank? How would that run?
That's when you sent me that.
In a bookcase. It's in a bookcase.
Yeah, the custom tank, the filter.
There's a whole room downstairs.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you think?
Part of me feels like Brendan's so terrified of saying something stupid. He's like, it's bookcase, right? It's bookcase, we're good.
Could be it. I'd be like that if I were him. All the stuff that gets made fun of for. I was saying, like, if I just gave you a fish tank, you'd be balls deep, wouldn't you? I'm an oil man. I'm a fish man. And I'm balls deep in fish. I can give you all types of fish. I can give you flour. I can give you guppy. He has like fish pants. That looks like, what is that? Monday, start the diet Monday or whatever. That's the for sure. Start the diet Monday. Yeah, there's a waiting for Godot aspect to them, you know? Two guys, they're always in the same spot. They have nothing left to talk about.
Wait till you see the next couple clips.
That's us too.
For some strange reason, it's just fish, numbers, and homophobic. It's like a constant cycle of that.
Right. But it's growing. They get new topics, but then they just, talk about the same thing over and over again.
100 grand? 50 grand? Oh, what? More than 100 grand? What? That's like the thing you show me like to take off of the show tanks. Yeah, I don't know, 500 grand. Yeah. What? You said there's a whole room downstairs that needs. Oh, yeah, all the filters. Yeah. Something like Rick Ross has one nowhere near that size. But it's like just smaller average videos of filter like this. It's 100 grand.
Oh my goodness. This is like an MTV Cribs was Rick Ross has a fish tank. Also, I heard that Beyonce has a fish tank. Just starts saying the guy that does that song, what's his name? Miley Cyrus' husband, son. What is it? Billy Cyrus? No, but he remember he was like dating Miley Cyrus' daughter or whatever. He's like, they have a big fish tank. This is like $5 million, something like that. He got it from whales at that age.
This next one is called Can This Podcast Die Already? It's posted by us. It's posted by Toronto Rapture. Let's see what this is about. This is depressing.
They all cut their teeth on the New York stage, and they were monsters, especially back then. Monsters. You'd see, you'd be like, oh, let's go to a person. Owner alert. Did you see that in the theater?
Murder alert, bro. And also, of course, you definitely want to say boner alert when you're married, of course. That's good. I'm sure his wife loves that. She's never listened to the podcast, bro.
She doesn't speak English.
Yeah, she doesn't even speak English. That's good.
Boner alert.
Get it home. And get it the first time. Will they say it again?
Let's see.
That was funny. That was legitimately funny. If they kept going, there would be no difference between this and one of those Scott Aukerman. What's his show? The Scott Aukerman show. Comedy Bang Bang. This would be like a Comedy Bang Bang thing. Again. Be good.
Let's see.
So they keep me on. So, but I did see about 20 minutes of it. It's
I like how they had the cheers.
Just guys being dudes talking about bar.
I'm just here to like Jordan Peterson says, if you want the dog to continue coming, hit it hard.
I'm worried about breaking Shaw. He exhibits all the characteristics of somebody with low brain activity.
Owner alert!
Yes, from Jordan Peterson. Owner alert!
It would be cool to see Jordan Peterson on TFK.
That'd be great. Yeah, I'm sure there'd be plenty of great clips. Might be below him, but
yeah. There's this whole talk about if Brian leaves TFK, which
I'm sorry. Now I can I'm interrupting you and I apologize.
Jordan Peterson.
Is that what
that's not what I was saying.
What were you going to say? I'm sorry.
No, if they were to get rid of Brian Callen, right, or Brian Callen goes right wing fucking grifting, right. And then it's just Brendan dressing in a suit every episode and having an intellectual Lex Friedman conversation with somebody.
Brendan talking to really smart people would make me funny. Yeah, see how they relate to him.
But I like your idea a lot more if Jordan Peterson replaces Brian Callen.
Yeah. If Brian gets myocarditis. Oh my God. John saying on my body. Owner alert! Myocarditis. I can say it. Oh my God.
I'm ridiculous.
Can't talk.
That's my favorite Chang's of all time now. I think that's number one.
It was really funny. Yeah, like this is at first I was like, but now I'm not, I watched it again. I'm like, that's actually really funny to say. Hey, dude, I thought about it. Now I'm just gonna bet on myself.
Alright, so Trouble in Paradise EP, posted by Toronto Rapture. Let's see.
Hey, real quick, what'd you get me for my birthday? It's Saturday. Look at that old fuck. That looks safe. Wow, you do look old there.
look like Satan and Sugar doesn't?
That's pretty funny. When I first watched this clip, I thought that was pretty funny. What? And Sugar, Shane O'Malley looks like Satan.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's kind of like he's dressed up like Satan, and Brian's like, I look like Satan.
Yeah.
Brian just only sees himself.
Yeah. You know, a broken fox right twice a day, right?
Yeah, I don't care what you get me from that day, dude. Dude, it's your birthday.
We got 3 more Chicago Cubs jackets.
40.
I just think it's so ridiculous he does this. He's got to know he's going to get made fun of for his jacket he wears anyways. It's not even the Cubs lyric. It's not even the Cubs logo.
Yeah.
It looks totally different. It has pink in it.
I don't know. I think black is a very safe color to go with, so I don't think people are going to. I mean, but I'm not a fashion. People really roast me for what I wear.
Yeah, we could get roasted for what we wear, but he goes into the shop and he's like, give me the one that has no similarity to the actual logo. Crazy stuff. I'll match it with my hat and shoes. I'm almost worn.
Do you think that, I don't want to go too far into this, but like, do you think he dresses himself, or do you think his wife dresses him? Or?
I feel like it could be the wife that does it, but I think it's like, I'm going to give Bob the credit here, because he has his favorite shoe.
Oh, you're right. I feel like he does like a fashion ego, where he's like, I did this.
I think he thinks he's like a big fashion guy.
Yeah.
You know, he wears the tight jeans and all that stuff. He looks like a moron, in my opinion. To each his own. I think I'm in the majority of it.
I've known you since you were 26. Wow. Yeah, right. Yeah. You see when the Ultimate Fighter with Shane Carwin and Big Country was season 14. Season 14.
The new season should start pretty soon.
Shout out to Shane Carwin.
But I met you in 2000.
Well, that's 2010. So, yeah, because December 3rd, 2011, that's when it aired.
I met you here when I was 7 years old. I'm sure you 26.
Season 14 is visiting. Oh, weird.
He doesn't even know which one he was in.
Of course he does. I mean, of course he does.
I mean, credit to Jin, that he really trusts Papa, even though he knows he should know better, you know.
Right, why don't they edit it out? It's embarrassing for me to run.
Yeah. I don't know. What piece of the editor, dude?
No, it wasn't the first one. I told Shane Carwin.
The timer starts now. How long will it take for them to find out what season Brendan was on to show himself he was on?
2012. That's 2012, so well, it aired sometime. I know they filmed 2011. Yeah, or maybe 2011, so I met you in 2011.
That's nuts.
I feel bad for the listeners that enjoy this podcast, because parts like this must be like, bro, how do I know this and you don't? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of podcast stuff, though. They're like, what is this? Because they're talking live, and then the person listening, I've been that guy who's like, I know it, I wish I could call in and tell you.
Oh, but that's like factual stuff, where it's like, oh, what's that leader Francis' name kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is like his career, his whole life.
Yeah. He doesn't imagine that you were on TV and you forgot when you were on TV. Almost as like he's that successful. He's like, yeah, I just love my TV shows. I've been in a lot of stuff. You know, I told Lulu Uzi Vert he was a big bitch. Dressed like a fool. So I did that. That's why I got fired from the office. I light him up, baby.
Yeah, that's that one, dude. That's like very depressing clip there, huh? Thank him. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. We got one more clip. We're trying to stay away from a lot of other stuff in James this week.
We discussed, as we said earlier, we discussed the package.
And this one is kind of annoying, but you laughed very hard when I first played it. So let's see what this is about. It's called Back to Basics, the Word of the Law.
hosted by Thunder Lips 187. Oregon, America's largest injury law firm.
Law firm.
How many lawyers? How many lawyers?
All you have to do is dial pound law or go to forthepeople.com/fighter. That's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. That's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. Dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. This is a paid advertisement.
This is paid advertisement. It's like, hey, I threw my back out at work and I dropped my phone and it just started playing this awful podcast which had your ad on it. And I'm in a lot of pain and no. I guess the promo code is redacted. So there's a promo code for a lot. Probably not. I heard about it on the Fighter and the Kid podcast, and I actually cut off my finger. The pain was lesser than watching these two redacts, but I need help. So, can you sue my boss? Can you sue the guy that hit me in my car? What kind of law firm would advertise the Fighter and the Kid? That makes no sense. I guess it's just they probably did whatever most successful podcast in their area. They probably heard Dicey. They're like, oh, this is our call, Jacob. When things get dicey, that's what they should say. Things get dicey. You got hit by a car called Jacob. That would be funny if Mark Harley is like, oh, they got a promo code for a law firm. Dicey. Oh, man. Well, that's all the clips we have. We discussed the podcast here.
So I really don't marry in a situation like this. But again, so again, to remain married to one has to divorce the others. Right? And ideally, of course, not to get into a situation like this altogether. So why would you have to marry one? Why is there why?
Guys being news and I was there with ranks. Should see me go pissing in the sink. Everybody in team knows when Papa drinks, he just goes. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. All the episodes are on Spotify now. But we have a new segment, the McCorkle Minute. Take it away, Sean. Thank you, Sean, but that's not why you're here today. You're here for 10 minutes to start the timer. Thank you, Sean. This one is posted by Rogan His Shorty Pie. It's a Clinton chip. And what did you laugh? That's pretty funny. I forgot to say, play the chin clip. It's called The Fake Laughing at the Louis C.K. bit went on for minutes. This is the part where Scoob had to resort to a Rogan laugh, copying Bert's pass out line and falling all over his cheer. Do you think I went to the fridge drawer store? I was like, what are some good chairs to laugh in? That'd be funny if they're so lame that they're like, we need anything we can get. Chairs that are funny. We have chairs. But what I was thinking is like laughs on the chairs to see if they want to buy it. Maybe they test out their fake laughs. Oh no, we're going to be like real quick. I mean, I hate that those guys laughing that hard makes me mad. Because I want to be, I see people that are happy. I want to like be on how happy they are, but it's just so awful.
I laughed that hard when we were at the taco truck and you said potato aqua. I didn't laugh that hard.
Yeah, no, that was real. Yeah, I mean, I said it all crazy and it deserved to be laughed at. But this is fake and awful. Oh, it's so bad. Even if it's real, it's bad. I hate it. Yikes. I wish I liked it. I feel like a hater. I feel like a hater.
To be fully transparent, though, I can watch any episode of our show and be laughing very hard, but it's like the newness of the clip chin is what makes me laugh that hard. Watching it again, you're like, that's not that funny, but it's like
the chefs are always coming out with like new content. Like it's just a barrage of new things. This thing missing is new, and there's gonna be something else that comes up. And now this is kind of an old bit, but Burns laughing all crazy. It's great stuff. It's great stuff, Chip.
Great stuff. It's not over yet, so we still got a little bit of laughter to go.
Keep the clip going, Chip. The Rogan laugh, yeah. The Rogan laugh doesn't bother me because that stuff is so annoying. More annoying, Aches.
Really do. They're doing the Running Man. Laughing.
They should stop laughing 7 times a week.
Alright, so this one's sponsored by Rogan is Shorty Pie. It's called Bert Has to Leave, ... for a familiar reason.
The hotel doesn't need us, so where do I go? I'm trying to
We gotta go to dinner, bro.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
But don't worry, hold on. There's your friend. The thing about Bud is he, just kidding, dude.
It's so awkward. It's like Chavez is The Simpsons, It's already happened once.
Yeah.
You just roll the clip back and find it. He will not be the first person to be like, man, I gotta go to dinner. I gotta leave. Because this sucks. This is blockbuster.
The suckiest.
This is the word. You heard of suck before, right? This is how I feel right now. Being in the T-Fat-K Circus studio. I start doing fake laughs.
Yeah, dude. This one's called Papa's Genuine Laughter, posted again by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Yes, first of all, let me tell you, how are you done already?
This is giving me like success vibes. It's like this episode's gonna do numbers. He's a numbers guy.
Yeah,
let's not forget that.
He's hyped that Bert's there. I mean, I can relate a little bit too. You have somebody who's a really funny guest, and you maybe are excited.
Yeah.
That's not if it was just him laughing like that at Bert's throwaway steroid line, that wouldn't be that blockbuster. But it's the clip before that makes me be like, I hate that one too.
Yeah. I'm gonna laugh like that. I'll hear jokes now.
I've had worse happen to me pop up.
If you want to hurt me, you did, brother. Okay, so this one's called Tired of All the Lies, hosted by Slow Doggy 1. Let's see what this is about.
Joe told me long before, during the pandemic, when Joe was going to tell me, dude, they're trying to cancel Disney and all that stuff. I called him and he's like, I've never been like, what the fuck is wrong with me? He goes, shrooms. I microdose shrooms. He's like, you gotta start doing it. I'm like, dude, you're out of your mind. TikTok, about it.
During the pandemic, didn't talk to him ever again. Redacted Irish hat. Redacted Thick Boy St. Patty's Day stuff. I was in Hermosa Beach this weekend and they had like a big St. Patty's Day parade. I wonder if there's any Thick Boy merch there. So I got scoped it out and film looking for stuff. Yeah, Thick Boy in the wild. See if there's any Irish people that are supporting Thick Boy merch.
What's called my roommate went to Santa Monica for work. Found a gym nearby. I was like, talking about have a Kenny B. He's like, Chin.
Yeah, man, you cannot help use this lingo in real life.
Well, you know that they were all about Abercrombie back in the day.
Who? Oh, they were?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
That's a deep cut.
I respect people a little bit less if they're like us. You know, like our friends and they don't know the lingo.
Yeah.
Like girlfriend, friend of friends, like friends of friends. I don't really care if they don't know it, but I'd like it more if they did. You know, maybe a little bit more Netflix if they could. Give with me about playing the chain clip.
Yeah, girlfriend be like, well, you're not into Reddit chop, so.
Yeah, I mean, if people are kind of, not on the same wavelength when it comes to shop stuff, I'll be like,
what are we doing here? Okay, this one's called Another Organic Papa Laugh. It's going to be a lot of burning laughs today. That's what I'm getting. By Rogan is Shorty Pop.
Oh my God. Oh man, that is kind of what Papa's like. Wow, just an ad comparison to Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah, this is, I didn't know today's episode was going to be an introspection about laughter. Because now whenever I laugh, I feel like I'm
Well, as we've talked about before, you should never worry about what you do because it will never be as bad as Papa. He is there to make us feel better, kind of.
You're right.
Yeah.
We don't matter.
We don't matter at all. I almost feel bad for saying that thing earlier about my friends. I don't want all my friends to know Shamanisms. That'd be crazy. That'd be too far, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just, oh man,
But would it be better?
living in the Papaverse. I mean, I do love the lingo. It's a lot of fun, and it would be nice if everybody did it. Yeah.
It would be nice to have more chefs on the fryers.
I guess I just want it both ways.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called I Don't Want That, Toe Hogan. Posted by Tank2828. That name is a little shout out.
It says, Joe Rogan's on Jerry. The live's on Rogan's YouTube. That goes to Spotify. That's for Leon Edwards versus Newsman. It's for Rogan, Eddie Bravo, myself, a special guest. Love you guys. Edwards coming on this one, going down for the main event. Fight Japan, Rogan is not happening. I think Jamie has some golf thing he has to do. My family's doing some stuff for my B-Day. Just did not work out, so rescheduled for the next fight companion in Austin, Texas with Joe Rogan.
God, this is a disaster.
It's the biggest disaster.
Dang, it didn't happen during Jamie's golf thing. It's just not, it wasn't in the cards. They shot for the stars, landed somewhere in the moon. I always say that shit.
You say it right.
I say it right. Yeah, I don't remember how he said it wrong, but
Aim for the moon, land somewhere in the stars, dude. Something like that.
something crazier than that. But I'd have to look it up.
I want to say that Tank2828's taking a turn here. She's starting to block out Papa's face. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you feel about this?
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, I think it's funny. Yeah, I think it's good funny. I wouldn't want to blank time, but maybe that's Tank's thing. Maybe that's his note.
Oh, like this little calling card.
It's calling card, yeah.
That's a Tank thing,
Right, the cat, yeah, exactly. So the cat's not another spicy dish is being served.
Yes, by somebody that just don't matter, dude. This one's posted by Sword on Bird, an original poster. Reeks is over
He's like, play it one more time, but in the way that you're like, just one more time. Yeah. Right, that's the worst when two people or other people think something's way more funny than you do. Yeah. Oh, that awful feeling. I feel bad for Riggs there.
But did they really?
I know, that's even that makes it even more annoying because you know that they're just kind of like aiming it up for the cameras or whatever. If they know at any moment somebody's going to come in, they'd be like, hey, where am I? Because they let anybody in their studio. Yeah. So they got to laugh.
Brian's over here like, dude, we should be talking about our numbers. That's really
right. Why can't we talk about how many views we get? This is sidetracking the whole thing. I got to talk about how I'm divesting from another company, a sock company. Everyone wants to hear about that. No one does. Why would they ever want to talk about that?
any kind of sponsorship is boring, and then you're talking about literally how you're not part of the sponsorship anymore. How much more? And then you start going in the history of the company, and who's that next? It's like, well, Toho was started in 2012 by an investor, and it's like, talk about this shit too much, maybe.
It's posted by Tom about XJ, and from what I see, there's a lot of Tom about XJ clips here. So let's see how his dishes taste. Right?
Great name. Never seen it.
So this one's called Brian actually had an interesting story here and had to keep trying to get it in, and finally just gave up because of the two redacts nonstop fake laughing. Papa has to backtrack at the end of his dumb know-it-all comment.
Do you think this is brought out? It sounds like something Brian would write for himself. Fair enough.
I got a quick story about Sizemore. We have the same agent. My agent calls me up and goes, he's unhireable. And I told him to talk to you. He goes, I told him to talk to you. So I'm like, oh, he's right. Right?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. I know what we're talking about.
Such a good actor, Saving Private Ryan, fucking Black Hawk Down, amazing. But he got to a point where my agent said, look, he's unhireable because of the drugs. And he goes, can you talk to him? I said, why don't they have drugs? And why would you want me to talk to him? So long story short, I'm on the phone with him, talking to him. Yeah, but I'm like, I'm not giving Tom Sizemore any advice on anything. I'm not giving him life advice. No, definitely. Great guy, really nice guy. Nice guy. Yeah, he did.
Apparently his brain and yours are having to cross that.
He was a really good guy. I don't know if he kills people.
The whole time it's hard to watch the clip because I like Bert, and I hate to see him in this place. And I feel like he has a lot of weight on his shoulder because he's got to carry the whole thing. And so he's trying. He's saying, so he's laughing, playing it up. These two lunatics. The redacts are in this clip are Brian. And Bert's got to do it. He's got to lift a lot. The CrossFit joke is not great, but it's better than anything that they're lobbing up. Brian tells some serious story about Tom Sizemore or something, and Brandon is just being insensitive as usual. Someone, oh, he's dead? Well, is he dead? We're like, a lot of people died. It's like, you got to deal with a lot if you go on the TFAC. You got to be ready. You got to be prepared.
Yeah, he sent out like 5 messages before this episode saying Addies.
Who Bert? No, Brendan. He's like, I got to get ready for this. This is Brendan on high performance. Like, he's doing performance enhancing drugs. And this is what you get. Not good. He needs something else.
He drank 100 milligrams of kratom for sure.
To be this bad.
Yes. All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Two Oversensitive Grifters Have a Moment About European Podcasters. This sounds interesting.
Georgia, Spokane's coming up, Belfast. I'm headed to Europe, so June 15th, Belfast.
Hold on, Belfast, Ireland?
Yeah, Belfast.
Oh, dude, shout out to whose podcast are you doing when you're up there?
True Jordy, that's what I hooked you up with.
Yeah, True Jordy's there. He's in London, right? But there's a great Belfast podcast up there, I'll say.
Yeah. So it's Belfast, Glasgow.
Man, I would love to watch that. Irish guys be like, oh my God. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Like, why would you do that?
You gotta dress like leprechauns when that happens.
I'm down. I've done it before, I'll do it again. Nothing too redacted for me, sir.
You do it in the middle of October.
Oh, yeah, I did for Halloween. I forgot, yeah. Wow.
It's funnier if I say middle of October, like it's just
maybe middle of October. He said it as Irish as possible. I know what you're doing, Chin.
Talking about a couple of European podcasters.
Yeah. Very crazy. Brandon Schaub and that other guy that's been, he's in trouble. He's
like, listen, Scoop, we don't have Diet Coke up here.
Okay, no Diet Coke. Getting kratom in Ireland's difficult.
Yeah.
We do have Adderall.
Adderall. I have a friend. All right, so this was posted by Tom about XJ. It's called Nothing Like Peer Pressure to Make Pure pressure. Instead of peer pressure.
If I had a podcast in Ireland, you'd do it.
Nothing like pure pressure. I don't know why that throws me off so much. You read that?
Pure pressure. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good one.
Nothing like pure pressure to make people who work for you drink in the morning. Somehow makes me feel better about my alcoholism.
Genuine moments, and I think alcohol gets you to that moment because it lowers everyone's guard and it brings you closer. When you say to each other, like the other morning at the airport, we're at the airport, and we came up with a TV show for, I came up with a TV show idea, and everyone liked it, and everyone got excited. So a whole team traveling, my trainer, everyone, and no one wanted to drink, and I'd already had a cocktail. And I started soft punching people's arms, going, we got an idea. Who wants to make an idea? Who wants a cocktail? And then everyone, the first one, when you break the first card, he goes, okay, I'll go Bloody Mary. And then everyone's like, oh, I'm going to do Bloody Mary. That energy, is what makes the God's dicks hard.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm a dirty alcoholic, so I relate to that. I'm sorry. But what I was thinking of during this clip is, can you imagine, okay, you're in the sink and you see Bert Kreischer and that child, how scared are you if you're the sink?
I'm happy to see Bert scared for a scoop, for sure.
Right. I mean, there's definitely gonna be some peeing in the sink in this episode.
Yeah,
100%.
Well, yeah, the sink is getting a lot of action right now.
Yeah.
And Jin's, Jin's exposed to a lot. I'm just gonna say that.
What you're saying is that Chin is gonna see both their penises.
Yeah.
That's probably gonna affect his singing later when he's in his R&B stuff.
I heard that Brandon pissed in the sink, so did Bert, and then Brian came. Nice. Alrighty, I'll cut that part out. So this was called Don't Drink for the Taste, posted by Highlight Numerous. Now what throws me off here is the parentheses saying noise warning. I don't know what that's all about.
But you don't care about the taste.
The taste of what?
Whatever. It's not the taste. You're just drinking because you like
I don't know it. I don't like the taste.
You don't drink. You don't sip tequila.
I fuck for the eye contact. I fuck for the cum. I fuck for the cum. I want that fucking orgasm. I mean, why is that getting better? I just want to fuck.
Cherry Castle. As much as you want.
Tiger Thug.
Brother and sister, one son, father, brother. I don't mind. Like, I mean, I can get super into guys. Remember, Hazal said, you can't be that people think that conversion is coming. Yeah, these prisoners must ice cubes. Like, you wake up and now your mother is water and this is and it's your kid. You are allowed.
Yes, the fridge, known for having ice cubes in it.
Yeah, these prisoners must ice cubes.
In the fridge, there's an ice luge.
Brandon's a fighter, and he's constantly fighting the English language.
The reason that Bert is saying he doesn't drink for the taste is because they're drinking Tiger Thug.
Yeah.
Of course you don't drink for the taste. What is that?
Maybe that's why he's laughing.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a stupid question to ask him. Do you drink for the taste? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Why do we talk about the topics that we talk about? Can we get a producer in here to tell us what are we doing here, Bob?
It's like saying, do you piss for the toilet? You know what I mean?
I agree with you. I personally can piss for the sink. I'm so sorry, I didn't see where you're going. That's good. No, I piss for the sink, actually. And then he just takes it and goes, you should be live. Lean into it, man. Everybody's talking about it, and now you know, because now he's in front of you, so you can't be like, oh, I don't read social media, I don't see it. Now you know. Do a bit. That would be funny. I would laugh at that if he's like, hold on a second, and then he's like pissing off camera.
Bro, if his next guest wasn't the sink.
The sink's like, I have a lot of stuff. I mean, you know what you did. The sink, it's him and the sink on Maury.
And I don't blame Bert for freaking out when he did that because it's just a stupid question.
Yeah.
But, but he's not wrong. Sometimes there's certain drinks that are better. There's like tequila that's better than tequila. Your taste is better. Maybe that's not the reason that you drink it.
Alright. Okay, so this one's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called Favorite Person in Planet Earth, Bert Krister.
So once young conversations are organized, I will say that never again something like
This episode of The Violent Kid with Bert Kreiser is going to be Felix mattresses.
When you live together, when you no longer married,
Bert Kreiser.
It sounds like a demeaning word for Christians.
Yeah, it sounds like he's saying Bert is some sort of godlike figure. Bert is the son of God. My favorite friend, Bert Kreiser, you know him because he was dead and he was resurrected, and now we all pray to him.
but there's no construct of
Oh, really, dude? His name is Bert Kreiser. Bert Kreiser. Bert Kreiser.
Alright, so this next one's called Papa Getting Marketing from Bert the Belly Chrysler, posted by Playful Wolverine 95. If certain networks can come over and have me produce it, because I have a great setup with a great group of people. I think we all used to work together at one time that does my ad sales, and it's been very beneficial. And I've learned a lot working with Tom over at your mom's house. And so I'm trying to build mine, and people go, hey, can we just do ours out of yours, and then you can take your cut? It's complicated. Well, it gets complicated, and I have enough money, and so I don't want to take money from people, but there's no way to run a business without taking a little bit of money. You can't. And so I just go, fuck it, I'll just do me and my wife. It's me and my wife. I have two bears, or I have a Birdcast, your mom's, or god damn it, Birdcast, Wife of the Party, Something's Burning, and Open Tabs. And I do them out of there, and then we do all our production for like our YouTube channel out of there, and then all the promos come out of there. And then what we're hoping to do is turn it into a media company, or like when we were talking earlier, or like I would love the opportunity to help comics sell tickets. Something I've dialed in on maybe too much at times, but like best at it. I just with any of that stuff. I come up with an idea. I used to just go, I know we'll do that. Now I know I can't afford it to make them. And they don't all hit. Some bitch, but like the ones that hit pop, and you make a good amount of money selling tickets. Yeah, well, sometimes like what I'll find is I go to a town and like, people want someone.
I'm just laughing at he's doing the thing again where he just repeats. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you get a return on it. Thanks, Brennan. The returnist. Everybody should treat shop like Anthony Jeselnik does. Like, got it. Yeah, right.
That's really.
They see me like if I go somewhere, I get recognized a lot. I know where you're going. And it's like, the fuck you do? I don't know I'm here. I'm a fan. What are you doing here? I'm like, how the fuck do I have to run out of this club?
Let's fucking preach. So I have a theory. You're not successful in comedy. If anyone you go to that city, you're not doing your job. If anyone, anytime you go to that city, people go, when are you coming to Boston? It matters me all day. This is so I did. So what do I do about that? So I learned. This is how I learned.
That's how it works. He has bad ideas. So I'll do it.
You're in Boston, and you guys was in Boston. My ticket sales were low, and people keep asking me about my shows. And then you put on a wig and you walk around the airport. Hey man, did you want Brian Cowell's coming to tell you? Like, no, he's at Tarzana next week. That's a great fucking company. Fine, I'll do that. You gotta make videos of the biggest people. People kill themselves by overanalyzing just a thought. Because once you turn on the camera, you will make it feel like once you turn on the camera. So here's how I change everything. For me. Because so I got offered to do Red Rose and Jim Jeffries. At the time, I knew I was probably good for like.
For the love of God, someone needs to bring these guys, all the comedians that do this, in a room and tell them, hey man, nobody cares. Nobody cares about how to best advertise yourself. You know, whether they recognize you in the city or not. Chop doesn't even know where Boston is. He doesn't know what New England is. It's going to be horrifying for him. It's like, when are you coming back to Maine? He's like, I don't even know where Maine is. Not only can I not find it in a map, I didn't know it was a state. Okay, I didn't know Africa was a continent. Right? I don't know where I'm going. Or I just go. Yeah, Papa just goes. This advice is painful for Brennan to hear.
He doesn't know what he's doing, and I don't want to listen to it.
Yeah.
Stop telling me about your numbers, B.
It's hard when your numbers go.
Yeah, I know, although I am.
Yes. All right, so this one's posted by Tom.xj. It's called "What a Piece of Shit Papa Is."
Sometimes I just really hit.
It comes out hot, dude, for sure.
Yeah.
It's called "What a Piece of Shit Papa Is." Riggs clearly says it was 15 years ago, but Brendan has to interject and let him know it wasn't his current marriage. Let's see.
Tell me the speech of my wedding. Wasn't supposed to. I had my wedding, and this is 15 years ago, and everybody speak. You know, all my friends cheer me on. Hilarious. My sister fucking hilarious. Other friends hilarious. Not this last one. No, this was my 15 years ago. And
Does he have to say it for himself so he knows, or does he just need to talk? He needs to people gotta hear Papa say something, or else they'll tune me out. Just who can't listen to boring ass Brian? Another story about a stupid ass marriage. Everybody wants to hear me talk about, saving kids from cars and Tiger Thick Wig Ski. My shows, the reason why they're canceled. Numbers. That's why you're probably 15 years. Oh yeah. If you don't want Chop to interrupt you, you can't say you count anything. Put a numeric value on anything.
Yeah. All right, this is the last step for today. It's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called "Imagine consistently having to tell a 40-year-old man not to hit you and he never stops." Let's see what this is about.
sick of cuddle. I bet you're fun to cuddle, bro.
Eric was cuddly as fuck, bro. Eric first team all snuggly,
Yeah. Here's what it is. You hit my shoulder too many times this episode. Actually, I think it might have been the most. You're not working on it, dude. We get a counter. It might have been the most you ever hit my shoulder. I told him, how about this a montage? In the it just proves. Here's the thing. I don't hate being touched in the same place over and over again. It's like fucking water torture. Nah, I don't know if you're sorry.
Don't work on that episode.
But it's Patreon and not the people that are going to see it. Yeah,
I'll save it for next week.
No, do it also on the Patreon episode because I don't want you to be fucking hitting me. Dude, it's from here to here, dude, and it's so goddamn annoying. It's like the doctor.
It's so funny that he's talking about people touching him.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. What I was thinking is so Dalia is talking to his therapist, right? And the therapist, he's telling him all the stuff going on in his life, and the therapist is like, listen, there's only so much you can control, you did what you did, and then gives him some sort of rationalization, but he's like, but you can talk to that idiot that hits you all the time. You can tell him, hey, you hit, be honest. Tell him to stop hitting you. I will never watch the podcast because it's unwatchable garbage. Even as your therapist, I gotta be honest with you. That was me. He starts doing shop business. Do you imagine if all these guys therapists did shop business with them, Eric?
Or at his 12-step group, the one that's in there working at Chang's.
Dude, you're at a 12-step group and somebody stands up and they're like, listen, I made some pretty blockbuster decisions, but I'm a number's gonna be. This is my last drink. I'm Tiger Thick Wig Ski. It's been a year. It's been a year. I would say cheers, but we don't do that anymore. And then Delia's like, I can't escape it. They're making fun of me even in Alcohol's Anonymous. Alcohol's Anonymous. Nothing I can do. He starts doing it himself, and then everybody does because everybody's homeless.
Confirmed. You're gonna.
Don't worry. Let's keep on. I say, what happened? That's my thing. I don't want that.
I love Rogan and Shorty Pie's endings there.
Yeah, is he the one that always does PF Chang type endings? Does he ever do that? I didn't know that. You're learning something. Are you even homeless? Maybe not. You're not me. Big shot fan here. All right, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Is if he has this technique to pull away from the drug. This is called the concept of so it shows
Sharp on the bottom, bang, the bang, dicey, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your neighbor's in it, sharp on the bottom, bang, the bang, dicey, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your neighbor's in it, sharp on the bottom, bang, the bang, dicey, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your neighbor's in it, my name is Ho. Sharp on the bottom, bang, the bang, dicey, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your neighbor's in it, one take. Shout out to Rodriguez for the idea. Boom. Welcome back to Tim as the Shop. Great guest on the show last week. Shout out to JT Port. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you enjoyed it. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord is free. All the episodes are on Spotify. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as the Shop. So start the timer now.
All right, so we've got quite a jam-packed episode. A lot of the episode today is going to be about Howie Mandel's podcast.
Okay.
But we're going to start off right now with some Hellemark Harley posts. I don't know if you're aware, but this one's called I Effin' Love Addies, LOL. Guy who regularly accuses others of being drug addicts and claims, quote, I've never done drugs before trying ecstasy last week in his act. And then it's
for one of our guys.
Yeah, it's for one of our guys. And it's basically just a bunch of freaking mentions of addies in the DM. So, yeah.
So he changed his name to
dumb fuck, word. And background today, tomorrow, I'll be home around 11, work and addies, question mark. It's just like, how socials just with addies.
Yeah, he does. It seems like he has a job as a guy that sticks to a routine. Yeah, he's texting. Dig juice, addies, other things.
Addies with the Xannies, addies, hence the addies. Also need more addies with the little confused face emoji.
He knows it's bad for you. Scrambles his brain. Anymore.
So that's the first post, and then the second one is also a Mark Harley classic. Quote, whatever happens, you still own the Haters Will Say You YouTube channel, rented November 2022. And then the post is, you are no longer an owner of Haters Will Say.
A lie.
Yes.
See, that's the word. That's the actual bad stuff that Brendan does.
Yeah.
Guaranteeing he's going to have it and then take it away. Like, both ways, but sometimes both ways is no good.
No.
Yeah. You can't have it both ways sometimes.
So just wanted to highlight the Big A Lions post there. And now we get into the clips, dude. And I didn't see this whole clip, but it made me laugh quite hard when I saw it begin.
Oh, nice. Netflix.
Yes. So it's supposed to be.
It's already funny. So many clips start with a screen grab. It's funny. The rain. In the 50s, it'd be a guy with a coffee.
Yeah.
Today's world, it's shot with a disgusting energy drink, I imagine.
Yeah, so it's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Mortal Kombat Dicey.
Why does he look like he's worked 30 years in newspapers?
I don't know. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
It's poppin' Monday morning. It's Mortal Kombat.
Man, that's the worst Mortal Kombat rendition I've ever heard. It's so bad.
Redemption.
Did I say rendition?
I think so.
As you know, we all turn into shop eventually.
Oh my god, dude, that shit made me laugh so hard. What's poppin'? Monday morning.
Skids and bits. Skids and bits there from a Bob himself. I think Walsh sent me that. Should have been a world record.
Oh yeah, shout out Brendan Walsh, dude.
I remember getting a text from him a while ago with the he's like, why didn't you put that on the show? It's the funniest clip ever. There you go.
All right, so this one's posted by Shitter Throat Slitter, another Rogan and Shorty fans of recently, dude.
Yeah, he's been popping up all the time.
It's called Brenda Disrespects Tommy Fury. Keep that same energy, B.
I would be willing to bet, if anybody out there wants to take this bet, Jake knocks him out in under 4 rounds. Tommy Fury, in no facet, anybody that's an eye for boxing is going to say this guy is a power puncher in any freaking facet. He punches in volume, he wants to stay outside, he hates when it gets dirty. This is a nightmare of a matchup for Tommy Fury.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I did say something on the past 10 minutes of shop. There's now 2 Funko Pops located behind Brendan's shop. You know my theory on Funko Pops, right?
No, what is it?
That the YouTubers, the more Funko Pops they have behind them, the more depressed they are.
Why is that?
It just makes sense.
I guess so. I mean, it does seem like he's on a downward spiral. And he has, did he have 1 and now he has 2?
I don't remember seeing any Funko
So there's
Pops.
never been. We can't see what they are, right?
No,
Probably like, are there any UFC Funko Pops?
probably.
Maybe it's a George Carlton Funko Pop or Spring.
If anyone knows, please comment below what those Funko Pops are.
John Africa.
We should get some behind Brendan. That'd be dope. The more that he gets, we have to get you some too.
There's not a shop Funko Pop, is there?
I pray to God there is.
If there is, we might have to spend some money on that.
Let's see.
No animosity towards Tommy Fury in any facet. I actually enjoy the guy. Loved him on
Why would he not like Tommy Fury?
Because
Was that a question?
Yeah.
Is he boys with Jake Paul?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
get the guy on there and with his shout out to Molly, his wife and baby mama. So I realized she's with him. Tommy gets way more respect now, right? After looking at all his other fights. Does he? He looked like seriously. Why would he have more respect? I have no. You look at his record. The people he fought. So I had no respect.
A little chains clip at the end there. Yeah, Papa loves to do that, man. That's another stand Papa way of being, is saying one thing and then saying the exact opposite.
Yeah, it's
ways every time.
Blockbuster me. Yeah. Stand by your word, Papa. Jeez.
It's a flip-flopper.
Please, flopper.
They'll really do.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. You have one? You have another one?
7 times a week.
All right, there we go. You know, one thing we've been really good at is just shopping off each other, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Honestly.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. I'm saying the narrative that we can't do that, but
you know, name the waters on YouTube comments.
Yeah, they're all skits and bits, dude. Yeah. All right, so this one's called Never Cancels a Show, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Here goes.
And the reason why I had to cancel the other shows is because Saturday, March 4th, you think I would want to be anywhere else besides Thick Boy Studios doing a Calabasas fight campaign for John Jones' return? I had to. It's rare I cancel dates. I never do. But I had to. It's John Jones. It's the GOAT. The best to ever do it is back at Heavyweight. It's going down this Saturday. I just had to reschedule those 2 shows in Brady. Boy,
he said that he never canceled a show.
Calabasas. That's what I heard. Like it's a place in Massachusetts. Where are you going in the summer? I'm going to go to Calabasas with the family, get a sailboat. I never canceled shows. I canceled 3 shows. But is that one, was he just saying, like, he did cancel shows, but he doesn't usually, and he had to reschedule for this, though?
I think so, yeah.
So it's not that redacted, really.
It is very redacted because of all the times that he's canceled.
But before, that obviously is lying about the other times. When he didn't sell tickets, or, his team or crew messed up about COVID restrictions, or there was some sort of mix-up.
Yeah.
Why? No one cares.
Nobody cares. I feel like I'm Sean on Rogan. Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody.
The most care.
The most don't care. Yeah.
Someone say the most don't care.
You guys, if you want to see me Friday night, but Saturday I had to do what I was born to do, and that's talk trash with my friends and watch and drink whiskey with nicotine in my mouth. With Jen, Casey, and George, and so a few special guests. We have a great lineup for the companion. Now, back-to-back companions, a lot of work for your boy. Yesterday's was 4 hours. 4 hours. Thank God for the talent on the show. 4 hours for Tommy Fury, Jake Paul, which we'll get into. But hold that note, because this Saturday we have another special Calabasas fight companion for UFC 285, John Jones, Zero Gone. You got the one, the only, the biggest man, no pun necessary there, the biggest man in the country.
Unnecessary. That's good. That's good, dude. That's Sopranos level writing good. No puns necessary.
No pun necessary.
And he's also like, he's doing like the Maniscalco thing a little bit again. A little bit of work for your boy, but it's if you took all of the energy out of Maniscalco and you just left a slab of a man. What's going on with Bob? Too much podcasting, I guess.
And it's redundant. He's already told you about it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Music, period. It is Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll is in studio, and they also have the freaking MVP of Fight Companions, Rampage Jackson, and a very special guest. He's flew all the way from Nashville, Tennessee. He's on a popular podcast called Bust the Boys.
Stop rubbing stuff,
blowing up right now. I think he's a free agent as far as the NFL goes. But for the Raiders, Washington, the Titans, he's bouncing all over. But he's my brother from a more athletic mother. It is Will Compton from Bustin' with the Boys. So that is your lineup: Rampage Jackson, Jelly Roll.
Just letting people know that we record this Saturday mornings. So tonight is the Fight Companion. So next week's episode, I'm sure, will feature many Fight Companion clips, unless he does what he's known to do, which is cancel shows.
He cancels them both. There's no Calicansid in Fight Companion.
All right, so this next clip is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Again, it's called Papa's Gets Ice. It's plural, Papa's. I don't know what that's what happened. Tree on its feet. He hits him all the time. He doesn't know what to do.
The ice is like right there in front of him. He's like, just drink water.
35 seconds, Brennan, to who got hurt?
We had one knockdown.
You were here for the knockdown. So they actually took a break, right? And they said, "Yo, let's just talk about this. You know, why are we so angry again?" Going into round 6.
Come on, fellas.
Come on, man, dude. 10 seconds.
That guy's done. Left hook.
A couple more hits, I'm like, boy, I think he's done.
Yeah. Oh, he's wobbly, too. He's
been wobbly for 2 rounds now.
That shot did affect him. That shot did affect him. Even though it looked like he jerked.
Look, we just step back. You can't even.
That's not his jerk.
Doesn't look like. There you go. You were asking what he's doing.
There you go.
Just trying to stay hyped, right? I mean,
don't get too hyped.
I wonder if he's like thinking that, you know, he knows when people are gonna watch this and think what he's doing is strange. So he stops and he's like, okay, I want ice, but I opened up the lid like 5 minutes ago. I want ice, but I don't want people to. Should I just leave the lid like? All right, I'm gonna get some ice because it'd be weird if I just left the lid open. His life is so terrible. Other than the millions of dollars, he has to think about everything he does, and then he makes it worse. He does even weirder things than what you thought he was gonna do. Why does he pour it out? Because I guess he wants the water out as water down. But the length of time.
But it's not even that bad. I don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
But watered down whiskey is not that bad.
Yeah, it's not a big deal to me. But I can see why he did.
All right, let's see.
I'm pretty cautious, man. He's nervous and shit. I'm nervous. Look at me, so fucking boys. He's ready.
Tommy's not like his shoulders and arms.
He's a magician. He's a magician. I did not expect it to be. He pulled out a thing of hail. He pulled out a giant hail. What does he think of this stuff? And not addressing it. Well, obviously, I'm surprised he hasn't said anything. I wonder if he's traditionally said anything about the ice and we missed it.
Yeah.
That is a randomly shaped ice. Cube of ice, but really it's a circle.
Yeah.
They're gonna get in a nice restaurant.
Yeah.
I need circle ice.
You can make those. They sell those little things that you're gonna encase the water and it makes the ice for you.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, let's see this.
So it may slow you down, but
the show is an entertaining show for YouTube, but he really treats it like a bunch of guys just sitting around getting drunk watching it.
Also, too, as an editor myself, shout out to Minimum Sky for the hand thing on the last clip, and then this clip, the selection of where the camera's at. Great chef. Yeah, he really he prepared a few spicy dishes. Spicy.
You know, he took risks. He took chances, and they paid off. All right, so the next clip is going to be. Now we get into the Howie Mandel podcast, which I saved these all for the show. I haven't seen any of these. Right. So there might be some. I may make a couple cuts here because I might have picked the same clip twice. But this one's posted by El Pochi1. It's called Schlob Getting Roasted by Howie for his giant denim vagina.
Be cool, Howie.
Yeah, be cool, Howie. The tag on this is what's right here.
I always remember Pico de Gallo. But I forget about Wayward's Return.
Alright, here we go.
Go for that.
I'm gonna get you. Oh, there. Look at there. There's a picture of that. That was me on The Fighter and the Kid, and that's.
I'm good with fashion.
No, and I'll get you guys.
We have some. I was wearing the other days, right?
Why didn't you get me? I've done stuff with you for.
I haven't launched my merch yet.
The Fighter stuff.
Okay. No one's giving out
It was actually the last time Brendan was here, but for Logan's script, he had a fashion moment go viral.
Oh, do you remember that? I did see that.
with you, Mike.
No, when you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a camel.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Okay, so can we establish now whether you know or not is that not Photoshop?
I don't know. It might be Photoshop, yeah.
Bro, I don't know if that's because that might just be a screen grab from the actual podcast.
This is a warning to never wear pants like this.
Yes.
Skinny jeans. Skinny jeans should die with this.
Yeah.
You know.
Or also a warning not to work your backside. You know, he's got fat cheeks right here, dude. You know what I mean? Like me, I got chicken legs. I'm completely fine with that because I can sit like this and not have that fucking plumpness show. You know what I mean?
Jeez. Yeah, this looks like he's going out to the club looking for a man. Somebody going out tonight.
I'm really, dude. Are you slinging or sucking? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's see here.
No, I don't. That's you have a. What do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's vagina. Vagina.
Big nuts.
That's a vagina.
No, that's my nuts. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight.
Oh, that's not the problem. No,
That's the problem.
I know where you're going.
Brendan is right. You know, give him credit when you have to. 100% big problem there. It's a big problem.
It's a problem. They has no penis or testicles.
Or he has two dicks sticking out both sides there, dude. I don't know.
What is going on?
Let's go with this. Nuts are too big.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina. They always say your shoe size is the size of your vagina.
And that went viral. This shows you how little I pay attention to.
You didn't know that went viral?
No.
You can make a shirt out of
I
that.
don't pay attention to you.
Freddie, look at
Gadoosh. Oof. Man, Howie Mandel, Gadoosh juicer.
And you know what's crazy is that I believe Brendan that he had no clue about that.
Yeah, it's possible because Mark said that he just like doesn't look at anything.
Yeah.
And if you tell him you stuff, you get in trouble.
Yeah. Crazy. Well, this next one is posted by Dodonkadonk. Shout out. Another one by them. It's called Brendan Talks About Leaving E on His Own Accord. Cut to him on Waluigi Pod detailing why he was fired. I have seen this one. Out of all the, definitely.
like hosting. You like hosting television. You've been doing television too.
Yeah, I've done a bunch of television.
You still working for Bravo?
No. Left Bravo. It was interesting because I left E because I used to do the pre and post shows for like the Grammys, Oscars, stuff like that. The Gram last night, and we were watching pre-game stuff. That show I used to do. Right. Yeah, I can't believe I used to do that stuff. It was a great.
When you left on your own? Or?
I left on my own. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, this was your time. I was getting
You're betting on yourself.
Yeah. It's not a sad thing.
Not 100%.
Stand-up is tough as they get when I focus on that. That was taking away from other stuff that I owned. I didn't know the ceiling of like the ceiling on that I thought was, I don't know where to go from that. You know, I used to do it and I worked for E. I used to host the Oscars, like do all the red carpet for the Oscars, the Grammys. Yeah, man. Really? And I got fired because little Uzi Vert walked by and I made fun of his outfit, like lit him up. And everyone was laughing. The producer's like, dude. He's like, want to do an interview? He's like, fuck that guy. I was like, okay. And then I go, you're fired.
Is it possible that his memory is just horrible?
Yes.
It's just really bad.
Great observation.
Because it happens so much.
Yes.
It's all, you wouldn't lie that much.
Yeah, also, like, I don't know. When I watched that, I'm like, yeah, okay, he's first of all redacted. The answer to all this is that he is very, 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 very random, right? And that's that. Honestly, like, if you deduce it more, it's like maybe he was trying to be funny by saying that he roasted, what's his name?
Little Uzi Vert.
Little Uzi Vert, right? And it also leads to what Mark Harley said, which is, shout out, what is it called? He's our North Star. It speaks to what he said, that it's always making him look good. So,
right,
if he's roasting Lil Uzi Vert because he did it for this cool comedian reason.
There's like a news story. A rapper, Lil Uzi Vert, goes to prison after killing Brendan Oscars. There's even roast him. How does Brendan roast?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was around. You know, Lil Uzi Vert's got that fucking diamond on his face.
Well, I mean, Brendan dresses really crazy, right? So I would think he'd look at somebody like Lil Uzi Vert and be like, I see, I like that, or whatever he wears. Like, I have no idea.
Yeah, to quote the great JT Parr, throw a piss from a piss house. Right? All right, next clip. This one's posted by Cool Guy 12345. It's called Papa Bombs Makes Everyone Think, what are we doing here? I like saying in my everyday life. I don't know about you. All the time. Let's see what happens.
I think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful. All right, this is
The utter silence is great. Oh my god. That's well said by saying nothing. Move on, the producer. Move on. Cut. Next segment. What's there's like 10 people producing this show.
I know, yeah. And also the producing, it's like you have so many people in the room, everyone's looking the same way. Howie's looking off to the left. Listen, I'm a producer, right? Howie's looking off to the left. Brendan's looking off to the left also. The worst producer show of all time. To be honest.
Really?
Yes.
It's weird because I think that they have 10 people there because they know Shab is going to be there and they need to help out.
Yeah.
The all hands on deck kind of shit comes in.
Imagine the 10 people. One of them's Rogan and Shorty Pie, this guy, the dog.
It's filled with Chang chefs. All right, guys, get ready. Make sure you clip everything.
Haphazard's in there, dude. Working sound.
It's the Any Given Sunday speech with Al Pacino beforehand. We fight for that inch.
All right, so this one's also posted by Cool Guy 12345, who is also in attendance producing the show. It's called Howie Roast Papa, but B takes it as a compliment.
You have two boys and a girl, and then you're going to stop there.
I mean, I'd like to keep going, but
no, you still mean
my wife's a hater, so we'll see.
She's a hater of pregnancy.
Yes.
So she have a rough.
So I'm telling her, let's just do twins. Let's just, if you only do one more
right. If it's rough for you, why don't you push through there?
So you might as well.
You are so sensitive, and that's wonderful what you're able to give to her. She's where she just pushed out one little guy, and then another little guy. You said, "Hey, I hear you. Why don't we ingest you with two babies at once? So you'd only be doubly as sick. You would be doubly as hard." What was her problem? She got sick, or
she, some women just have bad pregnancy. She's always sick, throwing up medication.
So do I know how to help that? Yeah, I love that.
See,
if I said I was a bad husband, you would agree. My wife have twins. She said she has a horrible child. I get you very sick. These are my children. I take your children, B. And I twin it up. I make you very sick.
All right, so the next clip is going to be posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Logan Paul, Great Buddy of Mine. Alrighty. What's this about?
Logan, yeah, we gotta go to dinner. Wait, right now? 42-minute boys on Amazon. Is that how long? We gotta go to dinner, bro. Yeah, sorry.
What a way to end a podcast. Sorry, I'm hungry. You are horrible. You do YouTube? Oh, okay. Oh, you're releasing it on YouTube. You're stupid.
Those pants fit you.
Do you want to get more pants? Do you want to do a change of wardrobe because you have a vagina right now? We know they don't have a team of producers. There's nobody watching out 7 times a week for Chef's Mangina.
Hey, Brendan, do you have a vagina or are your balls huge? How are those the two options?
If I were him, I'd hire a handler just to make sure I never had that happen again.
Yeah. That's what Joe Rogan was meant by it. He's like,
yeah, he saw that photo.
He was a fashion handler. All right, so this one's posted by Rucky M. And it's called Howie Trolls Brendan. Controversy seems to follow you. Brendan afflicts the hate onto everyone else. Dicey. Let's see what this is about.
Crystalia, Santino, Callan, Rogan, Joey Diaz, all these great comics. So being around and trying to keep up with it's like my training camp for stand-up.
And you, what about controversy? Controversy seems to follow you a lot, unfortunately. So you don't
I never entertain it. I don't like to entertain it. People will take shots at me nonstop and they get them views. But notice it's very rare you see me entertain that. I don't like that. I don't like negativity. I'm a positive person. So there's enough negativity in the world. So I don't hate anybody. I have no issues with anybody. They have issues with me. And I get it, especially when it comes to the stand-up world, because I came from UFC where I had a fan base. I come over to...
that views thing, it sounds like a shot at us. If you wanted to hurt me, you hurt me, brother. Yeah. I still consider you a friend.
Yeah. You're more than welcome to come on the show. But if you wanted to hurt us, you hurt us.
Yeah.
We'll take 5 minutes. All right, so this next one is posted by Altruistic Mistake. I already saw this. It's called Oh Papa. It's a flyer for one of his shows, and it's called Thick Whale with 3 C's, live at Brea, Oklahoma City, Tacoma. But yeah, it's supposed to be Brendan Fraser from The Whale.
Damn, comments the chef. I didn't realize that was Altruistic Mistake that did that.
Yeah, the Thick Whale is coming to a city near you. I think, is that really posted by Brendan Chop?
What do you mean?
Did Chop really post this poster?
Oh, dude, I just noticed that. Okay. Yeah, you probably did. Yeah.
I'll look into it right now.
I mean, if this is a deep fake Photoshop by Altruistic Mistake, that's really impressive, but I think you just probably saw it posted.
Well, what is your good old reaction to seeing that?
Just that it's funny.
Oh, it is. It really is. He really posted it.
This looks like a guy that thinks that does eat tater tots, like 1 time a week.
It looks like Brendan posts Adderalls. I'm on keto, bitch. I'm on keto. Too many taquitos.
It's like I look at that and my gut reaction is, my bad, Mr. Holt.
That's so funny, the man that he was talking to when he said that. Eating nachos. All right, so this was posted by the Doc and Doc. The title is Howie. What is the goal? What you wanted to do? What you wanted to do? Doc and Doc. Brenda, if I could be a fraction as successful as you are, man. Howie, what is success? Brenda, doing theaters, because beast of a dad.
What is the goal? What do you want to do?
That's a great question.
I know. Let's hear a great answer.
I don't. If I could be a fraction as successful as you, happy. But
success.
Great question.
Another great question.
Yeah. Success to me would be doing theaters, so I don't miss any of my son's sports. So he's a big athletic kid, so he starts playing like real football. I don't want to miss those Friday nights.
Is that what?
Saw my first theater last night. Oh, David Lucas. If you wanted to hurt him, you hurt him, dude. That's rough.
Your opener is selling out.
Yeah.
Meters. Not Chupa.
Damn. Yikes.
Well, at least it's not Randy Feldface, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably doing theaters, though. Yeah. But Howie doesn't, I don't feel like Howie likes Brendan.
He roasts him a lot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's entertaining, so he probably likes that. Kind of like us.
True.
You know, we roast him, but we also enjoy all the stuff that he does.
The content. Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Ricky. It's called Brendan Proclaims He Makes Good Money Podcasting. Howie says he doesn't. All right, let's see what this is about.
Comedy, or you got into podcasting? Yes. You guys got into podcasting pretty early.
Yeah, Fire Kids have run almost 11 years now. Before everyone had a podcast. Now, there's no barrier to entry, so now it's just blown up.
But having been there that long, you kind of established roots like nobody else. It's probably great money.
It's good money, yes.
Yeah, I'm not making good money doing this. I don't care about money.
Oh!
Howie's not making a lot of money doing it?
I guess. That's probably why he's got Papa on, dude. He does the views come with
just more money talk. I don't care, It's just boring. Why do these celebrities are obsessed with talking about how well they're doing at the show?
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, Howie says he doesn't care about it. He's just doing it for fun.
Yeah.
That's probably why his show's better. It's like, I mean, I don't watch it myself, but I assume it's better if he just makes fun of people. I enjoy it. I enjoy him making fun of Shaw.
Well, I'll tell you a guttural reaction to watching Howie's show maybe like a year ago when Norm Macdonald passed away. It was not that good.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, well. But I don't matter. This one's posted by Schwab. It's called Papa Again Poorly Retelling Toe's Flight Story and Passing It Off as his own. Dicey. Let's see what this is about.
I was playing this unruly passenger.
Oh, here we go.
And the flight attendant goes, hey, so if he keeps going, are you cool? Can we ask you for help? And I was like, sure. If he gets like stage 5 red terror level here, I'll help you guys out, but hopefully I don't have to do anything.
What does that look like? Okay, you got a big drunk guy on Delta Flight 907 to Dallas.
Get peanuts or something.
Yeah, but that didn't give you. What does that look like? The stewardess or the flight attendant goes, okay, go.
Yeah, I'm like, right now?
Yeah. You're right. I'm right in the middle of watching Bridges of Madison County. We do when the movie's over. What does it look like when you get up and you have to deal with a guy? What's the take us through?
I go through it in my head. I guess because you don't want to. I don't want to get hurt.
It's like a cross-examination almost with Brendan when he tells stories. Because he says something and then the person's like, so what actually happened? Are you lying? Also, I'm thinking in my head of this story, and he's so known for being bad at comedy. That's almost what he's most known for at this point. I imagine if I'm the flight attendant and I go up to him, I'm going to be like, hey, Mr. Shaw, I'm not going to make fun of you for your comedy. I just need you. There's an unruly passenger. And again, I don't want you to think I'm shitting on you.
Listen, I work at Chang's. I'm homeless, but
it's not. Your comedy is terrible, and you're an embarrassment to human beings. But that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I need you to go. If that guy gets really crazy, can you do something about it? But at no point make a joke.
Listen, I know you have a pussy, dude. I've seen the picture.
I know you have a vagina. I know you're a bad father.
Listen, I understand you hate Crocs, dude.
I know you hate Crocs. I know you don't like George Gascon.
Listen, I may shop at Whole Foods, but I need you to help me out if anyone gets up.
I swear I'm not Kamala Harris, but I would love it if you would help me with this passenger because you're a big guy. That's all you're really good at.
Listen, I understand your team is terrible with COVID mandates. But
yeah. Their team messes things up all the time. It's usually their fault. Yeah. Could you help me out with this passenger, please? It's just
me, so I would probably wrestle him to the ground or wrestle him into the seat and choke him unconscious.
These two guys were fighting. They were thinking about removing the guys from the plane because one guy had put his bag above this other guy's seat. And the other guy goes, hey man, that's for my seat. And he's like, no, it's first come, first serve. And he's like, no, fuck you. And then they were like, fuck you, no, fuck you. And another lady had to come in and go, hey, Like, I will fucking kick both you guys off the plane. Yeah, before we took off. Just we have an understanding, and they go, yeah.
And then she comes to me, she goes, hey, if anything goes down, you're gonna help, right?
She deputized you?
Deputized me. I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do?
Can you make this better? I can do anything better. Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Anything you can
Do you think that the Dodgers had, since it's upside down, it's just like it was so embarrassed it was on Trump's head that it went upside down? Oh, come on.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. But yeah, we cut it before the movie clip because, you know what I mean?
We don't want to get gadooshed.
And Pixels be.
They'd be bending them pixels.
Yeah. Alright, so this next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called If You Ever Feel Slightly Bad for Brenda. Just watch this clip be.
I think I have seen this one. I know I have heard.
You know what? This one was so clickbaity for me that I purposely waited to watch this clip.
I'm trying. This isn't the one where he talks about Brian's show getting canceled? It's a different one, I think. Yes, I know. I haven't seen this one.
I have no clue.
I can't believe it. I'm just saying it. I'm so proud. I didn't even have to make it myself. Thank you.
Why is she using that British accent? I don't know. I think she suffers from crazy psychosis. Yeah. And I think there's a reason she doesn't have her children. That's such a bummer. Extremely manly. So,
What is she guys?
Are you finding another question?
Hey, we all know that Brendan's a beast of a dad. So,
Beast.
yeah.
Instagram, do not call the cops. Don't ever be a roller coaster.
and she rich. That's a poor person's fan in the back. I had that growing up. That's her fan. It's really sad. So her fans are the ones that called the cops to you know, what do you call it? Something check right there.
Clip is the way we watch Chocolate. With kind of like utter horror, but also a little bit of glee.
This is becoming a reaction inception.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else happens.
She sounds good. Yeah, cops have been like, she seems alright with the fan bun. No, she's so like that. And that's something going on in her brain. And my guess is, like you said, is like, you know, she had.
It's exactly like what we do.
It's making me feel a little bit redacted. Yeah. But at the same time, I don't think what the Spears clip from what it says just her being wacky.
Yeah.
So let's see. We'll see Brian, therapist Brian, what he has to say.
This conservatorship, which was what it was, but you kind of go, they might have known things we didn't know. Is that fair? Right? Like you see that?
And the dad's like, okay, I'm done. You guys want to make me have to be the villain? Okay, let her post. See what happens.
You see what I'm saying?
You know, every Thursday she pretends she's British and pretends she's on a roller coaster. Right.
Brandon is my favorite comedian of all time. Brandon is so funny, dude.
Not on purpose.
It's not on purpose whatsoever.
Yeah.
But okay, you know she does this every Thursday.
Brian's like, every once in a while, you just have to tell women what to do. Maybe stay off this topic, Brendan. Just conservatorship. I call it a conservatorship. Other people call it other things. You know.
Oh my god. It's so funny how this has become softball to Brendan. He's like, oh, I can hit homers right now, dude. You know?
Oh, like with his bits, you mean?
Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm fucking mentally insane person. I've got this.
Well, Brendan's the king of calling stuff exactly what he thinks it is. Like, if somebody's crazy, obviously, oh, they're crazy. Wheelchair people, the guy in the government wheelchair. Oh, he's in a wheelchair? I mean,
Sucks to be that guy.
I love this. The premise was something like, my problem with him is he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
What?
Let's
see some more comedic genius.
She's a fucking millionaire, but uses that fan from CVS, bitch. Whatever the case, there's stuff going on. She has a fridge stocked of black carrots. You're not being very kind. What are you gonna do? She's clearly fucking crazy. That's all I can know you do. It's not about being kind.
No, it's just like fucking.
She wants out of conservatorship. She's out. Who gives a fuck? Nothing we can do.
That's manic. That is so clearly what you worry about is, hurting herself.
So that was from TMZ. I don't know if they clipped it or if that was clipped on her. They did a thing, so that's why there's no edits in the world. You make her look not great. No,
Energy drink and a Diet Coke? That's a lot.
You love shitting on people that's I think it's so funny. I don't know why. It's like punching. This is purely punching down. Yeah. And that's always bad as a comedian. Try not to punch down. Right. But it's so funny when you see it.
It's funny because it's all he knows to do.
Yeah.
Like Mark said, that's kind of exactly what Mark said.
Yeah.
This is his he doesn't really understand joke structure. He just sees somebody with one leg. He's like, one leg.
Oh, really, dude? I think there's like 14 left.
This man will be a roller coaster. And so this hospital does
Does she not get to see her kids or what?
I don't know the details on that. She's like once a month at Chuck E. Cheese, some shit. So this is
oh my god.
Leg shaking.
Once a month at Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, we get it. Stick to the I guess the character that he made of her dad was hilarious to me. And also the fan bit was kind of funny, but then when he says the fan like 4 times, I was like, all right, next joke. If you're gonna punch down, do it. Right. Anyways, that was amazing. Let's go to the next clip. All right, so this next one's called "The Scrub is Called Out for Having a Swollen Face," posted by Haphazard.
I've seen this one.
I haven't seen this yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, what? Hey, I'm educating on my buddy here. No? What?
You're a little small. And the facey.
Oh,
some booze. It's excited.
No. Carbs to the side. You get my car for
you retain some water. You eat a lot of pizza?
No.
What do you do?
Carbs.
A lot of salt.
That's not trade.
Okay. So you're a little congested in the old face over there.
So are you,
Well, but this is, you've been very, very tight in the face. And today you look like a chipmunk with acorns. Storing acorns. Okay?
I'm going to jump on God's back.
So wait, this is some...
And he got really uncomfortable there.
Yeah.
This seemed real. Brian was like, I'm going to confront him about whatever's going on. Nicotine pouch. God knows what he's doing. Enough, and then they just says Mediterranean. He takes a long time to say what it is.
Yeah.
And the way he says no for the pizza thing, that's how you know he's lying about something. What's going on?
Yeah, honestly, too, Brian, go further. You know what I mean? Don't let up.
Be a villain of that episode, Brian. You've been Dicey. Play the role you were born in.
Yeah. If you're gonna be the villain 7 days a week.
Yeah, 7 times a week.
Yeah. But I would just say,
go, what are we doing?
Right? Just say fuck the guest, make the guest leave, and just keep going in on Brendan.
Don't be cool.
Don't be cool.
Don't be cool.
Not here. Okay, all right, so now we get into just random clips. Yeah, that was the TFAK clips. Today's random clip section is from a shitter throat slitter. Again, come on, here's the name. Your name
confuses me every time.
I feel so bad saying it, but this one's called "The Fight We Wanted But Never Got." It looks like Mike Tyson.
Before you play, so here's the thing, like, if there's any blowback from being on this subreddit, and like talking about this stuff, or maybe it went to court somehow, when the lawyer was like, and shitter throat splitter was something that you constantly played, we'd have no comment.
Yeah,
it seems so bad.
Like, all right, guilty, dude. Like, what you want me to say?
Great clips.
Great clips. Great work, chef. Oh, great chef. Food is amazing. The name has changed. Yeah. Spicy.
We tell you.
Get too drunk, you would get us on the grill, and that bitch turn black, that bitch, I'm overcooked
Great host work, Brendan. Yeah, right. Why is Mike Tyson standing in front of him staring him down? But I like it. It adds drama to the show. Yeah. That was desperately needed. All right, so for today's second random ass clip, it's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Shout out. Yeah. It's called Joey Diaz Thinks Brendan Was Given Too Much Too Fast in Comedy.
Lee was starting comedy, and I was very happy for him, but I didn't want it to become a Brendan show. I liked for people to go after Brendan. Like, I didn't want people to go after Lee how they went after Brendan. And I appreciate what Brendan did. But at the end of the day, a lot of you people are right. He's giving too much too fast. I love Brendan. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. What happened was that you don't react well to that. When you're a young comic, you dumb guys, all that up front at the third or second year is not healthy for anybody.
Nobody should have success out. Yeah. Unless you suck my dick for 5 minutes in the belly room. Yeah, the belly room in the 90s, man. If you get success, I like the Joey clips where he's like talking about how he doesn't know anybody. That's some of my favorite. I've never met Brendan in my life. They say I don't know Brian Callen, never heard of him. Brian, I met him a few times. You know. Yeah. I will say this though, you know, being in comedy, there is some truth to people that you're around. You don't really know a lot of them. Yeah. It seems like you're friends, but you're just not chosen. Yeah. Ian Russo, no clue who that is. That's my skits and bits. That's my skits and bits. All right, it's time for the last clip. The last clip is posted by Dangerous Design 507. It's called Somebody Get Papa Some Adderall. Adderall. Not a draw. You see all this? Brendan, why are your eyes red? That's the question. Actually, are you high? No, I'm actually I'm just on shrooms. Adderall. I'm surprised shrooms. Yeah, because Mark was saying that he wouldn't take shrooms and made fun of Callan for taking them. It might have been a cheeky joke though, because he's like, I took one. Bad stuff. Let's see. Just not funny at all. But he probably did take a lot of shit though, because he says he drinks all the kratom and all the big juice, all that shit. Whiskey, kratom, big juice, Adderall. How's he alive? I don't know. That stuff is not good for you. All of it together like that? Definitely not. He's gonna go to a doctor. Check out. Otherwise, he's just like, maybe we're looking at this wrong. Because the wrong Babe Ruth, everyone's like, man, I can't believe he drank all that and ate all that and still went out and hit all those home runs. Maybe that's what Papa is doing, right? Like, he's not doing great athletic feats. The worst. He's doing the most redacted material we've ever seen. But I'm impressed that he's able to do all that on all that stuff. I don't know what kratom does to you. There's a debate in the comments about whether they're good or not. Do the people that pray that it's good say weird stuff too? Yes. You know what's funny, dude? Whenever I see those comments, scroll. Why are all the long comments? You can just automatically think to yourself, kratom. It's about kratom. A lot of the long comments are someone who seems insane defending the use of kratom and also or pushing me mad. No normal people are like, it's never like, it was like a few where they're like, hey man, kratom's actually pretty normal and here's why. Those are the minority. Most of them are like, hey moron, kratom's not heroin. Well then why do people say it is? I know what people don't say, like coke or Tylenol or heroin. Why do they say kratom is?
Sorry, I'm going to trust the science in this one. Sorry, Fauci, Mr. Whole Foods. All right, that's our show. Have a great week. Bye. The greatest. The greatest.
By the heading by science. Yes, all that. It's it. Kiyarak is very interesting. Kiyarak has sought that Santilachan as called. So remember again, this is so the pasuk over here, right? Called Remes. This is gracious. So called Kiyarak. Sorry, Kiyarak is Santilachan called. So like the degradation of the vegetation, everything. However, related to Kiyarak except for Kiyarak. The control this whole bread. You can have like the baseball field. That's the bird. What does that mean? My jug is closed. My nature's working. Except party, except do I steal too much? Am I proper son? Sister go both ways. Taking pictures is dicey. Not those take stuff that doesn't belong to other people. Right? You can't take stuff that belongs to other people.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Big episode today. We have a guest, JT Barr from Django's Deep. What up, dudes? Me and JT go way back in the stand-up game, and he messaged me telling me that he listens to T-Most, so we wanted to have him on the show. So we're going to have him on the show today. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, it's free, everything's on Spotify, but that's not the reason that you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. We're going to do a new timer this week. Start the timer now. Play the chant clip. All right, so this first one's called Just a Quick Microwave Dish Before I Go Home for the Day. Posted by Sven Sexa. Do you think it's a towel over his Yeah.
He's going to have to.
He's just working out, maybe. Working out.
He wears scarves, too, right?
Could be a scarf. Damn, John is certified homeless already. JT. You walk right into homeless.
All this crap about all my fish.
Oh my God. He filmed that, he didn't notice that there's a giant chunk out of the fish. Hey, he didn't say anything about it. He didn't address it at all. Did he bite the fish? He said it's an asshole fish. So it's an asshole fish. Another fish attacked it.
Like, are we sure the fish just doesn't look like that?
No, I guess you're right. We're not sure about that, but it's certainly, I mean, you'd address it, right? Because you'd see
a trench fish.
Yeah. What if the fish is homeless and it just did that with his friend? Like, hey, let's make Brendan look stupid. Even animals are homeless. Fish are homeless as fuck. The fish was like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
The comments like specify what kind of fish that was.
Maybe we can look at it. It's just people saying, positive. Like, actually, the fish. Paul was right.
From the genus of the Bengal.
Honestly, though, sometimes they do say, like, Bob is actually right here. Things. Oh, yeah. That's good. Yeah. Somebody called it a chompy fish. I think that's cool. Do you know what chompies are, JT? So Shab got tattoos of his kids, his boys on his arm. One here, the other one. But they're as zombies, and they're very graphic. Their like brains are coming out, and he said that his kids call them chombies, because they can't say zombie. But what's weird about it is, like, why would you get dead pictures of your children?
Yeah, it's interesting. I guess if a non-shop did it, you figure this
maybe weirder, because like
Because I have 2 kids on the way.
Yeah.
If I got zombies, my kids on my body,
Would you make fun of that? I would stop you from doing that. There's no way you would, John. There's no way you would, because these tattoos, and also if you saw the tattoos, brains are coming out. It's like picturing your children dead. It doesn't. It's not something.
My favorite movie to watch right now, Manchester by the Sea. And then I get into the bedroom, and then I Rabbit Hole. There is something about when you're gonna have kids. I like watching things about where worst case scenario dies, or worst case scenario. Fucked up.
You're in your head, and that's what happens to anybody that thinks about shop for more than 5 seconds. You start thinking did I mess up too? But no, nothing you could ever do is cathartic for a shop like.
It's cathartic for him to see the worst case scenario.
I agree. There's something. I don't even have kids. I feel the same way.
Yeah, dude. You party.
Well, that scene where the seriousness of it, and then the scene where he's trying to get the gun out.
Yeah.
There's something that I relate to there, and it's also a fear that I have. Even though I don't have kids, I'm gonna burn down the house. I don't have a fire. Of course. We record this live in our parents' basement. We lose our whole family at any moment.
Alright, so this was posted by Booyah182. It's called How We Confirmed Almost Cat.
Oh, you said you wanted to quit that too.
I just wanted to get out of here, and I got a piss, and this thing gets done.
And you Odie?
Oh man, I feel like a health angel. I feel like a real rebel. Do you think
I'm all the way around on Howie. I actually really like him now.
I know him a little bit.
Oh, did he come on your
He came on, and he was really nice to us.
Did he roast you guys at all? Because he roast shop a lot.
Yeah, he picked on us a little. He was just different sensibility-wise than us, but super down for whatever.
I think that character of the guy that comes in and sort of just does bits, but they're not super mean or vicious or whatever, is a good character, and it really is great on this show because Sean decent things.
Right. People are this is interesting. This is one of the things that people are most disgusted by. It's gotten a ton of run on the right, which I'm on more than anything else in my life.
Well, think about it.
Let's talk about it.
JT is homeless. We now know this. He is on the thread. But it's a kitchen sink where people put their glasses and cups and clean dishes. He is pissing in it. That's pretty crazy. I would not do that.
No, I would not do that, especially after the age of 34 and 35 right now.
And he's older than both of these.
Right. I barely played sports, but I was in the locker room a lot because I was a bit of a jersey chaser.
Right.
Dudes were getting beat on.
I mean, when you're a kid, it's normal to do kind of jokes about stuff like that. Peeing in public when you're drunk. I think I peed on a moped once. I still feel kind of bad about that, honestly.
What'd you do?
We were walking home, I was really drunk, and I saw this moped that was yellow, and I was like, look at that stupid moped. I just ripped it out and peed on it.
Crazy fuck. I peed on a friend of mine one time.
You peed on your actual, so that's crazy, but...
So I don't want to throw piss in this house.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's hilarious. You're trying to be like, listen, I peed once, and it was weird. This business owner is peeing in front of his staff. You can't rationalize it. He has kids that are watching him, and he's making an example where he is peeing. Yeah, right. It's an HR violation, too. He can be sued for so many things.
Right.
Yeah. Also, he doesn't know that there's a hole in his fish. Yeah. Let's not forget that. Oh, really, dude? What are we doing here?
The next one is posted by Shadow Assassin 989. It's called Howie deeply regrets attending the Calabasas fight roasted.
Yeah, he's going hard. What do you think about that, JT?
I think it was funny.
Yeah, that was a good roast there. He's more honest, maybe.
Yeah. Wait, what was it?
Do you think he's being honest, or you just doing it for the show? Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's a 50-50.
It is kind of tough to tell. I don't know.
I think he was serious.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about Howie, or we're talking about Brendan?
Howie, I think Howie. Oh, yeah. What did Brendan say?
Brendan's just trying to say, oh, we feel the same way.
What? It's his show.
No, I know. He's out of here.
He's in. That's crazy.
He's trying to make this. It's like them having shows
like going back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brennan is so redacted that I miss it sometimes when he does stuff like that. His own show. Fair enough.
All right, so this next one is posted by Fike Conan.
So it is.
It's called Always Been Into Porky Pig Beans.
Well done, Shanks. I can watch clips like that. You know? It's good stuff. They're creative. It's funny stuff. It's also very jokey. I mean, you can do that about anybody. It's not really that mean, right? Balenciaga. He says it wrong. He says Balenciaga. That's just hilarious. He finds interesting and funny ways to say words wrong.
Absolutely.
Like ways other people would.
I think it's actually undermining all the comedians who are wordsmiths because they can't compare it as accidental, put together combinations of phrases.
And I don't think so. And he's not trying. It's some sort of weird, whatever kind of CT he has, is created like almost the Mozart of redactedness.
Dude, I think I have CT. I have a lot of concussions, but I'm still really smart.
I mean, yeah, there's no.
I think it's because maybe a lot of people get CT who are already dumb.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he was dumb. How many concussions do you have?
I think 3 or 4. And one was like really massive.
So that means that Shaw must have like 25.
Yeah, he got hit in the head a lot.
How'd you get a massive concussion?
Got hit in the head.
Like football.
We
have a fighter on today's show.
Alright, so this was posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brenda Gets Incredibly Uncomfortable when the conversation turns to King Corsos. Ends up lying to the guest when asked if he has one.
Dice. Before you play it, do you know about the King Corsos?
Yeah, he got rid of his dog, right? And it was like, he was really irresponsible how he procured the dog. Like his whole family was against it, and then he acted shocked when they didn't want it.
Yes, and you were saying you weren't homeless.
No, I'm telling you, I paid so much attention.
A few things about this. One is the clip to me is kind of like Papa's Macbeth moment, right? Because he's giving his dog back, and they're talking about it. He's like, yeah, great dog. I killed my dog, but in his head, he's like, don't, or Reddit is like, no, I didn't. The Reddit makes jokes. He claims that he gave it back to the show guy. It's a show dog. It's a show dog. But, and then also, he always sits so strangely in the chair. Like, it's weird. He's got his beer bottle right here. The reason that we can sometimes sit weird in these couches is because the couch is broken. We do not have the money to fix the couch. They have tons of funds that they can find chairs that made them look normal, but they don't do it.
I think Reddit's prediction
to go ahead and
that's Mark, we says we learned from Harley, Mark Harley, projecting his son always have to watch for that's my already dude. You don't think he's dressed? He's weird.
No, I do. I just almost trying to take a picture of him. It's true.
After you're not paying attention at all.
The great with kids, the real family, the best dogs. I digress. So,
see, that's part of the problem. It's his own doing. He doesn't listen at all, so that's what happens. The punchline, they almost crushed my hand great with kids. Even though they can't be near kids. Ridiculous.
What do you think about that, JT? Were you a dog guy?
No, not really. I like him, but I don't have as deep of an affinity for him as other people do. But I think they're great. I think they have too much of a station in Los Angeles. Like they have too much power here. I worked in an office where I was the office manager, and then dogs would come in and rip shit apart. You know, so it's like, dog to work. This is ridiculous.
That makes sense.
So I just feel like and everybody's dog was like insane.
You know who would agree with you there? Shaw, because he gives them right back.
Here's the thing. I am shocked. I am shocked. I myself say a lot. I was just talking about fighting people a lot. I have a lot of fight stories. Like, I really relate to him. Like, I think I talk this often. Like, even earlier when you were asking me a question, I was like, what? Like, I was already in my answer before I heard what you said.
No, you're a good listener. That's one word. Recording a podcast is common. The job is constant. This is like every podcast he does something that also that reminded me of something he did.
he constantly does this thing in the clips where he throws in a joke that no one laughs at because it's so offensive. Like the Sharon, he's like, if those dogs were Sharon Tate, they'd be okay. Which isn't that offensive, but it's just not funny. He's saying that if, like, Sharon Tate, the Manson killer, she had the cane horses, they killed the killer. But he does things like that. Like,
A lot with serial killer stuff, right? Like, the expertise that he feels like he has, and he just connects that into every conversation. It's like, they have like a broader knowledge base here, brother.
He's balls deep in serial killers. He loves, like, Dom or anything that's in the, like, popular. That's all that gets to his head because he's not very smart. He only, like, hears what's, like, very popular in the news. And so the Sharon Tate thing, and then I remember one clip where it was like the fight companion, and he's like, it's almost like all those Ukrainians that are dead, or something crazy like that. And they were just like, and then back to the fight, you know, like, hilarious that they're all dead. No problem. All right, so this was posted by You Better Chef 1127. Viral emoji, Viral Garcia.
Love you guys. Tickets for the UK tours on sale. Dublin, London, Manchester, I'm all over. Belfast, Glasgow. I got Glasgow. I'm speechless.
He's just like Howie. Now I really think that Howie was being serious because
I think Ryan Garcia's a space cadet.
it may be.
I follow him pretty closely, and I know some things about him. I don't think nothing too bad, but like he's a young, kind of like you know, and for good reason, like kind of self-absorbed dude. I think he was just tired from the companion.
Yeah, but on the same note,
but I think that
that's fine. But on the same note, Howie Mandel's opposite, right? Old, you know, he has the same opinion as the younger guy.
But are the two things necessarily connected? Or are we conflating them because we have this predetermined idea of what it is?
Who's the other guy there? I don't know, but
I think it was Grilla the other guy? No, Adam Ray was the other guy.
Yeah, Adam Ray, okay. So if we see, you'll hear me out here. If we see Adam Ray go, or like Checkers watch, he'll go like, all right, it's time to go.
I think he leaves early.
There you go. So all three of them are bored.
Also, to your point, like,
No, I think Howie and Adam is something real. I think they're aware of the cats and that they're somewhat aware that Brennan's stock has plummeted, so they're trying to have it both ways, which is kind of what I'm doing. They're trying to like be on it, but also distance themselves simultaneously. But I think with Ryan Garcia, in that specific instance, I think he's just a young dude who's tired and like probably hasn't been in a conversation that long on camera often.
but I would argue that he's tired, and so his guard's more down. So he's
So it's more authentic.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. And you know what, you're actually kind of swaying a little bit.
Also, here's my conspiracy theory about these, or specifically Howie. Not really conspiracy theory, but I think that because I listened to Howie on the last show when he came on TVK. He was talking about his daughter and how they have a podcast together. I think his daughter feeds him like homeless stuff, like Chang stuff. Like she goes to the Reddit, she tells him a little bit. Like I bet she's the one who told him about the sink pissing.
Right.
And also she may dress him a little bit because that jacket's pretty out there for
And he's OCD, although he wasn't as like intense about it when I met him as like you might think based off like reputation. Like he just does fist bumps, but even just touching me at all, I was surprised by. And I had brought him like a drink, and he drank it without any kind of like he wasn't disturbed by it at all. He didn't clean it. He just like popped the top and was ready to go.
I would love to watch Howie Mandel watching Gregor Poppy. Just commenting on it. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah, dude.
All right, let's see what he has to say.
I thought that was really good. I thought it was a good special.
Yeah, right.
All right, this next one's posted by Rogan the Shorty Pie, our Lord and Savior. It's called Sick Urination, a PF Chang's rebuttal.
Don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink. They said that you said this out loud that you piss in the sink. I've never seen it once. Okay, but I mean, that was all he pisses in the sink. Brennan talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to be in the sink one time as a standard practice.
I've never seen it once.
Okay, so I've seen this before, and the way Brennan's saying it, like it was a state of emergency. I think he's trying to be funny. He knows that the audience knows that he was single time.
Well, why would he think he's lying?
No, the one time thing, I'm talking about the state of emergency thing.
I think it's been sincere, and I think he's caught. I think he just is trying to like scrub away the reality that he pisses in it all the time. $100 to donuts, he's pissing in that thing all the time. Beyond that is that if the culture there is frat-like enough, maybe it's okay. But again,
Like, you know, other people are doing it.
yeah, like, but again, as a 35-year-old, I just performed for some like frat kids. Like when I went in their frat house, I was like, I could never live like this. As like a 35-year-old, so it is odd to still be doing that behavior when you're 40. Yeah, 40, unless you're on like a bachelor party trip and like you're with a bunch of maniacs living those glory days. It's weird doing it every day. You're doing some weird.
Yeah, well, you know what I was thinking would be funny is because on the Mark Hartley interview, shout out to Mark, he told a story about him being Jeselnik, where he's giving Jeselnik advice. It'd be funny if they were on the road together and then Jeselnik was like, man, I really got this. And Sean's like, oh yeah, just go on the sink too.
Oh, really, dude?
Holding back wages. Where it says,
Just piss in the sink like Mark said Brenda does all the time. I can confirm Brenda does that all the time.
That's a nice guy.
There's a longer clip of that with Nick. Let's watch that one right now. Nick is redacted. It's called posted by Dr. Yu Ho Hang.
It's very
Watch down those hot chicks.
Like Mark said Brenda does all the
What
time.
is that background music?
Wait, yeah, sorry. Play it. Started from the beginning again. I redacted it. Yeah, what is the background?
Set aside a shift before his happened, and then he had relations with that city. Well, they're not all that. He would be close for
I can confirm Brenda does that all the time. I don't even think that's weird. I can't believe how many people, all the stuff Mark said, people latched on to.
Finally, bro.
That's fucking dope. That's guys fake dudes. Adam Carolla did it all the time too. Your place, when you're starting, you get to pee in the sink. Everybody needs to quit bitching. Pee in my sink. As a child.
Oh my gosh.
You know what it is? All these guys remind me of my dad.
Every guy in this that we've seen.
My dad would always piss like all over our house, not inside but outside. And like I remember my friends would come over and be like, "Why's your dad peeing outside when he has like a toilet?" And I was like, "Oh, I think it's normal."
Your dad's the dad from Euphoria. Just doing whatever.
I love that character.
It's just like doing crazy shit. That clip was so funny. Like, he had on hold music, and then like the hold music for that Miles Teller commercial, and then he had a white claw there. Oh. That was Nick, one of their producers.
Hey, hot chip guy. The guy that's like, you want a hot chip?
Nick Davis?
No,
I don't know if that was his last name.
I think it is Davis, actually.
Why do you know him?
I heard from someone, I did some reconnaissance, and I know someone who knows Nick, and I was like, his job, like a bad guy, and he was like, oh, Nick says he's cool.
Well, Mark says Nick's a really nice guy. I believe Mark. And I think he probably has to toe the line somewhat. He works there. You're not going to shit on your boss.
No.
It would just be weird to do that.
And you might have like a little bit of like Stockholm syndrome, where you're not taking full stock of these Stockholm syndrome.
Or maybe Stockholm syndrome. That's good.
Alright, so this is posted by the MMA rules. What the fuck kind of fight companion is this?
Boxer, yeah. This could make him a boxer.
Adam is left.
Oh, Adam left?
Yeah, look at it. He's not there.
One judge. Next. One witness. Number 2. Number 4. But the male witness couldn't be related.
That was so good. Oh, that was so good, dude.
Alright, I have a big prediction.
Sure.
Alright, so these clips, these memes, they remind me of like the Ben Affleck ones. You know, like the Dunkin' Donuts, or there's this slow zoom of him when Henry Cavill's talking about like Batman vs Superman. You can just see like Ben Affleck goes so deep into himself, and then he gives it a 2-word answer, and you can just tell he's like brutally sad. And now it seems like he's like kind of smart. Right. I think Schaub has made himself
I think he's responsible for a lot of this, right? He's a man. He made mistakes. Right. He says things in a dumb way, and he's a talker professionally. So it's open season on you, bro. That's just the way it is. I think the same way with Ben Affleck, where he crashes and then he rises. I think there's going to be a Shabbat-sans. And I think it's going to turn a little bit. And I think I've even seen that a little bit on the thread, where the more information that comes out, there's going to be more stories where Shab's actually the sympathetic figure, and people are going to get tired of wailing on him, and then it's going to become more novel and exciting to be on Team Shab. I could be wrong. This could be the optimist in me.
Well, this is I think on the Changs, they reference this as the question that shouldn't be asked. Is if Shab will ever have a renaissance. It's like that's their thing. Like we never talk about that. It's like
right. Okay, I didn't mean to violate. I don't want to violate.
We're not on Reddit though. Fuck these people.
I respect them, and they do the stuff on there. I devour.
They don't matter, dude.
Yeah, they know they don't matter.
They're interesting that way too, right? Like they're very decentralized. Like they don't want to have any kind of group do it other than like having fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's different guys. We interviewed that one guy. He's a normal guy, can't have a normal job, housewife.
Really?
Yeah, one of the posters. But we've talked about it. We really enjoy Shab. We want nothing bad to happen to him.
No, of course.
He's not good at stand-up.
He needs to accept the fact that I cannot listen to a podcast of Brendan Schaub, but I can watch these fucking clips all day.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I watched the whole Glassman episode, and it was kind of hard to watch. Glassman was funny, but it's just like them just talking, because they do this bit where they just talk about how well they're doing, and not like saying that they're doing really good. They just literally talk about they're like, well, the numbers on this show, and then they're like, then Brian goes into talking about, he doesn't do it anymore, but he talks about his sandals. They sold sandals for a while, and it's just like.
And then he said they bought his stock out of the company because he didn't have time to run it. That kind of didn't make sense, because it's like, you're just an investor. Like, are they really need you for like all their marketing calls and stuff like that?
Toe Holes is divesting from you because of your, what's happening in your life. That's such a negative, dark moment. I lost the sandals deal today.
We had Glassman on our podcast, and it went kind of bad in my mind, because we're pretty nice most of the time, and he was kind of ripping us, and I felt uncomfortable with it. I edited it, and I told him I didn't want to post it, but he was like, "Don't be weird, post it." And then I posted it, and I honestly tried to edit it down to make it less cringy in my mind.
Yeah.
But I'm probably biased and gave myself a more favorable edit on it. He didn't like that and asked me to take that down, and so the episode doesn't exist. And so in our small pool of fans, a lot of people want to hear it, and I probably should have just posted it in its entirety, but I felt too vulnerable about it.
I get it, because to be totally honest, I talked about this on Discord. I didn't really enjoy that episode. It's like, that's not my style of comedy, right? But I understand they love it, so I was just like, I don't want to.
Yeah, we did a whole Rick Glassman episode, and then it was like an hour of us watching the clips. But we realized this is the worst thing we've ever done.
Yeah, we couldn't watch it.
He's very talented.
There's nothing to comment on, Good job.
No, baby, no.
We just went in he's already doing, he's just shitting on them. And I don't know if it's it's hard to tell whether it was part of the show or not. And we didn't have any good singers. We didn't do a very good job. So we just were like, man, let's do other clips. It didn't work with our style.
Yeah. So were you guys talking to him or just reviewing it?
Oh, no, he wasn't here. He was cut. Glass was not going to cut. But he turned shits on us. There's a good portion of Reddit that would love that.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called Adam Ray Gadouches Himself. It's posted by Immortal.
My favorite thing at Chang's is when they isolate a clip like that and say certified homeless. Hands down my favorite part of Change. Do you have what's your favorite part of Change?
Oh, definitely Dicey. Just like seeing dice, the dice emoji. I kind of kill it on the Discord though. I put dice on everything.
The dice is so fun. Putting two dice on something. Do you have a favorite thing?
I like Dicey. I think I have taken on, I can't speak as well, I have the headphones on. I think I have taken on some of him and Dalia's inflections, and I know people think he took the inflections from Dalia, but even when I'm doing my own podcast, I'll punch the first syllable of a word, and I don't think that I'd never watched those guys, that would be in my That's
the one thing that they don't acknowledge at all in any of this is that
when you watch people, and it's not even outside of just comedians, when you're hanging out with friends,
You take on their shit.
their mannerisms a little bit, a lot, and almost everybody does that.
Totally.
So like you don't do it consciously, really. But that's the thing, though. Some of them are suggesting, I would think, that Job is doing it consciously. Like the Rogan laugh is insane that he does that.
Oh yeah.
We didn't notice it the first time. It's like
that whole situation. That whole situation with, like starting with, and I know Annie a little bit, I know Bobby a little bit. We're not like terribly close, but we're friendly, and I'll talk to them when I see them. And they've both been extraordinarily kind to me.
We love them.
And they,
drug walk for life.
Like when it started with like the drug walk thing, and then it went to Brendan saying that he had like documents and that he had thought it'd come from Bobby and Kalila, and then the intimacy of all those videos, like how deep into their personal lives it went, and then the way that it felt like the audience's reactions to it was impacting their personal lives, like drastically changed how I, from that point, started praying my, no, maybe not drastically, that might be a little dramatic, but I was like, oh, I don't want, like, I'm never going to put a photo of, like, I'm just going to keep my personal life, we'll talk about it, but I'm going to keep it as private as I can, because it's like, it's already so hard, and then if you have all these eyeballs on it, and people commenting on your personal life, like, I'm a sensitive person, that would impact me, and it might impact the way I think about things, so I've been like, I gotta shut it down, dude.
That's interesting, because they name the waters, you were worried that your emotions could get gadooshed, and then, so, yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, that was a pretty personal thing. I would say for us, this show maybe would exist without the drug walk, like, because the first episode was just us watching the Gringo Poppy, but the drug walk is like core to the show. Like that's what almost every song has in it. It is so funny. And I don't know the validity of like what happened, whether he was trying to get her to blow him or whatever, and like that's how she felt, maybe, or maybe it's for the show.
The songs were hilarious, and the way you guys find a place for drug walk,
I just can't.
I never see it coming. It always surprises me.
It surprises me.
Yeah, and it's undeniably hilarious. But I do think too, like, should grown adults be talking on mic 2 hours a week about their personal lives every week? That's somebody does.
Well, Reddit doesn't. Like a lot of comedians,
it's saturated.
They do the same. Yeah, they're all on the same podcast. They tell the same stories. But we're new guys. They don't know our stories yet, Nate.
No, I'm talking about me too. Like I have a much smaller audience than all these guys, but someone commented on one of our pods. He was like, I feel like I'm dumber for listening to this for 2 straight years. And I don't even take that as a criticism, because I'm like, if you're listening to like a non-interview podcast where there's an expert on and you're just listening to 2 friends bullshit, it's going to be stupid, and we're not going to have very sophisticated thoughts on this every week. Like I could probably do one podcast a year where I'd sound informed about the things I was talking about, to make money at it, you feel like you have to feed it, and so you're like, I guess I got to talk about like we talked about like the new assessment on COVID from like the Department of Energy and the FBI today, and I was like, oh no, damn, but I got to talk about it.
I mean, better than anything more you say. We don't matter. Yeah, remember you don't matter.
Be more humble. Yeah,
you don't matter. Post and ghost, so you don't read the comments. Don't check your social media.
I'm doing a better job of it, but it's tough.
And also, haters don't matter at all. Like that's just
that's right.
Why lower yourself to responding to a hater?
But you can see the toll that the haters are taking on Shab's face.
Yeah, because they know he's doing great.
And I know the perception is.
He's spending on himself. How much money is he putting on himself?
Dude, that too, like, I think it's probably made me a better guy in a way where, like I talked about on the podcast with the folks from, like, ticket sales are low in Tacoma. It's because I want to get out in front of that, because I don't want people to think I'm, like, posturing as someone who's selling more tickets, because I see the way that Brendan doesn't really do shit over it. I'm like, oh, fuck, dude, like, I don't want to get myself up
for those shots.
You're coming up. And you also don't really like. It's not your main thing. That you don't talk about ticket sales all the time.
No.
Yeah, so that's his thing. He's built his own prison, and now he has to live in it.
And I used to love picking on him.
Right.
I really did. But it's become such a cottage industry now. I'm like, should we let him up? Should we let him up?
I mean, we're not necessarily bullying him. Fuck that.
I talked to our friend. I won't name his full name, but Robert about it. And we were working out together, and I was like, yo, like, should we let him up? And he was like, no.
Another fighter show.
All right, if we let him up, is he going to be funny? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
As long as it's Netflix and funny.
Yeah, it's Blockbuster. I don't want it up.
Right.
He's got to change his ways a little bit. Yeah. He's got to adapt it now. Change. Get a little bit more homeless.
All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called "You're Telling on Yourself Again, Papa."
Hey, photographer, sirs, you Blockbuster.
And the kid said, "Fuck you." Things at home are not great, buddy. Correct. He's already losing. Correct. For him to just lash out and go, "Fuck you," trust me, that kid is hurting.
Well, you're right. It's fact. Death by 1,000 cuts. 1 hour and 15 minutes. The homeless cat.
Was real. Yeah.
Thank you.
It did seem like a real FU. Yeah.
Yeah, that was real.
Tony's winning me over with that zinger, and then the one where he said down here. I was like,
Tony,
yeah, my big fan now because those are cracking me up.
All right, this one's posted by Immortal Knievel.
Did Callan really says cats?
I guess I don't know where that's from.
Or is that like AI?
Sometimes they edit stuff, and it's hard for me to tell because I'm redacted. You know, like whether it's real or not. Yeah. Like, remember that weird thing with the where he's like, I'm jacking off in front of my family or whatever. The thing, and it was like her getting jacked. You remember that?
Oh yeah. He was getting his
fingered in front of his butt, digits in front of
his family.
It's like a shot, just like a shot that redacted that he just messed up and put those words together. And
or is he that real, bro? Is he that real? Does he just keep it so straight about what he's up to, dog? There was a time in our lives where we would have celebrated that kind of candor, dog. Like, look, he's a degenerate, but I know where he's at 100% of the time.
I mean, if he was our boy and he was well, no, not from his family. We have to check from there. But almost. Well, you get jacked off in front of your family?
No, close. You know, I'm a chronic masturbator, but I've gotten better about it. No porn. None of this is excusable. I do remember one time I was watching Monday Night Football with my brother and my dad, and like we hang out in our boxers in my really intimate family. And I just remember we're getting towards halftime, and my dad just turns. He's like, "JT, what the fuck are you doing?" And I looked down, and I was beating off like at a muscle. And then I, classic teenager, I'm like, "Well, shut up, Dad. You don't know shit. Fuck off, man. I'm not jacking off, you fucking loser." And then I just remember I turned to my brother, who's the sweetest guy in the world. I was like, "What are you doing?" And he's very concerned.
JT is desperate to get gadooshed by the.
But maybe I gotta get gadooshed because we all gotta get gadooshed.
But even that.
I told my girlfriend when I was coming on here, I'm like, she's like,
I will not leave until I'm gadooshed.
Yeah, and my friend Greg's a fan now of the thread, like a Jawhead friend who's a very funny guy, but not stand up.
Right.
And he's into it now too. So I'm like, I think I don't know. There's part of me that kind of wants to feel the gadoosh.
Well, even what you just said, yes, it's weird. It's like you're a kid and it's like you just did like a weird kid thing, and you have this compulsion to jack off. It's way more normal than if that is not an edited clip. Because the clip he's saying that a masseuse is fingering him in the butt in front of his family.
No, that's not okay. And the other thing is, I would never say what I did when I was 16 was okay. And I really deeply regret it. And I've gone to sex addicts, and I'm in a process always of trying to get better.
It doesn't matter.
And I want to take accountability for it.
It didn't matter then. It doesn't matter now. And I mean, it's a bit to say things don't matter. It's part of the show, but that literally doesn't matter. Right? It's your dad and your brother. If anybody jack off in front of people, it's weird, but it's better than jacking off in front of some stranger or something like that. You just were, I don't know, maybe you left your.
You literally told me a couple years ago, you're like, you didn't say these words exactly. They weren't in the lexicon. You said, "Don't gadoosh yourself." And like here in front of you too. He's like, going for this self-gadoosh right in front of you, dude.
You brother.
You gotta come
Bring on the good douche. Do some close-ups of me. I'm just doing it for the numbers. Watch the podcast.
Here's the numbers.
We're dipping a little bit. Yeah. But if you do like I love Chad to death. That's my brother. Like I would honestly, I hope take a bullet for him. I love him so much.
Great guy, never met.
He's a wonderful
One of our guys.
I can't say a bad thing about Chad. Genuinely, I'm known for years. You'll agree. He's a solid friend. I'm a moody guy. If you look at our podcast and you do those close-ups, you'll find those moments, bro, where I am annoyed or disinterested or on my own wavelength, not listening. And it's something I've tried to get better at, but it's all there. It's all there in the archives. I feel like we all have that in the archives. Not as much as Shop, maybe.
Exactly.
No one's going to touch him.
That's all we're saying. We don't do it as much as him, so we get to make fun of that.
You're right.
There might be some truth.
Well, also, people that make fun of us, we don't call them homeless.
Yeah.
Oh, he started that? Yeah, everything starts from his, like, he's the origin point for everything.
It's worse than that.
They all meet up at P.F. Chang's or Starbucks, apparently. And so they named it P.F. Chang's. They're homeless cats. Worse than homeless cats.
I think the funniest thing to me about the homeless rant, and it's on Streamables if you're a new cat, you want to watch Ultimate Streamables. But the funniest thing is, like, he goes, they're homeless. He's like, why would I care about that? Why would I care about that if they're homeless? You know, like, just that is like, ugh.
Yeah, highly disrespectful. And not really, you know, to take some sports terminologies, don't point the finger, point the thumb. Like, they're coming at you for a reason.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just one of the many things. He's done worse than that, as we've seen.
I can't help but notice, like, how we all are a little like Shop.
That's what I'm saying. So you hate this. You don't want this. Well, it's not good for the thing.
Yeah, right now. It's funny to me. But no, I mean, like, if you do something really stupid, you could be like, damn, that was like Shop. But that doesn't mean that you're stupid.
No.
Then again, post and ghost, baby. Don't see it again.
Post and ghost. You know what I'm saying? Don't read the comments.
Don't read the comments.
I'm trying not to. It can be hard, though, because it's like, I think, and like, look, I don't think we're special comedians. I definitely don't think that. But I do think being in makes you more self-involved. I think we're all naturally inclined that way. But
only 1,000 people can do this, John. We are two low-level comics and one media. We're just talking shit.
You're a better joke writer than I am.
I'm even better than that.
Okay, so let's go. You know, we got our audience from me doing pranks. I think but you gotta kind of believe you're great too to do it, right? Like, doesn't Sean have to believe he's great to not do Gringo Poppy a third time?
He should do a Gringo Poppy 3. We've talked about this, 2 and 3.
He's gotta own it.
We love it, but I mean, if we're doing self-introspection stuff, yeah, sure, I should probably think I'm better than I am. And that might help me. And Shab does that very well, because you have to be confident to go on stage and do something like the Gringo Pop.
Right.
Because everything should tell you not to. And I'm sure, and many people in his life told him not to. His agents, his best friend.
Right. No matter how you try to rationalize it, there's a deep homeless cat out there that has an answer to your rationalization.
I think you guys are right. I think you're right.
If you start out in the mud, right? If you would have went through open mics and whatnot, he would develop that confidence that he is the best.
Right.
He didn't develop it.
No, I think he did skip the line, and he wasn't self-aware about that. And look, I'm on the thread. And I watched the Beige Frequency 30-minute breakdown of the Showtime special, and I was ecstatic while watching it.
Shout out to Beige Frequency, great work.
He does incredible stuff on there.
Shout out to Bone CK too.
And those drawings, like, it's a nice little thing that he came up with there to like have that going while you're watching. It does keep you stimulated.
And I don't think that, I'm not to tarp too much on Beige. We can go back to this, but you know, I heard somebody saying that it was mean. I don't really think it was that mean.
Beige?
Yeah.
It's for sure mean.
I don't think it was like super mean.
It's savage, bro.
Really? I don't think so.
Well, you're very good at being mean, and you're also a very good guy. I know those two things to be true about you.
I may have lost my mind, honestly. I think I lost my mind a little bit over the pandemic, and the shop thing is like.
But you guys are right. Like I'm like being a little bit like defendery, which is lame, but
do what you want.
But I think. The point that you guys are making, that like he shouldn't have put out Gringo Poppy, is a valid one, I think, because like when I saw it, I was like, why would you make this into a special? Why would you
Look at this clip before he even plays it. Okay, there's a red. What is the
backdrop?
Yeah, the red backdrop. What is that thing? Red curtain. It's like that's ridiculous. There's there's stolen artwork in the back on the right. He stole it from somebody else.
Yeah.
There's a gigantic Tiger Thick whiskey bottle. Stupidest name ever. Shouldn't be right out. Like, we wouldn't put liquor bottles here.
Yeah.
That's redacted. And then on top of that, there's a Tampa Bay. Is that a Tampa Bay Bucks hat? Why?
Tampa Bay, I think Devil Rays.
Or Tampa Bay Devil Rays? Why? Yeah, but it's a cool sweatshirt. Do you like Georgia?
A fan gave it to you.
Yeah, a fan gave it to you. There's a story.
Jersey swaps on the show. Come out to Compass. Tickets are sold out. We're crushing it. They're sold out. Not a seat left in the house, but I can get you in if you're hot.
Yeah,
That's all.
Randy Hallface. So
Tons of tickets available.
do you think a fan gave him any of that? No, he just has a million hats. So that's who you're defending, and then he just messed up previous intros, which we'll watch now.
Okay, so this one's called, it's posted by Immortal Knievel. It's called Papa Pulls Off the Rare Trifecta of Thugging Up 3 out of 3 guest intros.
He has the biggest fight of his life coming up. Javante Tank Davis. The dude is all over. You're on Tom and Pammy, right? You're on freaking
Tom and Pammy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how you say that. Yeah, we'll cut that out. Welcome to America's Got Talent.
It's not one of them. It's not one of them.
Oh my God.
Well, this is good because people are being honest with him. Like, no one's pussyfooting around him. They're telling him what he's not good at.
This is almost horrifying, I think. You need to have somebody on your show and then all 3 of the guests are just making fun of you for being an idiot.
I'd be hurt. If you wanted to hurt me, dog.
Yeah. Do you think he still considers them all a friend?
Yeah, that's this crazy.
All right, so we're on our last clip now. It's posted by another North Star dude, Sorgon Bird.
Damn.
He is a beast in this subreddit.
Sorgon is like a legendary song guy in the
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
It's called Papa Goes Full Redact with Fish Talk.
I love that everybody agrees he's wrong.
Yeah.
They don't even know for sure, but they just all know he's wrong.
I mean, I think the issue here is that I've never seen 4 guys with less chemistry between each other.
Yeah.
Like, they're all on their own wavelengths. Like, you got Ryan Garcia, boxer, Darren Schaub, what do we call him? Podcaster. Howie Mandel, comedian, Adam Ray, comedian. But I don't think any of these 4 dudes are friends off camera.
Not at all. Yeah, there's no, you're right. The producer side of you is coming out here. These people have zero chemistry. Ryan Garcia does not want to be there. That's clear at this point.
Totally. That's a great point because last week's episode we watched a clip where Papa was talking about like, I don't care about numbers, dude. I'll have on friends. If you're watching a show of people that don't know each other, it's more. Remember that?
Yeah. And it was the better fight companion, or at least the clips that we watched, was the one with Rampage where he got drunk and he just started insulting Schaub to his face. He was like, Schwab. What kind of name is that? Schwab.
Well, Rampage is, I've watched clips of him, like highlight reels on YouTube of him picking on people. He's very gifted at it.
He is very good.
When he was on The Ultimate Fighter, he broke down a door that was kind of a weak door, but it was tremendous power the way he went through it. And then there's a guy on the team who had kind of like, had boobs.
Oh, yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Rampage, like, is supposed to be apologizing. He was like, sorry, bitch, titties. And grabs his titty again, and then they go nose to nose and almost, like...
yeah, that was great. You think he's going to say sorry, and then he says the meanest thing you can possibly think of. And they almost fought Rashad a bunch of times. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, I think producer side, Ryan Garcia, he's a good guy. Howie, good guy. Funny dude. Adam Ray, really nice guy, super funny. But, like, they're not fighters. Get a couple...
Yeah, they don't seem interested in the fight to the point where Adam wants to leave. He doesn't even want to watch the main fight. Howie Mandel's probably never watched the fight in his life. He just came there to like make fun of Schaub. He's like, oh, I did the fighter and the kid. I want to come back on and go to Calabasas. And then Ryan Garcia's like, is there money? Do I get paid for this?
Yeah, he's like thinking about his fight and like chess and stuff like that.
Exactly. So no, this doesn't make any sense.
Get us 3 on there.
That would be great. Although he might kill us all.
Do you think Schaub will ever go there?
Like, you come here and grab us.
Or address the homeless cats head on.
Here's one thing I'll say, and this we can wrap it up with this. When Mark took
the account over, the Twitter account, he texted me like the second he did it. And so I thought it was a bit. I immediately went on Twitter, and for a second there, I was like maybe 5 people that had seen that he took over his Twitter, which blew my mind, right? Because we didn't even know each other. This is before we had ever hung out. And I'm like looking at it, and I immediately retweeted, and I sent him out like, "Oh, gotta retweet that, Papa," or something stupid like that. And then I replied, Hagged, like Hagged, and eventually got taken down. But here's my point. He didn't block me. He must have seen or their social media. He didn't block me. He blocked other people. People were like, "Oh, look, he blocked me. He blocked me." He has not blocked me. He has never said anything. Mark says there's no way he knows about us because he doesn't want to hear any negativity. But maybe there's a possibility that he is going to take in some constructive criticism from teammates. I doubt it. Yeah, no, we don't fucking matter, dude. We don't matter at all. So.
I think you guys are. I consume your guys' stuff constantly. I get a huge kick out of it. I think you guys are so funny and so like. I know you're in really good rhythm with each other, and then the songs are just.
I'm just trying to build an area. All right. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. We'll love you too.
Have like a love thing that he says to people.
You're one of our guys.
You know, you guys are my good. You're one of my good friends. I don't really have a lot of them. You know.
Damn, John is homeless. All right.
This is not a way. It's called preaching. And one week you'll see your energy. In 2 weeks, you'll feel your prayer. In 3 weeks,
Cool cats never call midnight. Marlin, worst pain of your life. Drug walk right across the road. You and I should go. Wrong leaving was a huge mistake. I heard Esther goes both ways. Anyway, you walk me to my truck so that we can fly. If Mexican finds out she's a bitch, eating Cheetos, will you walk with me to my freaking truck so that we can fuck? One take. Welcome back to Ted Mrs. Shop. Oh man, we had the Mount Rushmore of interviews. We just came off the biggest interview in show history with the Mark Harley. Thank you, Mark. You crushed it. Everybody loved it. We had a great time. So
shout out to all the new people that came through just because they interviewed you.
Yeah. Welcome, cats. Yeah, welcome. Whether you're a long-time cat, first-time listener, happy to be here. It's good that you're here, man. Also, we got a Patreon, so join the Patreon if you want. Discord, join the Discord. Discord's free. Everything is on Spotify now. And lastly, long shot, but if you're watching Prez, Brian Campbell, BC, we'd love to have you on. I know, kind of like Bob is, we're shooting for the stars. We'll probably land on the moon, but you know that would be real neck. I know, probably not in the cards, but I said I'd ask, and I'm asking you now. But anyways, that's not why you came.
Also, too, I want to say like this week's song is probably my favorite song of all time. Ooh, but we're kind of running out of song ideas. If you guys can just throw us a bone, you know.
Yes, thank you, Jordan. Yeah, if you guys can suggest some songs. We'll look into it. Take a look and check them out. But that's not why they're here. All right, you're here to let us walk you to the truck. No, we're going to start. Let's watch 10 minutes of show. Start the timer.
Your phone's not even on, but it's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a clip that we wanted to address from Mr. You're Nudging Me. It's called Timo's Hates My Slobfish Clip.
Yeah, I can't even say it. I can't even say it. Dude, we can't talk. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, You're Nudging Me.
Stole my slobfish sushi. 10 minutes a shop. I like these guys.
Pulled in the coffee store, was looking for some cheese. Yeah, so that's the show. In the earlier episode, I talked about the guy that does the TFNK stuff. We watched like a clip where Papa's a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. They're the worst. I hate those clips. They're the worst. Papa's fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. The zoom in on my hand, yeah, it gets worse. That's a good detail.
The lack of emotion in your face.
Yeah. Both. Yeah. But it's such a good, like, kind of subtle diss. Put the ABI and then have to zoom in on the date. That's what the show's doing.
Hurt, man. If you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You definitely got me. I don't understand it. I don't. I still consider you a friend. It's weird. I love being things. It's hard. I feel like a lighter. It's your instinct.
This is the case of the priors. We don't matter. But fuck, be for Sutherland YouTube channels. Not YouTube, that was Blockbuster.
Yeah, that's 100% on me. I talked with You're Nudging Me, and I explained that I meant the YouTube guy, but I was definitely not clear in the clip, and it's on me because I expected Gerardo to edit it out. No, I'm just kidding.
What did that come up with the TFNK channel? Was it a conversation you had with others telling you that they just steal clips or what? Or you saw
No, I saw him, and I did see the comments saying that guy steals clips, but I just watched the YouTube clips, and I don't like
Yo, Pilly, how are you, big dog?
Fish clip and all the You're Nudging Me, all the stuff he does always. For one.
What happened?
Says they're also chayiv for eating blood from a living animal. Okay, Chitva says afal asirus, castration. Hey, Rabbi.
How you living, big dog?
It's been a very, very bad week for me this week.
Why is that?
I my phone, so I just got your phone.
Okay. What happened to your phone?
Yeah, it got stolen on the bus.
Oh, it got stolen on the bus. I've had that happen.
Yeah, so I just got a new phone, but the phone is not as the last one I was using. But I don't know if I can watch it.
Okay, I'm sure you can get it done. Did you download your link tree?
Yeah, I recovered my account.
Okay, good.
So I just want to continue the editor on the pictures.
You just want to continue the what?
I just want to finish the edit on the logo you have to see.
Okay, excellent.
So what are you up to?
Oh, I'm helping people.
So I'm bringing a few of my friends. They said they're interested in what you are doing.
Okay, excellent.
I think I have 5 of them. So they said they really want to know more about it.
That's wonderful. I'd love to meet them.
No problem. But can I be in charge of 5?
What does that mean?
I want to be their boss. You know, I'll be in charge.
It's up to them. I can't guarantee that for you.
There's no problem. I understand. So what's next after the logo?
What'd you say about the logo?
Yeah.
What'd you say about it?
I'm gonna finish the logo tonight because it is 6:30 p.m. over here.
Okay.
What's your time over there?
9:30 a.m.
Okay. All right. So I'll keep you updated.
Sounds like a plan, Pilly.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll talk later then.
Okie doke.
Thank you very much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Pilly. Anytime, my man.
What do you say?
You're welcome, Pilly. Anytime.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay.
You're welcome.
So, for example, the University of Vayitzab, this refers to the obligation to have a judicial system. He adopted Hashem. What does Hashem refer to? This refers to blasphemy. In other words, again, can't curse Hashem. The no cave, Shem Hashem opposed to us. Elohim. What is Elohim? This refers to the prohibition against idolatry. The Chinu Omer, Lo Yelecha Elohim Achir. Al HaAdam. So again, it's just by sex in the apostle. On man, this refers to murder. The Chinu Omer Shobeh Dam HaAdam Shema Adam Mosamas. Lord saying, Zeg Gilui Arayos. This refers to morality. The Chinu Omer Lemor Heini Shalash Ish Es Ishto. So as I said, just think that what we're doing is the words seen that each of these words represent a different halakha. It's showing how this word shows up in the Torah in the context of this particular halakha. Incredible. So as we call it Zakan, clean to all the trees for the Gezal, not for theft. So that's theft. Achol tochal, you can eat, but you can't take food from the living animal. Kasher Yitzchak was a third white wine. When Yitzchak came along, he actually understood this analysis by Yitzchak, the analysis he commanded. This is first idolatry.
I like this bitch's voice.
This refers to judicial systems.
I'd like to stick my dick in her mouth.
I understand that judicial system is said, I think our Balabais Elohim. Because again, the Pasuk itself, when speaking about adjudicating a case, says that the Balabais, the litigants, will come before the Elohim. Now, in this case, the judges. The reference to Hashbach as well. Ella, Vayitzach, Zuavot, Zara, Vayitzach, Vayitzach, because the Rabbi Rothschild had our sorrow by having like that, Hashem's Nisim, Asilahem. So one says, it departed from the path, and I commanded them. So again, this represents this is an admonition against the Lord Zara. It could be by the ego, by the golden calf. He's going to hear that Derech is also referred to. Sorry, by the Hashem's Nisim, and I commanded him. So the man, over here is a reference to theology. The Chadamar, the Chadamar, I think is rather pretty close to the Pasuk here. From Hosea, Ashuk Ephraim, Sutz Mishpat, Yovil Halak Achad Sav. So once again, you see the same Lashon Halak Achad Sav. Zabar putting out all this on. I've been having this with that news to the today. Asim Sha'asav on the Dharma of the Mishtachar. Very interesting. Perhaps the group is looking to be a Gentile, created faction and have all these are hidden worship. The man that on our Asu, Mishas, Sevachayu, according to the one who learned that from Asu, a Gentile would be liable for all these are the most factions the animal, even if he doesn't worship it. The man that wants to be holy halak, like one learning from the second passage, holy halak, at the Hazul Asra conversation, would be high for idolatry until he goes ahead and actually worships it. That doesn't make sense. No one holds. Rabbi asks, is there anyone who holds that if makes holy Zara
and doesn't worship it, then you would be tiny. Is there such a thing like that? The Gemara says about tiny we learned. Tiny the apple, bottom is then was
I've seen so much great, like that clip in of itself. So in the end, it's almost like a good thing, because like from my being a jackass, he was able to come up with this and it's funny and everybody enjoyed it. The people that don't like it probably enjoyed it even more than we did. But I thought it was great. And it's my bad. I don't mean to associate your name with the YouTube channel. That was lame. And I shouldn't be talking about the YouTube channel anyways, because like we talked about, I don't like it. It's below us to like just fire shots out. It's all those randos, dude. I know, man. I was texting Gerardo for Dig Juice. He couldn't get it to me in time, and it's turning my eyes red.
That's another thing too that we didn't get a chance to talk about on the show, but we talked about at length with each other. Is the Hello Mark Harley release of text drops. Apparently Brendan Schaub asked him for Dick Juice all the time, and also he was taking accountability. Remember that?
Yeah, he refuses to take accountability for everything, so we've sort of jokingly been doing that to each other, like, oh, it's on me, man. I thought you'd do it anyways, kind of thing. So
it's on me, man. I just forgot you were Mexican, though.
I did not. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. All right.
That's another thing we forget to address. That it's not okay, Mr. Whole Foods. What is it?
It's my bad.
Oh, okay, yeah, it is your bad.
Whatever, dude. I'm not racist 7 times. Okay.
Back to the clip here. All right, so the next clip is called "Can't Stand When People Are Buried on Their Phones Instead of Working," posted by Rogan and Shorty